Hello. Sorry I'm late. Child. AT&T was playing with my money and still is. Hey, Wizard. You up? What's going on? Let me tell y'all about AT&T. So, apparently in October 2023, I called for something, um, and they talked me into getting a second line because the phone was only $2 a month, and I needed a second phone. I think, I was doing Uber back then. So, because I have that would have made three lines on our account, I had, so the individual insurance is $17.99 per line. So we already had two lines, 17. Let's just round it to $20 per line. Hey,
Hey, what's up? You blow your hair out. It looks nice.
I actually like it, like, what do you call it? The fullness of it like this. But I know it's just gonna, I hate it when it's flat. Hey, Amy J, everybody's still up. Malaya, Lachelle.
I
How you
know.
say that? Malaya? Malaya, hey, just came out to say hello, and like, I gotta get back to my husband's stream. Okay, well, come back. What's good, Amy J? Wizard, Candy, I don't know if she's still here. I missed Gabor's live and everything. I was on the phone with them for like 4 hours because when I got the line, we had two lines already, and it was $17.99 per line for insurance. So they said if you get the $50 one, it includes four lines. You said it right, Malaya. Okay, Malaya, like Drake's Malaya. Um, so I got the $50 one. Except today I found out that we still have been getting charged the $17.99 per line since October 2023. And the only reason why I called is because my dad went on a cruise and he had to pay for some international shit to use his phone. So I was calling to see about that, and I started really looking at the bill, and I was like, wait. So I called, and even when I called, I was asking the lady, I was like, so what's this charge right here on this line for $17.99, and what's this charge? For some reason on the other bill it was broken down into $8.99 and $7.99. She was like, oh, that's just for your insurance, blah 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 blah. If you need to call in, I was like, well, why is it split up like that? She was like, well, if you need to call in, this is like kind of like a service. Girl, what? I said, let me ask you in a different way. Why am I being charged the $50 for the four? It includes four lines. So why am I still paying the individual $17.99? She's like, oh. I said, yeah. She was like, well, I would recommend that you cancel it. I said, you would recommend that I cancel it? It should have been canceled when I signed up for the damn the family one, for the four lines. She's like, oh, so okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can get a refund. I said, go back all the way to 2023.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, she's trying to talk me into getting another line because the other day, the phone that I actually used, I'm on my iPhone right now, but I actually used that cheap ass Android they gave me to stream on here, set on top of my iPhone. But I was trying to file a claim for that. So in the meantime, she keeps trying to pushing that I get another line. They're going to give you an iPhone 16 Plus for like $5 a month, something like that. Basically, they're trying to get them bitches away.
More.
I don't think people like them like that because of the AI stuff. I don't know, but when they start trying to give something away, I know something's going on, or maybe I don't know. So she comes first. She says, "Oh, I was only able to get 3 months, which is only her." First, she said I was only able to get $99. That's what she said at first. 3 months would be $60. No, 3 months, $20 each. That's 4 times 3 is 120. So she had said $99. So I played along. I was acting like I was going to get the line, but then I told her, "Listen, I'm going to file a complaint with the Better Business Bureau because I have like 100% success rate dealing with them. So I'm not even going to go there with you because I feel like I said actually I would prefer somebody else to talk to because you're not acting in my best interest. I feel like you're trying to scam me too. It's bad enough AT&T scamming me, but you're doing it too." So when I said that, she was like, "Well, let me ask my supervisor." So all of a sudden, she could give me back 6 months, which is like $199.
Yeah.
Which is all nonsense because first she said we're only allowed to go back 3 months, but now you're saying it's 6 months. Like, which one is it? So I was on the line dealing with that. That's why I'm so late. But I wanted to tell everybody who is listening, if you have ever have a problem with, damn, I can't find my water. If you ever have a problem with a company, go to the Better Business Bureau. I don't know if it's bbb.com or what, but go to the Better Business Bureau. I'll tell you one more situation before we get started. I had bought around the holiday time. I had bought some gift cards from Target, um, some Visa gift cards from Target, and they were hacked. They were compromised. Like as soon as I activated them, I guess somebody else had already had the numbers or whatever. So I go to Target. I'm like, "Yo, my card isn't working." And they're like, "Oh, well, we ain't got nothing to do with that. Call Tyrone. Basically, call the company. Call the car company." So I was like, "All right, whatever." So I call them, and they're in a like a basement in motherfucking Cambodia or some shit. The typical customer service experience. And now they're like, "Oh well, we need to open an investigation, and it's going to take 90 days." I'm like, "What? I just bought the card, activated it, I gave it to someone as a gift, and they said they can't use it. I looked on the transactions; it was used at Tommy Hilfiger in New Hampshire. The card was purchased in Philadelphia, and I'm in Philadelphia." "Oh well, we're gonna have to wait. I'll put in a ticket. Blah 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 blah." I said, "All right." I put it on the Better Business Bureau. Within 2 days, they had overnighted me a new card. Except this one was the $100 card. Except that they had put a hold on it. Like I still couldn't use it because when you go to the Better Business Bureau and file a complaint, the company has, I don't know if it's a week to respond and 30 days to correct it, something like that. But they responded and corrected it within 2 days. And every complaint that they have up there, they respond to, like the companies. So I don't know if it's because it's a government site or it's connected to the government somehow. They resolve those complaints very quickly. So they overnighted me the card. It didn't work. So they have to remedy the situation. So they responded. We remedied the situation. We sent her a card. Everything's good. But I then have 7 days to respond to their remedy. And I responded. They have a hold on my account, and the card still doesn't work. I put the card number up there and everything. But when I called about it first, because the person I gave it to, they called. So when I called, they were trying to act like, "Oh, it's fraud because different people are calling." Bitch, it's a gift card that I gave to somebody. Like, so they're like, "Well, you're going to have to send in your license, the front and the back." No, I'm not. And the way y'all moving and talking, I'm for damn sure not giving y'all my license. I already think my shit is on the dark web because of the emails and stuff I be getting. So when I said that they didn't, that the card was still blocked, and I put the card number up there so everybody can go see for themselves, they they overnighted me another card, and it was able to be used. So I was gonna do that, but I was like, damn, it's already 12 o'clock. I know somebody's still up. and I know they want to talk. So, let me see. I said it right. Okay. The Better Business Bureau got folks together. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. When I get off of here with y'all, I'm gonna be right on it. I'm gonna be right on there. And I actually want to file one against Target because I believe that they bear some responsibility in selling these gift cards. Because technically, I gave you my money.
The money. Yeah.
Don't tell me to go call Tyrone and I gave you my damn money. So no. So I want to report Target too. I'm trying to think. Is there anybody else? And one more thing. If anybody has AT&T, they have something called Home Tech Insurance, where they will insure all of the electronic devices in your house that
really
connect to the internet. So our TV, yes, it's $20 or $25 a month. So we had like a 70-inch TV in a living room, a Samsung, and it just would like turn on and off constantly. It just started doing that, and it wasn't the cord, it wasn't anything. So I filed a thing, and the deductible was $100, but they let me pick out an equivalent TV, and I got a Sony TV. It was like almost $1,000. Like they gave me like 4 options. It was a Samsung one, Sony, something else. I got the Sony one, however many inches it was, and yeah. So I'm going to do that with this MacBook Air. My dad spilled coffee in, so hopefully they probably. I'm curious to see if they have like a stipulation with Apple products, but they shouldn't. But you know how these insurance companies are.
Yeah, I'm a Mac person too, so yeah, sometimes the computer I have now was my work computer that they told me I could just keep all my stuff.
They let you keep the computer?
Yeah, so
good.
They're not really going out of business, but they're not producing anything new.
Okay.
So they were like, you guys can just keep all your equipment because we're not, you know what I mean? Like we're not hiring anybody else to do this. Right. So yeah, that was really cool of them. But yeah, I mean, I don't want nothing to happen to these things. These things are expensive and it can really be a hit. If something happens to your MacBook, especially this is, what I use for a living.
The work computers are better. They have like better processors.
I wish that I would have got the top of the line. That's what I should have did, because this one was like the next to the top of the line one. And I was I didn't know if the company would like feel away, because we had a guy that did that and they were still talking about him to this day. Mm-hmm. And they were like, this is the most expensive computer we've ever brought for anybody. It was like $5,000. And I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna just
Is it a laptop or a computer?
Yeah. I mean,
a $5,000 laptop?
You could possibly put on a laptop. He had added to that laptop.
Damn.
Yeah, this dude was
for a laptop.
Oh my God, this dude was a whole other story. This dude wore bell bottoms every day. He had long hair like a hippie. He had a bunch of land in Hawaii. And he was as weird as hell. He would always hit on me. He's like,
sound like he got the bag.
But yeah, he
be weird together.
He was like completely pimped out, and they talked about him for years that he made them buy that computer.
What did he look like? Was he like husband material?
An white man, but he was like an older hippie white man. You know what I mean? So he was probably like in his 50s, but looked like he was 40. You know,
girl, you know how much houses in Hawaii cost?
I know, huh?
You could have gave him the what they call it? The black wife effect. Fuck all that. You can inherit that property in Hawaii. Ciao. Ciao. You could clean them up. Something like that.
No, that dude was a whole vibe. Like, I don't know where he was getting the bell bottoms from. But
child, just take him to the store and get some new ones.
No, that was his thing. Like, that was his way of life. Like, he was living like he was in the 70s.
That's okay, boo.
Girl,
Come
I
on,
have
let's
come
get you
across
some.
some weird people in this industry.
Listen, at my age, I wish I could date outside my race, but I never dated outside of my race either. But you know, my brothers, especially my dark skinned brothers, they have done nothing but bring me heartache and pain. So I'm kind of like, well, I'm trying to phase out of that. You know.
You know, for me, because I was like bullied. And so in junior high, like the white guys started talking to me first. So I never was into that,
Ooh.
oh, I can only date a black guy. Like I never went through that phase.
Wizard said I have the Mexican men in Texas be kind of fine. But I always felt like the fine men are trouble.
Well, uh, yes and no.
Trouble.
Because I kind of feel like the guys that aren't good looking, they sometimes have a chip on their shoulder and they get a little
That's
angry at the world.
yeah. I just feel like they think they too cute. The ugly ones are trouble. Yes, the ugly ones are trouble for real.
Yeah.
Like I love a ugly big ugly motherfucker. Like, cause they would just treat me like so nice and good, but in the end, they're just damaged.
Mm-hmm. What's the new thing? The new thing now is medium ugly. That's what they give me a nice medium ugly man.
I never heard that.
Girl, that's a new thing I've been hearing people saying. Like since 2025, I've been hearing people saying medium ugly. I'm like,
Medium
this is a
ugly.
female?
I guess so. Damn, medium. You just
Medium
almost
ugly.
ugly. You just ugly enough.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ain't that a bitch? Um, I'm trying to find something. My mirror keeps falling down because my phone. It was so cheap. It was so light and like
Oh, you know
flimsy.
what? I had to break down and just buy a tripod. I'm on an iPad now, but for my phone, my camera on my phone is better. But I
Right.
just don't have everything set up.
Yeah, the
So
camera on
I'm
my
trying. I
computer
really am trying
sucks.
to get set up. I'm not. It's just
Callie, you playing? Cause just as
no.
much
I'm
as
not.
you,
No, you know what I'm doing? I'm studying this stock stuff, and then I'm still. I have a portfolio, but I still
Callie, I
am
understand all of
adding
that,
things.
but you can start your channel just like how you be sitting up here talking shit with us. Like I had
Yeah,
to do
I
the
know. I
same
need to put
thing.
my avatar, my little image up and stuff, and just set up my. I started setting up my streaming account, my EV Mux, because I think I'm gonna use that one because you can
What
do
is it
more stuff
called?
with it.
Let me see something. Ain't nothing like an ugly dude breaking your heart. You experience immediate regret.
Oh God.
Amy J girl, you okay? No, she telling the truth because it'd be like, how dare you, nigga? You ain't even supposed to be here. Real shit. You ain't even supposed to. How did you get?
Oh man.
How did you get here? Oh, okay. Oh, you saying is she okay from the ugly heartbreak? This is
Oh,
the
from the ugly heartbreak.
heartbreak hotel. This is the so. Well, I'm trying to get my mirror right. Hold on. How do we feel about Atlanta as a whole?
I'm trying to give it a chance. I think it's a little bit jarring because they also changed the production style. So they got new graphics and lighting, and I'm like, this feels like a whole different show.
I wasn't. I thought it was just going to be bad, and I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at it.
I'm gonna give it a chance. I will say I was like everybody else has been saying. I was kind of disappointed that they brought Drew back, and then they brought her back with this fake story. We know that she's not dating Dennis. Apparently, I guess Ralph is not filming anymore. Thank God, because I couldn't take her in Ralph. But I don't care for Drew, and I do kind of agree with Gabor was saying. I think that Sonya should have been the one who should have been brought back, because she does bring that
I don't
celebrity
agree with that. I hate it.
element. No, if they were going to bring someone back from last season, they didn't have to bring nobody back. They could have just got another new person. But if they were going to pick any of those people from last season, it should have been her, not Drew. Um, yeah, this mess with her. She ain't messing with no damn Dennis. And Dennis sound like he been with everybody in town. God damn, Dennis.
Who, what's his name? Drew, not Drew, her husband.
Oh, Ralph.
Wait, who you saying sound like, he's been in town? He's been with everybody.
Oh, Dennis, Porsha, baby daddy.
So, I think, let's see, let me read the comments. I liked the episode. It was good to me. Y'all didn't like it? Yeah, I liked it, Amy. Britt don't give Housewives. Is it
No,
me or
she
Britt
don't.
husband and is one of the girls? I only saw him in like that one. He was only in that one scene, right? Take Drew out and give us Toya from. No, you know who needs to be on Atlanta? Bose, okay?
Yeah,
Put her
Bo's
ass
don't
in
live in
Atlanta.
Atlanta though. She Bo's live out here.
Well, she could move to Atlanta.
Girl, ain't nobody about to move from out here to no Atlanta, especially not where she lives.
I'm just saying, Bose was fitting perfectly. The shade, yes. I think we need somebody like Drew, who's a liar, who's delusional. She might not. You know how Gabor said we need like a drug addict or whatever. She might not be a drug addict, but she is
Oh,
delusional.
Drew is definitely delusional.
She's full
Like
of
she
shit.
is for sure delusional.
She's a
Like she really
liar.
thinks she is a like a celebrity girl. And
But
I'm like, what the hell, Drew?
the
Drew
fact
ain't no
that
damn
she's
body.
playing around with Dennis, I love it for Porsha because
I think everybody's in on it though. I
yeah, I
think
think
Dennis,
it's
Porsche,
I'm leaning towards that too.
yeah, I think it's all this stage. I think that they approached Dennis and was like, "Look, do you want to come on as like a unofficial friend to the show with this?" Like, I think it's all like set up by production.
Cynthia looked a mess. She should have borrowed some money from Crystal for a wig. She should have got some go naked hair.
Like Portia sitting right there on the show.
If Portia was smart, she would make Cynthia an ambassador. She's a real freaking
A
model.
real actual model. I'm like, why would Drew? Drew to
But
me ain't got no it factor. She would not be modeling nothing for me.
I don't even want to make this about Drew. But I did like her little bra thing she was wearing. Everybody, I was cooking while I was watching it, so I missed a little bit of details.
Me too. I was doing stuff, cleaning up and stuff.
I think she looked cute. Like everybody says, I was even listening to Watch What Crappens. They were saying her hair was sticking out from under her wig.
The wig looked very costumey. Like she just threw it on.
Well, that's who Drew is, a costume.
Yeah.
No tractor, no shade. Okay, so what did I write down? I wrote down. Okay, it seems to me like it is the aunties versus nieces, and you have what's the girl's name that was coming that said what is her name? Kelly, the one that's talking shit about Porsha.
Girl, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm having a little bit of a hard time with her because the surgery it really throws me.
So which one was it that has the nose that's crooked? Is that Charles Oakley's wife? See, I don't have my other phone. I can't look shit up that fast.
I see
let me see.
But that girl, Kelly, oh my god.
Let me look at their faces because I don't know them by name yet.
Surgery.
I like
it. It does not look natural at all. It looks very it's borderline cat lady-ish. You know what I mean? When people start to not look like a person anymore, like no human being looks like this.
Okay, so let's see.
Now, Charles Oakley's wife.
Because there's one lady on there, her nose is literally crooked. Like one side is bigger than the other. What was that? Hold on.
They both got nose jobs, though. Because Charles Oakley's wife, she got a nose job, too.
But one of them looks really, really bad. Everyone looks nipped, tucked, and freaking botched.
Yeah, that classic, sir. It's a lot happening.
Portia,
I
is
have to
Portia
be honest.
considered an auntie? I
Now, I think
think.
Porsha and Shamia, they look
How old
okay,
is
but
Portia?
other women,
I think Portia might be the
42.
same age as these girls, but definitely Kenya. Well, even if she's not an auntie, she's a part of the old guard. So like basically the old girls versus the new girls. I
Mm.
didn't like Oakley's wife Angela. She was so annoying. Her nigga ain't. No, he's not. Brit. I'm about to look at these pictures. I'm about to look at the this slow ass. But this computer is old, so I'm about to share
I don't
this.
know where this is going to go. I'm getting a little fatigued with why did you steal this on his husband? Because at the end of the day, you can't steal nobody's husband. I mean, if he don't care that he's married, ain't
Yeah,
nobody
you
else gonna care that
can.
he's married.
I feel like
You know what I
you
mean? I'm sorry.
absolutely
I know
can.
people don't want to hear that, but that's just what it is. He
You
has
can
to
steal
care that he's
somebody's
married.
husband. You can tell that nigga no. You cannot entertain the musings of a married man.
No, he should not be open to be stolen.
Right.
But in that case, their marriage was already dysfunctional. So this is like a unique situation
This
because you already
you
have
can steal someone's husband. And that's what Portia did. She did.
mm,
You could take the word steal out and replace it with something else, but the fact remains Portia got with that lady's husband, and it is what it is.
oh yeah, she definitely got with him. But what I'm saying is, if it wasn't Portia, it would have been someone else because he didn't care that he was married.
I understand that,
You
but
know what I mean? You know
I'm
what I
not.
mean? Like it's really like nobody, people not gonna respect your relationship if the people in the relationship don't respect it. And him and Fallon was, I don't know what they
I
was
think
over
you're
there.
getting caught up on like semantics. I'm saying that Portia, like, we could use another word other than stole, but she. What other word could we use? She married that lady's husband. Like, if this is supposed to be your so-called friend, which we all know she's not,
Yeah, she
but
already said they weren't
she was
friends. They both
introduced to
said
the
that.
show as Fallon's friend, and to go from that, we see you on the season together, and then next thing you know, you're running around engaged to him, married him, like you stole that lady's husband. It's slang. We can just say it's slang or whatever, but I feel like, and I'm not putting everything on Portia at all, because Simon is trash, and I hope he's sitting somewhere in Guantanamo Bay,
He
down
is.
to the,
He in
you
the
know,
detention center, girl.
yes, we're good because he was already deported once or twice. Portia
Mm-hmm.
definitely violated that union. Yes, she did. She, yes, Portia. She helped wreck their home, or the home seemed like it was already wrecked. But Portia, you don't do shit like this because of shit like what's happening to you now.
Well, I think if
Because
Portia is in fact telling the truth, that she already knew Simon, I think you just have to not always be willing to go along with these fake storylines that the producers give you. If the producers were giving you this storyline, you could have said, like, look, I know her husband. I don't know this girl. So I'm not about to get on here and pretend like I've never met her husband before. I've been knowing him. You know what I mean? Like this is like one of these situations where y'all come on here and try to create these fake storylines and they come back to bite you guys.
I don't know. It's not
Now
a.
Portia could be lying, I don't know. But according to her, she had been knowing Simon. So I mean, that's why you don't always go along with these fake stories that they give you. This is the same thing with Drew and Dennis. I'm like, this is not cute. Like y'all got kids. Now what's gonna happen if somebody comes up to Drew's child talking about, well, why is your mom over there with Portia's baby daddy? You know what I mean? Like it's just this is not cute. Excuse me, you guys. But also,
Okay.
what else? The Kelly
Wait,
chick.
because I want to stay on. I'm trying to figure out everybody's name.
Okay.
I'm trying to. This computer is so slow.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know the other ladies' names. I
okay.
remember
So
Kelly because they showed her first.
okay, so we have Porsha. Is it not loaded? Oh, now it's not loaded on here. View StreamYard. Come on, StreamYard. Don't fail me now. Let me see. Mm, I have the whole cast and everything right here. It's not loading on a scale of coleslaw to Porsha. Porsha is the worst kind of home. Ciao. All right, so I'll just.
Well, he married Portia, so Portia was not a side chick. She was a second wife or third wife. So it's not like Portia was this there thinking or begging this man to leave his wife. That man met Portia and was like, "Okay, you effing the pool boy. I'm get out." You know what I mean? It was like on that type of time. I think he even gave Fallon like some kind of house or condo or something.
Okay, so Angela is the one with the botched nose.
Okay, let me see if I can see without the internet stopping.
I'm gonna try to share the screen one more time. I don't know why it's not letting me share it. Share.
Cause girl, I'm gonna be honest, that plastic surgery on that show, I said maybe I just got used to being around like natural people, but they was looking weird to me. It was just all the plastic surgery and the fillers just look so hard. Especially if you watching it on like a large screen television. Oh my god.
It won't share it. Oh my god. Let me see if it'll share X. If it's just that page. Share this tab instead. Is it sharing
That's blank.
X? I'm going to re why is it doing it? Let me hold on. Okay, there we go. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all
Oh,
hear?
okay.
Can y'all?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go back to this one then. So, share this tab. All right. So this is Angela Oakley. Now let me see if I can zoom in. Now I'm gonna look for some images of her nose. Angela.
To me, the other girl nose look worse than hers, I think. They both look very unnatural.
It was bad last night.
Girl,
I'm actually gonna pull it up on my TV. It'll be much faster.
yeah, it was like I said, I'm not trying to be mean because I know people have surgery because they already feel subconscious about the way they look. But it was a little bit, a couple of these ladies, it was a little hard for me to watch. Cause
Even this picture.
let me see.
Hold on.
Because I felt like hers did not look as bad as the other girls. The other girl got them big old lip filler lips though. and that little tiny nose, and it just looks so weird.
Oh, I didn't watch Gross Point last night. Gross
Oh,
Point.
I never watched that.
It's kind of boring, honestly. I don't think it's even going to get better. I'm gonna stick with it, but I don't think it's even going to get
What I
more.
haven't been watching is White Lotus, but I might wait to the end.
I've been watching it. It's starting to heat up.
Yeah, I watched it last season.
It was good last season. It's slow
Oh
because they
yeah,
got rid of
that was crazy.
Jennifer Coolidge, so we're missing
Mm-hmm.
that comedic relief. They
Yeah,
have another family on there, but it's
that
not
ditzy,
like
high maintenance, crazy, delusional rich woman. The Sutton of White Lotus. 'Cause, like she's like a cross between Sutton and Kathy Hilton.
who Jennifer Coolidge.
Yeah, that character that she played on White
Yeah.
Lotus. It's like this ditzy, delusional, rich, high maintenance woman.
Yeah, she's actually a cross between Sutton and Jennifer Tilly.
I don't know. I think Jennifer Tilly got it together a little bit more than that. You know?
Okay,
Like,
Kathy, she's uh silly. She's kooky like Kathy, Jennifer Tilly, but Kathy, I feel like Kathy's is all an act.
you know what I think it is? I think Kathy is not sober. So when we see her and she's like real smart and she's giving all this advice, like that's when she's sober. She's not like drunk or whatever then. But I think
All
once
right,
she have like a couple of shots, Kathy is a different person.
all right. Let me
That's
turn
what I
this
see.
off. Hold on. So,
Like she pulling her tracks out and all of that stuff. Like I think all of that is like either drinking or pills. And Kathy is ghetto. She really is. But I mean, if you look at Kathy's background, Kathy don't even know who her daddy is. So, I mean, what can we
she
expect?
doesn't know who her dad is. Okay, so this is what's her name?
Oh, that's the chick with the bad surgery, right? The Kelly.
Okay, that's Kelly. That's Britt. They said her teeth. No, so that's bad surgery. So that's what's her name? Hold on, let me look at the comments.
Britt and Kelly are confused.
Okay, Kelly is the one that keeps coming for Porsha.
Oh yeah. That's the one I have a hard time. Her surgery it's not even surgery, it's surgery and filling it together. It's a lot.
And her eyebrows are almost touching her damn.
That's that damn Botox. She got too much Botox.
No, her eyebrow makeup is damn near touching her Porsha. Oh, they go way back. Her
Oh yeah,
eyeliner is touching
they
her
was like in
eyebrows.
July.
So much makeup. Um, Brits is not that bad. Her teeth are, straight line across.
You know what these nose jobs? They kind of look like.
Her nose job looks a little intense right here.
Mm-hmm. You know what they kind of look like? Nose jobs that have been done in like Korea. Because if you look at like the Korean soaps, a lot of girls have that face like that.
Yeah, I want to see. I'm going to take it off because YouTube is going to edit that part out. I want to see. I want y'all to see what I saw with the Angela chick. Drew is just a mess.
Mm-hmm. Girl. And that ain't Drew. Not wearing them blonde wigs and walking around with a bra on. I don't think that's her real personality at all. I think she's just doing this because she thinks that this is like the vibe, you know?
Mm-hmm. People bully her for her weight or whatever. Her weight
I don't
doesn't
think
bother
she
me.
big. I think she just kind of built funny.
I'm so tired of these damn wigs and this glue.
Girl,
It's so
I'm
bad
not.
for your
I'm not a
edges.
wig wearer. I don't even own a wig, but I do think
Cynthia's
that
wig
people are a
looks
little
terrible.
delusional about these wigs because I think in their minds they think that these wigs look natural and it looks like you have a costume on.
Cynthia, I really wish, I don't know if it's because she kicked Porsha in the cooch, she can't get a Go Naked sponsorship, but there's an opening since Drew got fired. She needs to hook Cynthia up.
Oh yeah, I don't know if her and Cynthia are really friends like that.
Right. Charles
Yeah, that's
Oakley
a
was
good
such
question.
a freaking weirdo. Um,
Which I don't know what Porsha was thinking that she thought she was just gonna put her hands on Cynthia like that. That's a whole different story. And Cynthia's like what 5'10"? like
I
come
think
on,
so.
girl, go sit down.
I just want to find this one picture. I know it's taken too. I like Brooke's hair. Why is he there with the girls? When she is in her confessional. Oh wait, let me see what they were talking about her hair hanging out. Oh yeah, you can see her hair hanging out.
Yeah, cause she just threw that damn wig
Or
on.
is that the roots from the wig?
I don't even know if Drew really wear wigs. I think she's just doing this because this is like the look that they have on this show.
Even the white boys had caught on to it that her when she gets into the confessional, that Kelly chick. Oh yeah, you can see her
Yeah,
hair.
I can see her hair in the back right there.
Wow, come on, Drew. Really? I need to take a picture of this. I can't because I'm on this phone. I got one phone.
But see, this is what happens when you don't have a real glam person. Because I'm sure she put that wig on herself.
The crazy part is she probably did have somebody put that on her
I doubt it.
because it's a
Because
French roll,
I wouldn't want that on TV if I'm a hairstylist and you're not messing up my business.
and she's supposed to be a Go Naked ambassador.
Well, I don't know if this is Go Naked. I don't know where she got this white wig from.
Look how crooked her nose is. I'm gonna put it
Oh,
on
wow.
slow
You're
motion.
right. Even with the makeup on, you can still see it. But again, I could be wrong, but her surgery gives me very Korea. There's a lot, if you look at the Korean dramas, a lot of girls had that same face.
Or the
Like that's
DR,
that
they all
surgery
go to
they
the
be
cheap
getting in
place.
Korea.
Cynthia, we can't even see her scalp on the wig. Come on,
Girl,
Cynthia.
that's just a wig Cynthia plopped on her head. That is a cheap wig. They have better wigs at the beauty supply by my house.
And she has looked a lot better. Oh, poor
I don't
Cynthia.
know why are women so
I
dependent
like her hair.
upon
I
these
like
wigs?
this because it's not whether it's a wig or not. It doesn't
Those
look
might
like
be
one.
bundles.
Yeah, like. Let's just go back to bundles.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you got Portia gluing a wig on her head so she can wear a ponytail. Just put the ponytail in your hair. Like, girl, what?
Cynthia looks so bad. There was one thing that just stuck out with this. Oh shit. Sorry. With this Angela girl. And Charles, I'm
That's one
noticing
thing
like
I like
he's up
about
her
Beyond Gates.
ass every
Them bundles is
chance.
bundling over there on that
Oh
show.
yeah, he might be one of the girls. What you call his
Mhm.
husband? Like he has not left her side. Him, that's Britt's husband, right?
Oh, see, I wasn't watching it. I just saw that one little scene with him.
He has been following her for the whole party. Everywhere she goes, he goes. Okay, right here. I'm gonna put it on slow motion. Like it's really crooked. Like she might have a collapsed. What do you
Yeah,
call
she
it?
might need to go get that fixed.
Look how crooked it
She needs
is.
to go on. I don't even know if they still have botched. She needs to go on botched.
It was really bad. It was distracting me.
Remember, Dwight had to go on botched.
And I'm really mad at Kenya because. All right, let me read the comments real quick. Kenya Booty was. Oh, yeah, I took a picture of that. Damn, I can't share anything. It's blank. Yes, you can. They ain't going to the right doctors. Kelly Britt giving T girl. Ooh, Shamia short hair look like a wig. Shamia always. That Latoya knows. Yes, I think they be needing a man to get on the show and ask. Wait, I think they be needing a man to get on the show and ask they gay friend. Did y'all see Porsha with Law
I thought
Roach?
they was married though.
Did y'all see Porsha with Law Roach?
Yes,
He
I
was rating
did.
her
I
outfit.
didn't watch the episode yet. I saw him on Instagram.
Ooh, did you see the end when she was like, "What do you think about what I'm wearing now?" And he was like, "I give the face a 10," and he didn't rate the outfit that she had on. Portia always gives skank. Like, why
Yeah.
do you have to dress like
Yeah, she
a
gives
skank
stripper.
all the
Stripper.
time?
Uh-huh.
And even like last night, the outfits last night, they weren't even typical her typical skanky look. It was, I guess she's using African designers now, but I didn't like her out.
Oh, that black outfit with the
With the
it was kind
feathers.
of, yeah.
I didn't like it.
It's like she's into this thing where she's wearing these gold belts, and
Was
I'm
it?
not feeling it.
Did you see the Law Roach? Let me see if I can find it. It was funny.
No, I haven't watched the episode yet. I just saw the pictures on Instagram.
Where the hell did my stuff go?
But I already knew that he would be looking at Portia like, girl, what you got on?
He
Because
was
you've
being
seen the way that he
very
dresses his clients.
nice,
And you see the way that
nasty.
Portia dressed. And
I
it just
remember when he told Angel
girl.
Reese, he wanted to see her in more pieces. He was like, I know you can dress, basically how you're dressing, but I want to see you basically not in this Fashion Nova shit, but like in pieces, like real fashion.
Girl, it's I guess I'm getting old because it's this look that's what it reminds me of. And people think that they're wearing something new and fresh, but really it reminds me of Freshness of Hollywood. It used to be like this store,
I
and they
remember
would sell
that.
like lingerie and like stripper clothes and stuff. They had like a big catalog in the late 90s, early 2000s. I'm sure they were around before then, but that's when they were really popular. And
Okay,
that's
here.
what these girls look like. They look like they shop at Freshness of Hollywood. And I'm sure these are some of the same vendors that Fashion Nova and these people are buying from. I'm sure they're the same vendors. Because it's always like this. Even like Portia went to Shamia's party and she got like this jacket with no bra on. And I'm like, girl, where are you going? It's just always like this level of skankiness.
Okay, let's watch. Let's listen.
Law Roach, the style god, is going to judge some of my past looks on Watch What Happen Live, okay? Whatever come up on the screen, he's going to judge it, okay?
Let's do it.
All right, so this first one, be nice.
No, it's pretty. That's an earlier one, right?
I love that you think that. I love that you think that. That means I look a little bit young.
7.
Oh, okay, I thought that was a 1.
No, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. Not bad. Okay, you got to give me a little something for this one right here.
Okay.
Okay, this one's a nice little 2-piece.
Uh-oh.
It might have been more about the brand and the style.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
White toenail polish. We know what that means.
What do you mean? What does it mean? Because I heard so many meanings for it.
Okay. So, I mean, okay, I don't like this one as much, personally.
Okay, it's okay. And I'm all right with it.
I'm going to give that one a 6.
Okay.
6 out of 10.
But what does the white toenail polish mean?
I mean, hoes got white toenail polish.
That's all we do in Atlanta. Okay. Stepping out on faith with this one with that gorgeous different color.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love that it's monochromatic. I love that the hair, the skin, everything.
Yes.
I like this one a lot. This one I give 8.5.
We're
8.5 out of 10.
We're getting there. Okay. Okay. Bam. Okay. Bam. Short hair, shorty.
Oh, I love short hair.
Yeah. Finger wave.
I love.
Don't you
Yeah.
blasphemy.
8.5 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Did you see the shoe?
Pretty.
Okay, wait. Judge me today, though. Judge me today.
No, you look great.
1 to 10.
I literally think Porsha is one of the prettiest girls I've ever seen in my life, and that is no cap. Like one of the most beautiful girls.
Thank you, love bug.
So for the mug, 10 out of 10.
You heard him. Boom,
Undeniable.
boom, boom.
Yes. Hey, what's up? It's me, Law Roach.
And Porsha Williams and Law Roach, the style god, is going to judge some of my past looks on Watch What Happen Live, okay? Whatever come up on the screen, he's going to judge it,
Let's
okay?
do it.
All right, so this first plug, be nice.
No, it's pretty. That's an earlier one, right?
I love that you think that. I love that you think that. That means I look a little bit young.
7.
Oh, okay, I thought that was a 1.
No, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10, not bad. Okay, you gotta give me a little something for this one right here.
Okay.
Okay, this one's a nice little 2-piece. It might have been more about the brand and the style.
Okay.
It's Chanel.
The shoes are cute. The toes is, white toenail polish. We know what that means.
What do you mean? What does it mean? Because I heard so many meanings for it.
Okay. So, okay, I don't like this one as much.
Okay, it's okay. And I'm all right with it.
I'm going to give that one a 6.
Okay.
6 out of 10.
But what does the white toenail polish mean?
Hoes got white
That's all we do in Atlanta. Okay. Stepping out on faith with this one with that gorgeous different color.
Yeah, I love it. I love that it's monochromatic. I love that the hair, the skin, everything.
Yes.
I like this one a lot. This one I'm going to give 8.5.
We're
8.5 out of 10.
We're getting there. Okay. Bam. Okay, bam. Short hair, shorty.
Oh, I love short hair.
Yeah, finger wave.
I love
Dolce Gabbana.
8.5 out of 10.
Now you know that's a 9.
8.5 out of 10.
Blasphemy.
8.5 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Did you see the shoe?
Pretty.
Okay, wait. Judge me today, though. Judge me today.
No, you look great.
1 to 10.
I literally think Porsha is one of the prettiest girls I've ever seen in my life, and that is no cap. One of the most beautiful girls.
Thank you. Love bug.
So,
Okay. I figured what slows it down is when I have all these other tabs open. It messes with the screen.
Yeah.
So that's why I played it twice.
Yeah, because it slows the internet and well, I have a lot of stuff hooked up to my internet. But like right now, if I open up like a video, it's gonna slow down everything in the house because we're on this live and this takes a lot of bandwidth.
Okay, so I'm actually mad at Kenya because, and why you may ask, because she allowed herself to get played and get kicked off the show. I think it would have been interesting. You see how Kenya, and notice too that Kenya, they cut her scenes out. Like she was sitting on the couch, she was involved in the discourse with everyone else, but they cut out. Really, you wouldn't even know she was sitting on the couch if you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, I know.
Still sharing the screen. Okay. It's not anymore.
No, I think we're only gonna see Kenya enough to explain why she's not there anymore. And I also
it would have. I think it would have been good to see her go back and forth with the girls. Like,
but you know what? I think it's deeper than just she did something wrong. I think overall they wanted to take the show in a different direction, and they just used that as an excuse to back out.
well, either way, let's say they Jason absolutely. I can't believe she let Edie stop her bag. Right, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's obvious they want to take the show in a different New
I
York
feel like they found something else.
kind of like direction, because like with New York, a whole brand new cast didn't work. So they kept a few of the old girls and they got a few of the new girls, and they're younger, and everybody say, "Oh, we don't see any wealth." So we have like an ostentatious, almost gaudy, well, not almost, just gaudy, braggadocious display of wealth in Atlanta. It was kind of irking to me to see every 5 minutes everybody just mentioning how much money they have, or how much they paid, or this, that, and third. But whatever. This is what the people wanted. This is what the people got. But Kenya allowing, but they kept, some of the old girls, because instead of, it's boring to see Kenya go after Porsha season after season after season. So now she has other people to go with, and her getting kicked off, to me, is just a testament of Kenya always taking shit too far. Now, I don't know if you were watching yesterday when we were talking about some kind of way we got to talking about did Kenya deserve to get her ass beat? And I said, absolutely. She had that scepter in her face, and I think I was going back and forth with larger curves. She had the scepter in her face. She had the bullhorn. Blah 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 blah. Even like when she did Marlo's Tanya Moore hair care, I thought that was so disrespectful. Like, completely.
Well, also, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that hair care company was a quote unquote real business. I think it was just something that she created for a storyline, which is why it did not last. Like, I don't see it as.
I mean, either way, I'm just saying, like, she just takes it
but what
too
I'm saying
far.
is you messing up something that somebody's trying to do for something that's not even real to you. You know what I mean?
Right. It's almost like, are you jealous that you didn't do it, or you didn't have a chance to do it on the show, or you should have had a big event? That was Marlo trying to sell her wigs or whatever she was trying to do, and you spent money to go and bring a marching, just to destroy her event. And then when she tried to engage you, and not, Marlo is an Aquarius like me, so she, okay, I'm not going to have a meltdown. I'm not going to curse her out. I'm actually going to act like this isn't bothering me, and she can join in on the fun. And when when she didn't get the reaction that she wanted out of Marlo, she didn't want to play anymore. She wanted to stand in the corner and drink her drink, because she wanted Marlo to have a big meltdown, or whatever, and Marlo wasn't giving that to her.
But I don't know if you remember when she first came on the show, Nene told us she was a little cuckoo.
Who, that Kenya was cuckoo?
Yeah.
Kenya's a lot cuckoo. Not a little bit.
And I believe it. Because Kenya has had too much access.
Candy girl.
To sort of be where she is in life. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like once your foot is in the door, you're already in the door, and you just have to not mess it up.
Deshaun says, I see your point, not to mention friends of the show don't get events. Wait, what do you say, Deshaun? I see your point, not to mention friends of the show don't get events. What point do you see DJ, I keep calling you Deshaun, DJ Sean, come up, DJ Sean, you ain't got to show your face, you could just...
Yeah, Jennifer Tilly just had an event. Friends of the show do events all the time on Housewives.
Well, no, not typically. Jennifer Tilly probably...
I can think of several times.
Name another friend of the show that got an event.
Party or something.
Who else got an event as a friend of?
It's been over. Girl, I've been watching so many years, but it's been several times where we have seen a birthday party, a dinner, or something that has been thrown by someone who's a friend of the show.
Well, I can't remember. But either way,
Even
Kenya, I don't know if she didn't have the opportunity,
Fallon
but they
had
did show
something.
her.
She was not a housewife.
She didn't have an event. They just came to her house to swim. She didn't have like a
Well, that's because
promotion
it
of
was
her
the pan
business.
pan. But
I mean,
well,
that was like Marlo
that was only
promoting
because it
her
was the pan
brand,
pan.
and even
But if
like
it
they
wasn't
have
the
the
pan
Bethany
pan,
Club.
that
Oh
would
my
have been a
god,
party.
huh?
I said, if it wasn't the pan pan, that would have been a Halloween party. Like she was having an event. It was just because of the stuff that was
But
going on. She
I'm
couldn't have a
talking
bunch of.
about like Marlo was having like a business event, like it wasn't a charity. I don't know if they did do something for charity, but like a business event. And typically, like the housewives have to sign the Bethany clause because Bethany made all of that money off of Skinny Girl, and Bravo didn't get a cut, so they have to sign up for that. So I don't know if Marlo, bent the knee to do that, but we typically don't see the friends
Maybe
of.
not because she was technically a friend of. Maybe she didn't have to sign that.
Maybe, but I'm just saying, like, was Kenya jealous of that? Like, what? She,
I did hear that Marlo was getting paid the same as the housewives.
right. Marlo
I
was
don't know if
a
that was true,
fan
but I heard that.
favorite. Marlo was a fan favorite until she joined the cast.
Yeah, and she's. I don't even know if that was her real personality,
I
but
think that
whatever we
was.
saw was not appealing.
I think it was her real personality, and that's what was so like, ugh, girl,
Yeah,
because
it
we
was not
only got to
entertaining
see
at
her
all.
in spurts, in small doses, so we didn't really pick up on it. And she always had someone to play off of, Nene. So
Yeah.
Nene kind of like curbed a lot of her bullshit. So, all right, what else do I have? Mad at Kenya. Is Porsha punk puss, as Gabor would say? Because we have basically everybody playing in Portia's face at this on
Oh,
this,
with
because
Dennis.
hear me out. When the people come on, when the new girls come on the show, one of them always guns for the queen bee, which I guess will be Porsha now. Um, Kenya probably thinks she is, but Porsha is way more likable than Kenya, even with the
Mm-hmm.
husband stealing thing. So we have the girl, I guess not Angela, Kelly, straight out the gate. Why she still that lady husband? You have Britt talking about, yeah, I went on a date with Dennis. He bought me a diamond necklace, and I didn't even let him get a whiff of it. You have, let's see, Drew fucking around with Dennis. We'll get back into that. Let's see, Kenya going over. I guess she's playing Bone Collector. I actually like Kenya as in the friend of capacity, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Um, carrying bones. Like even when they were at the party, she's like. That's why, like I said, I'm mad at her because she would have been. She's doing the. She's being a good bone collector, like her going over and like, hey, I heard you were mad at Shamia for this, that, and the third, or just let's see, Drew, Kelly is on
Mm-hmm.
Portia's ass. Britt fucking with Dennis. Drew fucking with Dennis. Who else is left on the show? Just Cynthia. I don't know where Cynthia stands. And Kenya's going to Kenya. So like I think everybody is playing in Portia's face, and we get to see Porsha kind of. I don't want to talk to you. To the girl, Kelly, who's really like violating, like, bitch, why you take that lady husband to your face? Yeah, I said it behind your back, but now I'm saying it to your face. So, and she just had like no. We know Porsha will fight you when it gets that far, but in the moment, you don't have any comebacks. You don't. You didn't prepare for these questions, Porsha. You didn't. You thought everyone was going to tiptoe around it. Like, surely you had to have some like comebacks.
It feels very staged by the producers. I think the producers have their ear to the streets, and they know that the
Kelly is
fans
doing the
want to
Lord's
see
work.
Porsha pay for taking that lady's
Don't be afraid
husband.
to ask
So they're
questions.
going to
I'm
orchestrate
worried
all of
about the
these
wrong thing.
scenes where people are taking jabs at her for her to get her payback for taking this woman's husband.
But even not just the scenes. Like, you got Drew fucking with Dennis. You got Britt talking about Dennis
I
bought
think
her
it's all the producers.
jewelry.
I think the producers set up all of this.
All right, I don't.
Yeah, I really do. I think that this is.
Portia will turn
They
that
think
waffle
the
lady every
fans
way
want to see
with
that.
loose. Wizard, she will turn. Wizard says Portia will turn that waffle lady every way but loose. But she has to get to a place where she's ready to fight, which means the lady she's gonna keep letting the lady test her, like whatever happened between Kenya and Britt. Um, but she's not, like I said, she knew this day was coming when she's coming back to Housewives, and everybody wants to know, or somebody's going to say something about you stealing that lady husband. And I would have thought she would have been more prepared. She seemed, very well spoken and media trained when she was on her press run last week. And I just feel like she's being a punk. Hey, Al Michelle. Someone had to say it, and Portia needs to feel the wrath. Yes, she does, but I feel like Portia is a punk. I feel like Portia's a punk. I know she'll fight you.
But I feel like this is all orchestrated. And I
whether
feel like
it's orchestrated
also
or not,
producer that's telling
Portia doesn't have any comebacks. She doesn't have any comebacks. She doesn't have any quick little jabs. I would have thought of at least 10 responses that I could say to a bitch who is asking me why I did what I did. I would have had a lot better to say. And as far as Kelly, like, in her face, why did you do it? Bitch, you know my name. All of that. And she just fell flat to me. Like, I don't, that's bothering me. Portia should have quit when they made Shamia centerpiece. Y'all not about to play in my face. Well, Wizard, she doesn't have money. She needs this job, so she can't quit. She said that on one of her things that she asked Simon to produce the paperwork or whatever, and he wasn't, and that's what gave her pause. But I think she should credit Tisa Tells, because Tisa, that's when I was first introduced to Tisa, because she put all the puzzle pieces together and exposed Portia and Dennis. If you go back to Tisa's, like, her first videos are about Portia, and like she put together, like, even the day that she was at Fallon's house when she met Simon and she gave him that fist bump. Like, she has Portia with the same scarf in her head at the Ritz-Carlton or whatever the hotel is down there.
Mm-hmm.
And Simon's at the same hotel that night too, but in a separate picture. Like, she pieced together like a lot of stuff, and she went digging into Simon's businesses, his LLCs. She even like pulled them up on Google Maps to show that they weren't real businesses. She checked the deed. She said that house over in Costa Rica is an Airbnb. It's not his. She even, I feel like Portia gave a nod to Tisa when she said something about why are we waiting in the secondary line at the airport? Like, why aren't we, like, basically, why aren't we going to the the Delta Lounge, or at least the Clear line?
Yeah.
But I remember Tisa had caught that Simon was using points to book trips and shit.
Oh,
like,
I'm talking about like having like his paperwork not being right, him not being on an American visa. That's what I think she was referring to.
What do you mean?
Because Simon cannot travel on an American visa. He's not a citizen.
I mean, but he was traveling, so.
He was probably traveling on a visa from his country that probably had some type of limitations, which is why they had to go through that line. That's just my guess.
Even still, like, they can't go to the American Express Lounge. Even my sister could go there. They're using points. I took it as, why are we not going like first class all the way? Like,
Yeah,
Why
I
are you
want to know the
standing
details
in
on this.
motherfucking line over here? Like,
I
why?
want to know the details on Simon because I feel like Porsche
I
talked
don't.
around it. I
I
feel
think
like
Dennis.
he's talking around it because you're not exactly telling us why you are divorcing this man. Are you divorcing this man because you found out he was broke? Like, or did you find out he gave you a fake name?
What she said on? Oh, you want specific details? Wait, let me read some of these comments.
Yeah,
Michelle
exactly.
said, "I think that Dennis and Drew is a storyline Portia made up to keep everyone off the Simon stuff. I believe that too. That's they saying that on Twitter. A couple of people.
Yeah, they're
But
all.
let me go back to that. Portia cannot hide when she's jealous. So when she found out that when she was asking him about them filming together, and even she's still talking about it, I can tell she's really mad about that. Kind of like when they were all on Portia's show, Portia Family Values, when she was
Oh
getting
God.
mad and making those faces. She has a tell too. Tisa was all in the business. Yes, the timelines are timelining. Yes, Candy Loves. That's when I was first introduced. Hey, Dornia Lee. Good morning, Callie and
Good
chat.
morning.
So yeah, I think yeah. Did you have anything else left to say about What were you saying? You want to know like more?
Yeah, I want to know. Okay, here's the thing that I feel like I don't know. We know that it was something weird with his immigration stuff, right? But to me, it almost seems like something happened that day that made her go, okay, I can't be with this dude no more. And I don't think it was no immigration stuff because
No.
I'm not going to just get a divorce like that over immigration paperwork. I'm just, especially if I think this man is worth $40 million, I'm not doing it.
So
So,
I'm gonna tell you my theory when you finish.
yeah, I just want to know, like, what exactly happened to make Porsha go from one day she's like this with her ring, and 3 days later she like, nope, we getting a
So
divorce. Like, what was it that happened?
So I believe what Emma Shaw said, why you mad at Drew when you went in that lady house and took her husband? But okay, Portia. Emma Shaw, we had a little debate about whether or not husbands can be stolen, but we can come back to that. I think that let's see, how can I say this? I think that one of the things, I don't know if Tisa said this or what, one of the things was that Portia was okay. So Simon bought this big house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And therefore tied up all his money in the house. So it's I heard that Portia basically was paying for everything because he was kicking it to her like, I put all the money, I bought us this house, even though, remember, they were saying her name wasn't on it. I got you the Bentley or whatever. My money's tied up. I'll give it, just pay for it, and I'll give it back to you when, I don't know.
So
When
it
the
was like it was a Tinder swindler scam, basically, where they
so,
pretend like they have a lot of money just so they can ask you for money.
but by him buying that house, that's why he's going so hard for the house because all of his money is tied up into it because Portia was paying for everything. Portia paid for that wedding. Portia paid for all those dresses. But thank God Portia kept her damn house. I hope she didn't take no loans out on
I
her
hope
house
not.
to pay for it, but she probably did. Um, I think that it probably just came to a like what did he say, like a pimple gray pop, like maybe a bill came in and she's like, nigga, where is the money? Like, these bills are coming in, like, where's the money?
It had to be something like that.
Because when did she get married? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. See, it won't work while I'm on here.
Oh,
um Let me see.
I wonder if
Portia
Alexa
bought him
knows.
some tea.
Alexa,
Yeah, see when they got married, because
when
like,
did Portia Williams get married?
Porsha Williams is married to Simon Verdadian, although the couple has filed for divorce. They have been married since 2022.
She said
2022? It's been that long?
Yeah, girl.
Maybe, some of the bills probably started coming in.
Yeah, because that was the thing. It was like within the course of 3 days, she went from I'm Mrs. Grovania to divorce. I'm like, okay, girl, what happened? Did you catch him in the bed with somebody or something? Like it was, and then they was trying to make it seem like it was because of that immigration issue. But I cannot see myself divorcing a wealthy man on top of that because of some immigration paperwork. That to me,
When did she announce the divorce?
now that I don't remember.
You said it was 3 days later, but she said something about Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, 1 minute she was up there with Shamia, this flashing her ring, and the next minute divorce. I was like, well, girl, what happened? How did we get here?
Let's find
So
out.
that's what I would like to know. I would like to know what exactly happened. Now, it could possibly be that it was one of these, like the Tinder swindler, where they spend all this money on you up front, but they're just setting you up to ask you for money. And the money that they spent on you is money that they scammed from the last woman. I don't know, but I felt like Simon had a little bit of something because even Fallon didn't leave with nothing. She didn't leave with millions, but she also didn't leave with nothing.
And Fallon was like, girl, have fun because you're going to find out what I
Fallon
already
was already out the door when Porsha came into the picture.
No, I said Fallon was like, girl, have fun because you about to find out what the fuck I already know.
Yeah, I think it says a lot for Fallon.
She did start questioning some things that didn't make sense that we already knew. But she was also playing dumb for the money she thought he had. I believe that too. I'm trying to find out. Can you Google when she announced? Just Google when did she announce her divorce? Because I want to see something. The date.
Let me see. When did Porsha Williams announce her divorce?
This says February 23rd, 2024. Okay, so
okay.
I'm gonna look at that's from People Magazine. Tisa tells Porsha.
Because I just feel like Porsha must have had some hardcore proof that this man did not have this money. But the thing that's bugging me, if he does not have any money, how did he buy this house?
That was in 2025, right?
2024, 2022 it must have been.
No, the divorce.
Oh, maybe it wasn't 24.
No, that was this year she announced the divorce, right? Has she been, it was last year?
Yeah, it was last year. At least last year, if not the year before.
Yeah, so 2024. Let's see. I'm going to look at Tisa Tells videos from then. Hold on. It'll be easier for me to use my phone. Hold on, y'all. Take the floor, Callie.
Yeah, okay. So it was announced, according to Bravo, it was announced in February 2024 that that's when she announced the divorce. I don't think we will ever get the truth because this man is about to be deported. And I think once he is actually deported, we won't hear any more about this. You know what I mean? Like Porsha will just go on as though this never happened. But why do I remember that there being something in the prenup that she actually does get the house? And he was trying to fight it, like say that she left 2 days too early or something like that. So I don't know. I feel like I remember here because people keep saying that's not her house, it's not her house. I don't know if that's true. Now, granted, I mean, that house probably does not have a lot of equity in it. They just bought it. The prenuptial agreement was intended to prevent costly buyout. In September of 2024, Fulton County, Georgia, ruled that Porsha ruled in Williams' favor, upholding the prenuptial agreement. The court found that the agreement was amicably fair, and that there was no evidence of fraud or misrepresentation during the negotiations.
Okay. I found some interesting things. So let's
Okay.
see. Last year before the season started filming. So we have established. All right, let me pull them up. Give me a second. YouTube. Yeah. So yeah, I believe Porsha was paying for a lot of stuff, and I kept hearing something about early filing messing her up. Maybe it hasn't. What, early filing of the divorce?
Yeah,
So,
well, it says that she was awarded temporary sole possession of the house. Portia gonna get that house because she in the detention center. So I would be very shocked if she's not
but
awarded
it's
that house.
probably all in his name, which is going to be a problem for her.
Not if the prenup says she gets it. It doesn't matter. They're married.
Okay, good for her.
Yeah. So um this is what I'm seeing, and this is what I've been seeing this whole time, saying that basically per the prenup, he was trying to challenge the prenup and said that she filed too early. She was trying to say, or I guess her lawyer was saying that it doesn't matter when you file, it matters when it goes through. So he was trying to use a technicality to try to be able to keep the house. But I believe within the prenup, that is her house. Now, we don't know if Porsha paid the down payment on that house or not. That could be maybe that's why she gets it in the prenup.
Hopefully, she can get it.
Well, we also do not know if that house is not going to be a money pit, because I would assume that she would have to sell it. I don't think Porsha can afford that house, and is she going to be able to pay off the loan on it when she sells it?
So Simon's plan was basically, this is all my opinion. Let me put my allegedly banner up here. Where the banners? Banners, allegedly.
Yeah, the tickers.
Okay. Comments. I think the prenup said that they had to be married for a certain amount of days, and she divorced him the day after that. Good for her. All right, so I want to hold on. Come on, StreamYard. Don't fail me now. Usually, if I reset this, hold on. Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay. So, if we look here, I have a playlist. It's a public playlist, so everybody can view it on their off time. No, I don't want to play it. I just want to look at it. So, this one dated. Oops. New lawsuit. Private plane scam. Porsche husband sued for scamming private jet full court docs. This one was approximately The date on this is where's the info? Where's the date? February 25th. So okay.
So that was
February
like the
25th.
week late, like later, a week late, the next week,
When did they say she announced it?
the 22nd or 3rd or something like that.
Okay, so we got this right here. This one is dated.
I saw in the beginning. Anyone that has any.
I don't know if her stuff is copywritten, but Porsche and Simon scammed $1 million from private jet company. That was also a year ago. Let's see, when is the February 26th? I'll just take it out. Let's just play this one. It's short.
International tax law experience. Any law from the beginning. Anyone that has any international tax law experience, any legal experience, any experience in riding private jets, any experience in the way charities work, any knowledge of money laundering. Baby, you could have just watched seasons 1 through 3 of the Ozarks, and they would have given you refresher course for people that actually know how that. Anybody that has any experience in investment funds, private equity, spec funds, that knows energy markets and knows oil markets, you look at it and you're like, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. That's like somebody telling you that they're CEO of Walmart. Let me put it in terms that some people can understand. That's like somebody telling you that they're the CEO of Walmart and you come visit them at work and they're bringing you up on all 9. Now, do you understand that? Right? Do y'all understand that? So you're the CEO and you're bringing me up?
So the next one.
All these things that Simon says he does to get money are not actually.
Is dated. Oops. Let's find the date.
And we'll get to that in a second, why that's so important.
A year
but
ago.
Also, too, if you are getting money, if you are
February 19th.
You're not just playing pretend and not just a scammer and a hustler. You have lawyers.
So it's all around that time that she announced her divorce.
You cannot mess up your taxes. You cannot mess up your
She said in the title it says is Porsche right? being scammed.
Simon is also registered as chief financial officer for Simcoe Group.
Simon Gobadia, fake life exposed. Porsche.
Girl, I don't know what's going on with this man. I am a little curious to see what's going to happen with this house.
Well, I put all of these videos.
Like, is it just going to get sold and we're never going to hear about it again?
So this one, fake life exposed. This one is dated February 19th. Uh-oh. Alright. It's not connected to the internet right now for some reason. So, well, we get the gist. So that's probably what happened. It makes, 1 + 1 is 2. We don't need to know exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Details, but if we're looking at everything,
that she saw that this stuff was being outed, and I think Porsha really believed this man had this money, and I think that he had some money. The question is, where did it come from and how much?
He's a scammer, first of all. Second of all, like I said, he tied his money up in that house. He thought he was going to sell that house and get when worse. Remember, he said he got the moving truck and everything on already.
Oh yeah.
So his plan, I'm gonna put all this money in the house so this broad don't keep asking me to spend it all and run through it. So she spent a lot of her money. She probably wasn't getting it back. The bills start coming in, or she starts to get sued. Why isn't this paid? I thought you paid that. I thought you paid this. When she was on Watch What Happens Live last night, Andy asked her, they were like, I thought you guys, he was asking her about Shamia. We're going to talk about Shamia next. He was asking her about Shamia, and she was saying that blah blah blah. We've been on trips together, and Andy was like, whoa, wait, like you've been on trips, like, because Quad said that Simon was a good man, and
Yeah,
all
all
her
of this
bullshit,
stuff,
which
right? Like she
leaves.
knew.
But that leaves me. Let me write her, put her on the docket, because if you saying that, then that makes me look at what you call him even with a little more of a side eye. King, where did my pen go?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that dude. I don't know where Quad got that dude from.
Exactly, because I don't know if but it's something fishy about him. But we're gonna come back to Quad. Um, so Andy was like, well, what about Shamia
Mm-hmm.
and then you said that they were friends um with Simon. She was like, Shamia's husband did warn me about him, and I didn't listen. She said, when you come
Mm.
from broken relationships or such bad relationships, and men promising you stuff, and
So
it
basically,
turns
she
out bad, and then you have
read.
someone like Simon who's, he's looking you in your eye, and like he's coming through and giving you all this stuff that he said that he's doing all of the things that he said he's going to do. Like in her eyes, like he bought us this house. We're on trips. I'm getting a wedding that I wanted. All 9 of them. Like he just swept her off her feet. The love bombing, the this, the that, the third.
Mm-hmm.
And she just like said, basically she threw caution to the wind. She wasn't trying to hear anything anyone said, because in her eyes he was doing everything he said he was, and that's all she needed. She didn't want to hear the all the red flags. Even from Tisa alone, I would have been started my own digging.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. No.
going back to how you say you can't steal a man. Technically, you can't steal a man, or if the marriage was broken, but you still shouldn't have went. Yes, she did fall for the okie doke. You shouldn't have taken that lady's husband, because if he's doing that to her, what do you think he would do to you? And she has children. You also have a child. Like, if you see a man mistreating, like I was talking to one of my guy friends earlier. He called. I can't wait to get him on the show, but anyway, he was saying like because he was like, damn, you don't have any more girlfriends I can get with. I was like, nigga, I didn't introduce you to like 3 or 4 of them. Goddamn, no. And he was saying he was asking one of them wanted to have a baby with him, and I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. He was like, I'm a hell of a dude. I said, but you're a shitty fucking basically dad, because I tried to say things in a nice way, but let's call it thing a thing. Like, you treated your baby's mom like a dog when you were done with her, and your daughter suffered because of it.
Yeah.
And you can like paint it in whatever picture you want, because he's like, I'm not that. I'm a good father, and I treated her when we were together. Yeah, when you were together, but when you are not together. I remember you opened your own company and paid yourself pennies just so you didn't have to pay child support. Like,
Yeah.
you,
That is wrong.
yes, you were on some bullshit. And if I saw that, a man doing all of that, I would not want to have a baby.
Of course not. But I think Porsha blamed everything on Fallon because Fallon was messing with Jalen. And so I think that's how she rationalized it in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
But I personally just wouldn't want a man that's hopping from relationship to relationship. That's a bad sign. Because
what you laughing at, Dornia?
With me, you're just gonna hop to another relationship.
Dornia, what you laughing at? Somebody else come on up here. Yeah. My only point is, like, girl, if he did that to her, what do you think he's gonna do with you? And he already said he has the moving company on standby, girl.
Mm-hmm. So in other words, he just go from relationship to relationship. He don't take this serious. That's how I took it.
He took her a little bit more serious. So let's go back to him coming on the show. So he obviously is a fame whore because he's always in the comments. And every time they would mention something about Porsha or the show, here he come. Like when he got deported or detained, I was like, thank God. Like, so we don't have to keep seeing these long drawn out posts and you. Oh my God, that Chat GPT wrote, mind you. Like we just don't. Thank you. Take us out the group chat finally. I was so happy. Not that, I hate black men being arrested, but goddamn, Simon, go home, Roger. Leave us alone. But yeah, his big rusty ass. So he conspired. So if we're going by Tisa tells, I'm gonna link those. I'm gonna look and link those videos. Let me write that down. Link Tisa tells videos to the ones that I'm talking about. To with her proving that she was messing with Simon leaked Tisa's vids. He got hold on. When they preach that they are a good man, they trying to make themselves. Thank you. Yes, Dornia. I'm gonna go as far as to say he conspired with Porsha to get him on the show by way of Fallon, and then they were going to he was going to leave Fallon, expose her for cheating with the pool boy or whoever he was,
assistant or some crap.
And she was going to basically, they were just going to ride off into the sunset together. I don't think, I don't know if she had intentions on coming back to Atlanta. But I think that if she could have, she would have if the public didn't turn on her the way that they did. Even when the people found out Fallon was pregnant by dude. Remember she did that interview when she was wearing all white and she's a beautiful girl. She's prettier than Porsha. And she seemed so heartbroken and just, it was poor Fallon. And I remember she did it with, what's his name? Adam something.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Up with Adam.
Yeah.
She did that interview with him. So everyone felt bad for Fallon. Porsha thought that she had the public, she was the darling of Atlanta or Housewives, one of Andy's darlings or one of his dolls. And she thought the public was going to be on her side.
Yeah,
and they weren't.
I think she did. I don't think she thought that people would be upset with her. I think she thought that people wouldn't care or they would just blame everything on Fallon.
Right. Especially when it came out she was pregnant and people still didn't care. Like, because you have a lot of wives. This is a housewives show.
Oh,
you have a lot of wives who are not fucking with you, messing with somebody else's husband. Like, it's not cute. Like, no matter what people say about you can't steal a man, you got a lot of wives who ain't with that shit. Period. Even Simone took a shot at Porsha. To me, that means she thinks Porsha is fucking trash.
Well, also to that point, I don't think that Porsha was in love with Simon. I think that Porsha was just trying to get some money. Like, even I can understand if I even felt that she really liked this man. But to me, I don't even think you like this man like this.
No.
You know what I mean? You was just doing something gutter just because you thought this man had some money. And I'm not trying to be mean, but what are the odds that this man actually had this much money?
I mean, he has something. Quick question.
Yeah,
Did
he
hear
has
Porsha and Craig go at it on their live show with who is Craig with T.S. Madison? No, but we can pull that up. Hold up, let's see. Let me write that down. What were they going? What were they? Come up here, Candy. What was they? Porsha. Hold on. Craig and T.S. Or you could drop it if you can link it to the Discord so I can find it faster. Cause I'm not. I got my technical problems right now. we're gonna segue into Shamia in a second. I'm gonna show she wanted an African like Shamia, not Porsha, Tamar Braxton. I'm in the bed. Okay. All right. So no, Porsha wasn't. No, I ain't hear nothing about that. I don't care about nothing
Well,
about.
Shamia's husband is from a totally different country, and he has a real actual business. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's not like,
So I want to finish my theory about Simon
okay.
even coming onto the show. So they conspired with Porsha and Simon had this, plan because I think she was going to try to come back. And once she dropped that bomb about Fallon being pregnant, I think she thought that would be okay, and everyone would be like, okay, girl. Because, who was it? Eileen Davidson? She stole her husband, too, right?
Yeah,
From,
she did, but they were both married. She was married, too.
What was her name? Nicolette Sheridan? Is that her name?
Yeah, and Eileen Davidson was also married. They still married, as far as I know.
Porsha is not a critical thinker, and as Tisa tells was saying, she counts with her eyes. So in her mind, she probably thought, well, if Eileen did it or can do it or whatever, she probably thought it would be cool for her to come back.
You know what the difference is? We did not meet Eileen on the show until after that had all already happened. We did not meet Eileen's husband married to Nicolette Sheridan, and then they came back the next season and was married to each other. That is the difference. Like, we heard about it after the fact.
Porsha doesn't understand that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Jamaican castor oil, argan oil. Argan oil. This one, Shea Moisture, was good. They got these oils before they turned to the started catering to their.
Their products never work that well for me. But shea, it's only one thing I can use with shea butter in it. It's a kid's product. It's that gripping glaze gel. For me, that's what I braid my hair with. But anything else with shea butter, it don't do nothing for my skin or my hair. It's just like wax. Like, it just sets on top.
I love the shea, the yellow shea, the African shea butter. I go to this Muslim store and they got the real black soap, the real shea butter. Now I got this stuff. Somebody gave it to me. Actually, my sister. It's called Curly John Hair Growth Oil, and it has coconut, avocado, argan, chia, and peppermint. And when I put this on my scalp, it makes my scalp itch, and it makes I'm having like a lot of buildup under my nails. I don't know what's in it, which one of the. And this is why I don't like buying stuff from everybody.
Well, coconut oil, we have now found, is really not good for your hair.
Okay.
Yeah, coconut oil, like, over time, it breaks your hair down like a relaxer. So that's why when you first start using it, your hair look good, you love it, and then like a year or two later, your hair starts.
Good night, Michelle. She said she's going to bed. Okay. All right. See you tomorrow. I'm just up doing my hair and talking shit. Me and Callie. Callie waiting for the markets to open.
Oh no, I'm about to go to bed in a minute.
Okay.
I was adding something to my portfolio. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna still be up on the markets in the morning. Because today it was so choppy.
I'll be up here as long as it takes to do my hair. And right now it's taking forever because I'm running my mouth. But so I think they had that plan to come back. I thought she probably thought she was going to come back, but it got too hot. And also, I mean, if she didn't plan to come back, it's like she almost kind of was like she gave Housewives her ass to kiss because she thought she struck gold. She didn't need to come back, and it all came crashing down when the bills and the lawsuits came in. I forget what my point was coming back to that, but it didn't, needless to say, it didn't work out. And here she's back on the show. And the girls are coming for her. They're trying the fuck out of her. And I said, we're going to segue into Shamia. I think that Porsha wanted, I know you say Shamia's husband is from a different country, but when you look at what, we never knew Shamia had what she has because she always played like kind of second fiddle or, flunky or whatever you want to call it to Porsha and Candy. But if you look at the size of her house, like all the material things, the African, Porsha saw that man. She probably said to herself, Fallon doesn't deserve all this. She's not half of what I am. I have a job, I'm famous, and I believe that's what Simon wants. He wants to be famous. He wants to be a big deal. Like he has however he got his money. Listen, I know from personal experience, these Africans are crafty. Okay, in Philly, they have for a long time they had a big thing where people were stealing cars. It was a theft ring, and through the grapevine, I listen. Uber might be like the best job I ever had because I just met so many people and learned so many things, and I learned that the Africans were running like theft ring allegedly, and they would, people would steal the cars, bring them to them, and they would either send them back to their country or mm-hmm. But it was like really going down here in Philly, but they cracked down on a lot of it. But it's still going on. My car was stolen. Yeah. My point. So he could have got his money. He probably got it through organized crime. I think they said he was trying to say like his money comes from his family and he's in like the oil business. And Tisa has videos about that, about what a joke that is because you're not even.
Well, apparently he just owns a truck, an oil tanker truck, a truck, like one truck. Like that's what I heard.
That's what she meant by the Walmart thing. Boy, and Porsha, girl, like Tisa says, which I think is hilarious. Porsha counts with her eyes. Like she's always calling Porsha dumb or whatever, but I think she's fine. Like sometimes she say is Porsha actually the victim? And I think that she turned a blind eye to a lot of shit, and I don't think she was scamming with him. I think she thought she struck gold, and she got it by hook or by crook. And I don't feel bad for her one bit.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if until this day she still doesn't know where he got that money from.
No,
I don't think Porsha knows a whole lot. I think she just knew that something wasn't right.
So yeah, Shamia. Is Porsha jealous of Shamia?
Of course. I think that's what led to this whole relationship with Simon. To be honest with you.
You think what?
That's what led to this whole relationship with Simon. Is the fact that Shamia married that man from Kenya and he really actually is wealthy and does have a successful business. I think that that's what kind of laid that foundation in her head. Like, okay, this is how I get the bag. Not really knowing that it's not a whole bunch of them dudes out there. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. I think even like just small things like Porsha coming late to her party and like she didn't ruin her moment when she was getting her car, but just the fact like, oh bitch, you already late at the end of the party, which
I would have in the back.
A complete lack of respect for me and what is going on. To me, is jealousy.
But Porsha wanted that camera time.
Because she wasn't doing anything like at home special. She was on the phone with Cynthia talking about Dennis. She was gluing that dumbass ponytail frontal for her ponytail. She wasn't doing anything, and she didn't look good enough to be that late to her party. Like,
girl, that ponytail her hair could have been slicked back, and that ponytail could have been
right. I don't understand the girls that do it like that. It's so weird to me, but I digress. But for you to just even like come up to her in the middle of her getting her car was like, bitch, move. Like, you gonna be all in my pictures and stuff.
Exactly.
Move to the left, to the left. And I want Shamia. What I was never a fan of Shamia, and I'm still not completely, but I don't hate her. So, I want her to, like how she was saying, to the left about Porsha. I need her to do that a little more with Porsha.
Yeah, I think they're gonna end up falling out again.
They should, because Porsha has a complete lack of respect for her.
Yeah, I think Shamia she seems like she's a loyal person, and she probably feels like, well, I'm not gonna, I don't want to seem like I'm jealous of her, like I'm turning on her because she got on this show. So I think that's where a lot of her loyalty came from. But now that they're both on the show and they're both housewives, I think it's gonna crumble.
I'm gonna put myself on the single screen because I want to use this video for one of my shorts.
Oh, knock yourself out.
But I'll still be able to hear you just for like a couple minutes.
Knock yourself out. I'm about to get off of here in a little bit anyway.
I was doing the shorts because YouTube, it was saying if you go on the YouTube studio, it tells you stuff you need to do to get monetized, and one of them was
oh yeah, they want you to have so many shorts, so many. I was reading it. I'm not a total slacker.
So but I didn't know. I wasn't reading the shit. So
well, if you have, I think a lot of viewing hours, it's either or. I believe.
Michelle said Miss Diane told Porsha her Delilah ways.
Yeah.
Who is Delilah?
But Miss Diane ain't got no millionaire, so I don't know how she gonna teach somebody something.
Is it Miss Diana? Lauren, ain't Lauren? Don't they got different daddies? Miss Diane might have been.
No, they got different mamas.
Oh, that's what I mean. Different.
Yeah, they got different mamas.
Which means, and they're kind of like the same age, right?
Second wife. Years later, her and Porsha are years apart.
Okay. Miss Diane probably got a little bit of a past. I'll just leave it at that. Because Porsha don't get these whole ways from nowhere.
No, I think that she struck fool's gold just like her daughter did. Like, I think she was out trying to get the bag, but she was never able to get it.
Like Porsha.
Yep.
I hope she's able. Porsha was very disrespectful to Shamia. Thank you, Dornia. Mm-hmm. You agree with what I'm saying? Okay, Michelle. Or she might have been left. Even just her like interfering with her getting her car. Like, you could have waited to give me a hug until after I was finished taking my pictures and shooting my scene, girl.
Yeah, Porsha was busy trying to get on that camera. She didn't care about Shamia getting a car. She was trying to like, oh, I got to get over here and film. But you should have been there on time. You would have been filming. Even
if you came a little bit late, bitch, you came at the end of the party. And you, like I said, like all in my thing. Move.
I almost feel like she did that on purpose, trying to make an entrance. But nobody is. I think Porsha about to get her feelings hurt because I don't think nobody gonna be checking for Porsha like that because people watch Real Housewives to see people with money, and Shamia has money, and I don't think Porsha is gonna be able to compete with that. Especially Shamia actually has a husband,
and the people are fawning over Shamia. She has a hive now. Like, people, even though I say people be impressed by the wrong shit, Shamia has a fan base now, and Porsha is not going to be feeling that because Shamia has always been like secondary to her, and now it's like,
yeah, she was the peach holder. Shamia was just there as her friend.
Right. Porsha's not used to that, and she's not gonna she doesn't like it. I know she doesn't like it because she's a jealous-hearted person.
Yeah, to me, she's been jealous of Shamia ever since Shamia got married, in my opinion.
She was even jealous of when Lauren got pregnant.
Yep, sure was.
Porsha tries to steal the spotlight. Yep. But that's when, like how I said earlier, like, everybody on here is trying Porsha. Everybody on here is coming at Porsha. Kelly coming straight at her neck. Which, bitch, you ain't, we don't know your past. I wish Kenya could have stayed so she could have dug it up for us. But Kelly's coming at her.
She's a certain type of person too.
Yeah, she ain't shit either. But Britt, she said that bitch, your baby daddy bought me a diamond necklace, and he didn't even get a whiff of it. Angela, was she coming at Porsha? No, she was like, she wasn't really coming at her. Drew messing with Dennis. So everybody is like gunning for Miss Porsha. Miss Porsha. So I bet Shamia don't leave her husband alone around Porsha.
I don't think so either. I don't
I
think.
don't think her husband will want Porsha. She is a hoe. She is ran through. Like,
That's true. I don't think that. I think that he wants somebody like Shamia, somebody that's very like genuine and just loyal and just, just hey, I am who I am. I think that's what attracted him to her. I don't think Portia's a little too fake probably for him.
and then she has her family around. She's a kind of a big family, right? Or was
Yeah.
that his family? Yeah. So I don't. Usually men like that, they won't blow up. You got to remember, Simon. None of those were his kids with Fallon. Even though it was messed up to leave that family unit, but those weren't his children. And
No, they
even,
weren't. They weren't.
but from what I remember, he doesn't treat his own children.
No, I think he has his children. I don't know where they at now.
I
Maybe
remember they was like coming out and saying, like, the moms was saying he don't do shit for us. He don't give us no money. He don't support us.
really,
Nothing.
I
Like,
he had those kids with him all the time.
they was poor as shit. Like, he might have changed it once Porsha came into the picture, but before that, they was no.
Because I didn't even know if the moms were involved because you would always see him with the kids.
That's after Porsha. Porsha probably said, "Nigga, go get them damn kids or whatever." So they could stop running their damn mouths. Is anybody in the chat? Is anybody left still in the chat? That remembers that? Yeah, he was treating his kids bad. I remember that. Like, he wasn't giving them shit. And
yeah,
I think
when I saw him, he would always have the kids with him. So I thought he had custody of his kids. I didn't know what was going on.
That was probably after. You see that a lot with men who are bad to their families, and then they get with a good woman, and
that's not gonna tolerate it.
Yeah, helps facilitate, the kids coming over. Like, for Porsha, she probably fixed that because she knows that's a bad look.
Yeah, also
because it was like basically like he's running around here. He's running around here. He's got Pilar sitting on his lap, which I didn't like, but
at all.
He's got Pilar sitting on his damn lap. He's traveling. Pilar gets to travel the world with them, and you got these other kids here. Just they can't even get their motherfucking hair done. They can't even get no McDonald's out of you.
No, so that man was too. I didn't like what she was trying to do because I felt like she was trying to push Dennis away and have like this ready-made family with this man, and I'm like, that is not Pilar's father. There needs to be boundaries. And I remember she was up there. Simon and I are getting married, and I'm like, that still ain't that child's father. You know that's not Pilar is not a toy for you to go play house with her. With some
Just like when Kim Kardashian had North, was it North? I don't think it was North. I think it was Shy. She was sitting on what's the white boy name?
Yeah, I don't
Pete
know
Davidson.
What is up with that. And I feel like a lot of women try to use their kids to get these men to like them.
Yeah, to get them dug in.
Yeah. Like oh, my child's so attached to you.
Because I know
got no business being attached to no man that you seeing.
I have a lot of guy friends and cousins, and they always say like, damn, someone be like, she put the kids on me, but I love them. I can't leave now.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
They really like the girls. A lot of them know what the girls are doing, but that's what happens when you get with a woman with kids. So, but still, Pilar has a dad already, and I honestly think, like going back to what you said about Porsha never even really loving Simon, I truly believe this whole Simon thing, most of it was, she wanted the life that Shamia
Shamia had.
had.
Yeah.
But then too, she was trying to make Dennis marry her. He wasn't having it. He gave her the engagement ring and stuff, but she was trying to force Dennis to marry her. He wouldn't. So she was doing that like to make him mad or get back at him at the same time. Like, oh,
Well,
you don't
I
want
think
me?
with Dennis was always going to be problematic, especially with them living in Atlanta, because Dennis was not going to be monogamous. Which, if they were not on this show and not in Atlanta where everybody knows everybody, she probably wouldn't have had a problem with it. But they couldn't have this open relationship with him running around Atlanta. It just was never going to work. It was too many people in their business.
Yeah. Even like whether the storyline with Drew is fake or not, it's still a bad look on Dennis' behalf to even.
Andrew. It makes everybody in the story look bad. It's not
Yeah,
cute.
I know Drew, but I'm talking about Dennis right now. Like you could do anything. You could mess with any woman will make Portia jealous. Like, and you could really like lay it on thick. Like, you getting ready to get married, you getting ready to do something. Like, there's so many other ways to get under Portia's skin, but the
Mm-hmm.
fact that you chose Drew to do it, it's slimy and grimy to me.
Well, they wanted to use somebody that was on the show. I personally think this is orchestrated so that it will appear as though Portia's getting her comeuppance because that's what the audience wants to see.
I mean, I get that, but I think that's gonna happen regardless. Like, Portia, you don't just get this.
Oh no, I think Portia gonna end up by herself,
You
which
just
for
don't get to
her
steal someone's husband
is a
and
bad thing. Like me, I
run
like
off
being single, but
and
somebody
and
like
live
her,
happily ever after while you destroyed this other woman's life, like her happy home. Like, she had to give up. He gave her less than 30 days to get out the house with kids, with no money. He wasn't trying to give her any money. What did he give her? Like $50,000, something like
it
that.
was like 100 something in like a condo or something. She got a little something from
A
out of
little
it to
something.
say they had
But
no
the
kids.
point is, he gave her 30 days to pack up the house and get the hell out with the kids. That was so low down to me. And it's like,
But I
Portia,
think he would have did it regardless
I
because
remember when Portia was like gloating about that shit. She was like rubbing it in Fallon's face, like all the stuff that they were doing, where they were flying and where we were traveling, the stuff he was
mm-hmm.
buying her. She was like rubbing it in Fallon's face, and I just thought it was so. It made me see Portia. I always saw her in a certain light, but it really made me see her in a completely different light. Like, damn, like, you already stole her goddamn husband. Like, you just gonna keep rubbing it in? Really, Portia? Oh, we're in Costa Rica. Oh, I'm having 4 weddings. Like, she was just rubbing it in. It was just, I didn't like it. And he's doing this to her and her children. So what do you think he's gonna do to Pilar? Just what he's doing now. He wants you
Yeah,
out
because
that goddamn house, back to your mama house or your old house, whatever, and on to the next. So she's already getting her karma or comeuppance just through just through Simon alone. This shit
mm-hmm.
with Drew, um, Drew is a fool, but we need a fool on each cast.
Yeah, Drew this. I don't know what Drew over there doing. I guess she's trying to make Ralph mad. I guess. I don't know.
Yes. And I guess Ralph is fuckless.
Probably. Because he seemed like he was over her.
Yeah. I mean, she's like a pathological, habitual
He was
liar.
weird. Girl, that man was weird as hell.
Yeah, but so is she.
Yeah, I concur. But yeah, Drew is not entertaining. Like she's not delusional in a way that I find her entertaining. Like some of these women on these shows,
Right.
they're delusional, but they're entertaining. Drew is
DGF,
just
hey
like,
girl,
girl, bye.
hey. You gotta catch. I was saying hi to DGF.
Yeah, Drew is not.
Come on up, DGF. When he got his teeth, you couldn't tell him nothing.
Oh, Ralph?
No, Simon. You talking about Simon, right?
Oh, Simon. Oh, yeah. Simon was up there with them Porsha teeth up in his mouth, wherever Porsha be going to get them damn veneers.
She had him. I remember he said he was eating broccoli. He was eating healthy. It was like broccoli and fucking lasagna. Like, I guess he lost a little bit of weight to get ready for the wedding.
Girl, it was nothing you could do to fix him up. He was just weird. He was funny looking.
Well, she put the face tune on him. It made him look a little bit better, but
yeah, he looks slightly better. But then you have to look at what Simon was running around doing right before he got with Porsha. Wasn't he caught with some cocaine?
A crack whore, yes.
Yeah.
And
so
that's
that
probably
shows you what type of person he is, like what type of life he lives.
Right. Like, what are you thinking about, Porsha?
50-something years old, running around with some Coca-Cola in a hole in the car, like
buying it for them, like inviting them back to the house. Child, what did she think was going to happen? But back to Shamia. I still don't like Shamia.
I was like, girl, you could have stayed with Dennis with all that.
I don't like. I never was a fan of Shamia. I just thought she was like nah. Like, I don't hate her, but I always just thought she was corny and kind of. And now I think she's like tacky, but I don't hate her. I think
she is a bit.
I think she can like. Oh my god! You know when you like? I know I said this before. When you shave your underarms and stuff, it should just be fucking itching. When it goes like.
Oh, you know what? I have to start using Dove's because it does help with that. The Dove's deodorant.
Dove deodorant. Oh my god, this is like. I don't know if I could put something on this shit or what.
Because you
and then I use
a yeah, do not use that.
What?
I said whatever you do not use Lumi because it will burn the shit out of your underarms.
Vaseline. I'm gonna put this. I got this. I use it. It's Burt's Bees. I usually put it on like as a Neosporin or something like that.
Healing ointment. I'm gonna have to try that.
It's like A&D ointment. I'm about to slather this under my arms. Hold on.
Go to get her.
This stuff is called. I remember a pharmacist told me to use this. I forget for what.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know they made that, but it sounds good.
This is called Mom to Mom. It's for babies, like with diaper rash. It's the vitamin A and D ointment. Kind of the same thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna use this. Lanolin and petroleum. This is the same. Vaseline is petroleum jelly, right? Let me see what's in here. Multi-purpose ointment. What's in here?
I hate Get Her. I really do.
Shea butters and ingredients: castor seed oil, coconut oil, castor oil, beeswax, shea butter, sunflower seed wax, sweet almond oil, glycine, soybean oil, fragrance. All right, so hold on. Because when, you shave your bikini area, it's the same damn thing.
Oh, yeah, I can't shave. I have to wax or I have to just trim it very low. I cannot, no. No,
Oh, and
I will never do that again.
then I
That was a
use.
terrible idea.
I think a big mistake I use. I usually get the I think it's Chic or one of Venus. The really
Mm-hmm.
expensive fucking razor, but they had this they had I had shit. I had ran out of replacement cartridges, so I had Target had Target has been like the one near me. They always have like a lot of clearance stuff. So I had bought these razors that were clearance from Target, but they were supposed to be like the Venus version of what I had.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was just cheap. So it was like because almost immediately like it was like kind of like it wasn't burning, but it
I
felt
wonder if
raw.
that's why they were on clearance.
Yeah, my underarm felt raw like almost as soon as I used it.
That
Because
happened
I
to me
used like tea
once.
tree oil and stuff. Like,
And you know what? I think it might be those Venus razors because now that I think of it, I think that that's what I had used. And I got a whole bunch of them. I got them from Costco, but I
I
still have
like
more of my
the
other
regular
razors.
Venus ones, but I'm gonna stay away from the Target ones because they're just cheap.
I can't remember. It could have been that. It could have been some off brand. Maybe I was traveling, but it was something that happened to me before. It was
What?
something that I used. Like you said, it was like my underarm was just like raw.
Mm-hmm. Because I use tea tree oil, like the soup. Like even after you like wax like my eyebrows or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Um, I tried to even do what Chloe did one time where she waxed her JJ on her own. I tried to do it. I didn't get too far. I didn't get down in the crevices, but I got like uh the main parts. But I use tea tree oil or baby oil to get the wax off, and then tea tree oil like to soothe it.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit did not work this time.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
and then I have
really.
some really like strong like ointment that the doctor gave me for my eczema and stuff. It's almost time for me to go back to her. Because I had like this skin condition, and I think it was caused by like being anemic, but I've had it for years and years and
Being what?
anemic, and they couldn't
Uh,
figure out what was wrong with me.
when I was doing Uber, I spent so much time in the damn car. I started like slacking on my like even my hair care stuff. Um, and I just noticed my skin is just really dry now. Just like every time I shave,
That's what happens when you start working a lot. Like even though I've been working on like getting my stuff together to look for a job, I have not been working out on like I was. It's like me not working is more distracting than me having a job and like being on a set schedule. Because I thought I would be able to like have all this time to do all this stuff, and then it's like now it's like my time is more spent like me looking for a job or trying to get something else going. I don't have all this free time. Like I had more free time when I was on a real schedule. So I don't know. I'll figure it out.
you know what, DGF, I will do that, and I'm gonna make a short scratching the hell out of my underarms, and then
And say,
put the
do
Burt's
not buy these
beeswax on
razors.
there, and just
Yeah.
be like, oh, thank God. Like you see me now, I got the back scratcher out. I think my shit is just so dry. Like I could even show you. Hold on, cause I done took the damn bra off and everything. Um, cover up the tatas.
Wait. I hate GitHub. That is not what I'm trying to do. Oh, here we go.
Like, I don't know if you can see like how red my arm is. Like
Oh,
right here.
wow. Yeah, I see it. It's like right here.
Yep. All that. I hate to see the other one. Yeah, like even this
Yeah.
one, like you
Throw those
see,
razors away. Do not use that no more.
yeah, I'm not. Cause look, it's even like a scratch right here.
Oh. That happened to me before, but I can't remember what I used. That caused it. But like you said, it could have been those off-brand razors.
Yeah, I'm looking for a job too. Inflammation, yeah. But this is like a cut right here.
Mm-hmm. Probably from you scratching it.
No, that's from the damn razor. Cause remember
Oh
I
my
said
God.
it felt raw.
Oh yeah, those. You know what? Everything some off-brand stuff is really good. Like it's like the same, and then some of it is not. It's like trash.
Awful. Yes. I try to stay away from off-brand shit. Cause I didn't have too many bad experiences.
You know, I brought these crackers that are like the off-brand, and they're so good. But
Good
I know what you mean. It's
morning.
hit and miss.
I think it all had. My Un-American Life says, "Good morning, y'all. I think it all had to do with finance. She found out the bag wasn't real.
Wasn't real.
I wish I could not use deodorant. You know, in the wintertime, I probably could get away with that, but not in the summer.
Oh no, I use Doves. I have to use these. I have
Dove don't be
to. Plus,
strong
I work
enough for
out.
me.
Yeah.
My Un-American Life. Give me a second. I want to come back to that. I don't know if you probably just came in. I made a few good points. She said, "Name the crackers." Her mother loves crackers. I do. I
Oh,
like
let me see.
saltines.
Let me see. I think I have them. Did I put them up? Oh, Open Nature, and they have different types. These are the flatbread bread crackers, rosemary, but they have different types. And this is like it's like a cheap organic brand, and these are really good. I've been trying not to eat bread. I feel like I eat less carbs when I eat crackers because I have made some tuna salad. I wanted something to eat the tuna salad with.
We and don't forget we have that Discord. We could just I've like uploaded some clips to stuff that we can like share and like look at. So if you
Oh
want to drop
yeah.
it in there, it's like our little group chat until I figure out how to use it properly.
I was gonna say I don't really know how to use Discord. I just know that it's the this guy that does stocks that I follow on YouTube, and he has a Discord, and so I that's the only time I've ever used it, and he just has like the chat. But even that sometimes it's like it's going so fast, and people just throwing out numbers, and sometimes I don't even mess with it because they
I was
confuse me.
about to say share it, but it sounds like
I don't know. It might be easier. I mean, people be in there making money. Like they be posting, like people be in there making money. I just think that it just takes a minute to kind of, and then also the market keeps crashing. So
because
this is a terrible time to try to learn
it's
how to
Trump,
trade.
because
But
the
you can
guy
still make
Trump,
money.
he keeps
But it's
crashing
just,
the goddamn market.
oh Lord, the market is trash. Like the tech stocks have all crashed. But see, when you do options, you can make money even when it's going down. The problem is with these crashes, it's a lot of like bear traps. It's really difficult. You know what I mean? Especially if you're just learning. Because you don't know if for me at first, like I didn't know it was gonna keep crashing, keep crashing, keep crashing. And it's like it just keeps breaking resistance, like everything just keeps going down, 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 down. But eventually that's going to stop. So it's like knowing how to know when these changes are seeing the signs that these changes are gonna happen is really difficult. But I'm not giving up because I really want to learn this. So I'm gonna keep going.
Yes, because you gotta teach me. You're gonna have to teach us, Callie.
Well, it was a really good YouTube channel I found. The videos are, the only thing is I don't like is that the videos they're really fast. So you probably have to watch them several times. And I'm sure that everybody's probably already seen these because they got like over 1 million followers. But they're actually, and not everybody talking about stocks is good. And sometimes they're not giving you enough information for you to even do anything with. Like they just want you to pay for something. But this one, Trading Lab is really good.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah. Well, dude, I have to go to. You want me to put?
Or just keep to put it.
Because I'm using 2 devices.
Or put it. What is it called?
Trading Lab. That one.
Lab or
really
lab?
good tips on there. But the only thing is, it does like he's like, so you do have to like watch it a couple of times. And then of course I love this guy, but he sometimes does not give you enough information, and you do kind of feel like you're walking into the middle of a conversation. But it's Chris Sane. He's really good, and he's not a crook. He's not trying to like scam people, but with this, you really can't fall down a rabbit hole because it's a lot of people, and sometimes they're giving you a lot of confusing information. They're just giving you bits and pieces.
All right, wait. What was the first name?
The first one is, let me go back. It's Trading Lab.
LAB?
Yeah, Trading Lab.
And this is on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. And their tips are pretty good. Like when I try to go back and back trade, their stuff really does work.
And what's the other one?
And then I've been following this guy for years. It's Chris Sane. So it's Chris Sain. He's a black guy from Detroit. He's pretty good, and he's not a crook. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's a few other ones, but it's hard to get the information out of them. You know what I mean? Like you kind of have to piece it together. They're not the easiest people to follow.
They want money.
No, or they're just
cryptic.
They want to be YouTubers. So they're on YouTube for hours and hours and hours to give you like one little bitty piece of information. You know?
Yeah. So wait, let me get this one comment.
But I would suggest, which I didn't do this at first because I had already been following Chris for years. But I would suggest just kind of like back trading instead of paper trading. So if you think that something would have worked, you kind of like go back to a previous day and go like, okay, if I would have brought this, would it, was I right? Like, did it go up? Because paper trading, it's not exactly the same. And if you want, you could trade with money and just see what happens. That's what I did. I just kind of hopped in and I was making money, and then the market started crashing and I kept getting, kind of like caught up because I didn't really see that we were going to keep going down, down, down. And so sometimes I would like get stuck in plays and I wasn't cashing out when I was supposed to. It was just like it's just being new. But I'm still up. So that's a good thing. I haven't lost all my money. But one thing I will say, if you are a person that likes to gamble, I probably would not fool with this because it's so tempting to just get in and start gambling like you're in Vegas. And you might be making money at first, and then you're going to start losing a whole lot of money. So you have to be a person that really is like taking this seriously and not looking at it as though I'm just going to gamble and see what happens and see if it goes up. Yeah, because it could be going up for a while, or it could keep going down for a while, but eventually it's going to like turn. And then if you got that gambling bug, you're going to start chasing it and you're going to end up broke. So it's more of a mental thing than anything. And that's what all the traders say. Like even the ones on YouTube, they'll tell you it's all like, is more of a mental game than anything. Because even I fell for all of the stuff that they say don't fall for, because it's just your brain is just trained to like look at money that way, a certain way. So it's trippy, but I am not giving up because I want to eventually get off the corporate plantation and stop working for these white folks. So yeah, but that's kind of what I'm doing. Between that and looking for another job. And playing the
So
lottery.
you can. Oh, so DGF says Open Nature is by Albertson Stores. I assume it's a West Coast chain because she lives in Detroit.
Oh, I got these from Bonds. Bonds and Albertsons might be owned by the same people. I don't know if they have a store like Kroger's and Ralph's are the same store. I don't know if they have a East Coast version of Bonds. I'm not sure, or Pavilions. Bonds, Pavilions. Albertsons does not exist here anymore. They closed down a few years ago. So I know Vons and Pavilions are literally the exact same store. They just have a different name on them. That's a whole other story. But I don't know if they have an East Coast version, a store that's. I'm not sure because, like, for example, like we don't have Publix here at all. So who knows? They might not. But I'll keep a lookout. And see if I see anything, because I think you guys have Whole Foods and Kroger's. I think. I'm not sure. I've never been to Detroit.
All right, so I want to go back to Un-American Life. Are you still in here? Say to make a comment if you are, because I wanted to repeat. I wanted to, because I think I don't know if DGF heard our conversation about Porsha. Her comment. Let me take the allegedly off. I'm gonna leave it on if we're gonna talk about that. My Un-American Life, you still here? Safeway. Nice. I guess she's gone. So basically we were saying, well, Un-American Life says, good morning, y'all. I think it had to do with finance. She found out the bag wasn't real. So we had all right, so another thing. I'm gonna change this to a single screen, even though I can still hear you, Callie, because I wanna record some of this for my my short. I wanna just like take the video from it. Okay. So basically what we were saying was that Porsha, we were asking, Callie was saying, I wonder what made her file for the actual divorce. Like what finally like clicked in her head. Hold on, let me get ready. Sorry. Let's see. Like basically what finally clicked in her head to make her like want to file for divorce. And I was saying, I remember Tisa Tells, she would along from the beginning, Open Nature products are available at Albertsons, Safeway, Vans, and other Albertsons. Okay. So I was saying from the beginning that Tisa Tells had I wrote down to link her videos to our I opened up a playlist called Richie B, where I'm just gonna post videos other YouTubers that are relevant to the stuff that we talk about. But anyway, from the beginning, Tisa Tells had she had pieced together like she just did all this investigating and really showed us how Porsha and Simon were fooling around way before they announced that they were, way before his split with Fallon. Excuse me. And one of the things that she said was that this basically, like, and this is all legit, and it was Tisa, and it was like just other stuff, just seeing other stuff. But basically, like, what Simon did was he bought their house. Like, he paid for the house. I don't know. They were saying her name wasn't on it. I don't know if it is or if it isn't. But by him paying for the house, he basically tied up all his money. And Porsha, she was saying that Porsha pretty much was paying for everything. And and if you really think about it, it makes a lot of sense. Like, she had even gone as far as to, like, Google his companies and do some research about who owns what, like going on like Google Earth and seeing where this fake company is with no employees, and like she was uncovering like a lot of his fake business dealings. So I had asked, so wait, so he paid for the house, which basically, like, if we're married, he's like, oh, I bought you this house. I have the Costa Rican house, don't worry about it. You just pay for that. And when whatever comes in, or whatever money, I don't know the particulars, how, whatever game he kicked to her or whatever, but she was paying for like the wedding and all of her dresses and a lot of probably the travel. Who knows what else? Well, the jet travel too. Because I don't know if you watch What Happens Live. One of the comments she made that I thought was like a shout out to Tisa, was when she was like, well, why are we waiting in the second class line for the airport? Why, like, so I'm saying all this to say, like, so he tied his money up with the house. That's why he that's why he wants his house back so bad, because that's where his money is. Because in his mind, he probably thought that he was remember when he said he has a moving company on standby? He probably thought he was going to get his money back from the house and just skate off into the sunset, but Porsha wasn't having it. But we looked at the date because Callie was like, they basically went from like, we're having like a happy Valentine's Day. We'll probably come back up over this part. We having like a happy Valentine's Day. I'm saying here. They had a happy Valentine's Day and we're celebrating and shit, and then like really quickly it turned to we getting divorced. So I said, well, when did she get married? We established that. When did she get divorced? When did she announce divorce? And it was like somewhere around like February 20th. So something clicked in my mind, and I went on here, I'll put it up. I went on Tisa's page, and hold up, how can I do it? Give me 1 second. I went on Tisa's page and saw some things that explain, 1 + 1 = 2. And if we look at the dates that were, is it coming up? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. So we have, let me go back to the beginning of the playlist. Let me see something.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing this Sunday, baby? I thought we was going to take a day off. But baby, just like scamming never sleeps. Neither I, yes, I'm gonna say I
Oh, give me 1 second, guys. YouTube. So we look at these dates. Uh, uh, I just want to see the damn playlist. Okay, so I just went and found a few videos.
Gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
This one says Porsha husband sued for scamming private jet full court documents. And if you look at the date, it streamed a year ago, and that was on where's the date? February 25th. Is your family? No thanks. February 25th, and their divorce announcement was like February. It might have been like February 16th or some shit, like right after Valentine's Day. So that's one. The next one, Simon and Porsha scammed $1 million from private jet company. So, if we're reading between the lines, and this was dated 1 year ago, February 26th. So, I was saying, there's like a few more titles I want to read. Simon Gabodia, fake life exposed. Is Porsha being scammed? And that was dated 1 year ago, February 19th, 2024. This was right after the announcement. Porsha devastated. Admits Simon was playing in her bank account. Y'all, this is bad. Now remember when I said I want to actually watch this one. And that was dated a year ago as well. This was dated February 27th. The next one, police step in to help Wendy. Oh, that's something different. But so when we asked like what changed or what happened, basically like the money, he probably said, oh, you pay for this and I'll pay for that. And his part for paying for stuff never came. She probably put a couple of things in her name or she started getting sued. And that's basically probably when shit hit the fan. Oh, she said Simon spent her money. See, I was right. She was paying for stuff.
life. Leave in shame. Have people laughing at you. Let the immigration officer know where that mofo stay at. Lay his head. I pulled out my magnifying glass. I got on my Nancy Drew. What it do? Hood Scooby Doo mystery, y'all. I think I figured out where Simon gets his money from. And baby,
Exactly.
when I
TGF.
say Porsha should be very worried, baby Porsha should be very worried. And I will say this. Simon, Sip Coal Petroleum Simcoe Petroleum. I did a little deep dive because, baby, sometimes the things are not just on the court documents. Sometimes it's the documents that you mentioned in. But you know what? I'll leave it at that, and I'll do a separate live about it. If I have time, energy tonight, I'll do it. But y'all know me. I got so much to do. Anyway, let's get back into how Porsha realized that Simon was playing in her bank account, and the way that now this is pretty much proof that Porsha paid for her wedding, and Portia's been paying for all the expenses, and Simon's been telling her, my money's tied up, and I will do you. If you pay me $1 today, I will surely pay you $10 tomorrow. That's how you know. Y'all, let's get into these reports. Now, if you guys don't know, Porsha filed for divorce, okay? A lot of people that want to think Porsha is this criminal mastermind. I said, what is going on in your life that Porsha Williams is the mastermind in all this? Now, again, I'm not saying Portia's dumb. I am saying that when it comes to men, Porsha be having blinders on. It's like she can't see clearly. It's like she just can't see, right? Okay. She filed for divorce. A lot of people were saying, no, they just doing it like Nene and Greg because they love each other. And I said, Porsha hired Jenny Mai's divorce attorney. Porsha did not blow up her whole life, leave in shame, have people laughing at you, let the immigration officer know where that mofo stay at, lay his head at, do all this stuff that literally gets the feds directly on your husband, all for a Bravo storyline. Excuse me. However, a quarterback, and you know, he was always fine. And then you see him 50 years later and he got a beer belly, this, that, and that third. And you still see him like a high school quarterback. You guys, let it go. Bravo is not that important. Housewives fame is not that important, especially when you can go to jail. Y'all really think somebody will blow up their lives for a storyline like Jen Shaw did? Like Teresa Giudice did? Like Erica Garati did? Y'all are tripping. I think a lot of people don't know how high stakes what Porsha is involved in and what Simon involved with is that, baby, you don't want attention at all. Now, here's the thing. The first clue, I'm going to go through everything, then y'all make up your own mind, that pretty much led everything to be where it was. For one, and let's just be real, y'all can't be serious about thinking that Porsha married Simon for love. Y'all really think that if Simon was working cleaning the bathrooms at BP Mobile or whatever gas station they got down in Atlanta, y'all really think that Porsha would be on her knees, giving him rings, doing this, giving her? So, of course, Porsha married him for his money. He married Porsha for her fame and her access, right? And whatever else, okay? Now, Porsha filed for divorce. Porsha could have made the divorce private. She hired the same lawyer Jenny Mai used. That is the lawyer that she also used with Cordell, okay? The lawyer immediately, and I quote, asked for the prenup to be upheld. Now, a lot of people were like, no, what are you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. She asked for that. Baby, she wants her money. She wants her money with the prenup. Let me tell y'all three things, and let me make a note of it because I keep whatever, right? One, let me tell you what was really behind that motion and what that really means. It means that Porsha is scared that Simon's debts are going to become her debts. She also wants Simon to, whatever he said he would give her, she wants that agreed to, okay? But the only problem is, Porsha, how are you going to get blood from a stone? Because like everybody else has pointed out, wherever Simon's getting his money, wherever he's getting it from, and I do know where it's coming from in America, but if money is coming from overseas, baby, Cardi B is still trying to get her $4 million from Tasha K. She and Cardi B is spending millions of dollars of lawyers to find out where her offshore accounts are so she can get into those offshore accounts. Baby, Porsha ain't got Cardi B money. Porsha ain't got Cardi B's time. Porsha ain't got Cardi B's lawyers. And Porsha ain't got Cardi B's sense. So we're going to talk about that, about even if that prenup is upheld. And this is how Porsha don't realize she was scammed. Where are you getting the money from? A court order in the USA saying this man owes you, let's just say he signed, and this is the thing that would have made me be like, before you sign a prenup, everybody that has a brain always asks their spouses, whether you're man or woman, all right, you sign a prenup. Let me see your finances. Let me see your finances before we even make the prenuptial agreement. I need to see all of your finances, all of your bank statements, so I know what I'm agreeing to. You know that if you do not get that information, that a prenup could be invalidated. Because if I said, oh, you only have to give me, I don't know, $200 a month until the day I die on a prenup, and I find out you're worth billions, and you told me you were only worth 100,000, it's like, no, I made an agreement for that 100,000, not the billions, right? So it can invalidate a prenup. So both parties, if they're smart, say, let me see your bank accounts. Let me see your bank accounts. You pass them to your lawyer, and baby, yeah, I love you, but you have the lawyer verify what is real. Now, here's the thing. I get it. If you love someone, are you really going to have your bank account and accountant verify whether they gave you real bank card statements, this and that? Maybe not. Because when you love someone, there's a certain amount of trust. But when you are what appears to be a very opportunistic, money motivated person, and I'm not shading you, baby, whatever motivates you, love, money, it's not my life, it's yours. I'm not judging Porsha for that. But when you are motivated by money, when you have given up all 6 of your bags, you just got signed by the biggest talent agency, CAA. You have a book coming out. You now have your own spinoff. You're on, at that point, the highest rated reality TV show. And you have a great public image. And you are about to be rebranded into a social justice warrior and get into that Tamika Mallory bag. Y'all remember when Cadillac was like, I stand with my ancestors' tradition. That's why I love my new Cadillac Escalade. See how smooth it ride? Remember when they were getting all those endorsements? My ancestors refused to pick cotton. That's why we only like Kellogg's cornflakes. The first I do my to-go order, let me do a little research. Let me do a deep dive into the Yelp reviews. Porsche didn't want to do that. You had people. It's just PJ and the boys. I don't know what happened with that. It could just be coincidence. Maybe the mom said stop posting. I don't know. They are currently homeless. Well, I should say housing insecure, which is to me homeless. Being able to stay in an Airbnb, it's just PJ and the boys. I don't know what happened with that. It could just be coincidence. Maybe the mom said stop posting. I don't know. They are currently homeless. Well, being able to stay in an Airbnb just means that you have to do a scammer's going to scam forever. Even though it was all monopoly money, he knew he had to make a little. So they got into this huge negotiation. It was all this back and forth. He million. Let's say it was 10 million. Let's say it was 100 million. And all Portia's people are like, yeah, she got to where the money reside, because they would do something reckless, like snake a coworker, tired of working 9 to 5 and working.
So we can watch more if you want later. But like I was saying, I mean, she said that she takes a while to get to the point, but I can link this video in the Discord. Let me see. Hold on. I can link the whole. I'm gonna link this. Porsha devastated. Discord. Okay. Can y'all hear me? Can you
I
hear
can
me?
still hear you.
Okay. So yeah, if you want to watch, just just kind of like skip through it if you need to, or we could go back to it if you want. But did that any of that make sense to you, Callie?
Oh, that. You know what? Like I said before, what's throwing me off is that this man had to have had millions of dollars.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
She
because it's
says
like
she
where
know
did
where
the
his
house
money comes from in America.
unless Porsha put the money down on that house. Like maybe she took out a loan on her house.
Maybe. Oh wow.
And maybe that's why the prenup is the way that it is.
She goes into like detail. It takes her a long time to explain. Like she meanders, as they say on Joe
Mm-hmm.
Budden. But most of the time, she gets to the point. She probably goes through their prenup. I don't know. I read somewhere that maybe her sister or somebody's a lawyer. Um.
Oh, Tessa.
Mhm.
You know,
Allegedly.
I understand she just trying to get her money, but there are times when I have caught her making up things.
Yes.
And so that's why I stopped watching.
I didn't want to say anything because I
Yeah.
was using her content, but
Yeah. No, I
yeah.
understand that she's just trying to make money like everybody else, and she
'Cause
doesn't know people.
Yeah,
So she doesn't
hit
have
I feel like she
loyalty to these
started seeing
people.
certain numbers because I used to follow her
Yeah.
heavy, like watch her heavy, like I would like do. My big YouTubers were like Alexander Rogers,
Oh, I
the
love
Boar, of
Alex.
course,
Is hilarious.
and the Scorpion Show before they went private, Patreon.
Well, you know that happened because of the shot.
Oh.
Because that's when I stopped watching them because they were promoting it so heavy. And I'm like, I love y'all, but I can't. I'm not in agreement with this. And then the next thing you know, they were on Patreon.
Yeah, because he was complaining about not getting his money. I never paid attention to that. Or maybe I just didn't see it. But mainly I will watch Gabor, Alex. I like Dustin Ross. And I just listen to like a lot of podcasts. He does like a lot of content with Carlos King. He's very like emotionally intelligent. He's funny as hell.
I'm gonna have to check him out.
He has a podcast with two other people called The Friend Zone, and it's
oh yeah, I've heard of The Friend Zone. Yeah. Okay.
If you look at I don't know if it's in my community thing. I uploaded a 30-minute video of them talking about Married to Medicine.
Oh.
You should listen to it if you have time to listen to the podcast.
Married to Medicine, y'all done got me sucked in. I wasn't even watching Married to Medicine.
I didn't watch it last night.
Got me sucked into this crazy show. Married to Medicine. I'm gonna tell you what my problem is with the past 2 seasons. Quad and Sweet Tea. There is no world that those people would be hanging out together. It just wouldn't happen. And it just seems like, okay, now it seems like I'm watching Traitors.
Right.
So it's just, that's what kind of turned me off of the show.
It's not realistic.
There, but it's not
it's
like
completely
I watch Housewives.
You said you don't watch Housewives?
No, I said it's not like I watch Housewives like every week. Married to Medicine, I might look at it if I'm bored or whatever.
But did you at least watch the beach trip, the Florida trip?
I saw, I think, one episode when they got into the fight.
It's like that's spread out about. You gotta watch it from when at least from when Quad starts her shit up at the when they're all sitting around having couples night on the trip, and then the next episode is the actual day on the beach where they're fighting a little bit.
Okay, so I saw that episode. I didn't see the episode before, and I saw the episode
You
after.
gotta see, because in my opinion, Quad started the whole thing. She started it.
Well,
I'm not gonna like say she's responsible for all these grown ass people acting stupid, but it did set the tone for, if Quad wouldn't have said what she said, then King wouldn't have had to feel the need to. Well, not even if Quad wouldn't have said that shit, then Greg wouldn't have told her to shut the fuck up. He wouldn't have gotten into a fight with Sweet Tea in front of everybody and cussed her out on camera, blamed her for the whole thing, and then King wouldn't have felt the need to, even though I felt like King, and if you listen to Dustin's breakdown, King was not approaching Gregory in a disrespectful manner.
no, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Gregory was showing off and doing all the shit he did. Like, it wouldn't have happened if Quad wouldn't have said the shit that she said. So you have to watch that episode.
Okay, I want to know.
And the one last episode to watch is the one after the fight, because that's when you'll see why everybody hates Simone and Jackie, because they're completely gaslighting us and trying to blame Phaedra for everything. So if you saw the episode with Shireen, so that means you saw the episode with Shireen then, right?
I don't understand how we got to that was Phaedra's fault. That's where I'm like, okay,
exactly. That's the gaslighting I'm talking about.
Like, wait, huh? How did we get here?
And it's like, y'all really are this bothered by Phaedra? Why? Y'all are supposed to be these esteemed doctors.
But you know what? Like, Phaedra has a following. None of those.
It has to be more than that, Callie. I'm sorry.
Maybe Dr. Heavenly, but aside from Dr. Heavenly, none of those women have a following.
I think it's more than that. Because even, okay, so you didn't see this part. Jackie, so you remember the whole thing where Jackie said black women be exaggerating when they say they're in pain. I'll tell them to take their ass to work.
Yeah.
So she wanted to throw a fundraiser to kind of make up for that. Like to, I guess, put some good juju back in the world. So she enlists Phaedra to help her. And for whatever reason, so they have this meeting. They're going to throw a fundraiser. I forget what it was called. It's called the Med Gala, like the Met Gala, but the Med Gala.
Yeah, I think
so everyone dresses up in their nice gowns and stuff. And so, but in the middle of them planning it, she turns to Heavenly and she says, Phaedra isn't pulling her weight. Now, mind you, the gala hasn't even happened yet. So she says that, Phaedra isn't pulling her weight. She goes to Heavenly, can you help me? Because Phaedra's not answering my text messages and whatever have you. So, but when at the initial meeting with Phaedra, I forget the number that Jackie threw out that she wanted to raise. And Phaedra was like, oh, we can do much better than that. Because I don't know if you saw me and Larger arguing about it, about the check that she wrote. So Phaedra was like, we can do much better than $25,000, whatever Jackie had pledged. I mean, the fundraising number that Jackie came up with.
Yeah.
Phaedra was like, let's shoot for 100,000, and I guess she was like, oh, that's too high or whatever have you. And Phaedra was like, don't worry about it. Like, I got it. I got this. So that's why everybody wants to like so that's why everybody was like saying, because she said we could do better than that, and I guess because she said, I got this. Like, don't worry about that. I got it. So they were like, I guess, doubting her that she could raise that or whatever. And so keep that in mind. So in the middle of them planning this thing, Jackie gets nervous because Phaedra isn't, just whatever Jackie was calling her about or texting, and Phaedra wasn't answering all of her calls and requests and stuff. So mind you, all they really have to do is rent a hall, invite the people, and
Yeah.
That's it. And a party planner or a decorator or whatever. So like, what do we have to keep talking about, or what do what am I not doing that's so, uh, you know? So
Girl, who knows?
So she talking shit with Heavenly, I'm saying it much like faster or like the really quick version of it, but they were kind of like dogging her out a little bit. Like, Heavenly started talking her shit like, oh, Phaedra this, Phaedra that, but she ain't shit. I told you about her. You should have asked me to help you in the first place. Which says to me, Jackie wanted to. So why would y'all want to use? Why are you
Well,
using
we all
Phaedra?
know Dr. Jackie is a problematic person.
Yes.
So I
But
mean
why
that
would you
just
use
kind of
her
is
if
what
y'all
it
can't stand her?
is
Y'all
at this
talking about her like a
point.
dog. Why would you even ask her? I'm with heavily on that. Why did you ask her, Jackie? Oh, maybe you think because she has more connections than you, or it was strategic on your
Something.
part asking her because you wanted to use her connections or whatever. So Phaedra's supposed to be helping, not Phaedra. Heavenly is supposed to be helping now. And mind you, I don't know what the hell she did that was so much more than Phaedra. So they get to the event. Oh no, they go out. They go out to. They have a. They have a lunch at Heavenly's house, and because Sweet Tea wasn't invited, and I think it was only Sweet Tea. I think they had been arguing. I forget who else.
Mm-hmm.
I forget if anybody else wasn't invited. So Heavenly confronts Phaedra about not helping Jackie out enough, trying to show off.
Yeah.
And Phaedra was basically like, oh, like this is the first I'm hearing that I'm not, doing shit. And Phaedra was like, Heavenly was like, so, basically I'm the co-chair or something to that effect. So Phaedra was like, well, basically like, bitch, have at it. Like, bitch, you can take me all, you can take this whole shit over, basically, in so many words. They didn't say it like that, of course, but it was basically like Phaedra was like, to me,
Well,
that's when Phaedra,
Phaedra is Phaedra. And I
yeah,
think that
like,
nobody on that show really is like has any type of fame outside of that show. Like they don't have a following. They don't have that.
so that's exactly why she asked Phaedra to help her then.
Yeah.
If she has a more following and, she's portraying herself like she's this, get money bitch. So, but by Heavenly shit talking her, Jackie and Heavenly like basically double teamed her, ambushed her at this lunch. So Phaedra kind of, to me, and my Phaedra was like, well, bitch, go take. You don't need to be the co-chair. You can be the chair. Like, I'll, basically step down. But but she doesn't, because so they get to the fundraiser and nobody is really. I think they only raised like. So she wrote a $40,000 check. So they raised $60,000. So Phaedra wrote the rest of the check for 40,000, which to me, I wouldn't have gave them bitches anything, because
No.
A, you were talking mad shit. B, the people who are the 60,000 that you did get is probably on account of me, because I invited my people here. I'm not sure what Heavenly did, because they never discussed what the Heavenly do, and even when they got to the event that night, up that day, Phaedra asked the event planner, well, what did Phaedra do? And I think she said nothing. I don't know. I forget exactly. I think she said nothing, or I think that was the sentiment. Like, she didn't do anything. But at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
Heavenly, what did you do? Because it seems like the event
Exactly.
planner did everything. And the most important part is the donors. So they're doing their thing, raising their paddles and stuff, and blah blah blah. Quad tries to auction her, and it's funny because they start off the stuff that they're auctioning off. Like, one of them was like a trip somewhere, but with no
Hmm.
airfare. It was like the bare
That's
minimum
all
for
like,
a trip. Like, not only are you paying all this extra money for a trip, but you got to pay for fucking airfare and your food and stuff. Like you, it was like you only getting the hotel room here.
It was like they threw it together, basically.
Yeah. Um. So long story short, Phaedra, when she left the trip the last day, the next episode, well, when she leaves, you get the famous, your mean girls, I'm out of here, and she leaves on a private jet. And they just throwing all kinds of shade. Oh, Phaedra left on a private jet. Oh, she called us mean girls, and um, that's when the gaslighting started. Well, she knew Apollo was coming because Heavenly told her she invited Apollo, but she didn't tell her she invited Shireen too.
But see, this is where the show loses me. Why in the world would Apollo be there? Like that made no sense at
Well,
all.
according to Heavenly, it was so Quad and Greg could see how to consciously, well, they already consciously uncoupled, but be better, be better, better divorcees, together.
Okay.
Like Phaedra, she was spinning it like she wants Phaedra and Apollo to show Quad and Greg how a healthy divorced couple
That makes sense.
interacts
That's
with
why
each
it makes
other.
sense. Phaedra and Apollo have children. This is my whole thing. I understand what you're saying by you saying that Quad started it in that moment. But in my opinion, Greg started it by bringing his ass on this show.
Thank you, Callie.
It's just, it's
I
no
wish
reason for
DGF
this
was
man
here.
to be
Callie,
here
the
at
next time you
all.
see DGF, listen,
Like,
wait a
I'm
minute, time
here.
out.
I'm up in here.
Not
yeah.
DGF, not DGF. Larger fucking curves. Callie, right now I'm going in a private chat. I'm giving you my phone number because the next time next time Larger comes up here with that bullshit, I want you to come in here and help me get her together because she talks over people, and you would be the perfect person for her to go at because even I can't handle her sometimes. That's when I start losing my voice and stuff. But you will be the perfect person because you will be the. I put my phone number in the back if you want to give me yours or just text me so I can have yours because I need you for her. She's like she said she went to Dr. Heavenly University and everything. Like she is team Dr. Heavenly because she came on her channel once upon a time and she is 10 toes down for Heavenly, and she even just be making shit up. Just, uh, I'm gonna put DGF was a witness to it. It's
She had a
I
couple
have
of battle royales.
yes. One of them is in the 12-hour live. The 10-hour one. I'm gonna put a timestamp of because I had two fights that day. Um, I'll put some timestamps up to show you. But I put my number in the private chat in case you want to.
But
In
they were
case.
fun. They were fun fights, not
Yeah, not real
Yeah,
fight.
it's TV show fights.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious to me. I'm like,
All right.
go, they had it. They about to get it.
All right.
Okay,
So what's
listen,
up?
let me add something.
Go ahead. We can hear
Doctor
you just not
Doctor
on
Heaven
screen.
Doctor Heavenly and Dr. Jackie paid for the cost of the hall, the food, the decorations, everything. And I believe Dr. Heavenly said that was $15,000. And as I have an echo, so I don't know why.
Well, I don't hear it.
Let me.
So, part of Phaedra's responsibility was to be calling her friends and getting checks before the event even started. So, Dr. Jackie was probably waiting to hear from her, like, yeah, I got a check for 2 G's. I got a check for, 5,000 from this person or that's something. A person, Phaedra should have been reaching out to her contracts, walking up in offices like, write me a check for $10,000 for Black women, if you love Black women, stuff like that. So she wasn't doing that, probably because she had other stuff on her plate, but so instead of doing that, she paid the 40 additional $1,000, but Dr. Jackie's initial goal was $25,000 because they had an auction and nobody was bidding on any. It was
It
ridiculous.
was sad.
It was sad and touching.
Mm.
So That's what happened, on the back end with that event. Okay.
So, where was I? So yeah, you need to watch the third episode because, um,
You were on Dr. Gregory actually started the meth by even coming on the show with T, who started it.
wait, say it
Y'all,
again.
this
You
is
and
what I'm
Callie
having
were
a
on
hard
that part.
time with these past two seasons. Why is this man and his wife there? You would not be able to pay me any amount of money to go on a TV show with my husband's ex-wife unless there was some type of children involved or something like that, which is there's no reason for these people to be around each other at all.
No.
Like, go on with your life. You guys are not married anymore. You didn't have kids. You're both with other people. Realistically, in the real world, these people would never be around each other.
And it's Quad's job,
That's
not
what
Dr.
I'm
G's
saying.
job.
Like, there would be no, I don't care what TV show it was. You would not be able to pay me to go. Could you imagine going on a show with your husband's ex-wife that he had no children with? I'm not saying that you're doing this because there's kids or whatever. There's no kids involved. Why would you be around your husband's ex-wife?
This happens in real life at one of my jobs. There was one man and two ladies with the same last name
Oh my God.
because he had an affair with
And
with the second woman. So he divorced his wife, married his mistress, and they all still worked at the company.
Lord have mercy.
So it happens in real life.
But oftentimes people
I
don't
hadn't thought
share
about that in years.
history because there's so much mess attached to it. Like, I don't know if you guys watch OC. Tamara's father left her mother for her mother's best friend
Yep, yep.
and married the woman, and Tamara stopped fooling with him for years, and he came crawling back to Tamara saying everything you told me about this woman is true. This woman is no good. And she was like, well, I could have told you that. What kind of woman would mess with her best friend's husband? Like, I could have told you this woman was no good. Like,
Mm-hmm.
the mom was about to lose her house, and it was like a mess. Because the mom, she couldn't afford that house. So Tamara had to move with her for a while. That's how she ended up being married to that first husband that was like abusive, fooling around with. This whole situation had this huge domino effect.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I do admire how Tamara dumped that husband in the back of that car when she told him I want a divorce.
Well,
Like,
she didn't want
you stopped. You froze,
to
Callie.
see it.
You froze.
And she went back and took care of him when he got cancer,
Yep.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
We may have missed a bit of
you
what
know,
you said because you froze.
oh, well,
When you
he ended up having cancer, and Tamara had to go back and take care of him.
Yep.
That's crazy. Sometimes you be going through life treating people bad. You don't know what can happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't know that her daughter lived with her that entire time, but he wouldn't sign the papers for her to be on the show. So it was portrayed as though the daughter lived with him.
Mm-hmm. And she could have set herself up to be an influencer.
Exactly. No, that man, like I said, she didn't want to air him out on TV because they had kids, but I could tell
Mm-hmm.
that man was abusive. Like, it was very obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think if that situation had not happened with her mom, I don't think she would have ever married that man.
So currently I'm doing a rewatch of Married to Medicine. I'm on season 2, and on the first season was only 13 episodes. But when they went camping at the Blue Ridge Mountains, I don't know if you guys remember that. Um,
A little
they
bit.
they sat out on the porch and they talked about cheating husbands. Darren Noggles was there. Big Curtis was there. Dr. G and Dr. Eugene. Now I would say out of those men, Noggles and Curtis and Dr. G all cheated. They were all cheaters. And they were having this talk with Quad and Toya. And I said, this is so ironic that they all went on to cheat within, well, to be called out as cheaters within 3 or 4, the next 3 seasons.
You know what's so weird to me about men? Most men do not have any intentions of being in a monogamous relationship. They just don't. They just somehow think they're gonna get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, just don't get married.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're the one with the money, for sure don't get married.
Because
you know what I mean? Because you're just giving your money away. But they truly, their ego makes them believe that these women are going to sit here and be lied to. And I'm like, no, you led this woman to believe you guys were having a traditional monogamous relationship and you had no intentions of that. I have personally known men that literally have gotten married and they had no intentions from day one of being monogamous with that woman.
marriage increases the lifespan of men and decreases the lifespan of women. That's because women remind them to go to the doctor, keep your appointments, and make sure
Yeah,
they eat
we
right.
take care of them.
Meanwhile, you're trying to work, clean, keep the house clean, wash clothes, cook dinner, walking on eggshells.
Well, that's what I said. We didn't win by going to work because going to work, all it did was relieve them of the expectation of being the provider. But
Mm-hmm.
they didn't change. We changed. So what happened was now that they don't have the expectation of being the provider, but they're still doing the same stuff they were doing in the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Men did not change. They just now are not expected to be the providers.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt like, that was that women's live thing. It wasn't as, all it did was make us now have to also be providers in addition to all the things we were going through.
I had a stay-at-home mom, but my dad still would cook and do stuff with
My
us.
dad cooked all the time,
Mm-hmm.
but I also think it might be a cultural thing because in
Mm-hmm.
Louisiana, the men don't only cook, but men cook. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's just the norm.
Right.
Women cook as well, but you would be very hard pressed to find a man that doesn't know how to cook.
Mm-hmm. My dad mopped and swept and took his naps. He took the garbage out, but we all did stuff. But it wasn't like uh uh if whoever left with, like, we had one car. My mother didn't get her license till she was like 44. So when she got her license, whoever left with the car, they were gone. It wasn't like, he didn't it wasn't like he was at home babysitting his own kids. He was just the one at home.
Oh, you know what? My parents got divorced when I was like 1 or 2 years old. So
Okay.
I lived with my dad for years, and then I lived with my mom for years.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole other thing. Like I was born in a custody battle, basically. But when I lived with my dad, he took care of me. He cooked every day. He brought me to school. He did everything he was supposed to do.
When the dust
So
settled,
yeah.
did you have fun
Oh yeah.
at both houses?
Yeah, my mom was
Mm-hmm.
more the fun parent though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had fun with both my parents. And when I think about my dad is no longer here, but my
Mm-hmm.
dad always made sure I was taken care of. And I think that's one reason why I never got married, because I just never met a man who was like my dad. Because my dad is not even here, and he's had stuff that's still taking care of me. You know
Ditto.
what I mean? So it's
Same
hard for
here.
me to feel like a man loves me if he's not doing nothing for me, because
Mm-hmm.
I was just raised with a man that took care of me. Even
Mm-hmm.
though I was an adult, I was in college or what have you, even before my dad passed away, he made sure I had a house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So for me to believe that a man is in love with me and he's not doing anything for me it's not believable to me. I feel like, okay, you don't really like me like that. And that's just how I look at it. And I also work in a field where it's like 90% men. So I know men make more money than me. I see it at work. I know they get promoted faster, they get hired faster. So you can't sell me this game that a lot of women believe, like, oh, we're equal or we're doing better than men. No, you are not. You're comparing yourself to men that are not professional men. You got to find a man with your same degree and your same experience and compare yourself to him. And I promise you, you're not doing better than him. And if you are, you're a unicorn. You know what I mean? Like a man that had everything you have is sitting in the corner office, usually. You know, so it's like, I'm not living in that matrix. I think a lot of women got tricked with that because, to be honest, a lot of women are not dating professional men.
The majority of women I know now, I'm of a particular age, and they are divorced. The ones who have divorced, they have the majority of them have no intention on getting married again. They are like been there, done that. They got married like in their early 20s and whatnot. And I have
Yeah.
another friend who takes care of her elderly parents. They're kind of sickly now, but her dad is busy. She was like, she wish he would sit down and be still. He's having a foundation. Well, he had the foundation redone, the roof, new windows put in, this and that. She was like, I wish he would do this. I said, girl, he is getting that house together for you.
Oh yeah, he gonna
Not
make
only
sure
will you
he's
have a home,
guaranteeing
you
him
won't have to worry
that,
about
yeah,
upkeep.
you don't inherit something with all of these repairs that are needed.
Hmm.
That's
She
what,
didn't realize it because she's so
yeah.
caught up in caring. And I'm gonna tell her what you said about your dad too. That'll make her feel good.
Yeah, no, my dad made sure because he's like, look, because he was similar to me, where at one point he was on one of only three black people in the country that had his job. So
Okay.
that means that he was working with a lot of white people, and he
Mhm.
saw that these white people were basically set up by their parents. They were inheriting things.
Mhm.
And so he kind of saw the game. And he's like, the reason why we're behind, it has nothing to do with us not working hard. It has nothing to do with us not sticking together. They are inheriting money and we are not.
Mhm.
And that is why we're behind.
Girl,
So
black
he
folks
wanted to
work
make sure that
hard.
whatever he could give me, he would give me. Even how didn't matter how little it was, because he saw what the game is rigged. They're
Mhm.
still passing down money from the 1800s.
And they didn't have to pay
You
tax on that
know?
money that they made off the rip back
Yeah.
centuries ago, a century ago.
You know,
They didn't have to pay income tax.
I was listening to a podcast and there was a Mexican woman, a white woman, a black woman, and a black man. And everyone started talking about how they got their first car. The white woman, who always says she grew up poor, her dad was in the army. She was, military doesn't pay a lot. But when they started talking about how they got that car, that's when everybody knew they saw the white privilege, because she said that, oh, my grandmother invested some money and my dad took that money and brought me my first car, and I've been able to flip that money and I've never had to buy a car. This same woman that says she grew up poor like everybody else in the room.
Mhm.
And
She didn't
everybody just
recognize that.
got real quiet and started looking at each other like, can you believe this? you know?
Mhm. Just like now, you get it back to Married to Medicine. Toya going through these houses, but you have you guys ever heard Toya talk about her children's education or generational wealth? The way Dr. Heavenly is setting her kids up, and how Simone is trying to with her kids, like
Girl, I
even buying
saw
them their
Dr.
own
Heather's
property.
daughter's Instagram. She had that kidney Christian Dior bag that everybody wanted when I was in college,
Hmm.
over 20 years ago. And I was so proud to see that black girl with that bag. Because all the white girls had them. The most we
Hmm.
had was like that little starter Louis Vuitton bag. And we had to
Hmm.
save up to get that.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the bag that everybody wanted in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
That blue kidney Christian Dior bag. And when I saw that black girl, I was so proud. I was like, "You go ahead, Dr. Heaven."
Girl, when they went on that trip to the Blue Ridge Mountains, Dr. Jackie peeped that Dr. Heavenly had fake Louis Vuitton luggage that she had just bought with the plastic right around the handles. Because Dr. Heavenly, though, is not wasting her money on stuff like that. But now that she sees the purses do have a resale value.
Oh, that's why she
I
went clown
say when you
Toya.
buy fakes, you're
Right.
buying them for other people. When you buy
Mm-hmm.
the real, is because it's something you like and you appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you should buy things for other people. So that's how I look at fakes. I'm like, just buy something cheaper. Just whatever you like. There's
Back
no
in the
point of buying a fake.
back in the
Why
day,
am I
it
in
was
timeout?
you want time out?
You said you in
Oh, I was
timeout?
for a second. Yeah, well, it said the host muted you.
I didn't mute you.
It's
Maybe I hit the wrong button.
I do see the mute button
You
on his
ain't even
name.
said nothing. It's muted.
Yep, it's a mute. Now
No,
it's
I'm
free.
muting myself now, but when I was
Oh.
speaking earlier, it popped up. It said the host has muted you. I was
Oh, I
like, oh,
I
didn't
no wonder
hit it
nobody's
by
responding to me.
accident. I ain't mute. You didn't say
yeah.
nothing.
We didn't hear one word that you said.
Oh, I was talking about the generational wealth thing because I have a black friend, but he was raised by white people, so he's always talking about black this, black that, but like he really didn't understand the complexities until he got into corporate banking. And he
Mm-hmm.
had a white friend who he was arguing with about reparations, and the white friend was saying like, "Oh well, nobody gets reparations," and he was like, "Oh,
That's
that's
not
not true. Most white people that at the bank they get thousands of dollars a month in reparations, and they're like
Really?
80
mm-hmm.
years old, and they've been getting it
Mm-hmm.
since the
Under
1800s."
what? Whoa. Wait. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, there
Yes.
are white people in this
Yeah.
country who get
He's
thousands of
right.
dollars in reparations,
What
There's
kind of
and
reparation? What is
the
it's called
in
reparations.
reparations?
addition to their inheritance, in addition to the generational wealth, they're getting government
Yes.
reparations.
And they
Yes.
It was
call it
like
We're
reparations?
asking for something
it's called
crazy, but we're
reparations.
asking for reparations. But
I
we're
have to
really
look
If they
this
asking
up.
ask for,
for what
if they
everybody
say that
else
they're
is getting.
persecuted, the government gives them a check. If we say they're
Wait, what'd
persecuted,
you
that
say,
we don't
Trent?
get. If they say they're persecuted, the government will write them a check. If we claim
I'm
slavery
writing
happened,
this
they'll
down
say
right
that
now.
we're
White
gaslighters.
reparations. I'm writing
No,
this on my
I think
list.
a lot of black people
White
don't really
reparations. I have to look
understand
this up
that
for our next
other
chat.
people are getting forms of reparations. Like people think that we're asking for some type of special thing. No, we want to get the same stuff from our government that everybody else is getting. And they might not call it reparations. They might label it as something else, but it's reparations. They might label it as
Right, exactly.
refugee aid or foreign aid or some other bull crap, but it's
But it's not even
reparations.
just the U.S. Like he said, he has like French
Yeah.
people and German people who Germany and France still give them reparations, but they deposit it into their American bank accounts. He's
Yeah.
like all over Europe, white people get
I
taken
worked
care
in
of.
corporate banking as
So,
well.
but,
Yeah.
but
Hmm.
there's just no
Wow.
such thing as anybody trying to, make things halfway right with black people. It just doesn't exist.
And when
But
you
they
think
will
about it,
gaslight us and say that they pulled themselves up by their bootstraps, but they didn't.
hmm
No, they
and
did
when
not.
you think about it,
I've
it's smart
never heard
because they
this.
can put that money right back out into the economy.
Our tax dollars pulled
We
them
will
up
put it
by
out
their
quicker because most of
bootstraps.
us are
That's what pulled
fiscally
them up.
irresponsible.
Eh,
Most of
I
us will
Wow.
don't.
spend all that money on some Jordans, so it would go to the economy way quicker.
No,
They
we
just are
wouldn't.
playing keep
Look,
away to be
right?
No,
nasty.
Trent,
Right.
not gonna stop you there.
Look. They
We
said
cannot keep comparing
they
things
said
that
everybody
cost a
every
couple of
they
hundred
was
bucks.
wait a minute, Callie. They said I heard people I forget who said it. It might have been Dustin. Um he's they said they gave y'all all that money during the pandemic. We had the unemployment. We was getting a minimum $700 a week. Motherfuckers was getting all that PPP fraud money,
Nothing.
and niggas spent their money on Popeye's chicken sandwiches and motherfucking Louis Vuitton. That's all niggas bought with their money. Like everybody's broke now. They had
That's all
thousands
I
and
saw.
thousands of dollars over the chicken, over the
I just
chicken,
got
over
one
the
stimulus
pandemic.
check and that's
And
it.
remember the line going out of the door for them damn chicken sandwiches, the Popeyes chicken sandwiches.
That
And it
sandwich
wasn't
was
even
like
all
six
that. It was
dollars.
good. I ain't
No,
gonna lie, but it wasn't all that.
I mean, it
it's
was. That
not better than
sandwich was like
Chick-fil-A.
$6, Richie. Like it was
What'd you say,
not.
Callie?
That sandwich cost like $6.
First of all, it's this Popeyes around my way that I ain't gonna tell you what race they are, but they not from here, and it rhymes with Schmindia. They like slice the chicken fillet in half to make it like thinner, like a chicken cutlet, and they fry it that way, so it's like all breading. So we never even around my way got a taste of the real chicken sandwiches because they were, I guess, double in profit if you think about it.
I
Mm-hmm.
would have turned them into the franchise board. I
Uh,
sure would.
That, but that
I
was
care
good
two
because
coops
my
about these
dad went to
people because they
taste
don't
it
care
and he
nothing
was
about
like, I
us.
don't see what the big deal was. And I was like, good, because I don't need you going to be getting no damn fried chicken sandwiches.
Every
But
day.
you know what? Okay, let's be honest. I feel like, first of all, I only got one stimulus check, so everybody was not getting all that money like that. But I feel like we
What,
compare
during the pandemic?
mountains to molehills.
Girl,
We,
what? Wait, rewind that back. What'd you say?
I only got one stimulus check.
I
And
worked
some
during the
people didn't get
That
pandemic.
none.
was it.
I was
It.
I
getting,
worked, but I got
I did not
three.
get nothing else.
I was
Nothing.
getting, I ain't have no job. This was before I did Uber. And I was getting 7 something a week. They
Matter of
cut
fact, I
me a
got
check.
furloughed on my job, so I was only getting paid
You should
4
have,
days a week.
you should have got, you should have got the PUA. I was getting 7 something
Mm-mm.
a week, and it was so backed up. They really didn't release the money till people started rioting. That's what sat everybody down. If you really want to know, from the George Floyd's riots, they backed it up so far that they cut me 2 checks because one was from the state, one was from the government. I mean the federal government. One was for like 7,000, and the other one was for like $4,000. I swear to God, I can show
Mm-mm,
you
no,
the.
we didn't get that kind of money.
Girl,
We
please.
were
I
set
got
up for a
furloughed on my
disaster plan in my
job.
job. With our personal computers were set up, but we could still do our job.
Child, I would have went home. I knew people who were working and getting the money. Like
Well,
Trump
that's what my
had
Well,
told
I
me,
coworker just
wasn't getting
said.
unemployment, but
My
I was getting
coworker, she
disaster pay.
literally just told me
you were
that. She
getting
said, I
what?
think you and me was the only ones that was getting
Trent, what
that
did you say
money.
My
you was
She
job
getting?
was
said, everybody I know got that money.
Just say it, Trent. What did you say you were getting?
our job was giving us an extra $1,000 a week just for
Oh,
working during the pandemic. Yeah, it
that
was called
must mean
disaster pay.
they wanted to keep the
We got the
Essential workers.
opposite.
business
We got
open.
furloughed. We only got
Yeah,
paid
Didn't
essential
get
$2.
what,
workers. That's what we were
Dornia?
called.
What's VG?
Mm-mm.
But yeah, I knew people who were in
None of
jail
that.
getting the PUA, the unemployment. Like Trump
They
took.
were
Oh,
probably getting mine because I was trying to get it, and they said
no,
I
they were
would. They
getting
said
their
I couldn't get it.
own.
No, I'm
Like
saying I got
what?
some. I got a notification that somebody stole my identity and was getting it.
Oh
Oh
So
wow.
it more
wow.
than likely was
You
somebody.
can get your
Hmm.
credit cleared if you got a bad credit. Go get. I would take that information and get my credit cleared. I told y'all I had a whole nother life before this, but
That's amazing. And that's news right there. That's valuable.
listen, I got a notice in the mail the other day that said one of the reasons that made me late the other night coming on. I got a notice in the mail that said that there was a security breach at Rivers Casino here, and they gave me a year free credit thing with
Equifax.
Experian, but it's for all
Hmm.
3 credit bureaus. But they gave me a special like login, and everything was already set up, which tells me it was a real breach, like a
Hmm.
breach. So I'm going to take that information and get my credit, take it to somebody to get my credit cleared because when I actually did look at my credit report, because I was wondering why I've been getting like collection stuff. Like I don't have any credit cards. Um,
Mm-hmm.
You
I'm
can go in
wondering why
there.
I
Damn,
get
I
like
got
collection
14.
calls and shit.
You don't
So
have to pay
like,
anybody to do that. You
I
can
just
go in
have
there and
two.
dispute it all yourself and submit that letter once. And the credit bureaus will. It's much simpler process now. That you go in and you dispute it. You upload that letter,
mm-hmm.
and if the company doesn't reply within 30 days or whatever, they'll remove it. They are supposed to remove, but who knows? They're always changing and moving
But they
the.
said Trump got rid of the damn the credit CFB something.
Okay. See, that's what I was saying.
Oh, he actually got
Hmm.
rid of it.
Yeah,
The Federal
Well, you
Trade
know
Commission,
what they're
the
doing.
the
FCC
They're
consumer
moving the line.
protection, the
Bureau.
credit. Yeah,
Hmm.
Wow.
the CFPB something like that.
Did
That's awesome.
Y'all didn't get
so? What
nothing.
does that mean?
Are you kidding me? Oh my God, people.
I
Yeah,
got all
tell
the
me.
So
stimmy
I got
checks
let me
nothing
and
explain
to
it to
disaster
you.
pay.
Let
That
me
was
explain it
it.
to you. First, you were eligible for unemployment, and then like the Uber drivers and like the Instacart people was like, "Well, what about us? Because we can't go through the normal channels of getting unemployment. We wouldn't qualify." So Trump removed all of the red tape. That's why niggas love Trump so much, because he removed
Mm-hmm.
all
For
of the
that
red
one little bit.
tape that to where you can get unemployment. And like literally, I know teenagers that were getting it. So the minimum
Mm-hmm.
was $700 a week. It was split into two payments. One from the government, I mean the federal government, and one like from the state. The state one was cheaper. Actually, and that one went off of if you actually were working like a regular job, it was based off of your salary. So some people were getting like a lot more money because they actually had jobs and stuff. But for somebody like me who wasn't working and I wasn't even, I think I might have said I was doing Uber. No. I was doing lashes at the time. My bad. I've had like a lot of the like I had an online boutique. I had learned to do the individual lashes. I was doing lashes. So I claimed that as my job or whatever. And um so he removed the tape. So the bare minimum we were getting was like $765 a week. And then when they wanted that to be over with, this is when Trump was kind of like he's turned completely to the black side, the dark side now. But before when the pandemic first hit, he wasn't saying anything to anybody. But then when he made like an address, when he like addressed the nation the first time, everybody was so scared or whatever, and they were so like happy that he actually said something that he just got a whiff of that, and that's when he started doing those daily addresses. So because he was listening to like basically reading the damn comments and listening to the people. So when they were ready to cut off,
Mm-hmm.
no, because Congress they wanted to like cut the shit off, and everybody was like, no, you can't do that, you can't do that. So he was like, all right, instead of $700, we're gonna give you $500, and we're gonna let rock out with this for like a couple of months, and then we're gonna drop it back down to 300, and then it went back down to like 100, and then
You
it
know, I'm
went
glad you
to
mentioned the teenagers too, because my friend, his kids, they were in middle school and high school, and they got food stamp cards in the mail in their name.
oh because all the
Like the
kids were able to
teenagers
I
got
get
their
food
own
stamp
food stamp
cards.
kids
cards.
in my
You
That
job
get
was the first time
all
they had
got
they
$7.
$107.
actually had a program for kids to get food stamps, because another cry was a lot of kids depend on school lunch to eat, and now that the kids can't go to school, and I
Right.
actually knew kids who weren't able to eat, didn't have stable homes, abusive homes, and all of that.
They
So a
should have
lot of
never
those
stopped that
kids
program.
got food stamps. Like I know somebody, she had thousands of dollars in food stamps. Um, but yeah, the
Yeah,
kids got
they
to
need
have
to
their
get kids
own
back
food
getting
stamp
food
cards,
stamps. Yeah.
and that's when that's what told me that the Democrats and whoever else and the Republicans, just Congress as a whole, is full of shit. Because when y'all want to do something, y'all can. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and it was so swift and it was what
Risky, that's
everybody
what we were
needed.
saying about the reparations. They can swiftly do that too. They just be
Yeah, no, they
gaslighting.
could. They could. They could.
But that's when I
There's
knew
nothing
that
complex about it.
they were full of shit. So imagine, and that's why I go so hard against immigration, because y'all wasting all this money on these people who are not. And this is not meant to be racist or anything else. It's just American. We are Americans, and we're struggling. If y'all did that shit, half the shit you did for during the pandemic for people here, we would not be in like fucked up. And it's good for the economy. It brought the economy back when they gave people like the unemployment or whatever. You could have quit. Listen, I don't want to say this on the airwaves, so I won't. But I know somebody else who um he his hours were cut back, so I helped him do his paperwork. to get his unemployment. Like, even if you got a reduction in hours, you were still able to get the money. It was you, but like Philly is big, but it's small, so the information spread quickly. But then you always have niggas who take it too far. Like, literally around the corner from me, like they don't live around here anymore because my neighborhood is like gentrified. But niggas like literally around the corner was getting smokers and signing them up to
Oh
get
yeah, I know
benefits
somebody that was
and
doing that.
taking half their money or all their
Yep.
fucking money or whatever. And then they started telling on them people. Like, it was just a mess. But niggas like just always gotta ruin shit. And then the oh my god, niggas learned how to make LLCs and PPPs, and it's been a wrap. That's why now in Congress you have to do something, and the penalty is like $500 a day, because like all these niggas went and opened LLCs, never had a business or paid a tax in their life, and they don't understand that, like I said, information spreads quickly, but y'all not spreading the complete information. If you have an LLC, which is a limited liability corporation, it's a corporation, which means you pay corporate taxes, which is usually half. You have to register with the state, and you have to keep that shit current. Like, the people, and I know people who falsify documentation to get their loans forgiven. But of course they didn't read the fine print. It was like you had to have like your company, Trent. So oh my god, so many stories. So for like a real business, if you keep your business open, you were able to get your loan forgiven. Like, this is without all the scammers. So that's probably why your business paid you an extra $1,000 a week to keep you working, because they got extra money from the government to keep their business open. Like, especially essential workers. Were you an essential worker?
No.
So
Trent?
yeah, I was. Well, I wasn't, but I actually wasn't working. But when I couldn't get, hold on, when I couldn't get unemployment, I didn't know why. And then I found out later it's because somebody else was getting it in my name. I applied for a job at a warehouse, and they weren't really essential, but they were saying, like, if you work for this department, they have essential work disaster pay. And I didn't know what disaster pay was. I was like, okay, and then I found out it was an extra 1,000 on top of what they were already paying them.
You had
I
to keep
wish
But
I
they were
had
you
a
only
keep
paying
it.
them.
page back then, man, because somebody did that to somebody I know, and all you had to do was dispute it, and you had to wait a long time on the phone, but they would have cut you if you could prove who you were, which I'm sure you probably could have because you got ID and stuff. They would have cut the other person's off and just gave it to you. It was like the Wild Wild West in terms of it was just like the Wild Wild West out of here, and people were literally like just going up to people asking them, can they do it? Can they do their PUA for them? That's before the PUA is pandemic unemployment, something. But
But for my
everybody was getting it.
my actual independent business that I had, I couldn't get a PPP because I was a sole proprietor, and they were like, I didn't register with the state, and I didn't have a bank account with an LLC, so I wasn't able to register for that. But there were people with Uber that were getting PPP, so I was confused about that too. Maybe I was
Because
misinformed.
a lot of Uber drivers are private drivers, and they have companies.
Oh, they have limo tags.
But not even that. You can file, since we're private contractors, we can file ourselves as a company. So
Well, my cousin had a black car company in Atlanta, the home of the scammers. He had a whole bunch of money, and unfortunately, he ended up passing away. But I mean, he was able to set up generational wealth for his kids with that money. But
yeah,
he
I know
had a
somebody
real,
who
like,
bought a
actual
farm
legitimate
down
business.
south with the money they got.
Yeah. I mean, that money is still floating around in his kids' pockets. It's still
And you know who
circulating.
else made a lot of money? Drug dealers, because because just the simple laws of supply and demand, the price of drugs like more than doubled on the street. Don't
I
ask
remember
me how
being
I
on
know.
somebody's live, and he was like,
We
"I will
already
give
know
you
how
like
you know, Nino Brown.
$500 right now if they give me one joint." No, I was on a live with someone and they were fiending for some weed. They just wanted some weed. They were like, I will pay somebody $500 right now if they bring me a joint.
But that's what drove the price up, because people were willing to pay, because they had so much money. They were willing to pay whatever to get whatever. And then I remember the riots. Oh my God. Somebody asked me could they borrow my goddamn car at the time to go out, not rioting, the looting, to go out and loot. And I was like, no, you can't. You're gonna have my fucking license plate on the thing. But the way they did it was like, they would go. They knew where the police were. It was so much stuff going on. Like, they would provide like distractions for the police, and it was like impossible for the police to catch everybody. Like, when I tell you, I ain't never. I make a joke. Um, it looked like Philly is a place called. There's a like a strip. I don't know what I don't know where everybody's from, but there's like a strip, like a Ave. Like if you're in New York, like like I think it's something like called Jamaica Ave or Linden Ave or Boulevard, like just an Ave with like all stores and stuff. It looked like Coming to America when everybody had on Eddie Murphy's clothes, like his Royals clothes and stuff, like all the crackheads. That's what Point Breeze looked like. They had went looting downtown, like with the luxury stores like Joan Shep, where they sell like like all the like Tory Burch and like all those like white designers. Like, they were just all walking around. They had like $1,000 e-bikes. They even broke into the piano store. Like, they just had a car full of Nikes, like just sneakers everywhere. Like, they just took so much. But the downside of it was, one part of town was West Philly, which is like heavily like black business. A lot of black businesses were up there, and they robbed those, and like people started getting like, well, the black community got mad because it was like, y'all destroying our fucking neighborhood, your own neighborhood. Like, you robbed they was robbing the pharmacies and everything. I remember people was calling me. They was like, what's the generic name for Xanax? What's the generic name for Percocet? What's the generic name for syrup? Like, all the the good shit in the pharmacy. I'm like, they're like, where should we find it? I don't know how they organize their shit or whatever. Like, use Google. Stop calling me with the shit. I don't want to be connected to none of this. I don't want nobody tracing nothing back to me. Leave me the fuck alone. But they were getting mad because, like, you are robbing these pharmacies and destroying it. And especially in the black community, the black business owners was really getting mad because they worked their whole lives. You talk about reparations, like, they really, like, put everything into their businesses, and you raggedy ass niggas coming and tearing this shit up. Like, the pharmacy. So what y'all gonna do when your grandma can't get her fucking diabetes medicine, or you can't get your blood pressure medicine, or you can't get your fucking bacterial vaginosis medication, or your herpes med? What are y'all gonna do? And then damn, it was one more crazy thing. The pharmacy, John, and then it was like, they was like, why don't y'all go up to the, like, he was like, why don't y'all go up to them fucking, the white neighborhoods, because we got something like, it's called, they call it the main line. That's where, like, all the ball players and the coaches and the rich people live. Like, why don't y'all go up there with that bullshit?
They did try to go for white neighborhood.
So one of them that it broke my heart, but not really. It was this because like all the foreigners, they have like beauty. There's another like Ave called Woodland Ave, and it's where a lot of like the West Africans and the people from the Caribbean, like Jamaica and all those, is really like, it's called Southwest Philly. A lot of that's a heavily black immigrant, mostly like Jamaican and African and Caribbean. They went into the hair store and robbed this. I had even bought some bundles for $300. They was Indian. It was the best hair I ever had. He had some really good hair, and this man was in tears on fucking Instagram. They robbed him blind. Like, he couldn't get there in time. He was standing guard with his gun, him and his family, the next night. But it was really literally nothing left in the store. Um, and they were like videotaping and everything. I felt bad for him, but I don't feel bad anymore because now he's like selling like bad hair for the same price, trying to make his money back, I guess. But I thought those businesses were insured for the products, but somebody said that they're not insured for products. Like if you're sure, I don't know how true it is, or maybe he just didn't
It
have
probably
the
depends on
insurance.
what insurance you pay for.
Yeah,
I was assuming that their stuff was their inventory was insured.
you would think. Oh, and then down here in South Philly. So South Philly is like it's kind of a melting pot, but each of the like races like kind of like stay together. Like so before all this gentrification was happening, like the black people kind of stayed over here where I am. So I'm in a section you would call Point Breeze. And so there's Broad Street, right? And Broad Street is like technically 14th Street because like it goes like the first Front Street to like 30th Street. So the middle is Broad Street, 14th Street. So on the other side of Broad Street, from like 14 on down, is like all white and like Italian. Cause like there's a like the mob lives here in South Philly. So even though there's no more mob, so allegedly, but it's a heavy Italian neighborhood, and then the Irish they live near Point Breeze, but it's called Gray's Ferry, and like they would have race wars up there. Like the Irish people do not fuck with black people at all. Like chase them with bats and shit. Like you really had to fight, like to go up Gray's Ferry, and then so down, like where I said, on the other side of Broad Street, I live on this side of Broad Street, like the black side of Broad Street, the Italian side of Broad Street, and like down the street from me, but really close to. So Broad Street is 14th. I live on like 15th Street. So, but like down. So okay, so if you go down south, like on Broad Street South, we're like going towards this where all our stadiums, because our stadiums we have the Phillies, the Eagles, and the Sixers. It's all in the same complex, and that's at the like beginning of South Philly and like the Navy base and all that. But anyway, that's really really white. It's like upper echelon white. They don't even like let but not up the upper echelon like downtown because they're not native to Philadelphia. The people who live downtown are transplants from like New York or something. They live in condos, but there is some generational wealth downtown too. But down here in South Philly is racist as shit because it actually made it to the news. So when they started to, well, I'm trying to. Okay, so when you go south, there's two streets. You get to Snyder. It used to be all white, and then there's Oregon, which is like maybe 6 blocks down, and that's really all white. That's no gentrification. The houses, they don't even let black people move down there. It's called Girard Estates. But Snyder Avenue, before you get to Oregon Avenue, they let niggas move in over there and they just tore it up. It's just all cracked out, like the crackheads like be hanging around, and the drug addicts and the meth addicts, like they all hang out on Broad and Snyder. And it used to be like really nice until they let certain people move over that way. I'm getting to the point. So where Oregon Avenue is, close to the stadium, where like I said, like they don't even let like outsiders in, not even white outsiders, like the gentrifiers. They call themselves like the Batman, like the real Batman, like men with bats. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Mummers, but like those guys, like so they actually, one thing they did was they all got their bats and stood guard around fucking Target when like the looting was going on, and they were like protecting Target, and they was like like going to war with people who were trying to come down there and loot. And everybody was like, why the fuck do you care? It's Target, blah, 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 fuck that. They was like, y'all not coming in here. This is our neighborhood. We're not letting y'all fuck up the neighborhood. And the cops were like loving them because they didn't have to like, work down there because they had it. That's why, like, I'm like a proponent. Like, we can really govern ourselves for real, for real. If black people would just get it together, because I see the cops like leave them alone. And then, oh my God, when they tried to take down the Columbus statue, it made the news. Like, they were like, take that shit down to the Parkway, and they were talking. This is white people fighting with white people. The Parkway, that's where where the art museum is. Like, if you saw the Eagles parade, that's where everybody was standing out, and that's where that was the art museum area. They were like, take that shit up the Parkway, like the art museum's on the Parkway, and they were out there with their bats, and they were getting ready to fight the people in front of the police, and the police were letting them until they saw people recording. Like, it was so crazy down in South Philly. Like, they're like, we're leaving this. Christopher Columbus is our fucking hero. I heard that Columbus didn't even like Italians. Like, this shit was so crazy, but they were guarding their statues, their Target. They wasn't letting anybody come down there rioting. None of that shit. Like, the police, they just stood there and let them. They just let them, do what they needed to do. Like, because shit was like spread so thin. But like I said, like, typically the groups of
Columbus was Italian, I think so.
No, the reason why we have Columbus Day is because they were hanging Italian people in New Orleans. That's a whole other story, but that's the only.
They were hanging them where?
In New Orleans. Oh, if you were South Italian, they used to hang you in New Orleans. No, Italians, they have a caste system just like Italy and India both have a caste system, and it's both North and South. North versus the
No, what
South for some
happened
reason.
was an Italian, so they thought had killed the sheriff. And you don't want to mess with a sheriff in Louisiana. You just don't. So what happened was they went to the Italian neighborhood and just started hanging people. And that just went completely out of control. And so to try to humanize Italian people to Americans, they created Columbus Day, which is the same way they tried to create Juneteenth as a holiday after George Floyd was unalive. It was the same sort of sentiment. Like,
they were hanging Italian people in New Orleans because a sheriff got killed?
Yep.
So they built a statue of an Italian man.
So when was this?
Or a holiday for Italian.
And having Columbus
so they built
Day
Columbus statue?
Columbus did not discover America. He just
we know
didn't.
That, but
he never got here.
But why do the Italians want to protect him? I heard somewhere that he doesn't even fuck with Italians.
Columbus is Italian.
He wasn't Italian.
That's why they did the Columbus Day. Is what she's saying.
Let me see. What did I hear?
Callie, what decade did this happen?
Probably 1800s or something.
Oh, okay.
1900, early 1900s.
Okay.
Right now.
And so that's where the national holiday came in.
Yeah, this is some old dark Southern history.
I follow an Italian YouTuber from New Orleans, and she be telling me about all the Italian lynchings. But she was telling me about the
Italian community in New Orleans. Most of them are gone now, but you can still find really good Italian food in New Orleans, like really good Italian food.
But she was telling me the majority of the issues in New Orleans was the infighting with the Italians because of their caste system too. And I didn't know they had so much infighting. But yeah, people always look for a reason.
And then them being
the mob too. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. People love to act like the mob is a New York issue, but just like people like to act like racism is a South issue. I was so glad that Richie was talking about that too, because people don't even realize that there were so many sundown towns in like Michigan and Oregon and Delaware. They love to try to make it seem like, oh, you're in the South, you must have experienced racism. I'm like, yeah, just like every goddamn where else. What are you talking about?
Black people did not Even when I was younger, like Dearborn, we didn't like to drive through Dearborn, near Dearborn, because Dearborn was the
Mm-hmm.
notoriously racist, but they were so busy trying to keep black people out. And now that bad boy is flipped to Middle Eastern.
Wait, is Dearborn somewhere in Louisiana?
No, no, that's in Michigan. You know, you're talking about
Well,
Oh,
you
okay.
know what it is? I'll
uh
tell you how this happens. Most of what we see as white people, they're actually like third, fourth generation immigrants. They're not the people that built this country. So when you have the people come here from the Middle East and India, they see them as being the same as them. Like, oh, my grandfather came here from Poland. You're just like my grandfather. And so they favor them. They just see them as being another white person. And I feel like that's something that Black people have not caught yet. And that's why these people are able to come in this country and sort of take over whole communities, because white people see them as being like them. They're doing what their great grandfather did.
They show take over whole communities. They even
Yeah,
have a city over here called New Tampa, and it's a all Indian city. It's
yeah.
an entire
No, I've
city.
worked with these people. I've sat at a table and had them sit down and start talking like, oh God, my grandfather came here from Poland. And you just remind me of my grandfather and how he came here with nothing and built this company. I've sat there as a Black person and listened to this mess since I was in college, because I went to a really international school. So this is how I know that we, in my opinion, as Black people, we don't quite understand how race works. We think it has to do with skin tone, and it does not. It's a caste system.
I
Because
was
like
about to
people
say that,
like,
just like Trent said.
yeah, like Camilla Harris's mother is very dark skinned, but she was considered a Caucasian woman when she came to this country. Her paperwork says she's Caucasian because she came from India. I'm telling you, a lot of these people that we just look at them as just white people, that actually new immigrants. They're maybe like third generation, a lot of them. And so when they see another immigrant, that's their people,
Well, there's
not
more to
us.
that too,
Nobody
Callie. A
can
lot of
relate to what we've been through.
like we had
Nobody
discussed
was afraid
yesterday
but us.
when we were discussing it yesterday, but how they call themselves Aryan, which is from the Middle East, and they call themselves Caucasian, which is Persians. They
No,
also want
Caucasians are Eastern
to
Europeans. Like Kim Kardashian is literally a Caucasian on her dad's side.
yeah,
That's what a
but
Caucasian
Armenia
is.
used to be a part of Caucasus, and Caucasus is a Persian empire.
Yeah,
So,
it's
but
it's
my
the
point
Caucasus
was,
Mountains. Yeah.
but my point was, they
But if
tried to
you call
co-opt
them
the
Persian,
Caucasians.
you will get cussed the fuck out. Trust
No,
me,
I
I
dated
have.
Armenian once, and they
Do
were
not
fine with
call
being
them
called Persian.
Persian. They consider that
Oh,
an insult.
oh, well, yeah, some of them are. Yeah, even some Asians don't like being called Oriental, and some of
No,
them,
I used to
Persians don't like
date
being
an
called Persian.
Well,
Armenian.
Trent,
I had a
what were
really
you
good
trying to
friend.
say?
Oh, I was saying
That is
like
like
they
calling
tried to co-opt the Persians
yeah, yeah.
by calling themselves Caucasian when Europeans are not Caucasians. They call themselves Aryan, and they do classify people from India as Caucasian only because they want to co-opt their culture too. They know the rich history of India, and they
Hmm.
try to be like, yeah, that's us. We originated there, and then we immigrated to Europe. That's if you hear them talk, they all say that. Like anytime there's somewhere a rich culture, it's them. That's why whenever you see like movies like The Gods of Egypt, they have an all-white cast. They literally teach themselves this shit, like, and they always sort of like blur the line between what Caucasian is if there's something for them to try to lay claim to.
Well, no, there's being Caucasian and there's being white. That's not necessarily the same thing always. Like
No, it's not.
whiteness is a
All white
totally
people are
different thing.
Caucasian,
Like,
and not
yes,
all
I think
Caucasians
that
are
people
white. I know
fall
that, but
under that,
there's
but all white people are not Caucasians.
right. That's true, but
Yeah.
they the reason all white people are not Caucasian is because they created race classification, and they drew the lines of these classifications based on whose culture they want to lay claim to,
Like white
and be like,
supremacy.
yeah, they can be like, well, even though I'm white, I'm still Caucasian. The same thing as an Indian person. They're
Well,
not white, but we're
because
both
whiteness
Caucasian. Like,
is
no,
not
Let them finish, Callie.
And no, we're not in this. I'm not
Yeah.
disagreeing with what you're saying
No, what
here.
I'm
I
saying
understand
is
that too.
white
No,
men
you're
Because
don't
there's
not
even
have
disagreeing, but let him get it finish
anthropological.
his thought before you.
I get what you're saying. I even understand because there's even I
Yeah.
was watching this documentary about this little girl in the Midwest. She struck oil and then she was federally recognized as a white woman because
Oh,
her
I didn't know that
class
part.
A
elevated.
black
Yeah, that
girl?
was a black girl. So like a dark skinned black girl. She
Was she
struck oil on her
14?
land. I can't remember, but she was really really young. Like yeah, I think she's like 13 or 14, like
Oh yeah,
almost
the
adolescent.
richest black woman, the richest
And the states
industry.
federally changed her race to white
Oh
because her
wow.
Wow.
class elevated.
And they kept trying to steal her land or buy it from her for cheap.
Well, they
That's the
kept
exact
trying
same
to
person I'm
turn her
talking
off to
about.
white
Yeah.
men. Yeah. But
Let me
also,
find her
do you
name.
know how she got that land, right? It was being reparations that was given to an Indian tribe.
What I do remember is that they thought the land was worthless too. They thought they were getting over on her,
Yep.
and then she ended up like coming up really big off of it.
Yeah, there's some weird nuances, and I think that I honestly, in my opinion, I think we're the only people who still believe this, that race is actually anything to do with skin tone. And like I said, that's how everything became so confusing with Camilla Harris, because I think a lot of people did not understand that she was Indian. you know, and, and that's not her fault that people were stupid, but it just kind of was what it was. But I knew instantly because I work around Indians.
People recognize that she was her mother was Indian, but black people are very open and
But there's
very
That's
Indians
true.
that are
kind
racist as
and
well.
more
Let her finish.
and we have a collectivist viewpoint of our lives in society. You know, we're not individualistic. We're not putting them off. Like when the Middle Eastern people came here, we were welcoming. We supported their businesses because we wanted them to succeed because we knew how white supremacy worked. You
Yeah,
know.
but they are white people. See, that's how we get trampled on. It's like we live in a pyramid scheme. And we're at the bottom of the pyramid, and everybody else is
Hmm.
coming in through a tunnel that's taking them to the middle of the top,
Hmm.
and they come in and they step on us because
Hmm.
we
Yeah, they
just
use us as their platform,
yeah, they don't care
and
Hmm.
we're
about
always
But
happy to be. We're always happy to be somebody's footstool too.
yeah.
this was in the beginning. I'm in the 80s, and that was really the first time we had in Detroit. Um, since the Detroit became had become the blackest city in America. But before that, Detroit had various ethnic groups within its borders. And like right now, there are two cities inside of Detroit's border, and the city of Hamtramck, which was formerly a Polish enclave, or Little Hamlet, was it's become more Pakistani now, and the Pope even visited there in the 80s. The so then when the Middle Eastern people came, it was new. It was something new for us, and we just were like, and they were not really here. They moved to Dearborn and on the east side of Detroit, but we don't really have the most of the foreigners. They don't even live within the city of Detroit. They live in other cities. It's a small community of Middle Eastern people on the northeast side of Detroit, and then you have Indian people inside of Hamtramck. But like we have Chinese restaurants here, but the people work there. But we be like, you know what? You never see Chinese people driving back and forth to work. They don't live in the city. They live in a
No,
suburb.
they don't. They open up their businesses and they get rich off of our communities,
But
and then so
the Chinese people were here uh in the 1800s. We have a Chinatown in Midtown Detroit, and Eminem filmed some of his movie 8 Mile in one of in the Chintiki, which is like was a historic, like a Chinese restaurant. It was very popular, but over time they kind of moved away from the
well,
neighborhoods.
it's kind of like
We had a Greek town, and we would have ethnic festivals on the waterfront every summer, which was so much fun. So but I just said all that to say black people are very welcoming, and the Middle Eastern people I know they consider themselves to be, well, initially brown people, and like my friend from Turkey, she considers herself a brown girl.
I wonder what her
when
race
it's
is.
convenient for
I
them.
find that with these people, they play both sides. In front
All
of
right.
us,
They most definitely
they're
do.
POC,
Did you see
but
my
when they get away
comment?
from us, they know that they're
That
white.
was very thorough and very swift too, Richie.
Okay,
But
so
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I
Sarah
was talking
Rector
about.
I've
was an
never
11,
heard of
because
her.
I knew exactly who you were talking about. Sarah Rector was an 11-year-old black girl who became the richest black girl in America in 1913 after oil was discovered on her land in Oklahoma. I didn't get the background, but the background is that they, like Trent said, they gave her family um quote unquote reparations because they thought the land was useless. I think it was barren. It might have been barren land too, but they struck oil. As part of the government treaty, Rector family was given 160 acres of land in Cushing Field. Rector's father leased the land to Standard Oil to help pay expenses. An oil spectator struck oil on the land, producing $300 a day, which is more than $7,000 a day today. Rector's wealth attracted national attention and scrutiny. Some suspected that Rector's guardian, T.J. Porter, was mishandling her money. W.E.D. Du Bois and NAACP investigated Rector's situation. Her legacy. Rector later owned one of the first black-owned auto dealerships in the country. Rector's story is a symbol of black wealth. After the Civil War and the Tulsa Massacre in 1921, Rector's story has also been interpreted as an example of abuse of native land.
Is the land still in her family? Any?
Let me go see.
I think I think it had like a tragic end. I think like she was broke or that she had been scammed out of all of it by the time she died.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
If I
don't even know
remember
what
correctly.
happened with this land. I don't even know if she had children, to be honest.
I don't think she had any children.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing that in the story. No, but my thing is this. I spent enough time around these people to know that everybody is out for themselves and their community. We are the only fools that are trying to be opening and welcoming.
I don't think that makes us
And
fools. I think that makes us.
it
We just
does after time and time again. They
It
say
makes
fool
us
you
at the bottom
once,
of the pyramid.
fool on you, but fool us 2 million times, definitely fool on us. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? Like there's no excuse at this
These people
point.
do not
We
give
have
a
millennia of
damn
examples
about
of
us
that,
at
right, and we have
all.
plenty of proof
I
at this
think
point
it,
that they don't.
I think that
They don't
makes
Which
us
even
we're
step on
still
us and
better.
say call us lazy. After all we
That's
have
that
done.
is that's propaganda,
No, it's not.
part of
I
white
work with these people.
supremacy.
I'm around these people all the time.
No, that
I'm
we're
talking about from
lazy,
personal
that we're
experiences dealing with these
Let
mhm.
people.
let them
I just
talk. Let
say
her talk. Let her talk,
it
Callie.
is propaganda. They feel that way because of the white nationalism that the United States has spread via movies, music, and all of that for decades, for over 100 years with with the media, with movies and music. We are vilified around the world, not just here because of white supremacy here in the United States. That's why they come here and they don't want to move to Detroit and live with us because they think that we are terrible people. That's why Japanese people are so racist against us, even though we're not there. They
Well,
believe the negative propaganda that the United States has spread to keep us in a low place.
it's not a United States thing though. Like black people in every country are disparaged
No,
and
exactly.
no.
ostracized.
I'm just
So it's I don't know
I'm
if
just
we propagandize
But
it's
also
a
mhm.
global.
I'm just speaking.
working
I'm
class
speaking from
right.
the perspective of the United States and the movie industry. It's based here in Hollywood and in the music industry. We set the tone and we had more power to do that. Even going back to the Birth of a Nation, D.W. Griffith's movie.
Yeah.
We still have the most influence out of even again outside of the United States. Black people are still the most influential people in the world.
I'm not
So
talking
white
about the black
supremacy.
influence of black people. I'm talking about the music, movies, and topics
No,
and
I
books
know
that we are
you're
decentralized. That that was the initiated all of this.
I know, but I'm saying like sort of a juxtaposition that we kind of don't really have that as a crutch or an excuse because we have so much influence. We
We have
refuse to
influence.
utilize it. Well, we do utilize it, but we utilize it very negatively. Like people say all the time. I mean, probably shouldn't say that because Richie might get on me. But there was like when we were talking about Miley Cyrus the other day, she had all these different. She's in the music industry. She had all these different collaborations with black artists, and then within all of her collaborations, nobody called her out of her name one time. But every time there's a black female artist with a black male artist, there a B and a H. Like we have no
Hmm.
like we influence the entire world that we're not worthy. So there's really no reason for anybody to feel like we're worthy if we're telling them firsthand that we're not good enough. If we
Well,
don't
we were
respect
having
ourselves,
that.
then we can't tell anybody that we're worth respect
When
when
we
they're
were having
watching
that,
us
did we had that talk
on a world stage.
about, was it here? And we were talking about that, um the how like the music industry, the gatekeepers of the music industry, um push push that type of music rather than like positive rap music, for example.
Right, but they wouldn't be
Was
able to
that
push it
here?
if we weren't created in
Right, right.
masses. We
Mm-hmm.
have that conversation kind of on all platforms, but yeah, there's so much of it to push, and again, we're always extremely eager to push it.
But like,
Um,
if you look at K-pop, they really um they copy or mimic what we do. When
Yeah.
you
because of our influence, exactly. Like it
when you
reaches Korea, it reaches
mhm.
Antarctica, so we could easily dismantle quote unquote white supremacy if we actually had any kind of pride. We like Callie was saying, or not Callie, Richie was saying, we destroy our own neighborhoods. I've heard people say, "Oh, we need, to get these criminals out of our neighborhoods," and I'm thinking like criminals don't travel to commit crimes. So if they're in your neighborhood, they're your children.
Their
So if you
opportunity
had
of
like
Well,
proximity, crime is opportunities of proximity.
exactly. So if they're in that close proximity to us, that means that we had opportunity when they were in their youth
well, you know
to
what I
teach
think
them
our
pride and
problem
to
is,
show
Trent?
and to instill the fundamentals.
But the
But
Well,
for
outsiders,
some
the
reason, we
outsiders did pump
our
drugs and guns into the community, which kind
that's
of
why fundamentals are important.
mm-hmm.
well, you know what I think our the root of our problem is? We don't want to hold other black people accountable when they are doing
Thank
wrong.
you.
We want to have a world where no black people ever face consequences for their actions, but yet somehow we're productive. The human beings don't work that way. Some people need to go to jail. Some people need to be boycotted. Everybody can't be famous. We can't. What we have done, especially with hip hop, we have supported something negative. So 1,000,000% of black people can be rich. You see what I'm
Thank
saying?
you. I
Like
don't understand how
a
Kodak
rapper
Black has
being
any
rich
fans.
does nothing for me. I don't
Right.
care about him being rich, and we have to get to the point where we do not. I'm sorry, we can't allow. I don't know. Cynthia G would call it blackmail worship, but we want people to get away with everything. You know what I mean? And we can't. It doesn't work that way. Some people gotta go to jail. Everybody can't be famous. Some people need to be canceled. We don't want to do that. We don't want to hold black people who are doing wrong accountable. So now we just essentially just have anarchy. But there is, even aside from being black, in my opinion, there's a lot of propaganda against working class Americans, period. And I think that it was done to brainwash us into allowing millions of people to come here and make life harder for us. Because we gained nothing from these people being here. Only rich people gained.
I still
But we
think
had to believe we were lazy.
I
We
still
had to
think
believe
no,
we
I
were
don't. We're
weak.
not lazy. We are very educated. But what we're going is we have these jobs, so we don't have enough trained people. That was propaganda. You have enough educated and trained people. All of these jobs don't require a MBA or a bachelor's in anything. It requires maybe a high school diploma and some training. But they claim that you don't have enough qualified Americans. All of this school debt, all of these
But they
universities,
control the
and you don't
schools.
have enough Americans to do this job. Yes, you do. You just don't want to hire the Black Americans to do those jobs. You will have people come in and do those jobs. Because you because of white supremacy, they did not want to hire us. They don't even want to pay people to answer the phones in a call center here, because some of those jobs were held by people, Black people. I remember when I worked at AllNet back in the 80s. I'm old. They were bought by Frontier Communications. They had people to come from Rochester, New York, to visit our call center, our offices in Southfield, Michigan, which is a suburb just outside of Detroit. They were mad because the girls had fur coats and were driving Cadillacs and Benzes. Well, here in Michigan, in Detroit, you get A plans, you get discounts. Also, they assume that these are the trope that these are single women. These are married women with husbands, spouses, and homes and nice neighborhoods and nice cars. But they were mad that people weren't rolling around in Renault Alliances. Ever heard of that, Trent? You ever heard of Renault Alliance?
I am unfamiliar. If you could fill me
We're
in.
rolling around in Fuegos that oh, we're gonna close this office because they're making too much money. No, we weren't making enough money, because if those were white males doing that job, they would have been paid more money.
Well, what happens is we are the earmark for the bottom of society. So I know I've talked about this before. I firmly believe that Ronald Reagan, as the governor of California, saw how well Black people were doing in California. And that was his signal to, okay, let's squeeze more to the top. Let's open the borders. Let's bring the drugs over. These people, we can squeeze more to the top if these people are living this well, because this is the bottom. So if the bottom is driving a Cadillac and living in a nice home and wearing nice clothing, and the wife is at home, that's not where the bottom should be. The bottom should be living paycheck to paycheck. So that means that we can squeeze more up to the people at the top if the people at the bottom are living that well. Like,
If you started,
people do not like working class people. They don't like us. They want us to be poor and suffering. And I feel like we're not catching on fast enough.
if you saw the
Am I
documentary,
allowed to backtrack? Am I allowed to backtrack and ask this? Are we allowed as Black people to not give an F about the stigma of being lazy? Because this whole, um, I describe myself as a hardworking person. I'm very hardworking. Please, accept me as a hard worker. What does that benefit? Because white people at this point are past that, and they're bragging about being in leisure for most of the time, and they're not receiving any backlash for their leisurely branding. But for us, if we ever try to brand ourselves with leisure lifestyles, we're afraid that somebody might um, denote us as lazy.
But you
At
know
what
what's
point
so
are
funny?
we out beyond that?
You were just talking about like Jordans, but there's another shoe that the white guys wear here that costs the same as Jordans, and all the white boys got them on. Nobody say shit. I think it's called like 1Os or ons or something like that. Them things cost like $180 up. They all
I
got them
think
on.
that's I think that's part of what I was. I don't know if you guys were
So
understanding.
they
That's part of what I was
wearing
saying
stuff
with
that costs the
fundamentals.
same as a
Let him
Jordan. So
talk,
when we
Callie. Let him
start,
talk. Let him finish.
But yeah, I was. Well, I'm kind of asking y'all, but like, do y'all agree? Like, 'cause I was mentioning that when I was what I was trying to say that when I was saying fundamentals, like we're being too hard on ourselves. We denigrate ourselves. We're worried about other people's opinions. We're always trying to somehow assimilate and um make ourselves smaller for other people's. To me, that's like the 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 I can't think of what I want to say. That's like the start of it.
you
mhm.
know what's so funny? People from the Middle East are literally the opposite of that. They'll have rings on every finger, bracelets up to here, diamonds, Birkin bag, and they don't give a F what you say about them. Because that whole Beverly Hills area, the majority of the people in that area are from the Middle East. They speak Farsi. They're from like Iran.
Hmm. They're
Yeah,
Persian.
yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's what's in that Beverly Hills area. Those people are flashy as hell, and they don't give a good god dang what you say about them. So there is
So
something
like
to be
pride and
said
self
for that.
esteem. Yeah.
Well,
But
part of that propaganda that black people are lazy, even if you have that's like a narcissistic, like white supremacy is kind of narcissistic too. Like if you have, you can be raised by a narcissistic parent and they'll be like, oh, you can't do enough, nothing you do is right, you're great, you're making all A's, but you just keep running on that treadmill and you just keep working harder and harder, you work harder and harder. So if they brainwash people through propaganda and the trope or the negative stereotype that black people and Mexicans are lazy, meanwhile they're over here doing all of the hard labor, all of the work, nursing the babies, taking care of your kids, all
how
of
did
that.
Mexican people get it?
But so you work hard when you are a black woman in a job in a corporate office. You are working hard. You have your degrees and you are working 10 times harder than anybody else. And they just keep bringing more work over to you. They wouldn't do that to a black man. That's a phenomenon that goes on a regular
That's the
basis.
purpose of that propaganda, though. The purpose of that propaganda of calling you lazy and you constantly trying to prove that you're not lazy is so that they can exploit you once you get
And
enter in the
worthy.
workforce.
Mm-hmm.
They can they you're constantly trying to prove that you're not the stereotype, and then you're never going to get their approval, but you're
Mhm,
constantly chasing it, and then you pass that generational curse onto your children by
mhm.
making sure, oh, when you get out there in the field, don't embarrass us in front of white folk. Make sure you work harder than everybody. We always have to do more than everybody else just to prove ourselves, and when in reality you're never going to prove yourself, so why are you teaching your kids that?
And that's a part
um
of the individualistic white supremacy about just a culturally different from Africans or people from other collectivist societies. We don't send our parents to senior citizens homes and stuff like that. We stay together, we take care of each other. Asian communities do that, but that is looked at as something you don't, oh, you must not be able to afford to do it. No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
But it's being flipped now through propaganda. It's like a sign of being on a come up, of being aligned with capitalism, that you
exactly.
can send your parents away, but that's not love. I
Well, I
mean, it is love.
one
Not
thing.
I'm not to generalize, but you know what I'm trying to say.
No, I think that one thing that we sort of need to this I think society as a whole, but definitely us as a black community, I think that working for other people should be a stepping stone to you for you to eventually work for yourself or work at a family business. I think this working for other people stuff is gotta stop. And I think that a lot of our problems are traced back to that because, like you said, you're trying to prove something, and as long as you work for them, you will be stuck in that cycle. And they own, and it's like you don't own anything. Like Bosma was trying to go in those people's company and hire all those black people. They're not gonna let you do that. That's their company.
Right.
You know what I mean? I understand what she was trying to do. I had a boss like her. She is so much like my boss that helped me get my foot in the door. She was also an African lady. She's from a different country. And she told me, she said, look, we have to help each other because they are going to help their people. I promise you that.
To
So we
quickly
have
address Top
to work
Shelf, though,
together.
I don't idolize these reality ratchets. That's why I don't watch Married to Medicine. If I can only comment on the clips that I've seen.
No,
I
what she was
don't
saying, Bay, she was
idolize.
talking about the other minority
No,
group
I'm
of
talking about
people
Top
there.
Shelf's
Yeah.
comment. He's in the chat right now. He said,
Oh, okay.
we do the same when we idolize these reality shows like the Housewives. Um,
Oh no, I was just using her as an example because that's a woman that works in tech
Let
that
him
you guys would
finish,
know. You wouldn't
Callie.
know
Let him
my
finish
boss.
his
You know what I
sentence.
mean? So people know who Bosma is, but I'm saying I had a woman, a black woman, help me.
What were you saying? Finish your sentence, Top Shelf.
no, Trent, but
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
Top
Trent.
Shelf. He left that comment back when we were talking about about how the
This one?
culture denigrates itself, and we were talking about music, and he was like, "Oh, well, we're guilty of it too because we idolize the Housewives." But like, yeah, that's the comment. But like, I don't, I don't know if I idolize their ratchetness. I kind of identify it as ratchet, and I don't, I'm not trying to necessarily associate myself with them in their ratchetness.
I don't
But yeah,
idolize them
I,
either. I enjoy them. I think it's fun watching. It's just like brain gum. Just like sometimes you just need a break.
like a
And
guilty pleasure.
yeah, I don't feel guilty. I enjoy it shamelessly.
So what he says, but don't we do the same? What was y'all talking about before that? Because I was looking at Sarah's thing, but I don't know. I can't find out what actually happened to her land. I know I just cut
Mm.
and paste the stuff
I saw. I
like
was
how she
looking.
lost her fortune, but it never says. It says they leased it, but that doesn't mean that they owned it. They leased it to the oil company. Like this, it doesn't say whether she lost it or not.
But you
Who she?
have mineral rights, and then you have land rights. So who owns what's under the land?
I'm still looking,
There's
but what
some.
does he mean? What was y'all saying before that? He said just like y'all. He said, what did he say? You
That's when
talk.
we were talking about the music industry and stuff.
Oh,
Oh, they said she lost her money during the depression, Richie.
yeah, but what happened to the land though?
Oh, I don't
It
know.
doesn't say that.
Maybe she had to sell it off to creditors
But
if she
she,
had to file bankruptcy.
well, the Predators came around when she was younger, and that's when W.E. Du Bois, who, so basically, from what I surmise, is she was given this land because they thought it was worthless, and then it wasn't worthless, and then the government, she made an agreement with well, her guardian made an agreement with this land company, and she was getting the money she was getting per $300 per day, which is more than 7,000 per day today. But then it attracted so much attention, so they tried to change the law and say that she needs a white. Where is it? It said that she needed a white to help cover the. Okay, so they made her keep the land. All right, let me just read it. To help cover this expense, on February 1911, Joseph Recker. Okay, let me go back before that because they made her keep the land and pay taxes. They were trying to get it away from her.
Hmm.
Rector's wealth. Okay, so let me just start getting it. Sarah Rector, a part of the government, was given hundreds of truck oil. Okay. Legacy later owned that. I read that part. It's been interpreted. Abuse of native land. Its infertile soil was considered unsuitable for farming, with better land for being reserved for white settlers and members of the tribe. The family lived simply, but not in poverty. However, the annual property tax on Sarah's parcel was such a burden that her father petitioned the Muscogee County Court to sell the land. His petition was denied because certain restrictions placed on the land, so he was required to continue paying taxes. To help cover the expense, Joseph Rector leased the parcel to Standard Oil Company in 1913. The independent oil driller but a gusher built a gusher well with the daily yield of 25,000, like $10,000 a day. The law at the time required full-blooded Indians, black adults, and children who were citizens of Indian Territory, parents to a local white resident and family acquaintance named T.J. Porter. So T.J. was white.
She
So
got married
basically,
twice.
the ten
She got
thousand
married
dollars
twice.
was the $10,000 going to the oil company or her? Because they leased the land from her for they were giving her $30, which is equivalent to $1,000, but they were getting $10,000 a day. I think that the law, because the law at the time required full-blooded Indians, but uh, to a local white resident and family acquaintance named TJ. Her allotment subsequently became part of the Cushing Drumline oil field. She received she received, I guess, royalty with significant property and money to be assigned well-respected white guardians. Thus, as soon as Sarah began to receive this windfall, there was pressure to change her guardianship from. I must have missed that part. As news of Rector's wealth spread, she received requests for loans, money, gifts, marriage proposals, though she was only 11 years old. Due to her wealth, in 1913, the Oklahoma legislature made an effort to have her declared an honorary white, allowing her benefits of elevated social standing, such as riding in first-class car and trains. But in June 1914, a special agent for the National NAACP sent a memo to Dubois regarding her situation. Waters had been corresponding with the Bureau of Indian Affairs and United States Children Bureau over concerns regarding the mismanagement of Rector's estate. He wrote of her white financial guardian, "It's not possible to have her cared for in a decent manner and by people of her own race, instead of by a member of a race which would deny her and her kind to the treatment according a good yard dog." This prompted Du Bois to establish the Children's Department of the NAACP, which investigated claims of white guardians who were suspected of depriving black children of their land wealth. Washington also intervened to help the Rector family. In October of that year, she was enrolled in a children's school, a boarding school at Tuskegee Institute of Alabama, headed by Washington. Upon graduation, she attended the institute. Rector was already a millionaire by the time she turned 18 in 1920. She owned stocks, bonds, a boarding house, businesses, and 2,000-acre piece of prime river bottomland. At the time, she left Tuskegee and, with her entire family, moved to Kansas City, Missouri. She purchased a house on 12th Street. Soon after moving to Kansas City, she went when she was 17. Damn. She was only 17, did all this. Or 18, she married a local businessman, Kenneth Campbell, in 1920. The wedding was a very private affair with only her mother and Campbell's paternal grandmother present. The couple had 3 sons, Kenneth, Leonard, Clarence, and they divorced in 1930, which was 10 years. In 1934, she married restaurant owner William Crawford. Rector enjoyed her wealth with a comfortable life and a taste of fine clothing and cars. She hosted lavish parties, entertaining celebrities like Count Basie and Duke Ellington. She lost most of her wealth during the Great Depression and had to sell the house. It became known as the Rector House, purchased in the 2010s by United Inner-City Services, the neighboring nonprofit organization with the intention of restoration and historical. So, did she? I still don't know what
Oh,
happened to
Google
the
her
original
descendants.
land.
Google her
Hmm.
descendants. She has descendants.
All right. It
So
says I'm gonna look. It did say what happened to her sons. Let me see if they have her land.
I know they have her nieces up here. Yeah, this is some damn craziness.
Trent, you were still doing essential work because the supply chain, they had to keep the supply chain going during the panorama.
Real quick, there's a lot of information, so I'm not gonna sift through it. I don't want to go even go off on this tangent, but I
Yeah.
don't know. It
Thank
seems
you.
like she still has living people, relatives. So I don't know what they're doing.
I'm gonna research it tomorrow. Sarah
Okay,
Rector, right?
yeah, but that's interesting how they tried to. I'm glad the NAACP or W. Du Bois stepped in, cause even though she was making, it seemed like the oil company was making a lot more than she was.
Oh yeah. Like I really don't think that she got most of the money from what I'm able to see.
Yeah,
Like she got what they felt was a lot of money because they were poor, but it
right,
wasn't what they should have gotten.
exactly.
It's akin to the dictator. What's that dictator of Equatorial Guinea in Africa? He struck oil. The one that Portia was trying to get with. He was
Ooh,
dating Tamala Man, the actress.
Oh, wasn't he doing some
Wow.
foolishness with
Pamela,
Mauricio in the
man.
house? That man was getting all around Bravo.
He
Wait,
really
what's his
was.
name?
But
Yeah.
like I forget his name, but he's like the laughing stock of the world because he's supposed to be a world leader, and the oil company's like paying him 20% of what they would pay any other nation for their oil, and he's so uneducated he doesn't know. So
Is
he
this
signed a really bad contract because it's more money than he's used to,
is
and he's
this
still
the
one of the poor.
guy Mauricio got into trouble with the house?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he wait, he really did. Wait, tell me, inform me on this because I
With
just
the
know about him from a
Y'all about to
political
have my
point.
Mauricio in jail fooling with this man.
Why would anybody do
How
business
can
with
I get
him?
his
He's so
second wife if
slimy.
he's in jail?
Ma-
Mauricio?
Mauricio cheated the guy out of the house, like they wanted to buy this house, but in some kind of way, Mauricio lied about the. I don't know. Don't start me. I'm just.
No, he sold the house
Oh,
to himself.
Mauricio
He
outsmarted.
sold him the house to himself. He was the broker. Like you can't sell yourself a house.
But he
So
talked the
that's a
guy out of
that's
buying the house for
long
himself
story
some
short.
kind of way so that
Yeah.
Mauricio could still end up with the house. And that is why I thought he and Kyle were trying to divorce to protect half of the assets. So they're setting up this elaborate, we're separated, like our lives are just irreconcilable differences because I don't
Wait,
know if
let
that
me say
case
this.
ever was ever settled.
Let
Wait
me
a
say this really quick,
minute.
Richie. I'm sorry, not Tamala Man. Whoever the actress is from Next Friday. So,
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was involved with
Wait,
her.
who?
Yeah.
Which
Day
one?
Day's baby mama.
The light skin one?
No, the one who said I'm pregnant and you nigga, you can't quit me. I'm pregnant and you the daddy.
Friday, the first Friday?
Next Friday.
I don't think I saw that one. Let me look
Di-
her up.
You're gonna
This
have
Uh,
to
this
Google
this
it.
will make a great short, Richie.
I don't know what else she was in. I know she was on that sitcom
You said Day
101.
Day Baby Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Her
they
name is
said
Tamara
Portia
or
was up there with
something.
that fool.
Yeah, she was like fighting with Portia on the internet over him, and it was a big
What?
thing. Yeah,
Portia
Tamala.
Portia's been
got
chasing
problems.
Can
Africans.
y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
She really does.
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
hear me?
Yes.
You can hehear me?
Yes,
Portia
we
got
can hear
problems.
you.
Okay, it says Tamla Jones as Dewana. I'm gonna look up her
Oh,
picture.
okay, yeah. Tamala. She was with that scammer because she was defending him. She was like,
Oh,
"Y'all are talking all this stuff about that man. Y'all have never been to his country. He does so much for his people. No, he does not. There's so many Vice documentaries. There's so many white YouTubers talking about that country and how corrupt he is as a dictator, and how all he does is take the money from the oil that he barely makes any money off of to buy Gucci and Chanel
and you said this guy Portia was messing. Oh, Baby
with
D's
the
sister.
dictator's son."
Wow, Portia is such a skank.
Right,
Girl,
right.
I
The
said
dictator's
Portia got
son.
problems.
Yeah, Portia is like she's. There's no denying how skeezy she is, but she sits there on the way Bravo tries to promote this woman. She's so grimy in every kind of way.
She really is.
And her grandfather is in history books. Portia should be somewhere married to a politician.
Yes.
Oh, he
Like,
was a politician, a dictator's son.
no, a real politician that's helping the people, not that bullshit.
I don't know what her obsession with. I think she might have seen Coming to America, and she just decided she has to go
No,
to
it's
Africa and scam
Shamia.
somebody.
She's jealous of Shamia. We went through all of that before you got on here, Trent. Like,
But I
like
think she was the dictator's son. That was like 10 years ago, though. I don't know if Shamia. Oh, I
Shamia
don't know
been
if
married
Shamia
for
had an
10 years.
African yet.
No, Shamia has been married for 10 years.
Oh, so Shamia set the
And
trend.
of
Hook
course,
me
she
up with an
dated her
African
husband
girl.
before she married him. I'm telling you, through Shamia, she developed this fixation on trying to find a rich African man. And I don't think she really understands that that's not a common thing, especially here in America.
Well, it kind of is because they do fetishize Western women. So
Well,
she's on the
no,
right
I'm
path,
saying
but her
the
obsession with
the
it though is
odds
weird.
of you finding a extremely wealthy African man who's single and looking to get married here in
To a bimbo.
like You know what I mean? Like, what are the odds of that?
I don't know why they can't go over to Europe and strike oil like Eve did.
Because I think she's
Or
trying to
Janet Jackson in
compete with Shamia.
Qatar.
She doesn't
Hmm.
want a European guy. She wants what Shamia has.
Right. If Shamia had an Italian, she'd have an Italian.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
She really is chasing behind Shamia. It's kind of apparent at this point because she's hopped from African to African. According to Claudia, she was with Simon's cousins first, and we know she was with the dictator's son because she was arguing with Tamala. She has been all over that continent. She probably is cross paths with
All
whatever
over
Quad and
11 million
Pedro are
square
doing
mile
too.
continent. God dang.
That's
Not
why it
all
was
over
so
the
like.
African continent.
I mean, I've counted. I'm thinking of 3 countries already that we know of.
Damn,
That girl
Porsche.
is busy,
Damn,
and her
Porsche.
mom acts like she has no shame. That's why she gave the hot dog man that baby, but she didn't take him seriously as husband, as a potential husband, because she in her mind will have an African like
No,
Shamia.
I don't think that's what it was. I'm gonna tell you what I believe it was. Dennis
Sure.
was never going to be monogamous. And because they were both in Atlanta, it was too many eyes on Dennis for them to have an open relationship. So he had to go.
Kelly and her conspiracy theories, child.
No, Dennis always had other women. Dennis was never
They're
just
all
with
tattooed on
Porsha.
him, right? Ain't they?
Yep.
Yeah, Candy was
Simon
saying all
is
the women were
tattooed on
tattooed
her
on him.
Yeah,
neck.
he was never
Simon is
just with Porsha. I
tattooed
don't
right
think he
below her
ever just
ear.
had one woman.
That's so stupid. Um, Simon could have grown. I'm not Simon. Dennis could have grown his business into a nationwide franchise.
He too busy
Dennis
building
wanted
clothes.
to live his lifestyle and have all those women. I don't even think he was that focused on the business. I think his mom is probably
Yeah,
more.
he just wants to be a local celebrity.
I'm
Yeah.
saying maybe Portia thought that he had potential like that to like really blow up like our little local Savvy Burgers here in Detroit is branching out into different states into Texas. They might be Vegas. They have the best chicken tenders. It's Middle Eastern owned. I think it's Lebanese. So, but they make delicious burgers and chicken tenders, and they're branching out and growing that business. And what is I think it's a Philly business, Richie, or it's Pittsburgh Portillo's or something like that.
No,
And they
this
sell uh those steak subs and hot dogs and whatnot, making
no,
all
this
the money. They just moved here. We just got our first canes this year. And I went there for the first time last night, raising canes.
I love
And
Raising Cane's.
the
Oh yeah.
line,
Oh
Raising
my
Cane's
God.
is their honey mustard is
I
so
love
good, and
it.
so I wish I could
Yeah.
eat gluten because their bread is so good too.
Yes.
Oh
Raising
that
Cane's is
bread is
only
good.
in 3 cities in Florida, so I have to like make a road trip to go there.
There's one here in Canton, Michigan. Took me about 20-25 minutes to drive there. The line was wrapped around onto the main drag street. I couldn't believe it on a Sunday night, and they stay open till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I love their regular cane sauce. Trent,
Oh, I love Raising
so
Cane's.
do you see how like people like with seafood allergies they can take a Benadryl and eat some seafood? There's nothing you can take before you can eat.
For celiac disease, no, and also I have a seafood allergy, and Benadryl does not work for that. I know a lot of people who swear that Benadryl works with seafood allergies, and I'm
It
like,
doesn't.
Well,
Are
maybe
you
it's not
sure,
as
Tina?
severe as yours.
Don't even mess around. It's that gluten that protein and that gluten
right.
Well, it's meant for you to be
or the
healthy.
protein
Like
or gluten is a protein, something
you
like
will
that.
be all thin and healthy, and I'll
Man,
still be
fuck
sitting
that.
here
I
like
want some
losing 15
food.
pounds.
Almost some
Me and
Raising
Rasheed
Cane,
discussed this before. I'm here for a good time, not a long time,
right?
and I don't want to hear y'all talking about Raising Cane while I'm sitting here
Oh,
however healthy.
oh no. No, well, how we got on this is like saying that Portia thought that Dennis had. I think Dennis did have potential
Okay.
if he would have stayed away from those women and stayed with Portia and worked this platform. But he wants to be out there with other women, and I just think that's just his lifestyle. That he's always gonna be like that.
You want to be outside.
Yeah, like
Wait,
Garcelle's
what did you
ex-husband.
just say?
You know.
What you just say,
She was talking
Trent?
about Dennis again.
He want to be
That
what?
Dennis wants to be outside. He want to be outside.
I mean, I think Portia was putting like pressure on him to marry her too. He didn't want to get married.
No, he was caught cheating on her, Richie. That's when it finally went.
How can you cheat on Portia though? Because she's not really the monogamous type. She's kind of
This is
masculine,
what I.
and
This is okay. This is my opinion. If they weren't in Atlanta and they didn't have everybody in their business, I agree with you, Trent. I think Portia would have been cool with it, but it was too many eyes on them. It was embarrassing to her, and she just wasn't gonna put up with that.
that's what I could. That's always been a problem with me with the women of Atlanta. They always made it seem like it was so hard to get any kind of decent man when they were always so low maintenance. Like Kenya Moore's like, I'm a former beauty queen. I don't require much. You can live in a different state. You can live in a different country. I just need to want somebody to marry me and claim me. And she couldn't get anybody to do that. Like she comes with money, she comes with beauty, and she doesn't require, you can be up under her. And Walter couldn't handle that. Mark couldn't handle that. Everybody had like an issue. Candy
The
was on
only
there for
thing I
years
can think of is
dating,
that
and she had much to
either.
offer. And then, why am I echoing? Is it me or somebody else?
I'm sorry, it might be me.
But you know what, Trent? The only thing I can think of is either A, Kenya was lying about being high maintenance, or B, she just picked the worst possible men that she can pick from the pool of men. Because I agree
It's
with
not
you,
just
it's hard
Kenya
to
though.
be
It's
fair if
Candy.
you
It's
can't get a man.
Portia. It's every black person on there. They can't
Like,
get
it's
any
so hard
decent
for me to
man.
believe that.
Phaedra, none of them are like none of them are bad looking women, and they are all accomplished. They have great bodies. They look good. They look good. They're celebrities, and they just can't seem to get anybody. And I don't know if it's because they have bad pictures, if they have childhood trauma, if it's because they're all low key lesbians. I don't. I mean, I'm trying. My mind wanders.
You know
It goes
what I
all over
think
the
it is,
place.
Trent? And I don't mean this as an insult at all. I think it's because they exclusively want to date black men, and the numbers of black men just are not there. Like, it's just
Oh,
not
I ain't mad
enough.
at you for saying that. I got thought about that too.
Yeah, it's just not enough professional black men. And the relationships don't work with the black men that aren't professional. It's like all kind of issues. When you're in your 40s and 50s and you still don't have a career, you got a lot of problems. So that's not even worth going down that road at that age. And I really think that is what it is. It's like they're looking for men they're looking for a unicorn, essentially. Because the man has to be single. He has to like women, and he has to be somewhere where he would meet you.
But they're in a good position to find a unicorn though, and they ain't found not one.
I don't know if they really are outside like that, though, like mingling with people.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Are they really out there really socializing and networking, and really, or are they just talking? Because a lot of women, I know these women are older than me, but I'm in my mid-40s. A lot of these women, they talk that game, but they're not really out there trying to meet a man.
That's a
They
good
at
point. Yeah,
home on
that's more than
Saturday,
likely what it is. Yeah.
you know? So I don't really know if they really are sincere. I think that it would be nice if they met someone, but I don't know if they really are out there just making it a priority to meet a man the way that they are making it seem that they are. Because it's just really hard for me to believe that Kenya wouldn't be able to get a man. That's a little, but if you're looking for a man that specifically looks like Mark, that is a very specific thing that you might not find. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know, because people who look like Mark, they're not in short supply, and like and Latin countries,
But
like
she
there's
don't
like
want
in
a Latino man. Now, I agree with you. She don't want. See, this is the thing. I really think it's this exclusively dating black men, because I'm gonna be 45 this year. I meet guys all the time. But I don't exclusively date black men.
mm,
Like I could literally go to like a Whole Foods or just sit at a bar or whatever and just meet a man. He might not be
And
age
Kelly,
appropriate, but you know, I met
hey
him.
Kelly, that's why I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but that's why I believe she low key did have interest in Apollo, because she does have a look, a type, a physical type
Hmm.
that she goes for, and as long as they're Black American and they fit that phenotype, she does kind of lean towards that.
Because I agree with you. I think Kenya could probably get a man that's a little bit like a Mauricio that's divorced. His kids are grown, and he just wants like a wife to make sure he goes to the doctor. And he's like an older, you know, man, a businessman. Probably he's going to be either Mexican or Eastern European or something. I think she could find
Hmm.
him easy, like with the snap of a
Very
finger,
easy.
but she's not. I don't think she's open to that.
Kenya's still a trophy. She would still be considered a trophy.
Yeah,
She don't
especially if
even
a
have to
man
be a
wants
trophy. She could be a
her. Yeah,
fetish at this point. That just doesn't make any sense at
yeah.
all.
I mean, Kenya is literally a Miss USA pageant winner, not a winner up. She is a Miss USA.
And she was a finalist for Miss Universe.
Are you? Do you know how many older businessmen that are just a little bit older than her? They're not 80. They might be 60 or 65. Would be proud to introduce Kenya Moore to all their friends. She's not looking for that.
Just a little, just a little. Just want to say, I trained with the first Miss USA, Carol Gist. Um, she studied kinesiology at Wayne
Wow.
State University. So Kenya, I just find it so odd that Kenya never ever, and they both went to the same high school, and Kenya never mentions her.
Oh,
It's
I
really
think
Yeah,
weird to
Kenya
she
me.
also went
didn't
to Wayne State.
mention
Mhm.
anything having to do with the pageant on the show.
Kenya also went to Wayne State,
So they went, they
and
share two alma maters.
even when Portia brought up her name, Carol Gist, she never said anything about it. She
Mhm.
she mentioned that Diana Ross went to the same school as them, but she didn't mention the fact
Mhm.
that she and
Mhm.
Carol Gist, the two title holders, that
Mm.
she said that she was friends with Tyra Banks. They used to model together in New York. She doesn't mention Carol, so I don't know. Yeah, I also peeped that. I'm gonna be honest. I thought about that
Thank you.
too and wondered.
Thank you. And also, and that's like how Stacy Roush has nothing about Detroit in any of her bio. They talk about her being from Detroit on Potomac, but it's not really in any of her bio information online. It's like, I'm from the Midwest and I like to travel to Italy. And then she just jumps over into Europe.
Well, you know, her accent almost sounds Canadian, so I wonder if she is from Detroit. Maybe she's from way up in Michigan.
Well, Michigan is if she was from like the Upper Peninsula or whatever, that would be like a 10-hour drive, 8-hour drive. It's like driving from the Panhandle in Florida, like down low
Hmm.
from Key West
Like me
up
going to San
to
Francisco or something. Yeah,
mhm,
yeah.
mhm. So she could be from there, but they are up north. They sound like Canadians, and people from Wisconsin they call them Yoopers.
But she kind of has a Canadian accent to me. That's why when people kept saying Detroit, Detroit, I'm like, Detroit might be an exaggeration.
Or she could be like from a suburb like Livonia or something. And I think her
Mhm.
stiff dancing was fake, like how the Elaine dance. Like it was just like a series of little corny movements. Girl, mm-mm.
Well, I'm socially awkward and can't dance either. I can learn a lot
Yeah,
of
me
dance.
too. That's why.
That's as far as I
That's yeah.
yeah.
That's why I didn't comment on it. I
You
didn't
know.
because people tell me that I'm faking too. Like people will get legitimately angry with
You
me,
you
and
can't
like,
keep the beat. Oh,
I have no rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, but
I have a
Stacey,
nephew with no
when she
rhythm.
says certain words, I hear Canada. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I was wondering if she was really, in fact, from Detroit or if she was just from somewhere in Michigan and she's claiming Detroit because she doesn't want to
Mm-hmm.
be like a country bumpkin.
It
You
would
know
be
what
the
I
old
mean?
words like sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I picked it up a little bit. I was like, is she from
Yeah,
near
I hear
Connecticut?
Canadian with her too, and she tries like to give a faux Canadian temperament too.
Like Grand Rapids is 2 hours north of here. So mm, she could be maybe from Port Huron, which is by Sarnia, Ontario. It's another way we can just it's in the thumb area. So yeah, she could be from maybe that region because there's no other city to like claim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we saw
What do you
her.
think they're gonna do with that show with Potomac?
Is it true that Mia is gone?
That's kind of what I was asking.
I
Because who's gonna be on the
but that's
cast next year?
real. I can't take it no more.
I think this might be their final season, unless they try to recast it and have a bunch of strippers and IG thoughts like they're doing
Mm-mm.
Atlanta. If they're gonna rebrand every Black Housewife show to be like that, because I can't see them coming back with anybody from this season's cast except
Now
for Giselle, maybe.
we definitely, speaking of housewife worship, that's definitely not what we want in the housewife show.
You
They say
know,
they're not targeting us as the audience; they're targeting like Gen Z and Gen Alpha. I don't know what they want.
you know what?
Oh well,
I'm
I'm
trying
a
to get over
boomer.
my thing with it, but it was very bizarre to me when Portia and Shamia were at a strip club in the middle of the day. Like it wasn't anyone's
Oh
birthday.
my
It wasn't
God! It made my
happy hour.
stomach turn with the booty cheeks clapping in the
It was
background.
so
They
strange.
made sure to frame that just like that. They made
Yeah.
sure to have the open butt cheeks in the frame, and that was
Oh
so
Lord.
distasteful.
Oh, I didn't
It,
watch
it,
it.
it was gross.
It really, you know what it gave? It gave, I want to be cool and edgy and sexy. So we're gonna go to the strip club. That's the energy that it gave. Like
It gave me that
it was
Portia has
so
a lot
weird.
of masculine energy about her. She's always trying to be outside in a very sexual way.
But I feel like there are women who do that because they think it makes them seem cool and edgy and young and sexy. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely, but Portia's not that. Portia just actually is an aggressive lesbian, as Candy already outed her as.
I think if Portia wanted a woman, she would be with one. I think Portia does a lot of that stuff because she knows that men find that sexy. And what she wants is a man. She is one of these, my man, my man, my man, my man chicks. If Portia showed up dating a woman, I would be flabbergasted.
Now take a moment and think about season one. Portia's first season. The wife, the judgy lady who would not go see the male dancers because Cordell didn't want her to. Like, who is she?
Right.
Who
See,
So
is
she's
she?
the
playing a
way
role. That's what I'm saying. Now the role is I'm
she's
cool and edgy and sexy, so I'm
no,
gonna do
this
this
is the veil
cute and
being
gay.
lifted.
You know
That
what
the
I mean?
first
It's
that
it's a character.
this isn't a character. She really is like really ratchet. That's why she's fought elderly women with a boom microphone, and now she's in strip clubs in the middle of the day. That's who she is. But she still wants to have that Stepford wife aesthetic. She desperately cleaves to that idea that she's going to have like this conservative, um, nuclear
Church girl.
home church girl.
Well,
Right.
I think
She wants
that's
to have
because of
all of
who her
that.
grandfather is. You
And
got to
from the
remember
state
her
she's from, and
grandfather.
Georgia, all the South, we still kind of promote that as the way to be. Even
Oh, see, my family wasn't in church, so I luckily was saved from all of that.
The
So,
ditto.
oh, mine was like my father was a coke
you
dealer.
know.
My father sold cocaine, and we still were in the church, and we used to shun people at church. We shunned a woman for having a baby out of wedlock. They still would try to hold these certain values while incorporating being outside, being running the streets, but you still hold the image of this
You know
conservative.
what? I think that's
Yikes.
another reason why Portia has like this weird relationship with sex because they make sex so taboo at church. And the way that you feel control, you go out and do this weird sexual stuff. You know what I mean? Like I
Oh,
never did
absolutely.
that. I wasn't raised in church.
She
So when
You
also
are
people are
so
like,
ironically blessed to not have been raised in
yeah, when
church.
people are in strip clubs in the middle of the day, I'm like, why are you in a strip club in the middle of the day? I wouldn't even want to go to a male strip club in the middle of the day. Like, it's just weird.
she
Like
also
there's no event here, there's no happy hour, there's no birthday party. Like, why are we just sitting here talking at a it was just so strange. And
Portia
mind
also,
you, these women are only like a year younger than me.
Portia
Like
also
these are
gives
women in their
energy.
40s.
She also gives energy that nobody is going to ever control her again. She's
Nobody
not.
ever did control her.
I,
Portia just she was she, Portia was never controlled. She just wants to play that role, just like she was playing the
mm-hmm,
role of being attracted to Simon. She,
mm-hmm.
whenever she gets in a relationship, she immediately starts acting.
Like you would think
So
she was a controlled church girl, but then she was off at R. Kelly's joint.
right, she was a part of his harem before she even met Cordell. So she was never. You gotta pay attention to.
She's a dichotomy.
What she does.
Her hair looks really
Why she
pretty though in this
supposed to get
picture.
locked in rooms with R. Kelly? Oh my God, Portia.
This
Ain't
is
no
the
Portia,
telling
hair
what she
that
was doing with those little girls in there too.
this is the hairdo that Quad should have had with her dress, and not a lockdown ponytail for the
you know,
reunion.
I can't remember. I can't
Portia
remember how Quad looked.
need
She
some
got a
type of
ponytail and a
counseling.
lavender dress
I just, Lord have mercy. Portia really has been. Oh
all
my.
over the place in her persona.
I mean, we went from the dictator's son that was over here in a house real estate scam with Mauricio Umansky. That's weird in of itself. Then she was being locked in a room with mirrors all over it in R. Kelly's house. She,
And they say her book is still boring to read. And
it's
they
a
say it's
mess.
full of run-on
He
sentences, and like
read
if
it
she didn't
before
have
he
a
had the
professional
last name
editor.
copyright. He read it on his channel. It's a mess. I'm like, Portia, what are you doing?
I'm notorious
Wait,
for a
who read
run-on
it?
sentence.
Mims.
He read the whole book.
He read it. Yeah, I think he got flagged for copyright. So I don't know. He probably had to take it down. But yeah, he read the whole book.
Oh my
Portia,
god! They said it was just as big a train wreck as her music video.
girl. And then what's gonna happen when Palora's an adult? Could you imagine?
Oh,
I think
I could. She's
if she and Dennis had made it work, she probably would have had another baby.
I don't think Portia can have any more kids. She had a lot of problems
yeah. I
with
don't think she wants anymore either. I just think
yeah.
Not even as a surrogate. I mean, if she was in a like a
she's not
nuclear
maternal.
family situation.
She doesn't give me a maternal person. She's very masculine. Like she's kind of like Future and Nick Cannon-ish, where
Uh-oh.
she might have a baby but not really want. She doesn't give me like nurturing maternal type of person.
But Nick Cannon gets a lot of flack. But from what I see, he actually loves his kids, and he seems to be with his kids more than these men that just got one kid.
From what
So
you see being the operative word, I'm sure he's very. He has a PR team behind that.
I might have an inside scoop. But I will say there are a lot
Okay.
of men who have one child and one baby mama that do less than he does. I'm not saying he's right because he's wrong for creating this situation. That was crazy and selfish as hell. But I do think that he cares about his kids. Now, Future, look, I don't know what's going on over there.
I honestly wouldn't mind if he wasn't like always there for the kids. When I was growing up around, because I grew up in a white neighborhood, and they never saw their dads. Their
Yeah, their
moms
dads
were
are at work
housewives
all
and
the
didn't have to
time.
work. Exactly. The
Or they was
grandkids can
married
go over
for
there and
all
spend
three
time with them.
wives. Yeah.
Exactly. But the men were basically out getting the bacon. They weren't. But my dad was home all the time because he's never had a job in his life. So when they say when black men are involved, they're the most involved fathers, I'm like, yeah, that's true, but that's usually because black men aren't working. They're usually
Oh no,
the
my
woman who
dad
can see
worked.
they
My dad
working
worked
or
until I was out of high school, and then he retired.
right,
But
right,
yeah,
right. But you know what
but
I'm
he
saying? Like
still
for
was
our
involved
community,
a
that's
lot.
usually
Like
the
he was
case.
not
The
quiet.
moms usually busting the pavement the most.
Do
But
y'all
you
see
know what?
this?
You're
Is
so
that
right.
tiny? That
Yes.
Tiny's butt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Mm,
my
Oh my
God.
god.
mm.
Why can't they just keep it professional with them touring and have Latasha out there? They really do need her voice. I'm
But this
sorry,
is a
they do.
testament to how cheap Candy is. Remember when they were getting their outfits done and they were like being really cheap. They look like Power Rangers.
Going to the
They
strip
sure do.
club. I mean, the strip designer, the stripper's costume maker.
They look
I'm not an
amazing.
ageist, but they're too old for those little costumes too.
Like, look at
And
Tiny's
the
head.
aesthetic they try to do.
Well, you know
I
what?
wish I could zoom in more.
If
That's
you want
not
to wear this
flattering.
type of stuff, you're gonna have to starve
It's
yourself.
not.
I'm sorry. You know,
Even if they starve themselves, we still know that they're about 50 years old. So we
I
just don't
mean,
want to see our
Erica Jane
50-year-old
wearing it.
artists coming out shit like that.
Look, Erica Jane is
Do
wearing it.
y'all see this?
So she older than them.
Do y'all see this?
Fix
So
it, Lord.
it's
This is
not.
a mess. I gotta go to bed.
What does she have
I have
going
no
on that
words.
she had to switch it up to that though back there?
Her threesome. I mean,
Okay,
not
you know
threesomes. Her
what
group
happens? You have a
sex.
lot of women
Did
who
y'all see
don't
this?
want to work with what they have. They don't want to go to the gym. They don't
Let's
want to
see.
do squats,
Yeah, we
and
saw
they
that.
end up looking worse.
Did you see how? Did y'all see how strong and tall Wendy was walking?
Hmm.
No
Straight
way.
with a straight back on Don Lemon's was it his Instagram? Where did you see it, Callie?
My mom called me and told me to look at it. I saw it on TMZ. My mom said, "Look at Wendy walking out of there." I said, "I told you that lady ain't got no dementia."
Walking tall and with a straight back, and she used to say she loved an older man with a straight back.
So wait. So it's the
I
one
don't know if this
Lauren
is gonna
said.
help her case.
Lauren said that
Oh no, she
she
passed the test, Trent.
passed her test, but then there was reports that she was taken in the ambulance because she dropped this thing. Help,
Help
Wendy.
went right, but when the ambulance came, she was walking tall and straight to the ambulance with
But my thing is, this could
no
be proof that
hesitation.
the treatment and the conservatorship helped her. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
no,
They could
it
use
doesn't
this
work
against
that
her
way.
and be like, she was not this healthy before we were helping her. She was falling out on stage, misreading the teleprompter, masturbating in her office with booze bottles and the ceiling tiles, and we
No, but you know what, Trent? It doesn't work that way because she's not in there for alcoholism. They said
Did y'all see
she
this?
had memory loss, which she does not
They said it was
have.
alcohol induced though.
But that's not what they said.
Did y'all see? They did say that on the documentary.
Oh, she out.
Did y'all see Jossie gave her her
Who
thing?
now?
Jossie from
There
Potomac.
was a person named Jossie on the show.
That's I
Exactly.
really
How did
don't
she
know.
hang up? I never.
I was
When
like,
did
who
she
is
say
that?
hello?
And then we got Tamra. She quit too.
Is this
Wait,
about Teddy?
No, that's Tamra.
No. Is the health crisis is her comment about real life about Teddy? I wonder.
No, she
She made.
quit the show.
Is she friends with Teddy?
Yeah, remember they had two T's in the pod was Tamara and
Oh,
Teddy,
yeah,
and
because
she might be
Andy.
stressed out by Teddy's
Oh yeah,
illness.
poor
Let me show
Teddy.
you what
I was
Andy
hoping that
said.
it wasn't
Oh my
the
God.
C
Let me show
word.
you what Andy. I'll try to find what Andy said. He made a comment about it.
So I wondered if those brain tumors make her cheat on her husband.
Me, I had that same thought.
Like, I mean, because her behavior was so strange.
could be.
Yeah, because it can really change your personality. You have something going on with your
Oh my
brain.
God, poor shit with those lip fillers. Jesus.
I'm
She
looking
couldn't
at the
make their
lashes.
face.
I'm looking at the wig. It's
The
all too much.
baby
The
hair,
lip fillers
like,
don't
come
look bad.
on. She
It's
should have
too
learned
much.
that from the Africans. They don't do the baby hair. Like, grow up, Portia. Trent, did you see her thing with Law Roach when she was asking him to uh uh grade her outfits?
No, I didn't see that clip. I saw one or two of their clips. Wow, what did he say?
I'll show you. How do I find my liked posts? Hold on.
I commented on the video where they asked if you could be friends with any housewife, who would it be? And he said he would take a trip with Nene Leakes, and
Yeah,
Andy rolled his eyes. But I'm
I
He
missed
did,
the
like,
eye
huh?
roll.
Nene would have called you all kind of queens and cokeheads like she does all her other gay friends that she throws under the bus. She has a really bad like homophobia on her mad days. So that was not like the flex that we
Now,
thought it
Trent,
was.
who would you want to go on a trip with?
From Bravo?
Or Housewives?
Housewife? Hmm. Probably Giselle. Either Giselle or Kenya.
Hmm. Well, y'all gonna call me a husband stealer if I say Mauricio. So I guess Sutton and Garcelle. They seem like they would be funny, and Jennifer Tilly. Like I would love to
And then
Oh,
she
I would
commented
go
on
on a
another.
trip with
go
Sutton.
like a trip with the
Oh,
family.
or Jennifer Tilly too. Yeah. Can I reach it?
Yeah.
Post that is Tamara Judge quitting it, and she said yes with 5 exclamation points.
Yeah. Right, calm down, Hunter.
What happened?
It was well.
Sorry,
I got the report of what happened last night. All I will say is this: I can't comment on what's going on while we're filming shows. I guess the thing that is at the top of my mind is that one of her best friends, if
What happened?
Oh, let me see. StreamYard.
What were y'all saying about the Housewives of Atlanta though? Because I missed the beginning of y'all live.
So did I.
Before I go to sleep, so I want to hear what y'all were saying.
Yeah, I gotta get my butt. I gotta take a nap for the morning.
It's 5:30 a.m. in Detroit.
It's 2:30
I'm on
a.m.
the East Coast.
So yeah.
It's 5. I'm gonna try to get like
What did
an
you
hour and a
basically
half.
said?
What?
It was aunties versus nieces. I said that I was kind of mad at Kenya for allowing herself to be tricked out of her spot. Um,
By that hooker too.
yeah, because like when the new girls come on, they automatically go for the OGs. So, what else did we say? We were talking about how I don't know if you heard this part about Callie had asked, well, what do you think set off the divorce with Porsha and Simon? And I was saying that a long time ago, Tisa Tells had pieced together, did her investigation, and she had like kind of proved that they were messing around before Fallon and before
I
they
think
broke up.
everybody knew that.
Yeah, but I think so. What was uncovered was that, well, what's speculated and what's most likely the truth is that um what am I trying to say? So basically Simon bought the house and
Like Porsche was paying, he was using her money or something.
yeah.
I saw some of Tisa Tell's videos.
So basically I don't know why it's not sharing anymore, but let me see if I can get it to share. So what is happening is now, because I looked at some of Tisa's videos and the dates, and we compared when she announced the divorce, which was around February 20th, right? Something like that. And
Yep.
the reports that were coming out from Tisa were saying what am I trying to say? Like it was a lot of, she was reporting that she was getting sued by a private, oh shit, that she was
Airplane.
getting
Yep.
sued by a private jet company. They were basically like the money, she's getting sued, she's asking about the money, and she probably found out, that's probably when everything like hit that they don't have any more money. And I had linked the video. I made my playlist. Now all of a sudden my hold on, I'm going to reset this. Hold on.
Trent, what happened with your tires? Did you get any feedback from that company?
Hello. Yeah. So basically, probably like the month she finally figured out that he was scamming her, and the title of her video was basically like he's fucking up her bank account. Um, I don't know. It might crash again if I pull it up. Let's see.
The tires, I just charged that to the game.
Oh, okay. It'll be good karma.
Let's hope.
I wanted to show you the Law Roach one because it's funny because he doesn't actually. He's being like shady to her towards the end, but
I feel like
I was
LaRoche
showing those
likes
pictures
her.
because she's always giving skank, like always.
But I feel like he likes her, Richie.
I don't know. I don't think he'll dress her because I heard him talking about him being tired of celebrities just treating him like the help and demanding so much from him.
Who are we talking about now?
Law Roach.
I
Okay.
don't think he'll dress her because she can't fit nothing. She's not a size 0.
Portia.
Yeah.
I was
That's how most
surprised. I was
are.
surprised
They're called
Portia was in
hangers.
Scaparelli.
Porsche is kind of a lost cause, though. I would say.
LaRoche seems like if you bigger than a size 4, he ain't got no time for you.
But if you look at his Instagram, he kind of dresses in his own little photo shoots. He kind of gives thought energy.
Did Trent leave?
He he gives Portia energy on his Instagram.
He was the one up here talking about Rihanna shouldn't be showing her chi-chis and all this stuff. Let me take my butt to bed. Don't get me started on LaRoche.
Did you hear Andy ask him if he was wearing go naked hair? Is that go naked hair? He said, "No, this is my hair."
Oh.
Oh,
And
no,
then immediately, and that's what sent me to his Instagram. I was like, "This is hair. That is hair."
he's not
Child.
an
He probably meant
influencer
that's
like
his
Drew.
hairline. That's
Why
hair
is
that he's
Drew
selling.
on that show? Who is she sleeping? Who is she sleeping with besides Dennis? Because how the hell?
Wait, who? What?
Drew.
Drew Fedora.
Drew gotta be like giving Andy something on the side or something because I don't know how he
Yeah,
slept on
Andy's
that
not as gay as we think he is, or something. 'Cause I think
show.
she's getting him access to the basement
Oh,
I don't know.
with her ex-husband or something. I don't know what. With Ralph, I
Andy
don't know
give me
this.
like he be doing them both.
Yeah, because
That
he did be
sounds
sitting there with his legs wide
Sometimes
open, trying
Andy,
to.
I be like, Andy, you okay?
I did not see
I
this,
just.
Ricky.
She was so out of place on tonight's episode, just like she's been out of place for the past 3 years. I don't understand that woman.
Why is that girl on that show, Trent? I don't understand. And
And then
her
nobody called out
is
her
Dennis's
husband Drew when
type.
he no her cousin Ralph, her husband Ralph. Nobody called him out on his lie when he said he was in Tampa because he wanted to go to the beach. And it blew me away that Marlo was sitting right there when he said that, because if you're not from here, you may not know, but Tampa is literally the only coastal city in Florida that does not have a
Have
beach.
a beach is it's like a marina.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
like, that was the clumsiest lie ever. Like, you could have literally said any other city. Like, Ralph was in Atlanta. He was just down the street. He was not in Tampa.
I
He
think
doesn't
oh,
that's
even know what
a fake
Tampa looks
story
like.
that they made up. And her and Ralph are not even divorced, and they even really getting a divorce. Is any of this real? And I don't think she's Dennis's type. I just don't. I think Dennis like thoughts.
we
Yeah,
live
I never saw any
in the
chemistry between
peninsula
them.
states.
Yeah,
Does
and
any?
Tampa kind of reminds you of Chicago. Well, I've been to Chicago. I've never been to Detroit, but I
Mhm.
don't think Chicago has a beach. but that's kind of how Tampa is. How it goes up against the lake and it has that wall or whatever. That's what Tampa is against the bay. There's no
I just
there's no
remember
access
the
to
real
it.
estate show Selling Tampa, and there was no beach in Tampa. And I think they had like boats or something, but there was no beach.
Well, that show the episodes I saw, they were never in Tampa.
Oh, is that what it was? If I saw boats, I didn't know. I'm not from Florida.
Yeah,
You
there
know,
were
I just
all
wasn't.
those towns were within 30 miles of Tampa. Some of them were within 20
Oh,
miles.
okay. Because I remember seeing that like
Stepping out on faith with this one, with that gorgeous, different
Blonde.
color
Yeah,
blonde.
no, I love it. I love that it's monochromatic. I love that the hair, the skin, everything.
Yes.
I like this one a lot. This one I'm gonna give 8.5.
We're
8.5 out of 10.
We're getting there. Okay. Okay. Bam. Okay. Bam. Short hair, shorty.
Oh, I love short hair.
Yeah. Finger waves.
I love
Dolce
again.
Gabbana.
8.5 out of 10.
Now you know that's a 9.
8.5 out of 10.
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
8.5 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Did you see the shoe?
It's pretty.
Okay, wait. Judge me today, though. Judge me today.
No, you look great.
1 to 10.
I literally think Porsha is one of the prettiest girls I've ever seen in my life, and that is no cap. Like one of the most beautiful girls.
Thank you, love
Yes.
bug.
So for the mug, 10 out of 10.
You heard him.
Undeniable.
Boom.
Hey, what's up? It's me, Law Roach.
And Porsha Williams and La Roche, the style god, is going to judge some of my past looks on Watch What Happened Live, okay? Whatever come up on the screen, he's going to judge it, okay?
Let's do it.
All right, so this first look, be nice.
No, it's pretty. That's an earlier one, right?
I love that you think that. I love that you think that. That means I look a little bit young.
7.
Oh, okay, I thought that was a 1.
No, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10, not bad. Okay, you got to give me a little something for this one right here.
Okay.
Okay, this one's a nice little 2-piece. It might have been more about the brand than the style.
Okay.
It's Chanel.
The shoes are cute. The toes is, white toenail polish. We know what that means.
What do you mean? What does it mean? Because I heard so many meanings for it.
Okay, so, I don't like this one as much first.
Okay, it's okay. And I'm all right with it.
I'm going to give that one a 6.
Okay.
6 out of 10.
But what does the white toenail polish mean?
Hoes got white.
That's all we do in Atlanta. Okay. Stepping out on faith with this one, with that gorgeous, different color blonde.
I love it. I love that it's monochromatic. I love that the hair, the skin, everything.
Yes.
I like this one a lot. This one I'm going to give 8.5.
We're
8.5 out of 10.
We're getting there. Okay, Vim. Short hair, shorty.
Oh, I love short hair.
Yeah, finger waves.
I love
Dolce
again.
Gabbana.
Y'all want to see the rest of this?
8.5 out of 10.
Now you know that's a 9.
8.5 out of 10.
Blasphemy.
8.5 out of 10.
Wait, hold on. Did you see the shoe?
Pretty.
Okay, wait.
Why do all of the girls try to chirp and laugh and howl like Porsha on all the Atlanta women now? I just couldn't take it. It made me turn the channel.
They were hollering and screaming the whole episode.
It's so fake.
No original personalities. Everybody is just I don't know.
The plastic surgery is what got me. I was trying, I'm not a book. And I was really trying very hard to kind of put it out of my mind. But they got like
Kelly's face. She's trying to change her face shape, and she's doing too much. Like she wants to have a heart-shaped face, but she literally looked like she looked like Alice in Wonderland.
Did you see the one with the crooked nose? What's her name?
Was it Brady?
It's not Britt. It's Charles Oakley's wife. What's her name? Angela.
That's not Brady. That's what I was talking about. Which one's Brady? I thought that was the Oakley
No, they
girl.
all got bad nose jobs, but it's
not like the one I showed you.
And then it's the hard boobs that nobody had a top that did right. it was the plastic surgery is looking very pornish. That's the word I'm trying to look for. Or
Not only is it
strip-clubbish or
pornish,
something. It
they
doesn't
went out of the
look.
country to get it done too.
Where they go to
Oh yeah, it
where
looks
That's the
Stacy and
problem.
where Stacy and Darcy went? Turkey.
Where did they go? It
Turkey.
looks looking very Turkish.
that
It's
no
giving
Turkey
Turkish.
do good work. That's looking like Korea. If you look at the Korean soap operas, you see the girls. They have that same face.
But have you seen Stacy and Darcy?
I don't even know who it is.
The twins on TLC.
Oh no, I don't watch TLC.
Girl.
Yeah, their faces made this show really hard to watch. And then it's supposed to be aunties versus nieces, but who were the nieces? Because and I made this comment about Candace Dillard when she was just turning 30 and she had a face full of fillers too. Like, how can you be the youthful part of the show, but you're showing that you need that much work on your face? Because fillers are especially supposed to be for
Well, also I think with fillers,
aging you backwards.
Mm-hmm.
also I think with fillers, unless you go to a person that's really really good, they make you look hard. They have the women that I see that get a lot of fillers. They have a hardness to their face. They almost look like, I'm not trying to be mean. You don't know if it's a man or a woman.
It's a
Yeah, it makes them look very
masculinization. I can't even get my together.
masculine.
But it
Yeah.
happened to Erica Jane when she was heavy. She had a face full of fillers. And
Mm-hmm.
when she wore that pink short dress to the reunion. And Wendy Williams did it. Um, she gave herself a square jawline. I guess that was a thing.
Yeah, when that jawline thing, that was not attractive, especially on her.
Um,
She was already masculine enough.
I think Wendy has got a very pretty face.
Wendy
She
should have
did
never
her
had
original
that
face.
nose job. That nose job is really through her face off. Like sometimes
I'm
when
with
women
Wendy
get
when she
nose
said she never had
jobs,
a nose
I
job.
don't
I
think
don't
she
see a
had a
nose
nose
job.
throws them
job.
off.
I don't think she
Their
had a
face.
nose
That
job.
No,
she's
look
always
at
had the
Wendy
crooked nose.
high school pictures. That's a nose job.
Her nose looked the
She
same
had
as
a
her
crooked
high
nose in
school
that.
picture.
Yeah, and the high school picture
Mm-mm.
it was crooked then too.
Mm-mm. I'm not talking about
We
the
don't think
crookedness of
who
it.
had a
It's too
nose
small
job.
for her face.
We
You
don't
can
think
Wendy
see
Wendy
where they
Williams.
Williams.
pulled it in. You
Wendy
can see where they
Williams.
It's
pulled her nose in.
yeah. She's always had like a nose that was too small for her face, in my opinion. But well, now her face is wider because she has that fake jaw and those cheeks.
Hope
Um,
I hope they took some of that
but
filler out, removed it.
no, the filler. If you get actual if you get actual fillers instead of market fillers, they dissolve in 6 months.
Yeah, no, it's not 6 months. It takes a couple of years.
It
But
dissolved
No,
and shifts.
the Restylane lasts 2 years. That's the highest. The hardest one.
no,
But
I
the
know.
Restylane is
I
only
used
supposed
to
to be
have
used for
Restylane in my
sculpting.
face, and it's gone now. I don't even feel it anymore. It's completely
Right,
gone.
but
Yeah.
Restylane the longest lasting one. The other fillers can be like 6 months or less. So it really the ones who a lot of them with the hard faces, I don't think they have the actual medical grade filler. I think they're doing silicone or something because they
Or
do
they're
look like cat
going back
ladies.
so much, they're developing scar tissue. That's what I think it is.
Oh, you know it is. It's scar tissue because scar tissue
Yeah.
makes it
Mhm,
hard. Yeah,
mhm.
That's why I
that's
stopped
definitely
getting it. Because
Cynthia
I'm
look
like, I'm
crazy.
gonna mess up my face. I'm not getting this again.
Okay, so I didn't tell you guys which housewives I would hang out with. I really like the Real Housewives of New York because they knew how to have fun, and I would have had fun in St. Bart's when the Countess was out there cheating on Jock,
Oh,
and they went to the bar, they went to the club, and the Countess she never strikes out. She got game, Luann.
well, also she
I'm
has
not a
very
fan
low
of Luann, but
standards. So,
No, no, she got
yeah.
game. No, she got game.
Oh my
Luann is
God! Wait,
a mess. No, I hate
Except
that
for
the
Heather and
housewives got messed up. I was
who?
enjoying girls' trip.
Yes, and I'm
did,
all they
did
had
any of
to do.
y'all
Brandy Glanville.
did any of y'all like Shamia?
Who? I cannot stand that figure waves and pompadour. That
I don't like her
Gabor
hair like that at
Gabor
all.
had as
Yeah,
his
I
Yeah,
didn't
thumbnail
get
I
that
don't like
things.
her hair like that.
picture. I just couldn't take it. She doesn't
Yeah, I
have the
couldn't get
it
past that
factor.
either.
She doesn't have an it factor.
She's on the
I
spectrum.
mean, she's a little
Something
bit
about her
more
is just a little off.
normal
Oh.
than those other women that look like blow up dolls.
Hmm.
But
That's the only
other than
compliment we can
that,
offer her.
Like to me, Shamari was there for a very short time, but she has left more memory, has more impact on my memory than the times that we've seen Shamia on the show.
well,
Over the past
Shamari's
10
husband
years.
was famous. She had a little like they were celebrities. You know what I mean? Like this is Shamia is just like
Oh,
a
how do
random
y'all feel about
Portia's
the fact
friend.
that how do you feel about the fact that Shamia used the same surrogate that killed Candy's son, and now she has a daughter with issues?
Hold on, wait a minute. That what you mean unalive Candy's son?
Because Candy put her son inside that woman, and it was born. It was stillborn, and
Didn't
then she
know.
passed her on to Shamia, and then she
Hmm.
messed up Shamia's daughter. Like, why would you use somebody whose womb has already been, should already have a low rating from the last customer? Why would
Uh,
you?
okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think especially if you
Excuse me,
already
what?
have
Candy
kids, I
had
think you
what?
just need to let it go.
Killed somebody killed Candy.
Candy had a
Is that what
surrogate,
you
but the
said?
surrogate could not deliver the surrogate could not deliver her son alive. Her womb, did something to her son, so Candy does not have a second son. She's supposed to have two boys. So then after that, she decided to pass that surrogate over to Shamia, and now we see Shamia saying that surrogate messed up her daughter. At least the daughter was born alive, but she has issues. Like,
And
why
this
would
is
you use a surrogate that you already know's womb doesn't have the best track record?
this a
Like, that
surrogate
was
that went on to develop cancer?
I believe so.
Oh my god, I didn't hear about that, but
This is
oh my
Dr.
god.
Jackie's doing?
I'm actually
This is
defending Dr.
Jackie's
Jackie. I think
doing,
it was the
Dr. Jackie?
surrogate. Oh, you think that Jackie probably did something to that girl? Probably.
No, doesn't Jackie recommend this to surrogates and stuff?
She's out of business.
She, oh, she recommended it to Candy, but Shamia said that Candy recommended her to her. So Jackie recommended the girl to Candy, and then Candy recommended the girl to Shamia after she, never met her son, which is crazy
Candy
to me.
didn't Candy bond with her in a friendship way?
I don't care. You're supposed to be bonding with your son, but you can't because of her. So I don't
Well, they
understand.
probably told Candy that it wasn't the lady's fault. It was like unpreventable or something. I'm
So you
sure they
blaming
came
the
up with.
surrogate for losing the baby?
I I wasn't gonna blame her, but since
I'm
I've
not.
seen Shamia's daughter, absolutely now, yeah, like now that
So
I've
you
seen
saying the
Shamia's daughter, and
surrogate?
now that you're telling me she has cancer too, yeah, she has some issues that probably
I
were
just
You
unforeseen.
saying
remember.
like
But
she withheld the information or something?
no, I'm not saying she knew. I'm just saying Shamia should have knew better.
I don't know. I just remember many, many years ago, this woman was like a scientist, and she was saying like, "You think you see autism now? Wait till you see classrooms full of frozen eggs." And ever since then, I've been like, okay, well, if I can't have no kids, it ain't meant to be.
Yeah, I feel you on
Wait,
that,
what
Kelly,
did she
because
say
I'm
about
like,
Yeah.
autism?
she's saying because
What
like
did she say
all
about
of
autism?
Candy's kids. She's saying kids have autism now, but she's saying these kids were natural, conceived. Now it's so common that people are thawing their kids out because they're storing them in freezers. She's like, imagine what the next generations are going to be like because, how they were conceived. And the fact that they were conceived in
Right.
1998 but weren't born until 2020. You know what kind of effects that might have on them.
I'm wondering how many people have that study to see how many people who chose surrogacy children. I wonder if they done that. Yeah.
You're breaking up. I didn't hear what you said.
I'm pretty sure somebody has to do it. Had to do it by now.
I can't hear you, Richie. I don't know if they can.
Uh,
I can hear her, but you are breaking up a little, Rich.
I agree with the chat though. I really wish Sonya Richards would have been there. I had no problem with Sonya. Everybody complained about her as
Oh
an
yeah,
addition,
over
but
Drew?
I don't
Are
know
you
who they
kidding me?
want.
I don't even understand
Easily over
why in
Drew. Over
anyone's
Shamia too.
mind they would think that Drew should be still on this show. Drew was a flop.
Sonya was worldwide too as an athlete, right? A-
Exactly. And
She's an
Accomplished,
her
Olympian.
husband had like
accomplished, and a woman of
Super
substance.
Bowl rings.
And she's attractive. She had an attractive family. She was witty.
Mhm.
She said on her podcast though that the editors are really slick because when her husband got up and yelled and said, "Do not try my wife," he was talking to a producer who had said something to Sonya, and they
Oh,
made it seem like he was
Hmm.
yelling at Kenya.
No, people
Both
think
her
I'm
and
I'm just like coming up with
Y'all really
conspiracy
miss Sanya
theories
like that. I thought she was so fucking boring and like
versus Drew.
I don't care about
she
Drew
wasn't boring to
either,
me.
but I don't see
I
how y'all
like.
love Sanya so much. She was boring and she was like a follower. Like she was like didn't
Well,
have
I
like
think
a
on her
mind of her
own,
own.
no. But between her and Drew, yes. You know what I mean?
I don't need everybody to be a chief. I don't mind a few Indians, and she was a good Indian. Drew's not good for anything though.
Don't
Drew
we
is
need
trash.
one delusional person? If we can't have a drug addict, we do need like
Yeah, but Drew ain't rich enough to be delusional. I like my delusions with wealth. You know?
I mean
I
in
don't need them to have
Atlanta.
wealth. Karen didn't have any wealth. Sheree didn't have any wealth, and they were my favorites for
It's
a very
only
long time
Atlanta.
because
It's
of their
not
delusions.
like Beverly Hills.
Sonya had struggle money, but she had access. Sonya Rita.
She definitely had access. Like she flew them to Jamaica so that she could do an ad with Nike, which is obviously a universally recognized
Mm-hmm.
brand. So
Oh,
like
Sonya got a
she,
little money. She got a little
Sonya's a
money.
follower like Drew. Not Drew.
we don't compare
Shamia.
nobody to Drew now.
Shamia.
Oh, definitely no. We're not comparing nobody to Shamia or Drew. That was really
But
nasty. That's some
Sanya
nasty
is
work,
like a
Richie.
follower
That's
though.
some nasty work.
Mm,
She's
Well,
boring.
Drew sucks though. I mean, like
But
we
she
like
Drew's
has
not
Shamia. I don't know.
no
boring.
appeal.
Drew isn't
None.
boring though.
Drew's not boring though. Oh, she's very boring to me.
I
Very
mean,
very
she
boring.
keeps up a
Drop it
lot
with
of
Drew was a
mess.
flop. Her trying to dress and act like Portia and
Drew
then
is a bullshit
tell her
bitch.
boyfriend is a flop. It's a flop.
But she
She
keeps a
is a
lot of
BSB.
mess going.
Yeah,
And not in
Drew
an
I don't
entertaining
like
way though.
Drew at all. I think she's corny. I think her dressing is corny. I just think that she does is corny. But she's not boring. Like she's delusional as fuck.
I
I
don't know if
feel
she's
like
delusional or if she's just kind of slow.
people have played into her delusion because they talk about her as though she's a celebrity. Like I shouldn't even know her last name. Like they're Drew Sidora. Like Drew Sidora ain't no goddamn body. Like I like even when she was
I
first
don't think
on the
Sanya
show, I
Richards
was
is
like, who the hell
the
is Drew
answer
Sidora?
at
Is
all.
she black famous?
I
Yeah.
Yeah,
didn't get that.
Drew's black famous. She just didn't start her career in the '90s. She started in the 2000s. That's why you feel that way, Callie. But she's black famous. She's been around. She's been in enough hood classics, from White Chicks to the TLC biopic. We should know her name.
Yeah,
That was
she's
a
But
a
she's
lifetime movie.
actress.
Y'all keep on talking about this TLC movie like it was a real movie. That was a lifetime movie.
it was a MTV movie, a VH1 movie, just like the Jacksons'
It was
American
one
Dream.
of them.
So
It wasn't a real movie that was in theaters that was nominated for Emmys and Golden Globes.
Portia need to be working on her screenplay about her time with Simon because if that's not a lifetime movie, I don't know what is.
I don't want to
Shit.
oh,
see all that
somebody.
going. I can't watch no movie about Portia. That's too much. I'm sorry. I've listened to the book. That's as far as I go.
She can write a screenplay and submit it to American Greed. And just have them
Mm-hmm.
do a special one. But an actual biopic, no thanks. Nobody cares about her unless they're going to talk about how she was groomed by her mother to be a builder whore. Then I don't. Then I don't want it.
Because I
Because
mean, when
that
I think about
Diane, I
Portia,
don't trust her either.
I forgot about R. Kelly. Like, damn, Portia, you really have this been.
Been around.
Yeah.
and doesn't have a
Oh,
type
man.
She was
because
around, but
there's no.
she let Kenya run all over her over that Miss USA versus Miss America comment. She just did not handle her like she was capable of, as we now
How was
know.
she gonna handle her?
Kenya was acting like a crazy person, and I really think that Porsha honestly made a mistake, and that's why I think Porsha felt bad.
I don't think. Well, Kenya explained, and I resonated with her when she said she was in there and she felt like she was Alice in Wonderland at the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. This woman is calling this a charity event, but it's really just unbirthday. It's a birthday party for her, and it's not her birthday. Her husband is giving her a cake and a purse, and what does this have to do with charity? And I'm in this tent with all these
What about
calculations.
Kenya's BS?
Kenya went too hard though.
Kenya
She
had
Kenya
watermelon.
Kenya
Kenya
said
was to
she.
ostracize. Kenya went into full mean girl mode.
Mm-hmm.
She did too much.
No, she didn't do it. She didn't do enough. She was supposed to make sure Portia didn't have a spot on that show, and she failed at that because now we're subjected to Portia.
I
I was with Kenya on
they
that.
not about to get rid of Porsche.
Was that?
I don't think they were gonna get rid of Porsche. That wasn't gonna happen.
Well, that's what Andy said. He said he wasn't gonna give her. He wasn't gonna return her, but he said he really liked her reunion, the way she handled herself. But he said he wasn't impressed by her. But which that wasn't fair because they kind of shoehorned her in there after Kim Zolciak left, so she really didn't get a chance for him to even say that she wasn't impressive enough. But I did not like Portia. I didn't like that weird birthday party thing that she called a charity event, and then she kept bringing up
Well,
her
everything
grandfather. It's
with
like,
Porsche, especially with Cardell Stewart, was on bullshit. Like in her book, she even said it was all a front. Like she wasn't even with him. He got called to do the show. She went tried to get back with him to fake it so they could be on the show.
oh, so, yeah. Well, they all do that. Like that's when they were going so hard on Kenya for what she was doing, but Cynthia admitted to barely knowing Peter, and then actually legally marrying him. Um, now Portia's admitting to this. So when Walter did his interview, he did an interview with Gary with the T. He was like, "Yeah, I dated Kenya, but I dated her 2 years before that season."
Yeah, because Kenya did not even live there. So that's why I was
Yeah,
trying to understand how he could have dated Kenya. That was confusing
no,
to
he
me.
said he
Kenya did
dated
not
her,
live in Atlanta.
but he said he dated her when she lived in California and he was in Atlanta.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying Kenya. No, when he really did date her before, he said 2 years before they were in a long distance relationship. That's why I was saying Kenya's very low maintenance. You don't even have to live on the same side of the continent as her, and she'll still take you. That's what I was
Kenya
saying.
should
It
be
makes
like
no
on her third
sense.
husband by now.
I'm
Like,
still stuck on.
get it
Did you say
together.
that Cynthia didn't love Peter? I mean, didn't want to marry Peter. They just did it for the show.
She didn't
She
even know
re-
No,
him.
she barely knew him. She barely knew Peter.
Yeah.
She
and
had
then
just met him and asked.
Oh.
She
so
said
why?
that's why Leon was always there because she had brought Noel and to live with that man and she barely knew him. That's why Leon was always there that first season that Cynthia came.
Mhm.
We always saw Noel's dad
Mm-hmm.
because she said that he was not okay with that at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Why
why
did
her
she
mom hid the
marry
marriage
him?
license too. Because Cynthia is kind of dingy.
Okay.
Like a lot of
And
people kind of,
she really wanted to be on the Housewives. That's why she was pretending to be Nene's
yeah.
friend. She didn't know her either. She was following
She didn't know
her to
Nene.
divorce
She
her
didn't know
and
Peter. She just this
yeah.
all the stuff that they give Kenya slack for, they can give it to all those ladies, but they were so hard on Kenya. That's why I was like, that's just not fair. Because
Kenya
y'all
is
all are
awful.
just as weird.
Kenya is awful, awful, awful. Please.
As a
Yeah,
Detroiter,
what it was. Kenya
Kenya
was
is
mean,
No, but
awful,
and
but
that's
I
why
cannot
I'm
stand
not
to see
talking
her
about
cry.
that.
I can't stand to see when Kenya cries. It breaks my heart. Her tears, because
I just
they
meant
are
like with her
real.
relationships and stuff, that how they were coming on down on her about that. That's what I meant. That's what I was referring to. Because all
You
of their
what?
relationships are kind
Repeat
of.
it.
I didn't mean like her character. That's up for debate. I meant like her relationships.
yeah,
Because she
I
at
think
least knew
the worst
Walter.
thing you can ever
Gotcha.
do is to try to portray
Kenya is
yourself as though
deplorable.
you can't find a man or crying about not having a man or something like that. And Kenya did that, and once they saw that weakness, people went in like
Oh,
sharks.
please. Kenya is the
Oh,
shark.
No, Kenya is mean. Yeah, a
Kenya,
lot of that people don't.
Kenya being kicked off the show is a testament to her taking shit too far. I think it was you and me that was going back and forth about, or that might have been larger, whether or not Kenya
yeah, I think it
deserved.
was me. I was defending Kenya like yeah to the death for
Okay,
me.
she
But
deserved to get
I
her
was
ass kicked when Portia kicked her
on
ass.
on the contrived storylines though. I was watching Marlo and Sonya's podcast. I'm sorry, Richie. I know you would never watch that, but I was watching Sonya Richards and Marlo, and they had Miss Lawrence on there, and he was talking about how weird it was when they were forcing these fake friendships, like with Cynthia and Nene. And he was like, "What's really weird is I have been friends with Marlo longer than I've been friends with Kenya or Sheree, and I'm the one who put her on the show." And Bravo was like, "No, no, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to make it seem like she's friends with Phaedra." And
Put who
Marlo
on the
literally didn't
show?
even know Phaedra when he
Oh,
put
I knew
Marlo on the
they did
show.
not know each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew
They they
it was very
they
obvious.
had
Wasn't they
Phaedra
say
acting like
he tried to put Fade? He tried to put who Marlo on
he
the
did.
show
He,
as
he
friends of
introduced
who?
Marlo to the producer. No, Lawrence put Marlo on the show, but the producers were like, "Oh, we're not going to go with that. We're going to fake a storyline that Marlo is friends with Phaedra." And he's like, "Well, Marlo actually does know me, and she knows Candy very well, and she lightweight knows Sheree and Nene. Like, why do we have to? If this is a reality show, why does it have to be fake? Like, they force contrived storylines." And he was like, "That's why when they offered him like an official friend of contract, he turned it down because he was like, I can't be caught up in a lie because y'all will start making me say stuff that's not true, and start
Mm.
making me say I know this person and know that person, but." It's weird because Atlanta's a small town and we really do be knowing people. Just
Do
let it be
you think
organic. Why?
that it matters who they come in as a friend of, or what? Like, why
I
do they
don't
do that?
either. I don't, and that's what his point was. Like that he doesn't think the audience would care. So
Right.
Hmm.
why why make that a thing?
Well, Crystal and Cynthia have spoken about a lot of this stuff too, and so much of this stuff is produced. That's why I look at the show with different eyes now, because I'm like, this is all production. I can see production's
That's
nasty
all
hands
you
all
say,
over
Callie.
there.
The conspiracy theories. It's all a production. It's all fake. I don't believe any of it. But
Well, they're
No, it's
confirming
not
it now that they have
conspiracy
their own.
theories. Like
Yeah,
a lot of this stuff is fake.
that's what
like you
Lawrence said.
don't
He says
believe
too much of it's
anything.
fake. It's crazy. He's saying like 90% of it's fake though, Rishi. He's saying it's weird how much
I
they
mean, I
want them to
don't
fake
doubt
stuff
it,
that
but
doesn't have to
like,
be fake.
I don't think like everything. Like, what were we saying earlier? Like Portia and the Drew and
Oh, I 100% think production is setting all that up.
I
I
do too,
feel
to be
like
honest.
Yeah.
I believe that Drew
it's
probably is
it
sleeping with
can
her,
be
but
fake, but I still think it's out of fucking pocket. Is what I'm saying. Like, it
oh
could
yeah, I
be
agree.
like even if even if that's a plan to even if they came up with that themselves, like why he can go be mess with anybody. Why Drew? Like he could go if I was him, he could play in his face just like Greg did Quad. Like he could bring a wife that he can, be so smitten with he wants
Well,
to
Richie,
marry
the part
now.
of it that could be fake is this: they probably messed around years ago with Portia. They probably swore swinging together, knowing the way Portia gets down. So, like,
Hmm?
Portia acting like she's upset about her hanging out with Dennis or having matching outfits with Dennis, when Portia more than likely has messed with Drew and Dennis. She,
I'll go that far.
she's more than
I
likely,
don't believe that.
did
I
this.
don't even think Drew is Dennis's
See, this is
type
what I'm saying. Like people, everybody
at
just
all.
Mhm.
like
I can see it.
because when people
I
like
can't.
we go like, oh, it's not, it's fake or whatever. But like, so which version of it? Whose version of it is real? Like yours still now. It's like, oh well, you're pretty sure Portia has messed with them. I'm saying like I don't agree. Like which part of it is fake? So like
Do
what
you think that Drew is messing with him now?
I think so. I do.
Right.
I
So
think
he has a
something.
baby with Portia, and he's messing with Drew now. and Drew is an influencer, quote unquote, with Porsha. So she is somewhat intimate with Porsha. She was dressing like her and always up under her for years. I think that they got that close and intimate because they slept together, and I wouldn't be surprised if they invited Dennis in the bed with them a few times because they already have crossed paths. I don't find that far fetched at all.
And that's not a violation of girl code.
Right.
What's not a violation?
I think Portia just wanted somebody to film with. I don't even think she was close with Drew.
I think that Portia is really mad about Drew filming with him. I can tell by the like the crazy little. She gets like a jealous. She's a tell too. She gets like these crazy eyes or like this face she makes.
Okay.
I honestly think the whole Simon thing it started off just to make Dennis jealous because he
I can
wouldn't marry
agree.
her.
Yeah.
I think she would have accepted the cheating and everything.
I think had she not had been on this show and been embarrassed, I think she would have. But she wasn't gonna sit on that show and every few months he popping up with another woman. I don't believe she would have done that.
No. So he wouldn't behave, so she went and got Simon.
And he
And
was tattooing the names of his conquests, so the new names would start popping up.
that's basically like somebody you shouldn't marry, Portia.
Yeah, and I think some of those women whose names he had tattooed on were still in the picture. All them women weren't gone.
Wasn't one
And
of
any
them
of them
like
were
Portia
gone.
was chest bumping at Todd's birthday party or something while she was pregnant, trying to fight her?
Probably.
I just think that like them
Oh
type
yeah,
of
at the
dudes like
party.
Dennis,
I remember that. She was chest bumping somebody, right?
yeah.
Yeah, because Candy was like, "You don't know how to control yourself. Like you're pregnant." Well, she didn't even know she was pregnant, but she was like, "You're at somebody's party, and you're like," and she was like, "Well, it didn't
And
happen."
so
And she was like,
after
"All
Candy
of my
already
assistants
told
saw
you
it
about
happening."
women.
Hey Trent, I had asked a question. I said that to me, Portia is seeming like punk puss to me, as a good boy would say, because like basically everybody. I'm trying to talk low because I'm in the kitchen. I don't want to wake. Uh, but like everybody on this cast is really playing in Portia's face. You have the girl Kelly that's saying, why you take that lady husband? Then you have the girl Brittany saying, oh, basically your baby daddy bought me a diamond bracelet and didn't even get a whiff of it. You have Drew running around with Dennis, whether it's fake or not, it's still not cute. People could say like, oh, she's doing that to take the heat off of Simon, but the heat is already on Simon. There's no hiding any of that. So like, so I was saying like when they sat down at the party at the end, and the girl was saying to her face like, basically like, yeah, I said it, and Portia was like, I don't want to talk to you. She was like, I don't know you. You're a perfect stranger, but you know my name because you was just talking about me online. And I was saying, like, I would think that Portia being gone so long, knowing her coming back was going to, people were going to start questioning uh, this. Like, she didn't have any comebacks, any quick, one liners, couple zingers, like, nothing. Like, she just was
You
woefully
said Portia
unprepared.
knew they were going to question it. Did you think Portia was prepared for everybody coming at her at all ends? Because in this first episode alone, like the entire cast was piling on her. Do you think she was ready? She
Well,
was mentally
the
expecting it?
girl was the only one asking her, like, why did you steal that lady's husband? But
Yeah, but like said, I think the rest of them might have been doing microaggressions too, because one of them knows Dennis and got a diamond necklace, so she might have been saying stuff that we didn't see. And
they said
but
that at
anyway, yeah.
dinner. They didn't all say
Hold on
that
a
to
second.
Portia's face. Okay.
Sorry, I was ordering breakfast.
Oh
Basically, what I'm saying
man.
is like I would have thought that she would have had some good comebacks or good one-liners or
is Portia known for one-liners?
no, but I'm just saying something. Like all she said was, "I don't want to talk to you," and like had that stupid look on her face. Like she had to know. somebody was going to say something about her failing and what's his face, Simon,
I
and
think
she
she
just
responded the
played.
best way she could because there's really no defending it. So, I mean, are you saying she should have hit her? Because she can't really. There is no one-liner that can shut anybody down when you're the one in the wrong.
I
Mm.
think that to me it was giving Punk like you know I thought Portia was the big bad wolf. To me like she cowered away
Portia,
from.
I never thought of her that way. So I never thought of her as a bully or a big bad wolf. In my opinion, that was always Candy, but nobody ever said anything. Um, so yeah, I never saw Portia that way. I just like
Street
whenever
fighter.
Portia ever fought somebody, it was always a weak link. Like when she was at that reunion, it was when everybody at that reunion had already been like anti Kenya the whole season. When Kenya kicked Portia out of her party, they all ran outside to cover Portia and abandoned Kenya's party. So she knew like if I hit this girl, I'm not gonna get in trouble because nobody likes her. So that was like punk. That was like a bitch coward move there. And then with Cynthia was she thought that that was an easy lick because she was an older woman. I've never seen Portia ever just try somebody or even like try to match anybody's energy. When Candy told her, piggyback your ass back the fuck back, bitch, she didn't do anything then either. I've never seen Portia as some kind of big bad wolf. I've never even thought of her that way, so I wasn't surprised at all. I didn't have no
So
expectations.
you're agreeing with me that because I'm like seeing Punk push from Portia. So you're agreeing like she's been Punk push to you or picking on
Yeah,
the
that pretty much
weakest
feel
link.
like she is.
So you
Yeah.
basically saying picking on the weakest link, and to me it was like she couldn't do that here because all these girls, not only are they not weak links, they coming like straight at her neck, like but on a. It was kind of like even at the party, it was like kind of like what Sutton did to Dorit, like kind of embarrassing her in front of everybody, um, she mentioned that in front of like a party full of people, and we don't know who else, like who else heard it, like how far away everybody else was, but just embarrassing in front of everybody. And I just kind of seemed like to me it was like she tucked her tails behind her leg, and going back to what you said about the weakest link, she quickly turns to Drew and starts to try to sun Drew about Dennis, who you claim you don't care about, but Drew is the weakest link out of them.
Exactly. That's how Portia does. So yeah, I didn't expect anything different or to actually stand up for herself when it's somebody that she can't punk. No, that's not. I mean,
Because
I guess
that
I'm
girl was
agreeing with
right
you,
at her
but
neck. Like,
yeah,
yeah, you
punk, which
took the
has
lady
always been
husband.
punk.
I said it. And Portia's like, I don't know you, which was a damn lie. You spoke on me. I spoke on you. You're a perfect stranger. No, bitch, you actually did a whole Amazon Live about me. So you know exactly who I am. So what are you talking about? And she's like, you're a perfect stranger, and turned her head. So you got all this heart to go up to Drew, but the girl that's really coming for you, like you're like how Nicki Minaj was. I'm standing right here when Cardi B wanted to kill her ass at the Met. I mean at the gala.
Yeah, but that's always been Portia. Exactly. That's low key why she didn't come back for all those years because she would have had to face Kenya, and Kenya wasn't a weak link anymore because she actually had a fandom. She had to face God knows who else. Yeah, they might have tried to sneak Fallon back in there. She would have came back the next season. Yeah, Portia always been punk, bitch.
I never
That's
looked
what
at
I
her like a
expected.
punk, but I am now
Yeah, that's Portia.
because they were coming straight at her neck, and it's obvious. Like she didn't prepare one thing to say back, or like she didn't have anything
And
to
if she didn't have
say.
those duck lips, she could have came for that girl's fillers, but she set her up for failure. She set herself up for
That's what
failure
I'm
by having
saying.
her.
Like she didn't have anything to say. Like she could have did research on somebody, came in somebody like, bitch, you single. Where's your man? I'll take him too. Not with those fellas. No wonder why you single. Something. You
Oh yeah,
let
when she
her
said you
punk
do
you.
know me, She said you do know when you spoke on me. She should have said, "Oh, well, I don't recognize you. Must have been your old face." She could have said something like that.
Humbly.
But
Why'd I take
yeah,
your
she didn't
why'd you
have
take
any
your
names.
lady husband? I can take your man, I know that. Oh wait, you don't have one. Um I would have said some shit like that. I'll take your
Yeah,
motherfucking
I would have
husband.
definitely owned it too. I'd have been like, "That's what I do." So watch out. I'll be taking yours next whenever you get one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
might have said something like that too, but
Putting all you bitches on notice, especially Britt.
exactly.
Bitch. Maybe I should try light skin. Which or just be smart. Like just start flirting with I was there's so many other things she could have did besides cower. So yeah.
What else happened that show? Some about to go, some about to eat.
It was pretty like uneventful. I don't know if anybody else has anything to remember or anybody remembers anything else.
What did you rate this show? The episode, anyway. We only saw one episode.
Um, I didn't hate it like I thought I would. I think it's the aunties versus nieces, and I would give it like an 8.
Out of 10? Okay,
Yeah,
I asked, so I'm calm down.
I wasn't
I don't
bored.
like any of those women, but I wasn't bored either. I don't like any of them, but I do. I would be lying if I said I wasn't gonna watch next week.
I want to see what it's given. I want to see what Portia's giving. I want to see like if this stuff really is fake. Like I want to see. It's a completely different show. It's different energy. It's I know I don't like Shamia still. Um, like she just keeps talking about how much money she has and just talking too fucking much.
It isn't her talking about the money; it's her talking about her talents that are questionable. This whole quadruple
Yeah.
threat nonsense. Hey, ma'am, who had
Shamia
been
doesn't
saying
even have a
that?
career in the entertainment industry. Like, what is she talking about? I
Nobody
can't.
knows. I can't, and I won't. No, we won't do this with you, Shamia. And then
But instead
I
of
don't know if she's
Drew's
hoping to
delusion,
get it
maybe we could take.
discovered.
But instead of Drew's delusion, maybe I can take Shamia's.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if she's
hate.
trying to get discovered. If she's like singing a cappella, hoping that somebody like wants to sign her from the show, based off of that, or what it is she's trying to do.
On
But she
Watch
should
for
just settle for being
Cracklins,
someone's
they were
housewife.
saying. On Watch for Cracklins, they were just saying like, oh, they can really tell she's an actress now because she's just really putting it on for the cameras now, like all the talking and just like, okay, girl, please.
Right. You can tell she was waiting for somebody to finally ask her about her life. Because
That's
before, no one
exactly what
cared.
they said. Is it my turn to talk about me yet? Like, she's just so happy that someone's like asking her about her life. It's like kind of pathetic, really.
Yeah, most definitely, especially at her age. Like, she and Portia both having arrested development. And I'm with Gabor. I still want to know what the background story was about that whole pubic hair story with her and Portia. Like, you really need to explain the background of how she saw your vagina. And
I mean, maybe it was sticking out of her underwear like Jenna Lyons. Did you see that? Her
mm,
whole pubic hair arc.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like a swimsuit situation, and Portia was like, "Girl, you better shave that." You know what I
that
mean?
makes sense
Yeah.
because they were wearing a two piece when she showed the throwback picture.
Yeah.
And I
But
was
they
like, what are
were
they doing
together
with
for
them mosquito
years.
bites in a two piece?
What you say?
I was looking at that picture like, why they got that picture with the mosquito bites in that two piece? Who told them to put that on?
Oh, that was
And that
innocent.
was in the 90s, but back then, like in the South, like
So
we were
you
so
call them
conservative
hoes
back
from the
then. I don't.
'90s, like Portia's?
Back
Oh,
then, that would have been kind of risque for a girl to wear. It looks like they were like 12 years old to having a two piece.
I think they were younger than that.
I think they were too. Like to not have a cover up, like a long T-shirt over
No,
the
little
bathing suit.
girls
That's
wear
what
two pieces. Stop. They're kids. They don't, like you said, they have mosquito bites. It's
not in
like when you
Florida.
start developing
It
little
was
buds,
fast.
that's when it's like being fresh, having like, what's what it's like when little girls, my pop used to call them buds. When you start budding up, um, that's when you got to start being like that.
I'm
But
from the real old school then, because they would have been judged where I come from, because they had the box braids. If you'd have had hair extensions and wore a two piece at that age, that was not common where I come from. Like
they
little
had box
girls couldn't get
braids
away
in
with
their
stuff
hair.
like that. Yeah, they had
Oh
long box
wow.
braids too. That shit
Oh
went down to
shit.
like the crack of their ass.
Oh, they was hoeing. I'm sorry, I didn't see the box braids. It was a real quick shot. I didn't really catch everything.
So now that I'm thinking back to that picture, Diane might have been raised in a build a whore.
Yeah, she was, but she wasn't good at it. She was not good at this shit.
Well, how you gonna raise a builder whore when you never got the bag yourself? Look, I'll give you Diane too much. I'm about to go to bed, but I don't know what the hell happened to
I
Portia.
gotta finish doing my hair. I'm
Hopefully,
eating
we'll
my
see her
dinner
next
from last
week.
night.
Um,
Wait, who's Diane or Portia?
Portia's.
Yeah, and I want to when Portia finally gets out of the house, if she's gonna have to live with her mom because she gave her old house to her mom. Well, how
I don't
that's
think
gonna work
Portia
out?
gets to pay the mortgage on that house. I really don't.
They said Tisa said her name wasn't on the mortgage.
No, it doesn't
No,
matter
she
because of
paid
the
for the
prenup.
mortgage and the
She's gonna
maintenance.
get the house, but I don't think she can pay the mortgage. I think she's gonna have to sell it.
I don't know if she automatically gets it just because
'Cause-
he's deported.
no, because of the prenup. That's why he was fighting so hard. He was trying to fight the prenup. In the prenup, she gets the house, but he was trying to say that we weren't married for 13 months, but it's basically not when you filed, is when it went through. So he was trying to go through a loophole and like keep the house.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Like this whole narrative that that's not Portia's house is something that was essentially started by people on YouTube.
Oh,
But that's not what the prenup says.
But Portia definitely won't be able to afford the maintenance and upkeep on the house, let alone the
I
insurance and
don't think she can
mortgage.
pay the mortgage.
I
he
don't think
paid
she can do
for it
any of
though, right?
that.
Yeah, I really
This is
don't.
her first time back to work in how many years?
He paid for that house to tie up all his money. That'll be. I hope she does get it so he just can be broke. He tied up all his
They
money
both
so
can
she
do
would
it.
have to pay for everything. And
No,
I hope she
yeah,
does
I
get it soon.
definitely think she's gonna get the house now because he was trying to like fight the prenup, which I thought he was gonna lose anyway. He was already losing, and he's for sure not gonna be able to fight it now.
Fuck Simon.
Exactly.
You're right.
Black
Hopefully,
ass
he can at least
bitch.
sell the house for a profit, you know, because I don't care about Simon at all.
It's always an ugly motherfucker that wanna cause a bunch of fucking problems.
Mm-hmm. And he was messy as hell.
Oh my God, y'all going in on this man like he did something to y'all.
Fuck him. I'm tired of him.
Right.
Always in the comments, including us in his bullshit. Don't nobody want to hear his bullshit. Go home.
Yeah, after how he did Fallon. Because people keep talking about Portia, but I'm like, if the people in the relationship don't respect the relationship, nobody else will.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't
like
think he
what?
did Fallon that bad because when Fallon does her interview, she always says like she had a nice little severance package. So that she's not
I
mad
mean, yeah,
about
she
how,
might get something.
yeah, more than she came in with. So you know,
And they were
she didn't
only
Simon,
have
married for
any
like 3 years,
issues.
I think.
Simon might make it his business for Portia not to be able to rest her head in peace in that house, though, because one thing he is determined.
He's
He
in the
been,
detention center.
yeah, he knows
And
people. He could reach
will
out and pay
be in
people to.
Nigeria.
He could reach out and contact his friends to harass her, to just do anything, because he's been since the '80s
Fuck Pusha.
trying to be a citizen. He don't
I
quit.
wonder. I wonder if he's gonna have any issues in Nigeria. If he's gonna be like a pariah, similar to how Wendy's family might be allegedly.
I thought he lives in Dubai now.
Oh,
Well,
that's right. He's not going to. He's gonna get deported and he's gonna go
well,
right
he's
back
at
to Costa
the
Rica
detention center
or
now.
Bali.
He's living at the detention center. But
He's like hell bent on not going to Nigeria though. Like he, once he's no longer detained, he's gonna go right back to Costa Rica or Dubai
or
or Bali
Dubai
or
or
They
something
something.
said
like
that was an
that.
Airbnb in Costa Rica.
But did he own the Airbnb?
You never
Just
know
because
with
the
him. That's what
Airbnb
they're
don't mean
saying.
he ain't the owner. A lot of people rent out their houses when they not staying there.
Maybe.
Bose was renting out her house, the one that burned down. Poor thing.
Should be on the Atlanta cast.
She don't live there. Bose live out here.
Garcelle's house
Neither
Oh,
did
gives me
Cynthia or Kenya when they first got there. Cynthia was in New York and Kenya was in LA.
Bose ain't
They
trying
was
to move to no damn Atlanta. I
Exactly.
would never move from where Bose lived to move to
She
Atlanta.
need to take her ghetto ass down to Atlanta.
But this is the thing. I don't
where they
think
can
Bose
fix
is
her
really
wigs.
ghetto. I think she's like
Yes, well they can
in
get her
her.
wigs right.
I think it's like her trying to be American. You know what I mean?
Take
She
that
might as
ghetto
well move to
shit down
Atlanta though,
there.
Richie. She might as well move to Atlanta. You're right, because like she don't really fit
Straight
in with
up.
Beverly Hills like that. And yeah, she
Girl.
would be good for a
What?
bit. Yes, I would like to see her on Atlanta
Oh
mad
hell
TV.
no.
Stop doing that. I'm about to
You know what,
Who,
Richie? When
me?
she
Oh
does
hell
that, I know
no.
you say I think everything is fake, but when she does that, that's what makes me think Dorit's story is fake. Because I'm like, are
Oh
you
my
guys
god, with
right?
the
Is it
fake
fake?
stuff.
Because I didn't believe it was fake, but everybody kept saying, oh, that's fake. That's so fake. Her and PK ain't getting no divorce. It's fake. And then when Bo starts having like these reactions, it makes me wonder.
Oh, now you believe it.
No,
Listen,
it just makes me wonder.
On the after show, when Bose keeps talking about um, Kyle's and Mauricio, and Doris is like looking at her a little funny, and then she's trying to get Bose to change the subject, or like she'll say something that she doesn't agree with. She'll be like, well, they're like she's correcting Bose with in a white lady way. Like Dorit is starting not to like that shit. I don't know if it's because she's back with Kyle,
I
but
don't
she's being really protective of
know.
Kyle in the after show.
From what I have seen of Kyle's personality over the years, I think Kyle will be cordial to her so they can work together. But I don't think Kyle will ever be cool with Dorit for real.
No, not just by way
Yeah, I
of
think
the way she was
not
talking to
after
her
this.
is a
No.
complete and total violence. You can tell, you can already tell by the way, like she's riding around with Kathy, telling Kathy her fucking business. Like, and that's to
Mm-hmm.
me part of the reason why Dorit was like mad at her because she doesn't have that connection with her anymore. But the minute you stepped in those girls' business, that those two sisters, you never get in family business, and that's when Kyle stopped fucking with you. You got in their business at the reunion, and when she was like, Dorit, whatever she said, like, leave us, let me talk to my sister, please. And she said something smart. It was like, you're really overstepping,
Well,
Dorit.
no, it's been a couple times where essentially Dorit has picked Kathy over Kyle, and she don't even know Kathy like that. It's been a couple of
That's what I'm
instances.
saying. Like, you
Yeah.
overstepping. And at the reunion, it was like, that was the first time I've seen Kyle be like, enough. Like, can I talk to my fucking sister, please? And Dorit's like, wow, wow.
I
And
think go ahead.
good.
I think that Dorit bringing cracking the little dog whistle comments to Kyle when she would make those comments about Sutton's drinking. That
Mm-hmm.
was something the Fox Force 5 kind of had pulled on Sutton
Mm-hmm.
as a mean girl tactic to make her seem like a drinker and a weirdo,
Right.
like not the cool girl. So when Sutton started that, even though she and Kyle were beefing strong, she did that in front of Kyle to let Kyle know, I'm still your girl, I'm still your lady, I'm
Yes,
still the
and that's
same mean girl. I'm still your
That's
lady.
what I've been trying to say. You just said it better than me. It was like, did you say dog whistle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly. It was like a dog whistle. Just like I said, like I always say, like when her and Kyle, when they had their little ceasefire and Dorit stopped raging on her, it was like, okay, back to fucking with Sutton.
Mm-hmm.
And Sutton was just like, we're not doing this, and everybody's mad at Sutton, but bitch,
Well, can I
y'all
please
not gonna do
backtrack
this.
and ask? Can I
But let me
backtrack and ask
finish.
something
Let
about
me finish.
Shamia real
Let me
quick?
finish this last
Go ahead,
point.
go ahead.
Um, she was like basically like, you bitches is not coming for me. Like, I thought I saw a raccoon. Sorry. You bitches is not fucking coming for me. And you see this me glowing up and shit. Like, no, we're not doing this. Y'all better pick on. Y'all better pick on. I don't know who y'all better pick on, but it ain't the fuck me.
And the
I
last time
forgot what
she
I was gonna say because I thought I saw a
the
fucking
last,
raccoon.
the last time she did it at her 4th of July party, what happened? She insinuated Sutton was a drinker. And then she and Kyle went up to her bedroom and sat and had a little chit chat.
And she was so
They
happy.
and that they
I
hadn't had no
look,
intimacy like that in how long?
look, from what I've seen of Kyle's all the years I've been watching this show, like I said, she might be cordial to Dorit.
Yeah.
But if I was Dorit, I would not trust Kyle as far as I can throw her because Kyle
She better
don't
not.
live like that.
100%. But Dorit kind of got a pygmy with Kyle.
Mm-hmm. But I
What
don't
you gonna
blame
say,
Sutton.
Trent?
I'm not mad at Sutton. I'm glad she got her up off of her. I didn't like that stuff. I didn't like that stuff because to me, we see you drinking too. But when I drink, I'm a drunk. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's
thank you. That's a perfect segue, Callie, because that's what I was gonna ask. So I saw another YouTuber who was reviewing Atlanta, and they were pointing out. They said that Shamia in every single scene was drinking. Even with breakfast, she was drinking liquor with shots.
Oh
oh
In
wow.
her,
yeah.
in her confessional, she seemed a little tipsy. Like, does she have some kind of underlying issue, maybe that we
Oh
need to be on the lookout
Lord.
for
Oh,
this
we gotta
season?
Now
stop
we're not about to
this.
just start this over again with another franchise. First, they tried to make Sutton a drunk. Now Shamia is a drunk. They're gonna go from franchise to franchise. And the person who really was a drunk flipping over cars and shit, nobody said nothing. Shoot.
Okay, well, I want to be, I want to be it to be stated for the record that I did bring it up on this channel just in case Shamia explodes a car.
Look, we ain't even through with the dealing with the fallout of the Sutton being an alleged drunk. Now we gonna go to another city and start some more mess with but they do that on these shows. They will take the same storyline and take it to another franchise. I've noticed that.
So is
I,
production making it seem like choosing those
I have
scenes
no
where
idea.
she's
Remember,
constantly
we
holding a drink?
had okay. Remember, we had Munchausen, whatever was going on with Yolanda, like if she was sick or not sick. Then we go to the OC,
Hmm.
and it's Brooks over here pretending like he got cancer to be on the show. So it was just like this. It was going from like one city to another, and it's been like a few storylines that have been like that. We had Shannon getting a DUI, running into a goddamn house. Then we go to Potomac. Karen's over here flipping something. It's like some kind of spirit that goes through these franchises.
don't forget about Luann breaking out of
Oh
her
yeah,
handcuffs.
Luann. It was just like, so we now the next thing you know, Shamia gonna be cussing somebody out, talking about my wallet bigger than yours, and I ain't no.
Oh, Shamia's body cam will be a funny one too. Like my
It's
husband
gonna
builds
be just like,
internets
did
for
we just
airports.
watch this? No, people mad at Sutton. I'm not mad at Sutton at all. I understood where Sutton was coming from.
That's
Like,
why it's
look,
dangerous for people to just be saying, "Oh, this one's an
exactly.
alcoholic. This one's an alcoholic." I'm not mad at something because now people can't even have a drink without people throwing away around this alcoholism thing, and then they'll just if somebody get mad at Shamia, they'll just bring it up, and that'll be a thing. Like, "Oh, you're an alcoholic." It's a
Mm-hmm.
slippery slope. That's why I don't even say that about people because who
Okay,
am I
so
to say that?
I'll follow up with this. That same blogger said that they felt like Because Kenya, she's the only one who didn't get a green screen. Even Cynthia with that horrible wig got a green screen. So
Okay.
the girl who Kenya, I guess, showed the pictures of, she was making it a point to say that she's been modeling for men's magazine since she was in high school. Was
Oh
she
shit.
doing that to set up a case against Kenya, saying that those revenge porn photos were me when I was underage? Is she trying to basically set that
I
up
think
in
we
our
would have heard
minds?
by now if that was the
Oh, that's a
case.
really good point. Yeah.
I think that when she became an escort, um, that kind of took away, um, and whatever is on the internet. So like it's already public.
I
Because
don't think that came
I
from the
think that I heard that it technically wasn't adult porn. I mean revenge porn because it was already in the public space. It wasn't. That was Kenya's saving grace. Um, it wasn't. There was no
It might have been Grace, but it
reasonable
didn't save her.
expectation
She's
of
unemployed.
privacy.
I
You said her
believe if
saving
it was
grace.
on the
It didn't
internet,
save
we
her.
would have all seen it
I
by now.
mean, I don't. I think Kenya's coming back. Maybe not for the season while Britt's there, but as
Kelly,
far as
thank you. Like, how come none of us have seen the photos yet that are
No, I
allegedly on the
think they
internet?
used that as an excuse to get rid of Kenya because they decided to take the show in a different direction, and
you
that was
give
their out.
production way too
I
much
think they could
credit.
have kept her if
You
they
give.
wanted to.
They're like masterminds. If they were masterminds, they like you have them. Like they should be like
I
should
don't
be
think they're
like a
masterminds,
billion
but
dollar
I kind of agree with it.
franchise.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
I
saying
kind
like
of agree with Kelly
everything
though.
is
I
not
think
a
they
scheme by production. Seriously, guys.
some of them are schemes by Todd, but I do think they were trying to. That was kind of like the original plan to use them to usher in their replacements.
Let me see
Yep.
if I can
Like
find
we're
this.
gonna humiliate Portia really quick, and then in the process, we just happen to get Kenya to get humiliated as well. But
Yep.
we're replacing
I
y'all
really
anyway.
do. I think if
And
they really
Cynthia
wanted
humiliated
Kenya
herself
to
with
be
that
there,
wig.
Kenya would be there. Kenya was not charged with a crime. I think they just used that as an
Right.
excuse to get rid of her
What
because
she
they
did
wanted
was
to take the show in a different
deplorable.
direction.
What she did was disgusting.
Well, we don't know if it was disgusting. We haven't seen the photos.
What she did was wrong, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little biased because this is what the impression this girl gives me. She gives me Instagram scammer. She gives me one of these chicks that get on social media and say that I have this business and I make millions and millions and millions of dollars. And really, she's been on Instagram hoeing and getting money by telling people that she's rich. Like her saying that she's rich, selling the idea that she's rich is how she got rich. Like not from some business. Like she gives me that type of energy. And so
Yeah, because she keeps saying she's an insurance agent. I'm like, I was an insurance agent when I was 19. What does that have to do with anything? That's not a lifestyle changer. I'm like, what was I doing it wrong? Like, what are you talking about?
yeah. She just gives me the vibe of one of these people that's setting up on social media claiming to have this company, and their company really is them selling the idea that they're rich. And they get all of these followers, they sell you all this bullshit. They never were making money with this company. It's all BS. They were making money telling you that they're rich.
Right, because if she was actually someone with actual genuine business acumen or prowess, she wouldn't be the type to also brag about being in a men's magazine while underage.
You know,
Like it's
I'm an insurance agent and I always have to be outside and be at all the events. Since the F when? I've never gone to an event and met an insurance agent at an event. I've met
and if
PR
you did,
people, I've met
we weren't leading
stylists,
with that.
I've
Yeah,
met
we weren't
interior
like, hi, I'm an
designers.
insurance
I've
agent.
never met a insurance agent at any event. What is she talking about? That's not a thing.
It's not. She's so she's so just That's why I say I don't like any of the with people at all. They're not
I'm
likable
gonna
and they're
just be honest.
salacious.
They give me a very porn vibe. Like the plastic surgery, the hard breast implants, the too much lip filler, the extreme nose jobs. They just don't look like real people.
They're using this platform to find more Johns too. They are basically just
Yeah.
escorts.
Like as much as like people in LA get drugged for having plastic surgery, the women on Beverly Hills do not look like these women. They don't.
Right. Like this is scary for Atlanta.
Yeah. No, they look like porn stars. They don't even they do not look like regular everyday women.
And then well, not the sneak peek, but the season preview where she ends up like sitting in the sports car with her leg up. Like, it's well, what? Why? What does that have to do with test driving a sports car, having your legs to the moon?
I said the same thing when they were at the script club. I was like, why are two women in their 40s just randomly at a script club in the middle of the day? There's no happy hour, there's no event, there's no birthday party, no nothing. It's just so strange. Like literally, like this gives me a vibe of the adult industry.
And it's also denigrating us as a race too, low key. But
I was about to mention what you said earlier.
Yeah, I'm so glad there are other Black women on TV. I am so glad we have diverse imagery on television now. Thank God these are not the only Black women on TV. So,
amen.
anyway, I'm about to go take a nap. See if I can get
Yeah, I
up
got to
a
go.
couple of
I'm about to
hours.
eat. It's been great chatting with you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your
I wish
day.
I had some norms, some steak and egg, but I'm on a budget right now in a diet.
How did you know what I was about to eat?
From Norms? You eat steak and egg from Norms for real?
No, it's a place called Metro Diner here, but I'm getting steak and eggs.
Ah. I like my steak
So,
and egg for
can y'all
breakfast.
hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, we can hear you.
So I found the audio of Kenya releasing the pictures. I guess I'm looking for the pictures. It's in Lipstick Alley somewhere. I'm gonna find it.
Anybody watching Beyond the Gates?
I'll have to catch you on the replay though. I'm about to go, y'all.
Okay.
Later, bye.
Adios.
Ciao.
All right. See you later. I'm gonna find that footage or whatever it is.
You have some more people that joined the chat, Richie.
Let me see. The ATL video, girl lifestyle is played. Yeah. Yep. Make the money by you buying their rich book. Oh, that's what they were saying on Lipstick Alley. Here, I'll link it. Oh wait, I can't. Hold on.
Did you hear Richie and Trent say goodnight?
No. What did they
They
say?
said goodnight.
Oh. Here is one of the. She probably had a scrub from the internet. That's the. I can't listen to it while I'm on here. The audio of the leak of the night she did
Mm-hmm.
whatever she did. But I will find it. If Kenya found it on the internet, then so can I.
Girlfriends Unfiltered said, "Have a great day."
Okay. Have a great day. I'm
My
going.
Un-American Life said that ATL Video Girl Lifestyle is played. Yep.
Yes, it is.
And yep, they make the money by you buying their get rich book or course.
That's all they do. And they try to
Candy
make
Love,
us.
Candy Loves TV said, "I want to know the real Ralph Pittman story."
Do you?
Mhm.
I could care less about him or his lying ass wife, honestly. I just think, like, with Drew, she doesn't bother me. She's like a joke, but we need some of that. All right, if you take Drew out,
Mhm.
um, we just have this mess going on with um, Portia and the new girls trying to bully her, I guess, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got Drew over here fooling with Dennis, whether she's messing with him or not. Just the fact that you are playing this game with Portia is different. Whether see what I'm trying to say is like we have something else to talk about. It's just everything's not about Portia and Fallon and Simon.
Are the new girls tropes of housewives like the girl like the women of Dubai? They were, just like tropes, stereotypes. And if they cast it the same way for Atlanta, then Atlanta's gonna fail like Dubai did.
Do you when you say trope, what do you mean? Like a stereotypical housewife?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think they're like whole wives. I don't even.
Yeah. Stereo like in the chat when she said that Atlanta party girl get
Yeah,
money.
they're like hoes turned to housewives.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, it's like by hook or by crook, they're gonna be like that girl Kelly. She's a single mom. So what happened to her baby's dad, or what happened? Like, what's her story? She just said she was a single mom, right? She didn't really get into it, did she?
Girl, I couldn't take it. I had to flip the channel because their voices were just getting on my nerve.
I said I was
They were
cooking,
too
so
old
I
to
was
talk like that.
half paying attention. Right? It was just so like cackling hyenas. Like it was weird.
And then I'm not the demographic that they're shooting for, so there's that.
That's a good point.
hmm
It's like, who is this for? I don't know. But I didn't hate it, but um, it was different. It's too early for me to call it something. It's too early for me to make a decision about it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's too early for me
hmm
to make a judgment about it. But like I said, I didn't hate it because it's different. Whether we like the girls or not, it is completely different. Well, this is like a reboot of Atlanta, and we have a few of the old girls and these new bitches, and I want to see what's going to happen. So I'm not, I'm just not one of those kind of people that just, oh, I hate this, or just jump out the window and it's too early for me to make it's too early for me I don't know what I think yet.
They can't keep lowering the bar, though.
Well, the
Like
bar is in
Potomac,
hell.
Potomac style. The
The
bar is in
bar is
here.
clearly in hell. It's just dressed nicely. It just looks like it's not. And unfortunately, a lot of people are impressed by the wrong shit. A lot of people are loving Shamir right now because she has an elevator. A lot of people probably think, hold on, I have like a lot of stuff in my hands right now.
Be careful.
I have hot tea. I forgot I made that. Then I have made some glass of lemonade. Then I brought my plate up from dinner that I never ate. And I have some grapes and orange.
Girlfriends Unfiltered said his ass was a liar. To this day, we don't know what his job is. That girl
Ooh.
Brit has way too much filler in her face.
And in her ass and in her titties. She used to be. I knew I saw her. I just saw the picture when I was looking on Lipstick Alley. Her picture with Rick Ross when she was going with him. It said her and Jennifer Williams was fighting over Rick Ross.
Uh,
I have to do my research, but I will. That's what I do. Um, what was I saying before that? What was
you're
I
balancing your tea and your coffee. I mean, your tea and your
Oh, I
lemonade.
was saying that it was too early for me to make. Oh, I was saying that people are impressed by the wrong shit. So they already loving Shamia because she has an elevator. Um, Maybe this is just the culture in Atlanta. Um, People are definitely impressed by the wrong shit. Just because she has an elevator, she's like a god now. When this whole time you could have been, but that goes to show you. I'm pretty sure the Atlanta um, producers knew Shamia was, you know, I don't want to use the word wealthy because they asked Portia, did she just get all of this or did she have it? And Portia's answer was, there's black queens in Atlanta, but I don't know who said it. She just got maybe just got the house or they been had. I don't know, but I don't want to use the word wealthy because I feel like I might regret it later. Um,
Well to do.
yeah, well to do. People are impressed by that. Let me see what they say. I do think it was a great choice. I didn't hate it either, but I have to wait. Right, we need more episodes. That Brooke girl is way too much filler to this day. We don't. You know, Alexander Rogers. He always says his Floridian secrets. He swear he has a boyfriend down there though, but he always lied to her. But Drew's mom is like this weird church lady too. I I think Drew might be the one that is trying to deflect from, like somebody said that Portia was trying to deflect from Simon. There's no deflecting from that nigga. But Drew might be trying to deflect. She said Jennifer Williams making bad decisions since '95. Drew might be the one trying to deflect. Because why is Ralph in the basement not wanting to film? Like she says that they have this thing, they have this app. What is it? WhatsApp? They have to. That's what she said. I don't believe nothing she say.
Mhm.
Just like Mia. Um. So she's probably, to me, she's the one that's deflecting.
Like at first, it was like, how far is Mia gonna go with these lies? And then it just got boring.
Yeah. It was
And
like,
what made me pay attention, I was not even watching Potomac, but the reviews on YouTube. It was so brazen and outlandish.
what the stuff she was doing.
Yes, ridiculous. Then I turned it on, see what was happening.
Let's see.
Shoot, Mia gave herself a masculine face with the fillers too. Her, Erica, and
You said Shamia or Mia?
Mia and
Yeah.
Wendy.
That's because they get around, a lot of the makeup artists are gay men and trans women, I guess. Um, yeah, trans men. I don't know, but trans, and they help them with, they do their makeup, and that's why they all end up looking like trends, because that's who's doing their glam. And you know, like you have somebody like Dr. Heavenly and who's making comments and shit. So like I'm wondering, is the shit on purpose? Like, are y'all doing this shit to be smart?
Well, there's a huge difference in the makeup on from season one to season two of Married to Medicine. It's just amazing.
Oh yeah,
They
yeah.
look like clown rainbow eyeshadow. Mariah and
Especially Mariah and
Quad
Quad.
sharing a. Hmm?
I said especially Mariah and Quad.
But I'm waiting on them to. I'm waiting on the season to see when they get Quad's forehead reduct has a little reduction.
Who had a forehead reduction? Quad.
I don't know. I'm just talking.
She might have had just got some edges put in, but no, because Mariah used to make fun of her edges. I think maybe she just wears those wigs. You know, they had a multitude of sins.
Yeah, but they were wearing a weave that Lake, Mariah, and Mariah's sister Lake, Quad, and Mariah all had the same, and Miss Lucy all had the same weave parted on the side. Lake had a ginormous forehead too, so Mariah shouldn't have been talking crap.
Mm.
And you could literally see the shunts, the light and the sun just beaming off of their skull. It was beyond forehead, the forehead zone.
Wow.
But Quad and Lake look very much alike. And then, I'm still on season two though. It's been a really fun rewatch.
I might have to put so, but I feel like I should be watching Beyond the Gates because I watched the whole what was it? The damn Handmaid's Tale. I couldn't. I got sucked into that. I watched all 6 seasons
Mhm.
of that.
Mhm.
I was sick.
Mhm. The Beyond the Gates will be a quick marathon if you decide to marathon it without commercials on Peacock, because even though it's an hour long show with all of the commercials and the opening credits and end credits, it's probably like 32 minutes
What? Marriage Medicine.
of content. No, Beyond the Gates.
Somebody gonna have to give me their Peacock password because I'm not paying for another subscription.
Beyond the Gates is on Paramount.
Okay. Do they have curses or anything in it on Paramount?
Mm-mm, not me.
Okay.
I'm using my niece's Paramount.
I gotta find somebody with Paramount. My dad said he has it.
Hmm. Now you should be able to sign into Paramount with Xfinity.
We used to have it for free. Now they want $15 for it.
You can't sign in to do I still pay? Am I paying? I might be paying.
You have to like create a login and select a plan. It's two plans. So if you didn't do that, then you're probably not paying.
Uh, to watch for Big Brother, to have the Big Brother live feeds.
You think you paid?
Now that you mention it,
That's why I won't do it. I refuse. I just canceled my. I got to cancel my Hulu subscription on the 12th. I'm not paying. They just keep going up and up and up, and the price is too much.
I refuse to pay for YouTube. All of the subscribers YouTube have, they could give you commercial free for $5 or $10.
I think Gabor is the only Patreon that I pay for, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep that because
Mm-hmm.
I'm cutting down on everything. I don't even. Netflix gave me such a hard time. I was like on strike, but I have that app where I don't have to. I can watch anything on that app.
Mm-hmm. It's another app I have on my phone. It's called Mansa, Mansa, and it's owned by black artists, movie
Hmm.
filmmakers and stuff. It's got a lot. I really haven't gotten into the content, but it's a lot of stuff on there.
All right, let me put this. I'm going to put myself on the screen so I can finish my hair real quick, but I'm going to make a couple of shorts out of it so we can still talk.
You have 9 comments in the comments. 10. Now you have 10.
Okay, let's see. Jen Williams, yes, she does. What about Shamia? That husband got to be doing HVAC for every airport on the East Coast. Anybody Google the salary of, cause she, but catch what she said. She said he built, like he manufactured and installed. She said something manufactured and installed. Like he built it, he he manufactured it, installed it, and I guess he manages them. So I don't know how one does all of that, but maybe he has a government contract or airport contract.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
would
know.
take a lot of clearance too these days. And he does the maintenance maybe too.
I think that's like The Sopranos when they say Tony Soprano worked for sanitation.
Gotcha.
Drew for sure is deflecting because why is he still in a damn house? Because he broke. Both of them broke. No, that's the conversation to get with. Drew, and her husband, do you really care that much about them? Well, not, like, I really don't care about Drew, but I think she's a necessary evil. Sorry. Quiet Weeds used to be terrible. Quiet Weeds still are terrible. Did you see the orange one she's wearing? Well, like, it's like an orangey maroon one. She's in the confessional with. She dresses, like, really cheap to me. I know she thinks she's killing it. And I think that's an Atlanta thing. No offense to anyone in Atlanta, but there's a certain, like, I put those pictures up of Porsha earlier, not because she looked pretty, because she looked stank. Like, why are your titties out? Like, your whole, like, you just have something, like, just covering your nipples in a dress form. Like, and the thing with Law Roach, if you pay attention to his mannerisms, he was not being complimentary. He's being really nice to her because she was sitting in his face. But like I said, I remember him telling Angel Reese that he would like for her to dress more with clothes,
Mm-hmm.
basically calling the shit she's wearing from Fashion Nova. He was like, you have a good shape, and it's the same thing I used to try to tell my daughter. You have a nice shape. You have a beautiful body. You don't need to highlight it. It highlights itself. Like,
Mm-hmm.
wear some pieces. I remember I ordered her so much stuff from Fashion Nova. She was in high school at the time, but like nice blouses, even like they had to share like her little sexy, edgy stuff, but they were still pieces. You could be completely covered up. That's what I liked about the girls from Dubai. They can't walk around like sluts. Like, they have to like really dress like and cover up and still look sexy and still look like something. You can't. But Atlanta or Portia is just like the tighter. Like, if she's asking Law Roach, who's like the top stylist, like, how does she look? You have on a cat suit with a belt, Portia. Like, your ass is as big as ass and tits out of this. Like, what do you want him to say? You think that's a 10? A fucking spandex cat suit and a gold belt? So what, the belt? They said it's Scarapelli. So what? You made it look cheap.
He constantly references clothes from the other eras, from the 40s or 50s, when he puts his looks together for Zendaya.
Right. Because it's not
Hmm.
just like, let me get the tightest, most revealing look. It's like it's an art. It's a cohesive look. Like, we're going for the whole look, like with the makeup and the hair, and like the look from the, like you said, the 40s or the 60s or whatever. It's not just like, oh, they're short and tight. Like, Portia's clothes probably come in a package like this big, like, because it's all spandex. You know, you ever order
Hmm.
something cheap from like AliExpress or something? Like, order when I used to order my daughter stuff, the package would be like in an envelope.
Hmm.
That's what made me like Married to Medicine more when I binge watched from season one. But
Yep,
I've
yep.
been watching. Thanks, Candy. My phone's on Do Not Disturb. TV and movies. What was I going to say? I've been watching Married to Medicine since it came out because I like to see like the black dot. I don't want to see skanks all the time, or you know Housewives are cool, but like it was cool to see the doctors, and even Love and Marriage Huntsville when it first came out. I wanted to see, black people doing. Um, I know people think like I'm a colorist because I don't like Dr. Wendy all the time, or whoever else dark skin they think I don't like. But I love seeing black people doing like black excellence.
Hmm.
I want to see that. I wish we could see more of that. This is like adult uh baddies. Like Atlanta Housewives now is like auntie baddies.
Hmm. Peter Pan syndrome.
What's that when people never grow up?
Hmm.
Cause
On
I don't know, like
I'm
they.
married to I'm married to medicine when the season one, Mariah and Carrie had big parties in their backyards, in their houses. And they really showed you like the living rooms and dining rooms, like they walked through the house. And if you notice now, you just get tight shots of the kitchen. Tight shots, like it's not really a gorgeous home. Dr. Heavenly had a party on season two when she was first introduced, of soiree in her house, and I think Mariah and that was after Mariah and oh my God,
Good morning.
Toya had to fight.
I think I remember that. Was Lucy's face? Was Lucy there?
Was yeah, I think Lucy was there.
Did they have hats and shit on?
Mariah had on that white, furry, feathery top and a top bun, a very tight top bun. But the party was inside of her home, and you could just see how beautiful Dr. Heavenly's house was. You don't
Mhm.
see any of that now. None of that.
No.
And if you don't go back and watch season two, you really and Dr. Heavenly talk like this all the time, honey. So she was sweet, trying to
Mhm.
have that Miami. And or Florida, as Al Sharpton would say, Florida. Um, so yeah, we don't get that. They're not like, and Dr. Heavenly has mentioned that. Um, Also in season two, you could tell the cast really was not filming with Mariah, so she was doing a lot of stuff with her husband and her children.
Mariah was terrible to me. I'm sorry. She was so
She
mean.
still is. I really did my rewatch. I was like, let me see why people hate Dr. Heavenly so much. And I remember I did not really like Married to Medicine
Mhm.
that first season. And I now on my rewatch, I was like, this is really good. They really had a home run on season one, but I do remember people thought it was boring until
Mm.
they had that fight. And
Was so what? So has so did you hate when you were watching it? Were you hating Dr. Heavenly?
not at
'Cause
all.
remember Mariah was kind of picking on her for being big and.
Girl, when she first laid eyes on Dr. Mariah at Carrie's party at Aiden and Duncan's birthday party, she looked Dr. Heavenly up and down like Miranda did on The Devil Wears Prada,
Mm.
because Dr. Heavenly just girl threw on some stockings, looked like they came from Rite Aid, and had a big giant beige Michael Kors purse on her arm
Oh, poor
that looked like
Heavenly.
it came from Marshalls or TJ Maxx.
Uh
And so she
huh.
was clearly judging her. She was dressed like for a funeral. And Mariah thought she was looking like Marilyn Monroe or something.
Oh my gosh, she's funny looking to me. Just pretty
Mm-hmm.
eyes, but enough, Mariah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, then Dr. Heavenly checked her mama. I like Dr. Heavenly because Miss Lucy was out of control at Lisa Nicole's. This was her debut season two. And she had a big party for her daughter, a birthday party. Who her daughter has graduated from high school. I mean, yeah, she's graduated from high school.
Who,
So
Laura?
Lisa Nicole's daughter.
Oh.
So I think she's a little younger than Allure, because Allure didn't really want to. Laura didn't want to go to that party, but she went anyway. She was hilarious. She was, and it's really bold, because Allura was such a outstanding little person on the show. She should have been followed to her college and all of that. That should have been shown
What just happened? Oh,
because she was so grown and sassy and mature.
she was so funny to me. She was.
Hmm.
And she gets Heavenly together.
And she was made perfect sense. She was smart. You could tell that IQ was high.
Mm-hmm.
And Miss Lucy was talking to people like children at the table, and Dr. Heavenly said some little prayer, like basically called her out. Miss Lucy need to stop acting like people here are her children, not grown at this table. So some of the real Heavenly had come out,
Mm-hmm.
because basically she was sending a message like first thing out of that mama stuff. Yuck, you somebody's mama, but you disrespected us, and we grown just like you. Miss Lucy was horrible,
Yes, she was.
just like her daughter.
I mean, I remember Mariah saying some pretty hateful things about Quad, and then like even just the faces that she would make, like "You're not married to medicine, my love." It was so melodramatic and like unnecessary. Like, girl, calm down.
Girl, she raged and she called Quad a brooch off. I guess she forgot the mics were on.
Mm-hmm. Where was the colorism comments then?
Hmm.
'Cause
But the
that's
killer
straight
is,
up. I think that's fucking racist.
she looks like your sister
Your mother.
and your mama. Hmm.
She said something about quad pillowcases and her not having edges. Like she don't want to sleep at Quad House because I forget what it was. She would always throw those little daggers at Quad, and Quad would just sit there and take it.
Hmm. But Mariah always was moving the bar too. At that first reunion, she was bullying the heck out of all of the other ladies. She took every one of those women on. Everybody was kind of against her other than Simone, and then Quad was backing her up.
Mariah,
Yep, but then she
like she
turned her,
doing now.
but Quad blew up. So by season two, Mariah was clearly jealous and hateful.
What was she doing like to show that?
Um, well, do you remember they had the fashion show and Rico Chappelle was there, and Mariah and Rico Chappelle were childhood friends.
Okay.
And Quad and Rico Chappelle went to college together. Did they go to how did they go to how old is Quad? Because Rico Chappelle just turned like 48 or something, I think, based on his Instagram, and Quad is only like 41.
Something like that. Malaya says once they find someone who's truly entertaining, it's over for Dr. Heavenly. She unfortunately is the only reason why the show is getting talked about. I agree with that. Why the show is getting talked about.
I like Dr. Heavenly because she is uber successful without code switching.
Mm-hmm.
She is unapologetically who she is. And even in her live today, she mentioned something about health of the tooth and the heart or something. Like even when she talking shit about Married to Medicine, she's always gonna get some little dental education in there. She's
Mm-hmm. What she
always
say about
teaching.
it? The heart.
Girl, do I remember? I can't remember.
I'm gonna try to watch it. Remember to watch it.
It was short and sweet. It was the good one. But she's always just still like, oh, you could. She was like, yeah, you brush your teeth and you may not have cavities, but you still need to visit your dentist because there are some very tiny cavities that could be forming in a dentist. They can just get rid of those without them turning into a situation where you would need to get fillings or have drilling.
Ooh, I be scared of the dentist. I really am. One time they let the dental students work on you, and the girl like leaned my chair too far back, and she almost choked me to death.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I had to yell, like, "Are you crazy?" Then the dentist came back. The real dentist came back. She had to do my work. You should be supervising this broad anyway. She can't even hold the damn water pick right. About to fucking kill me. I'm upside
Hmm.
down and she's like waterboarding me, really.
So I really appreciated that about Dr. Heavenly because everybody else was walking on eggshells and stuff. She's one of those people she has nothing to lose because that show is not gonna make or break her
Exactly.
financially, like the Real Housewives of New York.
I
And
love.
who else is in that position on Married to Medicine? Jackie and Simone.
Yeah. And Toya. Because Eugene could quit tomorrow. He take care of Toya.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Dr. G. He might not be doing so well in I don't know. He couldn't be my psychiatrist.
Well, he has awful ratings, so that has nothing to do with the show.
Maybe that's why he came back. He's such a worm.
So I see you use two different irons when you flat iron your hair.
Yeah, I'm just trying this little baby one for my bangs.
Mm-hmm.
Because this one, I feel like with my longer hair, once it gets to like right here, it kind of like cools out. It's
Mm-hmm.
not as hot. So, but this one is, I guess this is 1 inch. This is maybe like a half inch. Or maybe this is 1 inch. Maybe this is 1.5 inches. I used to have a 2 inch one, but it died.
What you use as a protectant this time? The Paul Mitchell.
I used that for the blow dry, and then when I straighten it, I use this stuff called Butter Shine from Ite. It's had it for a while. I need some more. You can't even see the. But I also use it depends. Like when I curl it, I'll probably put this in it,
Mm-hmm.
or I have this the key church, and I have
Mm-hmm.
the bio silk somewhere.
Mm-hmm. See, my hair is so fine. It would that would just kill my hair.
I know. So you could
Mm-hmm.
need. So that Paul Mitchell is good, and you could probably just use that. Uh,
I have the Paul Mitchell carrots called keratin. I got lucky and got a giant bottle at TJ Maxx for like $26.99, and this regular like almost $100 damn.
what is it? Shampoo or
A
serum?
giant bottle. I have the serum. I have the Wapawee serum, and this a giant bottle of conditioner
Oh,
with the
I love.
carrots and stuff.
I haven't tried the detangler. I found the stuff I like. I like the Awapui shampoo. It
Hmm.
like really cleanses and clarifies, and it just gives you like this shine, like this body and shine. Like I just love it. And the detangler um conditioner.
When I first got my license in the '80s, that's one thing I used to love buying some Paul Mitchell at the beauty supply when I would go
Mm-hmm.
to it was called Nail Co. Then it became Nail and Hair Co. And then it's the industry source now.
But they don't make the detangler. Good morning, wizard. They don't make the detangler like they used to be. It used to be like a dark yellow color. Like you could tell it was really rich. But
Hmm.
now it's like lotiony. It's not as like you could just put it in and just get that immediate like slip. Like it would just detangle.
Hmm.
Like you could take out your damn micros with it. People had micro braids.
It would make it slide loose.
Yep. But
I
now
didn't
it's
use
just
that because
like
I don't have tangling hair.
I never had braids.
I used to tangle when I was like a young person at like elementary school age,
Uh-huh.
and my mother would use that no more tears. Johnson and Johnson, no more
Oh
tears,
yeah.
and a big ass Ace Admiration cone.
Coming to the camera. See, like when I had my hat on and like just the regular blow dry, I like the fullness of it of my hair.
Mm-hmm. Do you color your hair?
I used to,
Mm-hmm. That's your natural color.
yeah. Somebody like I used to even do, which I might do when the I might do for the. I usually do something for the spring.
Mm-hmm.
For the summer, I used to just use the dark brown, darkest brown rinse, but I didn't do that this year. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to say last year or maybe 2 years ago, a couple years ago, I did like the peekaboo thing where basically like all of this like underneath here was all like either blonde or red
Gotcha.
underneath. So like you'll have like a peekaboo. Like you'll just
Mm-hmm.
like color, you'll just see it. But all of that broke off eventually. Um
Why did it break? You had to
just
bleach.
bleach, yeah. That's just to me how it happens when you bleach. But I'm somebody, I don't wrap my hair up. I don't and I'm coming to find out like this is my hair used to be a lot thicker than this, believe it or not. Those products are like breaking my hair off. Those all these custards and curly this and um gels and all this natural, quote unquote natural hair products, they really dry my hair out, and it's just like all this waxy buildup, and it's breaking my hair. Like I be losing when I wear my hair natural. A lot of my hair comes out in the brush, the comb, whatever. When I
Mm-hmm.
untangle it, no matter how I do it, no matter how gentle it is, it just comes out. It just because it breaks my damn hair off.
You got to start reading those ingredient lists
I'm gonna
because
have to stop messing with them.
coconut makes my hair just snap off.
Maybe that's it. I have to pay attention to which one of these. But there's
Because
so many.
coconut,
There's so many ingredients in this,
I think the
and I
word is
like
a
it
occlusion.
because it's called a twist and butter. It's really rich. So when I do wear it natural, this is like, this is good because it's like a butter. It really is a butter. But all this other stuff, I don't know.
Some of those creams and gels, they prevent moist. They prevent moisture from getting in.
That's what my hair be so dry, and I think it just breaks. So I have to get back into my thing where I'm making my. That's my next goal is to make my little my caramel treatment. I want to call it something else though. It's really good for your hair too.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's uh it's bananas, honey, olive oil, tea tree oil, apple cider vinegar. What else? It's basically like I had some other stuff. I don't give away all my secrets, but like it's really good. You just sit it in your hair. You know the apple cider vinegar is good for your scalp for like dandruff and stuff, but also give it that cleanse and shine. But then you have the oil right there to put it right back in your hair. Just let that shit sit. And the banana and the honey is like a natural humectant where your hair doesn't like revert back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not putting anything in. So this stuff I use, this butter shine, it's like the consistency of like shea butter, like from the Africans, like the yellow kind. But I don't know if I should put. I'm gonna try it without it and see how it goes. I usually that's like my routine, but I notice like that's when my hair gets stiff. It's like it looks a little stiff, and then maybe it's making my hair look too thin. So I'm going to do the back. I'm going to see if I just want to see like if I could if it see like it's really thin right now and like a little stiff. That's because I have this in it. But this really keeps my hair from reverting, and it keeps it from. It just like makes it last longer. Like 'cause
Mm-hmm.
eventually this oil or this stiffness it'll dissipate. Like as because like I said, I don't wrap my hair up, but my hair will last a long time. Last almost lasted a month. The last time I sat up here and did my hair.
Mm-hmm. That's protective styling.
Yeah, but I want to see what the back is going. I should have did one side without it just to see.
Nothing stops my hair from reverting. Nothing.
Really?
Nothing.
I bet you my I'm gonna make it. Let's see. I get my I need to make some. When can I make some? I have to make it in small batches because when I tried to make it in the big batch, it didn't come out the same. To make like small batches, but it's good to make small batches anyway because it's all natural stuff. So you got to keep it in the refrigerator. You can't leave it in there too long. I think maybe I should just put this in a ponytail. Oh, I forgot I got tea.
See, right now you giving Lisa Barlow straight.
I love Lisa. I love her hair. It's so shiny and pretty and healthy looking. People be hating and they don't even be knowing why they be hating. They just be mad. Like everybody hates Lisa so much. You bitches are just jealous. That's just really. She got all these Wendy's commercials. Andy clearly loves her. Bravo loves her. Wendy loves her. For so like as much people hate you, they love you. I'm trying to figure out what products I need to enhance my natural curls. I'm trying to figure it out during Lent. So give me some more information about your hair. Let's try to figure this out. Do you have like how do you normally wear your hair? Have you ever had perms? Is it damaged? When's the last time you had a trim? Because that helps a lot. Um, DGF is a stylist or a former stylist. She used to have a salon. She can answer some questions.
A nail tech.
A nail
I'm a
tech.
nail tech, but I've been wearing my natural hair for like 20 years or more.
I thought you, oh, you opened a nail salon? I thought you said you opened a
It
hair
was a
salon.
some. It was a some. It was. I did nails. My niece did hair, and we had other people working in there who did hair. So I
Oh,
would sit there and watch.
okay.
But the natural curl thing, I just had to keep trying different products and even mixing different products, like blending them in my hands until I figured out what worked for me. And I kind of would use even some of those Garnier Fructis products. What is that? Cantu leave-in conditioner. The Shea Moisture Smoothie is ridiculously expensive now. So I like the Maui Moisture. Is that the name of it? Maui. They have it at Ulta's and um
You still in here, Girlfriends Unlimited? You still in here, girlfriend? Maui, I be seeing that.
I love it. It smells so good. And that's the only thing I'll use. Sometimes I'll just leave conditioner in my hair like that. You can might get lucky, and when you go to Marshalls and TJ Maxx, it's by Joico, Joico, and it's called a treatment balm. It's a super heavy treatment conditioner, but I'll just leave it in my hair like
That's what I used to do. I just used to leave conditioner in my hair. What did you say it's called? Joico?
yeah, Joico treatment balm.
J
It's a
O I.
CO, and it smells so good too. And then when you do use the products,
Damn,
you
$26.
gotta use a lot. Not if you get lucky and you see it at Marshalls or TJ Maxx, or like Cosmoprof might have a sale going on.
Is it a
Um,
tube or a jar?
it comes in a giant pump, and but it usually at TJ Maxx I see the tube
Okay.
or like a squeeze bottle. No, the shampoo it has a shampoo and a conditioner. And it is for curly hair, not curly hair, but heavier hair. But just for just because I'm black. I don't know what my curls are. I don't have 4C. I don't have 4 nothing.
I don't even understand. I don't know those prototypes or whatever you want to call them.
Hmm. And then when you do work with your curls, you have to make sure your hair is like drenched, like super duper wet as you apply the products. And then if you use a cream product and be like, if it's feeling a little too stiff, a little too crunchy, next wet your hair again and just add a little oil. And then the next time, not oil, but yeah, like a serum or a oil. And then the next time you do it, blend them both together, and it's gonna take a minute for you to get your mixture right. It's some experimentation involved, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know what type of curl I have either. Girlfriend, I haven't had a perm in two. So what I would say. So what kind of shampoo? What are you using? I was trying to type. Oh, okay. What products are you using? So is your hair not curling up at all? Oh, enhance your natural curl. So you do have your curls are curling.
Are your
But you
curls
want
like Richie's curls?
I did love Joyco in that color. It was amazing. You know what I've been liking a lot lately? The Ledoux product line. Um
Oh yeah, she just posted a video about it, didn't you?
yeah, they have this new one, this thermal thing. I've been using this. I used it instead of my Paul Mitchell because it was so good last time. But this line right, hold on, wait a minute. Um, it
Do you have a lot
is.
of shrinkage like when you have your natural curls? Do they need to be elongated?
I can tell you what not to get. So it's kind of like this line right here. Um, the do this shampoo. This isn't shampoo. This is some kind of forming glaze. This is like a gel, like a liquid gel. To wear on hair straight all the time, but I want to try something. This shampoo, the Ledoux, this pink, and let me see if I can look it up. It was the best shampoo. Like I want to say like the best shampoo I've had for natural hair. It's like gave a lot of slippage. It was just like it made your hair like really soft and tame. And then whatever conditioner you use after it, and then whatever you hold on, let me see. I keep saying late do because I speak French, but it's the do. Doux. Bonita Afro Balm. Moose Def. Big Papa. It's that Moose. The Moose is good. Moose Def. Yeah, it's the one with the pink 808 base gel. They have so many products now. Let me see. Let me just search shampoo. Oh, don't tell me they got rid of it. It might have been a sucker free. Scrubs. That's deep wash and go. Deep minute condition. Supersonic. It's on Ladies First. Honey shampoo. Oh, they got this shit on Uber Eats. They have so many products. Do they have a website? Okay, they do. Let me see.
They should be on. I think they have an Instagram.
I'm on their website. I want to see their product line. So,
Should we be able to see it too? Because we just have a black screen.
I can. Let me see if I can pull it up on my on here. Hold on. Let's see. That would be helpful. To do. Oh, I gotta file my claims. Alright, let me find it. The due website. There we go, right here. Alright, now. I know it had this, the classics. They're all names of second free ones. Classic hair bundle, fresh moisturizer, bundle stuff, sucker free. I guess it's this one, the sucker free deep moisturizing shampoo. I guess they changed the coloring of the bottom, but I know it's the pink. This shampoo right here. Let's see. Um, which one? Drake when that color was made. I took it on straight. I used stuff called texture curls last night, and I did like it. No, not like what you kinky curly today. Leave-in conditioner and the curly mushroom works great. My curly hair and dippy do curls. I have 3C hair. I swear I tried to join. I used that stuff last night, Richie. You tried to join, but wait, I thought this was off of me. My kinky curly knot today. Leave-in conditioner and the curling custard works great. The Dippity and Dippy Doo girls. Is this for sucker free, Malaya? I mean, not sucker free. The do or something else. I use Mousse Def texture foam with Camille Rose coconut. I use Camille Rose too. I love Camille Rose. That's what. Is that what this is?
Old
This
school
stuff right
dippity
here.
do gel.
Dippity Doo. Is that the do, Malaya? Camille Rose. I like this. So this, when I use this, because it's like heavy butter, I don't use. So have you ever heard of the lock method, LOC, which is leave-in oil and the cream? So, or you can do it LCO. I like LC. I like to put the oil on last. So you put in like a leave-in conditioner. Um, some people say put an oil in after that. Kinky Curly and Dippity Doo are the brands. Okay. Um, but sometimes I don't like Camille Rose. I don't get the I still experiment. But their mousse, their honey mousse, this shit right here, amazing. And actually, I haven't used this in a while. This honey stuff, honey hydrate, is really thick. So you gotta put something on before this. Like a leave-in conditioner, then or maybe you put the mousse on first. You got to put something on before this because it's really, really thick. Kind of like honey. See, it's not even moving. But it keeps your curls hydrated. But it doesn't give, like, good definition. So, if you have, like, my hair, I use OGX coconut for curls. Now, DGF says that coconut oil is bad for our hair, and I've heard several people say that. So we got to be careful. See, like this, I didn't like this. This Camille Rose avocado and castor oil. It's supposed to be a revitalizing hair smoother, whatever the hell that is. A light gel cream styling lotion and detangler uplifting. That I didn't care for that. I don't even remember it. This is trash. This Mael dries your shit up. There's nothing to this. Defining. Hold on.
Don't throw them away. You need them for your hated it
Yeah.
video shorts.
So this is trash. No. This is everything. This mousse and hold on. Let me move my curling irons. All right. So I love this spiked honey mousse. A lot of the times I'm learning to keep it freaking simple. So I'll use so when I do my hair natural, I put in my leave-in conditioner is always this. It's mixed chicks. I only need a little bit just to like loosen my hair up or make it like make it this reminds me of like the detangler, like the old Paul Mitchell
I
detangler.
love that.
It's the color of it and everything, how it used to be. Um, I use that as a leave-in. Mael is really trash. I even have Mael shampoo or conditioner, and it's really trash. And I'm not going to join in the whole online, bashing the lady, but her stuff is really trash. The stuff I've used, it's nothing good about it. Um, Let me see. I tried this Mixed Chicks Coil Kink I think this is for like really mixed chicks, like Puerto Rican hair, because it like does absolutely nothing. It's supposed to be like a gel
I
thing.
like that. It worked for me, but I had to blend. I had to blend it with a little something.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
wouldn't pay full price for it though. I would have to like if I see it, you
A lot
know.
of this stuff I got on clearance or
Hmm.
Right Aid going out of sale, all the business. I haven't figured out. See, I like the way it looks. Like the consistency looks like this the leave-in conditioner. So I haven't given up on it yet. I just don't know. I don't know what the formula, what my formula, what that is. This let me show you. So you have the do. Let me see. I wonder if the people are right about once she sold her company. That's what always happens with these companies. That's what happened to Shea Moisture, even Carol's daughter. They were wonderful products at first, but then when even this brand Ite with the caramel treatment, when they get investors, the bottom line for them is to make a profit. These big companies, like capitalism, is to like have a cheap cost, and they still want like the same price but for cheaper materials. They all do the same thing. Um so the people are right about my L, so just like cross it off your list. I'm very particular with curly gel, and I use Kinky, Curly, and Dippity Doo are the ones that work for my hair. My hair be curly for day, really, so I need to let me screenshot that. I need to put that on my list. This line from the dude, Big Papa, um, this is pink because they have one like they also have a honey line, which is this. It's called B Girl. It's a little different. Now this stuff is really, I haven't like mastered it, but it's like the consistency. It's really sticky and like I don't know if I'm to use a lot or a little bit of it, but it's very I would have to watch a YouTube video about it. Yeah, it does hydrate, protect, define the tightest curl with no crunch or flaky residue. Um Again, like I don't know what, but my favorite is I have a lot of stuff over here. But I'm just showing you the ones that I actually like. This good ass mousse. Like this whole system just is, pay attention to the colors. It's the pink. If you go on their website, it's the pink. It's called the classics. So everything under this line is good. So you can mix and match with this. I always end with a mousse, no matter what I do. And I'm learning that the less products I put in my hair, the better. So lately I've been using um I use the mixed chicks, and then I will use mixed chicks, and then I'll either use that almond joy stuff, almond jai. If I don't use that, cause that when I use the almond jai, it's like a soft it's a soft curl. It's not like really defined, but I braid my hair down and let it dry. And then I take it out, and it's like nice and soft and curly. And you'll still have a little bit of definition. But if you're just trying to do like the natural curl, or you just like rub it through your hair, you have to like really saturate your hair in whatever you're using. And you might want to sit under a dryer. If you don't have a dryer, you should get one of these. Hold on. It's it's a it's a dryer. You hook this up to your blow dryer, and it turns into, this puffs up into a dryer. and you can sit under it. Yes, it is. But how do you stop the dew from being crunchy? I used the mousse def with Giovanni Serra and it was a little hard. Well, don't use the mousse def. Is which one is the mousse def? The mousse, right? So you said you use it with Giovanni serum. I don't know what Giovanni serum is. Mousse def is the mousse, right? So that's the definition. I would use something soft like the Camille Rose almond joy. I would use something like a cream, like a buttercream. Like this is trash. Like I should throw it in the trash. This does nothing. They make this for like the white. It's all dried up now. I probably should throw it away.
What's the name of that one?
Carol's Daughter Cocoa Cream, curl enhancing moisture butter. But it's not even really like butter though. This almond dry stuff, where is it? And then I already showed you this. Um, you should see all this stuff on my. Hold on. Look at all this stuff on my And then this is where I'm getting it from. All this stuff over here. But this line right here, the do. I hate that they don't have a front facing camera on here. The do. So I'll start with this. I'll use the mix chicks, and then I will use this almond dye. It's like a butter, so your hair won't get crunchy with that. But then and then I'll put a mousse on it. Mousse. Now, because you have this is so buttery, you don't really need the leave-in. So what I will put in it is, where is it? This stuff, which is the same thing as this stuff. It's a serum, hair serum, and it like makes your hair loose. It like loosens up your hair and gives it some definition. It's it says hair polisher. I use it for when I curl my hair, put heat on it, but it still has the same effect on natural hair. It like loosens your hair up. You can even put this stuff on like how I use the skinny, but it's kind of thick. So you gotta be, if you have like thin hair or you gotta be a little bit careful. Don't use like a whole lot of it. Like this little thing was like $5. Let me put some of this stuff away for my. Oh my god, my back thing fell. Hold on. So I'm gonna. The next time I do natural, I'm going to do some more. See the shorts that I use are only. They only let me upload 15 seconds, but I see other people's that aren't 15 seconds. Let's see. I've been stuck with new stuff only because the curls were super defined after using it. Stuck meaning as you like it, right? You can get a diffuser attachment for your blow dryer and use it on cool setting to stop the crunch. But you have to try for a long time, but it's worth it if you don't like crunchy hair. I don't mind crunchy hair because as you go during the day, it loosens up. Well, my hair does. Does anybody need some bonding glue? I got this by accident from Rite Aid. I thought it was the um the gel that you put in your hair, because that gel, when you want to do a ponytail and you want your shit slick back for real, you use that got to be glued gel. But this is for wigs, bonding glue for wigs, gentle on scalp. I don't wear wigs, so I don't need it. But yeah.
Nah, I don't wear wigs either.
Now this is called Camille Curl Aid. I haven't really experimented with it, but it's still kind of like the same. It's called Moisture Butter, so it's probably the same thing. Air drying is better for me. My curls last longer, but if you don't like that initial crunch, try the attachment. Yeah, diffuser is good, especially if you have time. Oh my god, there's a girl. Hold on, let me see if I can find her. You will love her. Hold on. Can y'all still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. She is. I hope I follow so many people. I hope her name is like Curly something. Curl. Is that her? Curl Pop. Curl Pop. No, that ain't her. She's like a cute little black girl.
Is it the curly chemist?
Let me see. Curly Gal Ari. This girl. Oh my god. Is it her? Yes. Okay, let's look at her. Girls, I am never gonna finish my hair messing with y'all. Alright, hold on. Let me put my blow dryer thing up. Find my charger. And let me hold up. Let me like her thing. And then we can go from there. I'm gonna put her in the chat. Now she's really informative and she really tests all the products. I'm probably gonna copy off of her for us. Alright, let me see. Instagram. Let me move some of this stuff back out the way. Alright, hold up.
And we have a visual on the screen.
Okay, so let me make some room before I knock everything over. Mm, so much stuff. I got some more products over here that I don't use. Because I want to do a series on that too. Do not use this. Okay. Alright, let's see. The Instagram. Did we get Instagram up? Okay. Share this tab instead. Alright, now let's go to. Alright, so hold on. This is her page, but this is not what I saw one of the products.
Transfer onto clothes, so beware. Like, share, and follow for more. I saw this glitter spray and had to get it. There's something that draws me to glitter and sparkle, and this did not disappoint. I will say it does have a gritty texture, and glitter can get
I saw my internet is slow on this computer. I think StreamYard takes a lot of what do you call it? Bandwidth, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for some of this to load. I guess we could try. We could look at something. Let's see. Oh, this. So yeah, I have this. Let's see what she says about this.
I've heard a lot of people complain that this is too sticky. If that's the case, listen up. Here's a tip. Put this up underneath your deep conditioner. This is a humectant, so it's going to draw moisture into your hair. Winter is coming, so if you suffer from dry hair, try this tip out. Make sure you steam your hair or use some form of heat. I've heard a lot of people complain that this is too sticky. If that's the case, listen up. Here's a tip. Put this up underneath your deep conditioner. This is a humectant, so it's going to draw moisture into your hair. Winter is coming, so if you suffer from dry hair, try this tip out. Make sure you steam your hair or use some form of heat. I've heard a lot of people complain that this is too sticky. If that's the case, listen up. Here's a tip. Put this up underneath your deep conditioner.
Three tips. Don't forget. Oh, I want to see this. Hold on.
The way you style your hair makes all the difference in how your curls turn out. As you can see, I'm raking the products through with no sectioning. Take notice to how the curls look. Now let's section on this side and use a Denman brush. How you style your hair makes a bigger difference than what product you're using. The way you style your hair makes all the difference in how your curls turn out. As you can see, I'm raking the products through with no sectioning. Take notice to how the curls look. Now let's section on this side and use a Denman brush. How you style your hair makes a bigger difference than what product you're using. The way you style your hair makes all the difference in how your curls turn out.
That was because I style my hair like the first way. I just plop everything on and just brush it down. I don't really section it. So that
I
um,
just I don't I just use my fingers.
Here's a secret to detangling. Finger detangle first and then come in with your brush. Bonus tip, hold on to your ends, it'll help you glide through the tangles, and keep the brush vertical. Here's a secret to detangling. Finger detangle first and then come in with your brush. Bonus tip, hold on to your ends, it'll help.
I don't tangle.
natural hair. Which just if y'all see something I want to see, let me know. My ends keep getting small knots. What's the name of the gel? Oh, I had this before. This I like this, but it gave crunchy.
New combination unlocked. This might be the secret to a really good wash and go. So I use Uncle Funky's Daughter Curly Magic and Eco Slay's Jello Shot. I apply Curly Magic first and then Jello Shot. This is a super combo. It gives me moisture, no flakes, and a really good hold. New combination unlocked. This might be the secret to a really good wash and go. So I use Uncle Funky's Daughter Curly Magic and Eco Slay's Jello Shot. I apply Curly Magic first and then Jello Shot. This is a super combo. It gives
I wonder if he went to TikTok. Natural hair tutorial. Please, let's see. White girl, white girl.
The secret to a curl by curl cut. Section your curls so you're not cutting the same curl over and over again. Use sharp shears and use your fingernails so you don't cut yourself. The secret to a curl by curl cut. Section your curls so you're not cutting the same curl over and over again. Use sharp shears and use your fingernails so you don't cut yourself. The secret to a curl by This video will teach you an important lesson on curly hairstyles. I've been seeing them around a lot lately, so I figured I'd try one. You have two sections, braid the top section, open that braid and pull the bottom section through. Simple, right? If you have tight curls and coils like mine, not so much. My curls got caught. Certain curly hairstyles are for certain types of curls. Don't believe the hype. This video will teach you an important lesson on curly hairstyles. I've been seeing them around a lot lately, so I figured 3 reasons why you should cut curl by curl. It's an easy technique. You don't have to straighten your curls to do it. And it takes less hair. This is for my whole head. 3 reasons why you should cut curl by curl.
I would do it again. I would.
Yeah.
I left.
How to choose products. This is going to go by fast. Make sure you save this post. Bonus tip. A product may claim to have certain nutrients. Make sure that those nutrients are in the first 5 ingredients. How to choose products. This is going to go by fast. Make sure you save this post. Bonus tip. A product may claim to have certain nutrients. Make sure that those nutrients are in the first 5 ingredients. How to choose products. This is...
Are you okay? Like really? I'm fine. If I'ma be sad, I'ma do it with pizzazz. Are you okay? Like really? I'm fine. If I'ma be sad, I'ma do it with pizzazz. Are you okay?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Pinky curly.
Here's how I style my hair in maximum definition. I'll take a section and detangle it first and then apply my product. I'm gonna go from root to ends. Do not forget those ends. Then I'll start separating or shingling, curl by curl. If you're afraid it's going to take a lot of time, then make the curls bigger. But this will give you maximum definition. Use either a custard or a gel. Follow for more. Here's how I style my hair for maximum definition. You probably already know this, but if you don't trim your hair regularly, you're gonna damage more.
It's too good to be true.
I'm about to say good night, Richie.
All right, well, follow her. She has like a lot of tips.
You probably already know this, but if you don't trim your hair regularly, you're gonna damage more than just your ends. You probably already know
I'll
this,
see y'all
but
later
if
on
you don't
today.
trim your hair regularly,
Okay, I'll probably be asleep all day. I'll probably see y'all tonight.
Adios.
Adios. Finish my hair and go take my ass to sleep. Okay. Let's listen to a podcast. I can't do it without my phone. Fuck. Okay. I don't know. I can't. Usually I will put my podcast on, but I can't without my phone. Uh, 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 I could just think of something to talk about. Anybody still here? I hope I at least helped you a little bit with your curl stuff, Miss Girlfriend. I'm gonna move all this stuff out the way. I better go to sleep. I probably, once I finish my hair, y'all probably won't see me because I probably crash this week. Catch up on some sleep once my hair is done. Ow. See, I'm tender-headed. This thing shut up. She is tender-headed. I like the way you turn me on each and every time you are here for me. Look at my shirt, my God. Look like I've been. I like the way. Maybe I could put something on it. Oh, maybe I could stream to the TV. Oh, yes. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I got a good one for you. Let's see. Which one did they rip Mia apart? Nope, can't do it. Trying to play it on like a podcast or something, but I can't.
Obviously, John has said something to you, right? Yes. To the effect of Lisa doesn't care who says what.
Yeah, he said, Lisa says it doesn't matter. Tell whoever.
Okay.
It seems as if. It seems as if. It seems as if. It seems as if. Girl, it's what I heard. Allegedly. It's just the word. Allegedly. It's on the street. Allegedly. I say to the allegedly. 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 Allegedly, it's just the word allegedly. It's what I heard allegedly. It's on the street allegedly. I say to the beat allegedly. Allegedly, allegedly. It's what I heard allegedly. It's just the word allegedly. Don't blame ghosts allegedly. It won't help allegedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Nigga is flat.
I don't want to hear no prison rap. That's how it's about the mess clap. He's sitting in prison heaps. And how you asking them boldly. Yeah, no prison rap. Tory Lanez is coming out with an album. And that is my response. Yappity yak.
Don't
no
come
prison
back.
rap. Unless you talking about sitting twixt them knees. And which boy you giving it to as you please. Yakety yak. No prison rap. Girl Boom. On today's episode of Girl Boom. Child Media Takeout is reporting, so take it with a swolts of grain, that Offset is upset because he's $50 million in debt. And that's why Cardi left. Now, I don't know if I believe it, because I remember when Gladys Knight had a gambling problem, and she had to go to the Mormon church, and that's why she's a Mormon today, because they paid off them debts. Remember when they took her daughter out of school? Pepperidge Farm, remember? Pepperidge Farm. But yeah, child, I believe it. I believe it. And you know what else I believe? In other musical news. Ticket sales for this Cowboy Carter concert are lagging. Girl, all them VI people that was saying we ain't got it, I guess they ain't. Only 3 out of 30 shows have been sold out. I'm glad you got album of the year. And to everybody else's, they like, but fuck you. But fuck you. But you think we been in what? Girl, you better bring them tickets out the rafters for a country album? Fuck that. We glad you got your award off of it. When you come back to black music, let us know, okay? Okay. Girl, those ticket prices, no ma'am. Like, girl, you better be giving them country honky-tonk prices. People in the chat, that show is expensive as hell. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. So, you know what? I'm going to tell y'all a little bit of Alex's business. Just a little bit. My friend did not break his arm the night of the Beyonce concert.
Ooh.
Someone that I thought was my friend told me they had tickets, and I wanted me to go to the concert with them. And I said, sure. So because this person and I used to hang out a lot, I trusted them and didn't see the tickets and just gave them the money. Girl, It was the Cosby Show episode. He took the money and there were no tickets. It was a fleecing. It was a true fleecing. Yeah.
outfit and everything.
Aww.
And I just didn't feel like going through that publicly as well as privately. So that's why I just said my friend broke his arm, and that's why I just did that route. Because I was just like, I'll tell that story when I'm ready, when my ego is no longer as. Because you really, one, you think you got a friend, and two, you think you're going to see Beyonce, and you like, dang. Well, dang. Yeah. And then we found out there's actually a whole Facebook group of other people that he has done this to. Yeah. I'm not going to put that out, though. Because it's just depressing enough for what I will do. I will drop my move. Next up on the docket, now that we've told my business, let's get to other people's. It seems as if the cast is doing a hard launch of Candace Dillard. Bassett. How do I feel? Because hold on, let's share this tab. Because she was seen hanging out with Wendy Osefo.
Oh.
It's like, girl, you are, you just popping up like a toadstool. We know what you do. Having big ass girl with the wretched in Baltimore, they was having big fun with my big money. Anyway, girl, a whole Facebook group. Oh, thank you, Mo. I'm gonna go one day.
I'm almost finished. Then I'm out.
Well, I guess this ain't meant to be.
Trying to finish this damn head. We're running my mouth.
I was just sitting there waiting to go, all dressed.
Good morning. He said Candace was hanging out with Wendy this past weekend. I guess she's campaigning really hard to get on the show, back on the show. Candace, just call Andy. She knows she missed being on Potomac. She missed it so bad, she went out with Mia.
Damn sparkles on. Still picking glitter out of my ass. Anyway. I am actually here for Candace coming back. I'm here for it. I'm glad that I feel like taking off for your pregnancy should be smart and normalized. And also it really shows how awful of a work environment Giselle and Robin made it. I want Candace Dillard to come back and call Giselle every kind of an uncooked ball of dough that is possible. I want Candace to cuss her out from her panty toe to her fucked up hair follicles. I want her to talk about her trashy house. I want her to talk about how her husband's never gave her anything. I want her to talk about how she can't get a man, can't keep a man, but only can lose a man. I want Candace to ride her ass with a riding crop that is fiery hot. I want you to give that woman every hot knock upside that apple head she can stand and 6 more that she can. I want you to bring every ex out of her closet, every dalliance, every escapade. I want you to put her embarrassing business on Front Street. Any unpaid bill, I want you to buy her own ticket. I can accept Candace back if Monique joins her. I wouldn't be mad. I would not be mad. I would not be mad. That's the thing. I feel that if they could come together as women and look at each other and say, damn, it was Giselle all along. She got us both. She got us famous. And it's what happened. And now I want you two to team up and bring a heifer down. Ooh. I want you to dig up every heel that Wendy will wear. Water-filled ankles. I want you to nod her water-filled ankles till the tap flows. I want her kicking up her water-filled ankles. Ooh, the water-filled ankles is a read. Yes, that level of maturity would change the franchise in a wonderful, wonderful way. Well, in other news, Porsha says that Kelly tried to have a shook moment asking her how she met her estranged husband. That's so old. Her internet must be on dial-up. Ma'am? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You ran your scared ass off that television show that you literally fought on stage for, that we watched you kick and scream. Are you kidding me? Oh no, we're going to talk about it. You don't get to just run off and have an affair and think everybody's going to forget, especially when it was a catch and release husband. Girl, you couldn't even hit the 5-year mark on that marriage. I had bras longer than you were married. You know what I mean. I don't take top camisole, so.
Good morning, Miss Zone.
Literally, I have had this longer than she was married to Simon. Got divorce and all. Divorce and all. Also, if you add up the time she has spent divorcing, it's longer than the time she spent married. It's longer than the time she spent married. The valid question. Answer the woman, Porsha.
What's
we
up?
Want to know. We want to know. Anna Marie Wiley snaps on Garcelle and says she's unkind and overly competitive with other black women.
Oh, come on, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie needs to get a life.
Says the woman who lost. Overly competitive because you lost. Because we don't want to see you anymore.
Toodles toots.
Yeah, I would call someone over competitive too that kept their job when I lost mine. Over competitive with other black people. Well, maybe if you were something to compete with, you might have won.
Ooh.
But you was trying to win though. Excuse me. We gotta talk about Halle Bailey and DDT. Actually, hold on. You know what? You don't need to talk about it. I wrote a song about it. And it goes something like this.
And it goes a little something like this.
And the belly fat. Why will you
get pregnant by that?
The brain is small. The belly fat. Why would you get pregnant with that? I get pregnant with that. Don't get pregnant by that. The brain so small, the belly too fat. Baby, don't you get pregnant by that. Girl, DDG out here saying you are withholding the baby. Here's what you need to do. Disney only paid you $1.5 million for Ariel, so you ain't got that much money. You need to get yourself on television and get him a shut-up trust, where he can never mention anything about you or that child, especially that child, to the media, because he gonna play her father. 2, realize you never gonna get a penny out of him. Every penny you get out of him is 5 articles on the Shade Room and Rise with Snitch. For every $1,000 you get, it's a post online. Look at Tyrese. Look at Tyrese. That man has Transformers and Fast and the Furious money. How many black actors get 2 franchises? Not many. Not many. But there he is. But yet, every time he opens his mouth, it's to whine about taking care of the families that he created. Because if you didn't want children, from the streets of New York to the land to Vegas, it doesn't matter if you're rich or semi-famous, because you can't get someone pregnant in the anus. No, you can't get someone pregnant in the anus. Yeah. You could have nothing a butt. Nothing a butt. Y'all need to start telling these men they need to nut in a butt.
Oh, wow.
If they don't want to take care of these kids, nut in a butt. Nut in a butt and shut up. I'm tired of it. You don't want to pay for vagina, but you don't want to nut in a butt. What the fuck do you want? I'm sick of you. I'm sick of all of you. What do I think about Candy and the toddler in Dead News? I mean, Chris called it so good, he dialed direct. He said, it's a matter of time now that Candy's off the show, that old lady gang will bringing in the tourist trap money that it used to. He said that shit 1 to 2 weeks prior, and then boom, he's correct. So I'm like, Chris called. That's what I think. All of it. Trying to use that child as content for real. For absolute real. And it's trifling. Oh, wait, no. Chris Brown paid Tory Lane's legal bills. Isn't that some kind of reoffense? I feel like you should get locked up for trying to get somebody off for shooting by proxy. That's some type of proxy hit. I don't trust it. Kind of bullshit He-Man Woman Haters Club. Doesn't he have his own legal dues? No, he about to run now. The people lied on him and that case fell apart. He about to run their pockets. Warner Brothers. He's about to run Warner Brothers' pockets. And I'm only for it because I am not for corporations being able to put up documentaries saying anything they want about black men when they have not proven it. Now, he can be a piece of shit, but we got to keep it legal. We got to keep it legal. Phaedra said she's excited to be back on The Real Housewives because haters like on Married to Medicine. They're not jealous and haters. What do you call a woman who says about another woman that she is friends with that her and her husband are planning on giving someone a substance to render them unable to fend for themselves and then take advantage of this person in an adult nature? What would you call that? I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Angela Stanton called you a lying bitch. I know, I read a book. Phaedra, I know you have bad memory because you don't even seem to remember you're a lawyer. But Pepperidge Farm remembers. And, ma'am, you are a dangerous liar, a horrible friend, and a drumstick of a body type. I don't know why people find find your owl face attractive, personally. But people love you for some reason because you are a true con with inferior ass work. And I'm standing by that. Meghan Markle's lifestyle series on Netflix with Love from Meghan renewed for season 2. Do I need to watch that? Does anybody watch Meghan? I don't like, Meghan ain't never done nothing to me. Meghan ain't never done nothing to me. So I don't mind Meghan. I like Meghan. I just ain't watched her show. It's a lifestyle show. It's supposed to be something that you fall asleep to or look at before you go to Home Goods for inspiration. It's a calming show. It's supposed to be boring. I actually have been thinking about doing a calming show where it's like, this is like much more calming. We can talk in monotone and we can get to the relaxation that we need. ASMR goes. Is the queen of cutters notes. From the queen of thought to the queen of cutters nights. It's sad that she made that. She really could have been the princess of Atlanta and the queen. And now it seems she is the fool of Atlanta. I'm sure Groot is just shaking his head when his legacy is Janet Jackson. This is a silly show. This is a silly, silly show. But sometimes I need to calm down.
Jess Hilarious is having a really rough week. Right now, the entire internet is giving her backlash, and she just got her job taken right from under her.
Keep telling y'all that this ain't just for the mess. Now, go ahead, Lauren. What we got going on with Diddy?
Okay, so I'm here. I just moved up. Okay, so we've been talking, and remember I told you guys that I broke.
A lot of us thought Jess Hilarious was being shady when she said this ain't Just With The Mess no more, because Just With The Mess is her gossip segment on The Breakfast Club, and because she couldn't read well, The Breakfast Club sort of brought all the lines to Lauren LaRosa, and she was now introducing the gossip and introducing the topic, and Jess Hilarious was just a commentator like everybody else. So we thought when she was handing it back over to Lauren LaRosa, she was just being shady. Come to find out, she's not. It's not Just With The Mess no more, all right? Lauren LaRosa has taken Jess Hilarious' only job and only contribution to The Breakfast Club.
Ooh!
It's the latest with Lauren LaRosa. Period.
The Breakfast Club has finally said, all right, bro, enough of the buffoonery, bro. Just, you can't have your own segment if...
Are y'all seeing this? Did I predict this? Mm-mm. Mm. Hold on one second, Megan. Did you, Mism? You still in here? You was watching me do my hair? Hold up. Y'all need to hear this because this was uploaded. All right, hold up.
Internet is giving her backlash, and she just got her job taken right from under her.
I keep telling y'all that this ain't just with the mess. Now, go ahead, Lauren. What we got going on with Diddy?
Okay, so
Talking to the microphone.
I'm here. I just moved up. Okay, so we've been talking, and remember I told you guys that I broke.
A lot of us thought Jess Hilarious was being shady when she said this ain't Just with the Mess no more, because Just with the Mess is her gossip segment on the Breakfast Club. And because she couldn't read well, the Breakfast Club sort of brought all the lines to Lauren LaRosa, and she was now introducing the gossip and introducing the topic, and Jess Hilarious was just a commentator like everybody else. So we thought when she was handing it back over to Lauren LaRosa, she was just being shady. Come to find out, she's not. It's not Just with the Mess no more, all right? Lauren LaRosa has taken Jess Hilarious' only job and only contribution to the Breakfast Club.
Lauren becoming a straight fat.
She gets them from somebody that knows somebody. She gets the details.
It's the latest with Lauren LaRosa. Period.
The Breakfast Club has finally said, all right, bro, enough of the buffoonery, bro. Just come to find out, she's not. It's not Just with the Mess no more, all right? Lauren LaRosa has taken...
Do y'all remember when I was saying, can we get the lowdown with Lauren? Because it's not Just with the Mess. You see what it's called, right? Hold up. I'm gonna run it back. Hold up. Let me pin my shit up. Why would you get pregnant by that?
Taking Jess Hilarious' only job and only contribution to the Breakfast Club.
Lauren becoming a straight fat.
She gets them from somebody that knows somebody. She gets the details.
The latest.
It's the latest with Lauren LaRosa. Period.
I feel like they heard me.
The Breakfast Club.
That's a shout out to me. I'm taking this personally. Hold on, let me send this to Gabor.
Has finally said, all right, bro, enough of the buffoonery, bro. Just, you can't have your own segment if the person doing the segment is Lauren LaRosa. Because what Jess Hilarious would essentially do, because the Breakfast Club took notice of the fans, you know, making a fuss about Jess Hilarious mispronouncing words, not being able to read properly. So they took the segment from Jess Hilarious and said, yeah, Jess, sorry, buddy. This is going to be Lauren LaRosa thing now. So now Lauren LaRosa has taken over Jess Hilarious Just with the Mess segment. And that's bad news for Jess, because that was the only thing Jess Hilarious had on the Breakfast Club. Without that, what's her role on the Breakfast Club? She has none. Now, I don't think this is a coincidence that they announced that Lauren LaRosa is going to have the segment and not Jess Hilarious. The day that Jess Hilarious is getting all the backlash in the world for making fun of a 13-year-old with cancer for having patchy hair on the Breakfast Club.
Effective stunt.
It was so effective, right? But then you had people arguing, okay, this was race baiting. This little black boy shouldn't have been used as a prop. And I'm like, are y'all like
black?
I don't, whatever. He's a person of color, obviously.
Okay.
So I don't know his exact ethnicity. But when I saw that,
his hair was nappy.
His hair was
Not nappy at all. It wasn't. He was black.
The dad,
You think he was black?
He
His
was-
dad was black.
Yeah,
His dad was holding him. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah, it
Not
seemed
that
like that was his
matters.
dad.
I just don't think little boy was
Yeah,
black.
he was
His dad
black.
wasn't
He's
nappy.
black.
I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
Whoa.
Both Charlamagne and Jess Hilarious deserve backlash for this, but only Jess Hilarious is getting backlash, and I'm not sure exactly why. But the Breakfast Club has taken down that particular clip because the person they was talking about for having patchy hair or nappy hair, that's a brain cancer child. Like, that's a 13-year-old who currently has survived brain cancer for 6 years. He's still living with it, I believe. But they're talking about this kid right here.
He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
I expect nothing less from Jess.
People are really upset about this. They don't like what happened. They don't like the manner that Jess Hilarious and Charlamagne spoke on a 13-year-old kid who has brain cancer or has survived brain cancer. But the doctors gave him, I believe, 2 months to live, and it's been 6 years now. So this is a kid who has overcame a lot, and despite of where he aligns politically, now can a child really align politically, bro? Or is he just going with whatever his parents, has indoctrinated him into? But nonetheless, though, that kid should not be the subject of abuse on any podcast.
The Breakfast Club been finished, but I think this just put the icing on the cake. How dare y'all sit up there and try to make fun of a kid that recovered from brain cancer, gang? DJ Envy, you sitting up there talking shit, questioning if this little boy even black or not. And just hilarious, you wasn't shit until you started sucking on Country Wayne. So shut the fuck up. You sitting up there high and mighty on Breakfast Club like you somebody, but you ain't had no energy when Sexy Red.
People are pissed off, and this is really crossing beyond the Breakfast Club normal audience, as sizable as it is. It's crossing beyond hip hop. This is going into political sphere, pop sphere. People are really pissed off. Now, I'm shocked that Jess Hilarious said this because Jess Hilarious has done multiple interviews where she has openly stated that her biggest regret in life, like the one thing she regretted in most, is joking about Chadwick Boseman, his appearance before the world knew he had cancer. She joked about his new appearance and looking too skinny and frail. And then we found out he had cancer when he passed away. She said her biggest regret is joking about Chadwick Boseman before he passed away.
And I'm more. I just didn't. That's the only regret that I have in my career, in my journey with being Jessica.
With the Chadwick Boseman situation, she gets somewhat of a pass because she didn't know he had cancer. But still, you don't say that, and then you make fun of a kid that you know is a cancer survivor. You know he's a cancer patient. It's just cruel, man. It's cruel. So who knows if the Breakfast Club is using this as leverage to sort of take her show away from her and give it to Lauren LaRosa, even though people have been saying for months that they prefer Lauren over Jess Hilarious. Now we can't talk about the present without going back. So a lot of you guys is wondering, where did this all start? How did Jess Hilarious lose her position on the Breakfast Club? Well, let's rewind a little bit. When Jess Hilarious initially replaced Angela Yee as the third co-host of the Breakfast Club, dare I say the fans were initially happy. They enjoyed the replacement. They thought Jess Hilarious was dope. But like most things, that didn't last long. Her honeymoon phase at the Breakfast Club didn't last too long due to her old dope.
I'm not claiming credit.
I'm telling y'all that this ain't just with the mess. Now,
Talking to the microphone. I'm here. Mm-hmm. I just moved up. Okay, so we've been talking, and remember I told you guys that I broke.
A lot of us thought Jess Hilarious was being shady when she said this ain't Jess with the Mess no more, because Jess with the Mess is her gossip segment on the Breakfast Club. And because she couldn't read well, the Breakfast Club sort of brought all the lines to Lauren LaRosa, and she was now introducing the gossip and introducing the topic, and Jess Hilarious was just a commentator like everybody else. So we thought when she was handing it back over to Lauren LaRosa, she was just being shady. Come to find out, she's not. It's not Jess with the Mess no more, all right? Lauren LaRosa has taken Jess Hilarious' only job and only contribution to the Breakfast Club.
Lauren becoming a straight fat.
She gets them from somebody that knows somebody. She gets the details.
The latest with Lauren. I was in the comments saying, can we get the lowdown with Lauren? And of course they didn't say lowdown, but they said latest. I'm still claiming credit. Look at God. She's got her own page now where she reports. She actually has breaking news on her page. Real news. She broke the thing about Wendy Williams passing her competency test. I'm here for Lauren. I love a girl who's about her business. Jess is up there playing, and she played herself out of the job.
This is the latest with Lauren LaRosa. Period.
The Breakfast Club has finally said, all right, bro, enough of the buffoonery, bro. Just, you can't have your own segment if the person doing the segment is Lauren LaRosa. Because what Just Hilarious would essentially do, because the Breakfast Club took notice of the fans, making a fuss about Just Hilarious mispronouncing words, not being able to read properly.
And not only that, when people was calling her out about it, instead of her like going to actually be like, if my job and my coworkers and the whole internet was like saying it to me, I would be like, let me get on my job. Let me not let this girl take my job. I'm back. Let me do some research. Nigga, watch this baby. You got money now. Get a lawyer. Get a nanny to watch the damn baby so you can do what you need to do. Maybe put your podcast on hold for a couple of minutes, or don't do your club appearances so you're not so tired for your real job, because I'm pretty sure Breakfast Club pays you the most. But no, she got up there, cried about postpartum, about how life is so hard being a mother. And I don't like when people use that. I'm not saying it's not a real thing. Like, people who really are experiencing that, I feel bad for those women who really experience postpartum and are struggling with, life after having a baby. But I couldn't take her serious because, like I said, you're still doing your podcast. You're on tour with your baby father or whoever you were on tour with. Doing doing a relationship type of, whatever kind of tour she was doing every weekend. Club appearances. So I'm not buying that life is so hard for me postpartum crap from her. Sorry, not sorry. Is there hair in my freaking eye? Ooh. And guess what? I'm still not done my hair. I have to trim it, snag it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no, what's that from? Backstage, underage adolescent. She's fine. I reply, so like this is a wild thing. Don't forget the J, the I, the M, the M, the Y, y'all. I need a body bag.
Took the segment from Just Hilarious and said, yeah, Just, sorry, buddy. This is going to be Lauren LaRosa thing now. So now Lauren LaRosa has taken over Just Hilarious just with the mess segment. And that's bad news for Jess, because that was the only thing Just Hilarious had on the Breakfast Club. Without that, what's her role on the Breakfast Club? She has none. Now, I don't think this is a coincidence that they announced that Lauren LaRosa is going to have the segment and not Just Hilarious. The day that Just Hilarious is getting all the backlash in the world for making fun of a 13-year-old with cancer for having patchy hair on the Breakfast Club.
Effective stunt.
It was so effective, right? But then you had people arguing, okay, this was race baiting. This little black boy shouldn't have been used as a prop. And I'm like, are y'all
He's black?
I don't, whatever, he's a person of color, obviously.
Okay.
So I don't know his exact
African
ethnicity.
American.
But when I saw that,
his hair was nappy.
His head was
Stop
not
it.
nappy at all. It wasn't. He was black.
the dad,
You think he was black?
His dad was black. His dad was holding him up. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah, it
Not
seemed like that was his
nappy.
dad.
I just don't think Lil Boy was
Yeah,
black.
he was
His hair
black.
wasn't
He was
nappy. I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
Whoa.
Both Charlamagne and Jess Hilarious deserve backlash for this, but only Jess Hilarious is getting backlash, and I'm not sure exactly why. But the Breakfast Club has taken down that particular clip because the person they was talking about for having patchy hair or nappy hair, that's a brain cancer child. Like, that's a 13-year-old who currently has survived brain cancer for 6 years. He's still living with it, I believe. But they're talking about this kid right here.
He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
They don't or has survived brain cancer, but the doctors gave him, I believe, 2 months to live, and it's been 6 years now. So this is a kid who has overcame a lot, and despite of where he aligns politically, now can a child really align politically, Brett, or is he just going with whatever his parents, has indoctrinated him into? But nonetheless, though, that kid should not be the subject of abuse on any podcast.
The Breakfast Club been finished, but I think this just put the icing on the cake. How dare y'all sit up there and try to make fun of a kid that recovered from brain cancer, gang? DJ Envy, you sitting up there talking shit, questioning if this little boy even black or not. And just hilarious, you wasn't shit until you started sucking on Country Wayne. So shut the fuck up. You sitting up there high and mighty on Breakfast Club like you somebody, but you ain't had no energy when Sexy Red checked out of you.
People are pissed off, and this is really crossing beyond the Breakfast Club normal audience, as sizable as it is. It's crossing beyond hip-hop. This is going into political sphere, pop sphere. People are really pissed off. Now, I'm shocked that Jess Hilarious said this because Jess Hilarious has done multiple interviews where she has openly stated that her biggest regret in life, like the one thing she regretted in the most, is joking about Chadwick Boseman, his appearance before the world knew he had cancer. She joked found out he had cancer when he passed away. She said her biggest regret is joking about Chadwick Boseman before he passed away.
And I'm more, I just didn't. That's the only regret that I have in my career, in my journey with being Jessica.
With the Chadwick Boseman situation, she gets somewhat of a pass because she didn't know he had cancer. But still, you do that, and then you make fun of a kid that you know is a cancer survivor. You know he's a cancer patient. It's just cruel, man. It's cruel. So who knows if the Breakfast Club is using this as leverage to sort of take her show away from her and give it to Lauren LaRosa, even though people have been saying for months that they prefer Lauren over Jess Hilarious. Now we can't talk about the present without going back. So a lot of you guys is wondering, where did this all start? How did Jess Hilarious lose her position on the Breakfast Club? Well, let's rewind a little bit. When Jess Hilarious initially replaced Angela Yee as the third co-host of The Breakfast Club, dare I say the fans were initially happy. They enjoyed the replacement. They thought Jess Hilarious was dope. But like most things, that didn't last long. Her honeymoon phase at The Breakfast Club didn't last too long due to her own doing. She caused her own demise. See, the Jess Hilarious situation can perfectly be described by the Chrysler 300 analogy. The Chrysler 300 looks like a Bentley until the Bentley pulls up. The vehicle on the left looks like a luxury vehicle until the vehicle on the right pulls up. And in most cases, I'm talking about the shameless dudes. They will even put a Bentley sign on their Chrysler 300, and they can get it off and trick a lot of people who ain't never seen a Bentley before. We were so sick and tired of the Breakfast Club rotating chair and bringing in random guest hosts to guest co-host the show that when they finally decided to hire Jess Hilarious as the permanent third seat, we were ecstatic because Jess Hilarious was the clear choice. She was better than all the other guest hosts. and Jess Hilarious for the most part was a Chrysler 300, but compared to the other guest hosts and what we had to deal with, she was a Bentley in our eyes. That's until Jess Hilarious took maternity leave after having her child, and then we got a chance to really see what a Bentley is.
Let's get right into your story. So you were formerly of TMZ.
Yes, I was a senior news producer, which, that encompassed me being on air, TMZ Live, TMZ on TV, primetime, daytime show, but also just producing the news that is exclusive and breaking from TMZ. Work with a very intimate team of, people who are really good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for a little over 7 years, and recently decided, I got some skin in this, have learned a few things, and recently decided that, it was just time for me to leave.
I don't know if the Breakfast Club did this deliberately, but take a look at the dynamics that's at play here. Jess Backstage on the rain. It's cold out this motherfucker. Y'all want to see one of my friends? He's crazy as hair. It's just flowing.
And some bricks. My friend is being an asshole right now.
Ain't right now. I'm always an asshole. Fuck you talking about free. Bitch, I'm always an asshole.
Bitch. Bitch.
Leave me alone.
I don't think so.
Ghetto. Man.
I'm ghetto.
I'm pulling get out with your man.
You gonna put your get down. What you gonna do with it? I dare you. You gonna bang me? I know. Naomi. No, she just got off. She might still be on. You want to hear DGF?
Watch them all.
Yeah, don't you feel them wet?
Tastes like purple.
You think I'm gonna eat dirty ass grapes? They black grapes. Is it corny for me to wear an LA hat in Philly? That's the only black one they had.
No.
It said child.
Yeah.
Oh. He told me what's corny to wear. He told me to stop buying sneakers from Marshalls.
Every now and then you can get a good pair out of RHOA, Brooklyn stuff, but for the most part you only get 2 feet, 10 toes. Take care of them.
Marshalls is better than Ross though.
You say so. You get a better deal on Ross. Marshall's gonna have pretty much like Claire's back in the day.
Yo, you know where they got some shit at?
Yeah.
You probably would like.
Yeah.
It's a Newtown Square. Is that a TJ Maxx?
A couple stores out there. They got their own little community out there.
They had like Gucci and everything in there.
Talking about across from City Line. But you gotta remember,
no,
TJ Maxx.
Near Villanova.
All right, yeah, but when you go to TJ Maxx over Jersey, they have Rock the Runway, so they be having all that stuff in there too.
Yeah. They got shit that's like locked up.
Yeah, with the key. That's what that stuff stay in when they're at the counter.
You gotta go up to this joint. You don't even know what's in there because it look old.
That's how you know they got that good shit in there. It looks like that.
I think it's it might be the Villanova exit. Y'all just getting up, waking up. Thank you. Waking up in the morning. Can I get 20 on 4 and a pack of Newport 100 soft pack? 20 on 4. Waking up in the morning. It's burnt. How much are these? Let me get one. One of these. Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. You already ate coffee and stuff? You didn't call me and ask me that I want some. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you really ain't been fucking with, what's her name?
Spending that, you go ahead and eat 3 days off of what you're spending. She want to charge you high for some bacon, buy me a pack of bacon and make it myself.
Should be smart. Just go get a cup of coffee. My fucking eyes itching.
I'm gonna do is go to the market and get me a big cream and big sugar, so I ain't gotta make sure I don't gotta go there. I know how to make it that good now too. What I do is get some more cups. Yeah, good.
Nigga gotta cure it. Can't tell him nothing. Child. Child. Did that's crazy.
They so hard to get. Hidden inside the jello, man.
I think Germantown is like before Chestnut Hill, maybe.
You're gonna go run right into it when you go past there, like the upshore.
Yeah. I feel like Germantown is more sophisticated than it should be. Like Lincoln Drive, is that Germantown? No. Yeah.
That way, that's how you get up there. But when you go past the part of past Lincoln Drive. That's where you hit your shell. But you can hit your hand off the board too, right? Chestnut Hill. You hit that from the end of Lincoln Drive.
You want the rest of these? They fresh. They still crunchy. Oh, thank you for using the trash can. I got everything. My cigarette. I'm about to leave my cigarette. Shut up. Alright. I'm gonna call you in a little while when I get off here. Everybody's so quiet. What's going on? Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. Thinking about so many things. Waking up in the morning. And I wonder if you know what it feels to find your dreams come true. And I wonder if I've been waiting all my life. These dreams, they keep me up at night. I wonder if I could play. I know what I could play. You say I'm never wrong. Maybe you're right. Alright. Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just hope things will get better. These dreams, they keep me up at night. And I wonder if you know what it means, what it means. And I wonder if you know what it feels to find your real. These dreams, they keep me up at night. So, baby, you're right. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Mm-hmm. And when I do, mama do. Lexi Lane, what's going on? Good morning. Everybody made it to work safely? What's going on, Miss Lane? Lane. Sweating out my hair, sweating out my perm, sweating out my blowout. On my way back into work. Let me get me another job. Another just naive and scrappy. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. I'm about to check and see. I'm about to see what's trending on Twitter real quick and report right back. Hold that thought. So, just some discourse. Armand tweeted, having Wendy doing an interview with Jess sitting on Instagram is weird. So I wonder, did she really lose her job? Hold on. All right, I found a couple of topics. I'm about to go back upstairs so we can discuss Wendy Williams. Um, Elon Musk is on a. That might be too much. What did she say? Because Armand tweeted, it's crazy that Wendy is all over New York news. I don't know if she was at the Breakfast Club, and Just Hilarious is on her Instagram. Just blocked me, so I don't know what she's doing on her Instagram. Let me see what they say on Twitter about her. I hope can y'all hear me? I hope you can. Let's see. Katie Porter, Southwest Airlines. Oh no, Southwest is ending their bag fly free policy. That is so corny. may seriously considering doing it. That'd be good. That'd be real good. I hope she does. But I hope she doesn't start drinking again. Who's here? We need to get into some things. This is this is a man, a grown man, talking to his girlfriend's daughter. Let me finish my little pretzel. This is fun. Well, if nobody's here, I'll wait until later to read it. I'll just post it on the community tab. Suddenly,
entire contribution to the Breakfast Club is she's taken over Angela Yee's segment. Angela Yee had the rumor report where they talked about the daily news and stories, the trending news. Jess Hilarious replaced that with Jess with the Mess. So Jess Hilarious' entire contribution was the news. And they brought in her temporary replacement, Lauren, the news producer for the largest news outlet in the world, TMZ. They brought her to temporarily replace you, the novice. Oh, if I was just elected, bro, forget maternity leave, homie. I'm hiring a nanny and I'm coming back within 3 days, bro. I'm not giving this chick any leg room to showcase herself. But Jess Hilarious didn't do that, right? She allowed for Lauren LaRosa to showcase her value, to showcase that there's a difference between a senior news producer and an Instagram comedian, all right? Or, again, I'm not trying to downplay her, but she's a comedian, right? So a comedian, she does shows, so she's a legit comedian, but there's a difference between a comedian gossiping and a senior news producer. So when Lauren LaRosa showed up, we started to, like we seen a Bentley. We seen what we were really missing in the Breakfast Club. So when Jess Hilarious came back, the Breakfast Club said, yeah, Jess, you know when we gave you that third seat, listen, you still got the third seat, but there's a fourth seat now. And that fourth seat is going to be Lauren LaRosa. That right there was also the writing on the wall for Jess Hilarious.
All right, y'all. So we're going to do the top of the mess a little different today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and you know, I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back? You ready? Jess is back! You ready?
I thought that was kind of classless. Jess Hilarious was in the building the entire time, and she waited until Lauren LaRosa started her entire spiel. Back. The Breakfast Club said, yeah, Jess, you know when we gave you that third seat, listen, you still got the third seat, but there's a fourth seat now, and that fourth seat is going to be Lauren LaRosa. That right there was also the writing on the wall for Jess Hilarious.
All right, y'all. So we're going to do the top of the mess a little different today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back? You ready? Jess is back! You ready?
I thought that was...
When you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back? You ready? Jess is back! You ready?
I thought that was kind of classless. Jess Hilarious was in the building the entire time, and she waited until Lauren LaRosa started her entire spiel to walk in and essentially kick Lauren LaRosa out of the chair that she was in so she could sit. Where Jess Hilarious could have just started the show in the chair, but she wanted for that to be a thing. She wanted for people to see her kicking Lauren LaRosa out the chair as if the HBIC is back. Now, Lauren LaRosa will say all the right things, even highlight how she don't like people telling her how much better she is than Jess, how the fans don't want you here, Jess. Now, Lauren LaRosa knew what she was doing, all right? Because nobody was talking about that on the show, but she made sure to bring it up. Hey,
yes,
bro,
they were.
All the fans was telling me how much they hate you, and I hate they're telling me that. Come on, bro. Right? But both these women were playing chess.
Who, me and her?
Yeah.
We were talking about a lot that I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and you know, I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her lips is real. Okay, you back? You ready? Jess is back! You ready?
I thought that was kind of classless. Jess Hilarious was in the building the entire time, and she waited until Lauren LaRosa started her entire spiel to walk in and essentially kick Lauren LaRosa out of the chair that she was in so she could sit. But Jess Hilarious could have just started the show in the chair, but she wanted for that to be a thing. She wanted for people to see her kicking Lauren LaRosa out the chair as if the HBIC is back. Now, Lauren LaRosa will say all the right things, even highlight how she don't like people telling her how much better she is than Jess, how the fans don't want you here, Jess. Now, Lauren LaRosa knew what she was doing, all right? Because nobody was talking about that on the show, but she made sure to bring it up. Hey, bro, all the fans was telling me how much they hate you, and I hate they're telling me that. Come on, bro. Right? But both these women were playing chess.
Who, me and her? Yeah. We was talking about a lot. And before you walked in, we was talking about here on air. Mm-hmm. The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at Sim Simmons' birthday party, and I ran into so many people, and this happens to me all the time, and I tell people, you don't have to down just to compliment me, and I hate that narrative, us versus each other. Mm-hmm. And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side. We're happy to have you back. Thank you. Again, thank you for allowing me to sit in that seat for some time, and I am so excited to work with you. I appreciate you.
Lauren was dictating the conversation even when Jess was back in. She was essentially speaking as if Jess was the odd one out. We are happy to welcome you back, as if welcome back to our home. All right, you're the odd one out. Welcome back to our home. But that I'm so happy, or I'm looking forward to working with you, was the dagger, man, because Jess was under the assumption she was coming back to her old position. Her, the third amigo. She didn't know that the Breakfast Club had no plans to get rid of Lauren LaRosa, and she was going to be the fourth amigo, or should I say the third amigo and just the fourth amigo. Now, this relationship started off great. Lauren LaRosa said everything correctly, man, but yes, it's easy to say those things, but it's harder to listen to the public, see what they're writing, see what their opinions are, and not take notice. And it looks like Jess Hilarious took notice of the fan base essentially wanting her gone. The fan base essentially being like 90% pro Lauren LaRosa and not really caring for Jess Hilarious anymore ever since Lauren LaRosa has been president. In the comments, even though Lauren made it perfectly clear that she don't want the comparisons to Jess, the fans made it perfectly clear, bro, that Lauren is better, all right? They expressed it in the comments. They weren't shy about it. And for the most part, they weren't even saying Jess Hilarious is horrible or she's not talented. They're just saying, bro, we got a chance to see what a Bentley really looks like, and we don't want the Chrysler 300 back. Them keeping both was a good idea, not to really ruffle any feathers, but as time went on, bro, you could see the tension was rising in the room. Especially you got two people who believe they're competing for that particular spot, because once their contracts is up, who contract is going to get renewed? That's the question. And right now, it's probably up in the air. So they're both competing while still trying to be friendly coworkers. But at times, you could cut the tension in the room with a steak knife. Like, for example, Jess Hilarious continuously trying to send Lauren LaRosa, telling her to shut up.
Audio yesterday. Hold up, be quiet. Rihanna for a long time. It mattered. Yo, listen, hush. This is not a Travis. No, Lauren. It mattered. No, just listen. Just please, hush.
It looks like she can no longer sun Lauren LaRosa during these news discussions, during the Just With The Mess segment, because it's no longer Just With The Mess, you know? It's now the latest with Lauren LaRosa. Lauren LaRosa is edging Jess Hilarious out that back door, bruh. Slowly, but it's steady. It's moving. I feel bad for Jess Hilarious. I feel bad for her. I do feel like Jess Hilarious is talented, man, but her starting a new job and getting pregnant, it's like, what are you thinking? Like, you wasn't even at the job for a month before you had to take maternity leave. Like, dumbest statement. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? How much longer do you have until Jess Hilarious is officially fired from the Breakfast Club? Let me know in the comment section, all right? And if you're still watching, click on this video here somewhere on my screen to find out why Charleston White is getting death threats for saying this about this fallen rapper. I'm going to see you guys in this video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Lisa Mack. Ah, what's going on? All right, now what we doing?
You're not threatening me. You're not poking me. You're not humiliating me. You're not embarrassing me. And I still got access to the money. Yes. Okay, we're about to get out of here, you guys. 1 minute. Let me read as many comments as I can in 1 minute. Greg doesn't respect T and she takes disrespect. Others will not respect her. Unfortunately, Quad and T have a lot in common. Mimi, husband, NFL can stay. Yeah, I like them too. Dr. Damon is a very humble man. We need more of him. 100, Rio. Thanks for being in the house. They are husbands that respect their wives, and this is a new day in marriage. Is more equals, not dominating the man or the woman.
Yes, I did, Lisa Mack.
Dr. David, MD, is experienced, very patient, like Job, yes, in the Bible, yes. When I say that Quad and T have a lot in common, is G's behavior. Yep, Dr. Elmo is a man boy. He's getting.
What did you think?
Confidence. Yes, I sure hope so. Richie B, I saw your freaking 8-hour live. I saw your 8-hour live this morning again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. Everybody smash Richie B's channel. She has a channel on these YouTube streets. She's grown her channel. Yeah. But like I said, it's a weird day when people want women like Dr. Heavenly and Quad treated like how we see Dr. Contessa and Sweet and Sour treated. That's a fucked up day. I think that we should not have those kinds of days. I feel we need more Dr. Damons and more Kings and less Dr. G's and Scotts. But it does take all kind to make the world go
Here I
round.
come, y'all.
But it also takes all kind to make you see what you want and what you don't want. Right? So Dr. G is serving a very good purpose right now on how to be with a Mitch-made man. Don't be with a Mitch-made man. Don't be with a Mitch. Okay?
I haven't watched since season 9. I'll watch the reunions, but never the season. Hell, I never seen part 3 of that reunion when Phaedra lies. Are you serious? You just watched the reviews?
So don't be with a Mitch.
I may watch today while I'm at work, but the faces and noses on the news shakes. Just look at it, because if you ever watched the other seasons, you said I haven't watched since season 9. So it's a lot different. I think you should just watch it just to, even if you just watch that one episode, just to see how much it changed. I mean, it's kind of really been boring. I mean, I don't know the seasons like that. I don't even know what season we're on. But I kind of don't think you miss much. Like, the past couple of years, the people who've been on it, like, oh my God, the Marlo years, that was weird, whack. Almost like unbearable. Like the Wonder years, but the Marlo years. I need, you're pouring your heart out. I'm trapped in here. Hold on 1 second. I want you to see my junkie roll. But I'm nerd. What did I come over here for? I'm on train. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. I'm in church right now. Mountains don't. Sometimes you feel like a wizard. Wizards of Waverly Place. Should I eat an orange? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Emotion. Alright, let me wrap this thing up, child. Getting tired. Wizard, when you gonna bring your ass up here? And you too, Lisa. I talk to myself because there is no one to talk to. People ask me why I do what I do. I don't know. I'm shy. Just come up here and talk. Like we on the phone. Don't worry about the damn comments. Who cares? I mean, but most of the time, it's all family. Except for, child. Like that, we can talk about Elon Musk. My live started like, it kept booting me out. I could only hear certain people. Then all these weirdos came in trying to get on the guest joint. This guy literally took a shit in the middle of the live, I saw where you talking about Married to Medicine. I still want to talk about what Booth Mount said last week at Quiet House and what she had on. Well, come up. Oh, you saw that, Wizard, when the guy took a shit? Did y'all listen to You Ready for Beverly Hills? That come on tonight, right? Let's see. Did y'all listen to the friend zone thing that I put up? You want to listen to it now? So I'm getting ready to trim my ends. I was in the grocery store. Was there porn or did he take a shit? Because I didn't see it. I just saw like the tail end of whatever it was. And I haven't gone back to see it because I don't even know when it fucking happened. It's early. I haven't seen Q. I've never seen Q this early. I'll have to go back and look. On here? That's what they did? Maybe it was like, I don't know, like something recorded that they just play, like off of a porn. Oh my God. I'm so glad I didn't see that. My goodness. She said, yep, on your page. Well, damn. Where's my cake? I didn't watch Married to Medicine on Sunday. I was so tired from being up. Q saw that boot mouth, what boot mouth had on, and heard what she said. There's what, on Sunday's episode? Oh, you said last week. You talking about, right. It's boring. Last week episode was boring without Phaedra. Well, they tried to have, well, it wasn't much of a shakeup, but they tried to bring some new energy in with Phaedra, and they ran her out of there. They got Sweet Tea. You know, they thought that would be a home run. That's a dud. Oh, and I want to hear his thoughts on that boot mouth daughter hanging up on Odom. That was terrible. But do you really expect... Allura been reading her mother since she was a baby. They need... Sweet Tea can go. Yes, she can. Did you listen to the friend zone thing that I played? Because I can play it now if y'all want. Well, it's like a half hour. I think you might like it. Lisa, I don't know if you... what team you on. I don't know if you like it. It was pretty good. Y'all want to see something disturbing? Hold on. Uh-oh. I mean, I gotta wait. Uh-oh.
Swear, Richie. Damn it. You make me want a freaking cigarette so bad. I quit smoking in 2007 as a wedding present to myself, but I am still very under the power of suggestion. When Newports used to get smoked by freaking I Love New York, I used to be like, damn, I want a cigarette so bad.
Well, that means you have willpower. I do not. I also have like
Well,
a nervous condition. Most of the time,
it was really hard. It was really, really hard. I mean, I kept my other vice food, but I did let go of the cigarettes.
So that's true. Like when you stop smoking, you eat more.
No. Well, not more, but I didn't stop for sure. But I overeat and I smoke, so I consider that a vice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I gave up smoking, but I still overeat. So that's all I'm saying. Like,
Uh-oh,
yeah.
Lisa Mack is coming up. What? Hold on, Large. I think we got a first time, a virgin.
Oh, I love virgins.
What's up, Lisa?
What it do?
What it do? Is this your first time up on the panel?
Girl, no, you know I be up here talking shit all the time with y'all.
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
Because I gotta step out. I said, I be up here talking shit with y'all all the time, but I've never came up this early.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
I hadn't been up here before. Let me sneak away from the office. I ain't got nothing to do anyway.
They should let y'all
But yeah,
home.
but what I've been trying to say since last week, I don't know if y'all remember. Hey, panel, I didn't get to see who was up here before I came up.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, what it do? But yeah, okay. So last week, I don't think it was this past week. This was
wait. Lisa, I should warn you that Larja is a heavenly stand, but we chilling today, Larja. We chilling today.
Yeah,
it's nothing
I'm an
bad.
official groupie. Yeah, I'm a groupie and a Heavenly's angel. No worries.
Well, I would love
everybody.
to hear. I would love to hear what you got to say about what I saw last week when she pulled up to Quad House.
Do tell
what
happened.
Did she say? Remind
so
I'm
going to remind y'all. They were all in Quad backyard because Quad had I think it was like a girls check-in or some shit like that she had. And everybody was coming in one by one. Contessa had on her tassel outfit and shit. But when Heavenly came, right? When she came down the stairs, first of all, she was wearing a hoe outfit, something that Heavenly I wouldn't see her normally in. And like Q said, they've all been trying to dress a little sexy since Phaedra came. So when she came down the stairs, and she had that wig on in the color that I think I seen Phaedra in. Not saying that's Phaedra color, but Heavily, I ain't never seen you in that shit.
Her wigs are getting lighter and lighter.
Come on now. Come on.
Sexier and sexier.
You heard me?
I noticed. I think I said it first for real. Because, she was. I ain't never seen that Heavenly wear nothing like that.
Right, that's what I said, which I have no problem with. Like, I see she's trying to get her body together. She's trying to get her body together. So do you, boo. But my point is, you weren't thinking about this shit until Phaedra stepped in on your show. So what she said was, when she came down the stairs, they was like, oh, you look good. And then somebody was like, you look like money. And she was like, I look like money. And then this bitch proceeded to say, I look like I got some good coochie, don't it? Girl, what the fuck?
And then Dr. Jackie said, yeah, you do, girl.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what woman
that was hilarious.
Say some shit like that? I don't need no validation.
Caribbean girl, happy Tuesday.
I don't need no validation from another woman to tell me I look like I got good coochie. Bitch, I'm Lisa. Fuck you, mean hoe. What are we talking about?
I thought it was hilarious. I didn't mind it.
I thought it was weird.
I've said things like, look, I'm crazy. I've said things like, I walk like this shit is good, huh? Like things like that.
Now, me
around my friends before. I have said that before. And there's like, and I'm old enough that there's jokes about how women walk, you can tell how good it is. And
right, I get it.
Yeah. So I mean, I get it.
But I just thought it was so weird. I felt like they're trying to become Phaedra, or at least try to be like a sex symbol like Phaedra is. That's what I got from it. Because like me and my best friend,
Phaedra is definitely in the
exactly.
building.
Like me and my best friend, we got this saying. when we
Yeah,
go out.
I don't know that Phaedra's ever walked anywhere and said, Phaedra didn't even say anything hardly this whole 2 years that she's been over here.
When you that bitch, you ain't gotta
And
say
she
nothing. When I
definitely
walk in
hasn't
the
walked
room, I'm a
anywhere and
Oh,
grown ass
said,
God.
motherfucker. I ain't gotta say
you know what I'm
nothing.
saying? Like, why does that sound like something Phaedra would say when Phaedra hasn't said shit? Like, I'm
No,
not sure where
it's
you're
not
getting it.
something that Phaedra would say, but it's something that when Phaedra walk in the room, to them, they can look at Phaedra and see, oh, that bitch got good pussy because we know niggas paying for it. So they need the
Oh.
validation, which is why
Are
they
they?
said it.
Are
I
they? I
wouldn't dare
think all
say
they're
no shit
wanting for
like
is
that.
refunds. It sounds like they want refunds, though. They might pay for
Oh,
it,
who
but
I
they
want
wouldn't
want
dare
their
say no
money
refunds?
shit
back.
like that.
Here you go.
I'm
Who want a
Lisa.
refund?
That man who paid $4,000 wanted his money back that night.
Did he get it?
Yes,
All
they had
right.
to
I
give
don't
him
know
back
about
his
all that.
money.
So what we
All I'm
talking
Yes.
saying
about?
is,
She gave him his money back. So
as a
why
woman,
are
and
we
I'm
still
Lisa
mad
Mack, I'm
about
not
it?
saying no shit like that.
I'm
I
not
don't need no
mad. I was just
validation from
answering
another
a
bitch to
question.
tell
Why
me
do you
that my
think
pussy
everything's
was good. Like,
bad?
girl, what?
I'm just saying, y'all be mad about like the wrong stuff. Like,
Nobody's mad. Nobody's
Yeah, I
well,
wouldn't.
y'all
mad.
I
be
just
talking
found it
shit.
so weird.
Like,
I just
for
thought it
I'm
was just
talking
instance,
gang of
absolutely
shit.
weird.
I'm not ganging up. I'm just saying. Just the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let her cook. How can you be mad that Phaedra wrote the check, but not in the time frame that you wanted to
Mm-hmm.
write? My thing is like, how I don't think I could have wrote that check the way they treated me. I don't think I could have did it from when they said that when Jackie called Heavenly as a reinforcement, and then Heavenly called herself, put me on blast at the table, and
Yeah,
like I
you
said
get put on
before,
blast when you're on a reality show. You get put on blast a lot. I mean, she
no,
should
it's
know. She
different.
was
Like
on
you
Real
asked me
Housewives.
to help with
She
your
was literally on
foundation.
Real Housewives of the Titanic when they had the
You
thing with the
asked me
two
to help
workout
you with
videos.
your foundation, but then you called Heavenly to do it, but Heavenly didn't write the check.
She Heavenly didn't promise 100,000 either. She needed to make good on what she promised.
But what did Heavenly do?
Whatever Heavenly did that Phaedra didn't do.
Which is what?
With everything that Phaedra didn't do that got done, which is why it was.
Which is what?
Whatever you needed to
Nothing.
be.
Absolutely
Whatever you
nothing.
needed
I
to
bet
be
you.
for it to be
I bet
done.
you she couldn't match that check that Phaedra wrote. I bet she couldn't match it. Why you
It's
worried
not
about what
about
I'm doing?
matching
Match
it.
what
I
I'm
wouldn't
doing.
I wouldn't I wouldn't to
Well,
prove another bitch's wallet. If a woman came and promised $100,000, there's no
Mm-hmm.
way that I'm involving my $100,000 to help her prove $100,000 point
you
that she
stepped up
promised.
to help
That's not
Jackie.
financially responsible.
Jackie asked you to help her. That's why Why do you think Jackie asked her to help?
Because she ain't
Because
That's
got
what
shit
it.
she
was
was
falling through
worried
the cracks
about.
when they was down to the last week.
That's what she was worried
You
about.
guys are asking questions like you don't really know how it goes. So you're saying
But
if you were put
let
on
me
a
shoot
just
Heavenly.
let me set something up. You guys keep asking me rhetorical questions. I'm sure it's for entertainment purposes.
I would
But
never
if
do
any of you
nothing.
girls were putting on a party for somebody and you tell your Sally, oh, I have a budget of this, and then your Sally's like, oh no, let's make it a Taj Mahal party and I'll cover the rest. And then you and the
No,
girl get
let's
into it.
shoot
And then
higher.
no, that's what happened. You guys keep
You
saying,
can
okay,
do better.
wait,
You can
wait,
do better
Richie,
than
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
it's
do better.
$100,000.
I'll
charity.
put
You
myself
can do
on
Charity, so
mute.
better than
it's a
Richie,
twenty-five
I'm gonna
kickback.
put
thousand
myself
dollars.
on mute.
You can do 20. You can do better than
It's charity.
25,000, Jackie. We can do better than that.
Right.
That's all she was saying.
No, that's not
And
what
what I
she
would have
said.
said, what I would have
She
said to
said
Heavenly
a
when she was
hundred
like, Phaedra, that's
thousand.
a lot of money. I would have told her, yeah, I know everybody ain't able.
Yeah, and that's why that made it that you're right,
Yeah,
Lisa.
everybody's not
That's why
able.
you're
So
gonna pay
cute.
it because
Yeah,
everybody ain't able, but you
everybody
as
ain't
the
able.
able one are about to do what your able mouth said you would. So there.
And let me
Why
do
y'all
it.
so
Right.
And
mad that why are
and
you
No, I'm
she
not
guys so
mad at
did
mad
it.
it.
that Phaedra has to do what she says? Why
But
are you
she
guys
did
so
it.
mad
Nobody's
that
mad at that.
Phaedra
Here
I'm
you
gets
glad
held
go.
she did it. It's a
accountable?
Moving the
Why
tax
are
write-off.
you
goalposts.
guys so
Here you
mad?
go moving
Why
the
are you guys
goalposts.
so willing to
You
let
the one
Phaedra
that's
not
Mm.
be
mad about
No,
it.
accountable?
not mad.
You. I can't be hollering screaming today.
I'm
My
actually
baby downstairs.
empowered. I'm empowered that she did it. Not mad, boo.
Nobody's mad that she had to do it, Larsa.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
called
I'm
you
not mad
Larsa.
at it.
You know you
Seem
are
really
giving
upset.
Larsa. You I'm
Seem
gonna
really
start calling you
upset
Larsa.
that she
Nobody's
had to
mad that
pay
she
her
had to
money. You're like,
write it.
you keep
Upset. I
wanting
didn't even care
everybody
about
else
the
to
money.
pay
I was
for
talking
her.
about that
You guys
weird
keep wanting
comment that
Thank
she
you,
everybody else
made.
to pay
Caribbean
for
gal.
her.
her.
It was a weird comment she made that had me.
Nobody's mad that she had to write it larger. They're mad because of all of the criticism that she faced and the disrespect that she faced, and she
Well, just stay
still wrote
mad
the
then,
check,
because it already
and she's
happened. Stay
still
mad.
getting disrespected. Meanwhile, you got and I fucks with Heavenly. However, right is right and wrong is wrong. She didn't step up in the way that Phaedra did. Come on now. Get a woman her credit. You keep acting like you have a problem with Phaedra because she wrote the check later than what she said she was. And if memory serves me correctly, you said she wrote it for less than what she actually wrote it for. Give her credit. That's all I'm saying. And stop disrespecting her because she didn't do
To
nothing.
give her nothing. It's not disrespect to point out the truth. You guys have to stop being so
It is
sensitive.
disrespectful. Don't bite the fucking hand that feeds you. Period. My grandma told me
Well, you
that.
guys should tell that to Sweet and Sour and to Phaedra. She needs to write the check that she said she could cash, and now it's
No,
cashed, and
Girl,
there's
did
no
you
Jackie and
say
problem.
them.
sweet and
And she
sour?
paid it late,
Yeah,
and
bitch
she
is
paid
sweet
it
and
late,
sour.
and she paid it
She
late,
said
and she
sweet and
paid it late,
sour. That is
and
hilarious.
she paid it late. She
But
paid
she
it late.
paid it. She
She
paid
paid
it.
it late. And if you pay
And
your electricity
Oh, your
late,
hair
you
looks
still
so
get a
good,
cutoff
Rachel.
notice, and so you're calling.
what
So
if you
you're
don't
calling the
pay it at
people.
all? Hey, Shelves. What if you don't pay it at all? If I was her, I wouldn't have paid shit because of this. But on one hand, the petty in me wouldn't want me to pay it, but the boss bitch in me is I'ma pay it because this ain't nothing to me. And bitches like you ain't going. I'm not gonna give
Mm-hmm.
bitches like you nothing to talk about
Mm-hmm.
me about.
Don't
So
give them a leg to stand
here go
on.
your little $40,000. I give it to you
Exactly.
when the fuck I give it to you, and I'm out. I don't want nothing to do with you. Here, Jackie, come get your little check,
Right.
take it, and go the fuck in. No, I don't want to be around y'all. Stop asking me, please. Please
Mm-hmm.
take your little money for your little charity. We could have did so much more. But girl, go. I'm cool on all of y'all. I don't even care what y'all say. Take your little $40,000. Do you need anything else? Is
But
there
she
anything
does
else I can
care.
do
She
for
does
you?
care.
Is there anything else I can do for you, girls? Do you need anything
I
else?
love it. I love it, Rachel.
Is there anything else you need?
They're gonna say no because there's nothing else they need but the recipe to what she doing.
You want me to help you put some meat on your bones? You're looking kind of sickly. Now she want to be quiet. That's what I'm saying with
No, I
people.
was just
Like,
letting you guys go on and on because every time I make
ain't
sense, you
nobody
just go
going on.
on
I
and on.
can't be
So I
hollering and
decided to
screaming.
I decided to mute myself for
That's
you,
your bag.
Richie.
My dad is downstairs. I don't know. It's 11 o'clock. He should be up. But I ain't hollering and fucking screaming with you today. I got company downstairs. And I keep cutting the same piece of hair over. You want me to keep cutting my damn hair?
I was
Fucking with
thinking
you.
that you haven't. I was
It
like,
looks
you
so
haven't
good,
cut the other
Richard.
side yet.
I'm trying
You
to make it
haven't cut.
even. It's not even.
It's so pretty.
This is what keeps
Are you
it.
mixed? Are you
No.
mixed? You got white people in your hair. You got Indians in there.
Both of my parents are black.
You got some good.
I've been doing my hair for 2 whole days. I just take really good care of my hair. I do.
You can tell.
I'm getting my channel together. I'm like going to put my routine in it, and I'm going to actually start selling the product that I make. That I use. It's a product that I make. It has bananas. It has honey, tea tree oils, apple cider vinegar, and a few other secret ingredients. You let it sit in your hair for at least 2 hours, and you wash it out with certain shampoos. I'll leave a list, and you go from there, and it keep your hair from reverting back. It's just as much shine. It just like corrects whatever deficiencies you have in your hair. Like apple cider vinegar is good for like dandruff. So the apple cider vinegar rinse that I did, like earlier I was showing like a lot of the natural hair care products that I feel like are drying my hair and breaking them
Uh-huh.
off. If you can't tell, like my hair is like really, I'm really cutting it too because it's thin because it's been breaking off. It's like you can't really, like, this part is really, really fucking thin right here. Let me put it on the full screen. But this part is like really thin, so I'm gonna have to keep cutting this down, probably till it gets up here, because it's not as thick as it used to be. Because these damn products, like stuff like this, not this. I like the Dew products, but like this kind of waxy stuff, it builds up in your hair. So the Camilla, not the vinegar rinse, it just strips your hair of everything. It helps your scalp. And then I do a hot oil treatment after it just to put some more of
Remember
the moisture
Alberto
back in.
VO5 hot oil treatments? Oh my gosh. Those used to be such a treat.
I wish I could find them. I found the Queen Queen Helene. They don't make Queen
No,
Helene
you
anymore.
found a Queen Helene something?
Did I? Look. Where is it?
You know, you can order some of that good stuff off of Amazon, but not till after the 14th. But I found
I
like
like
that lemon fluff shampoo.
the old school stuff. They don't make this no more. The Queen Helene
Yes,
jojoba
yes,
oil,
yes. What about
$1.79.
what about
They
like
don't
lemon
make this
fluff
anymore.
shampoo?
So I got a rush. I gotta find another one. I wish, shit, I can get to the point where I can make some, make my own.
Yeah, Queen Helene used to be the bomb. They only
Remember
you
the
can
lotion
only
they
get their
had?
lotion. You can
Remember
only get their lotion, their cholesterol used to be the bomb.
the company that bought them? They sell like face masks and stuff now. We don't want
Oh,
that. We want um the good hot oil treatments and the cocoa butter and
yeah,
stuff. I haven't seen a cocoa butter stick in ages.
right? But at the beauty supply, you can definitely get the bulk. You know, they got the good cocoa butter there, but you're right, that stick we used to get from the front.
Yeah.
It says they have Alberta VO5 at Walmart, but not
Really?
the hot oil.
You know what
Oh,
else
wait,
I
nope, here's the
saw?
hot oil. They said they have it at Walmart. They have the VO5 hot oil treatment for
Oh, I
$20.
have to get some. You know what I
Yeah, it's
saw
online.
at my pharmacy the other day? It's an old
What?
mom and pop pharmacy, Infusium 23.
No way.
Yes, it was old as shit too. Let's see. Hold
That's
up.
crazy.
Morning
Oh,
love. Your hair looks
okay.
so thick. Thank you for being out. This can't be. Good morning. Come on to school. Come on to school. Drop with them. Come on to school. Drop with them. What does that mean? Started 10 hours ago. It's insane. Yes. Been up all night. Shelves. Uh-oh. And I went yesterday. Where did you go? Caribbean. Where did we say we was going? And the Queen Helene. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm telling you, they don't make it anymore. The little box with the stand up, how it was empty, all of them. I'm telling you, I'm going to
Yeah.
start going to all the hair supply stores around here and seeing what I can snatch up. I'm so mad because I was going to get some after you said they're not making. Right. I'm gonna see if I could find some.
Yeah, if you go,
At
well, in
least it's
my
at work.
region, the VO5 is at Walmart, it says, but
I
this
saw
week we can
some
buy stuff
on.
from,
I think Amazon might have had. Some, I think it was the cholesterol one, not the jojoba, but it was like $5 each. That's not too bad. So I didn't really cut that much.
remember Gable's hair stuff? Wasn't Gable's like the black owned hair
Oh,
stuff?
we ain't had no Gables.
And they used to do like lemon fluff and some other stuff.
Okay,
Anyway,
yeah, I'm here, but I'm in and out. I'm in and out, but I'm
Okay,
here.
I'm about to put it on the full screen. Come on to school. Drop off. Oh. Drop it off.
Hey, Shelves.
oh, that's pretty. Yeah.
Your
So
dog Shelves in the chat. Caribbean gal. Hey, y'all.
it's
Monique
like,
King.
let me see.
Good morning.
It just breaks off. I mean, it's like really thin. What did I
It
say?
looks so good, Richie.
But it's you see it's really thin. Like you can see through
Yeah,
it really right here.
right, right.
Right there,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
It breaks all. But plus, I had color and I had the peekaboo highlights underneath here, and it like
Mm-hmm.
really all
Mm-hmm.
just broke off too. So I'm just trying to grow it back. And the best way to do it is to wash it as much as you can. Water is
Mm-hmm.
best for your hair, like as in washing it, like washing your scalp, stimulating your scalp, and trims. Your hair will grow so fast if you just trim it. It's like a plant. You water it, and like when you have the dead leaves, I don't know if anybody knows anything about plants that have a green thumb. If you have a plant and the leaves are dying, just cut the leaves off, because even if you have like dead looking leaves, the plant is expending energy just to keep that leaf alive and trying to make it better. Because I used to grow weed too, so like we would cut like the smaller buds off, because you don't want the plant spending and wasting energy on these buds that are like really small and aren't going to be shit anyway. So you just cut like all the bullshit off, and it lets the plant um, focus its energy on what it needs to. So like if you
Yeah.
have a plant, you see dead leaves or a leaf starting to turn brown, just cut the shit off. And new, like I just did this out here. I'll show you. Hold up. So I'll show you the leaves first that I cut off. I cut like this leaf. You see how it's like brown and spotty, and this was on the floor, but the brown one, uh, see it's starting to turn yellow. I'll show you and this was like 2 days ago, so it's already making a smaller leaf already. You see these little leaves right here? It's already like regenerating new leaves, and it's like this one. I see this one is starting to turn. I just saw it. This one right here.
You got some big,
I don't know if
beautiful
you can see it.
plants.
Thank you. I don't know if you can see the
Mm-hmm.
brown starting to come. I can't see.
So
So
would
I'm
you
gonna cut.
cut that
I'm gonna.
entire leaf off, or would you just cut the
Yeah,
areas
I
off
cut
that's
it
brown?
from all the way from down here. I'll cut it right here because this is really thick. This is a
Okay.
tropical plant. It's like really
Right.
thick. So I'll cut it all the way down here and just let the new one sprout. And these leaves really don't die. But
Okay.
there's a
That's amazing.
It is.
You got a lot of greenery. You are a green thumb.
this plant is my
What's our
longest
sale at,
plant, but it's
Richie?
sick, and I think it's making my other plant sick. You see this white
Yeah, your
stuff?
succulent. Your succulent doesn't look very sucky.
No, because you see these white things? I forget
Yeah,
what they're
it's some
called.
kind of frost or something.
No, it's actually
Something's on.
it's a bug
I need to
actually. It
see if
looks like
her
cotton,
because I don't
but
need the
it's
full
slowly
spray that I just
killing my
need the
plant. It's just
summary.
like sucking on
Oh
like
no!
I'm gonna see if it's in
yes.
here or not.
Think of it like
If it's not in
as
here,
like
then
a
I definitely
fungus.
I shouldn't admit it.
I need
Does
to take.
is that one of the things you can get rid of with like Dawn? You know how a lot of plants bugs don't like Dawn, from what I hear.
Well, they say alcohol, but
Really,
it
on
seems
plants you spray 'em with alcohol?
yeah. So you need like to do it with like a cotton ball though, or a Q. I use a Q-tip, but it seems like it's coming right back. I don't want to throw it away because I had it for so long, but
Well, maybe if you just repot it, maybe it's in the soil.
oh, there's a lot of dust up here because it is like my
Damn, that's like a freaking atrium or something. You got a lot of plants, girl. Wow.
I used to have like a roof. This is my deck. I used to have a rooftop. Like a lot of the plants, I used to have like a whole garden up here, but these raccoons moved in underneath the deck. So, and
Uh-huh.
they were tearing up. I had like it was so nice out here. It was like a living room, but the raccoons moved in, so
Yeah.
I never went back out there.
Oh my gosh.
I think this
Yeah, I tried to
spring
get rent from raccoons once and it did not work.
I have this trap, but it costs like $200 for somebody to come get them after you trap them. I need to get a pow pow.
Or a good old electric cord that they'll chew and electrocute themselves.
Child, I done been to war with them raccoons. I just gave up. Cause it's like they had a family or something. Maybe I think they had babies or something. But
Yeah.
I caught the dad. I used to catch him at 3:30, like every morning, climbing up the wall. Like they literally climb up the wall. Well, there was a ladder out there, but still, I gave up. I caught the dad, but the mom was still there. I think she might have just found a new father for them kids.
Find new fathers? Really? I didn't know.
Yeah. Then the cats in the backyard. This is crazy. It's crazy here with the wildlife. She goes to the bathroom while I'm in the bathroom. While I was in the bathroom. Oh Lord. How was Married to Medicine on Sunday? I didn't even get a chance to watch it. I watched The
I
White
did.
Lotus.
What's White Lotus? Now, what's White Lotus? What?
It's on HBO.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
haven't seen it yet. But I need to. There was
every
something else I'm waiting
season it's a new cast, but there's this hotel chain called the White Lotus, and it's like a
on.
luxury resort. But there's like these crazy customers. Like Jennifer Coolidge was on 2 seasons. You know how funny she is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that
And
looks interesting.
it's
That
funny
actually
as
looks
hell,
interesting.
especially with her. This season is like a slow burn, but you can tell something. Well, oh, this looks really bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this plant. I know I got some magic. I gotta pull out my magic cup. Damn it! I hope the raccoons didn't eat it. Pardon me.
No worries. I'll be on here a minute more, but yeah, I liked Married to Medicine. I kind of felt like, well, Contessa's a flip flopper. She was fourth quad last week, and this week she's telling quad, well, we can be four sweet tea too. And and then her and Dr. Heavenly had a sit down finally out of 14 episodes, their first actual sit down. Um, but it didn't go well. It went very left, and what we saw wasn't what really
Really?
happened. Yeah, what we saw
I thought
wasn't
they
what
just
really
agreed to
happened.
disagree.
No, they made him say that. So Dr. Heavenly told us in the Patreon that they made her say that because when she
Who is
initially
they?
sat down, production,
Oh
when they
wow.
actually sat down, they were like, of course, Dr. Heavenly, being the nicer person and knowing how to move things forward, was like, I want to apologize again for anything I said, da 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 da. And then was like, do you have anything to say? And Contessa was like, no, I haven't done anything wrong. So she said, because you're the one that tried to destroy my marriage. And so then Dr. Heavenly got up and wanted to leave, and production made her come back. And she was like, I'm not sitting down with anybody who says I'm trying to ruin their marriage, because I'm not. And so she said she even got a call from not just the producers on the scene, she literally got a call from the higher ups begging her to come back and do this scene so that they could have a quote makeup scene. And that was the only way they could get through it, was to agree to disagree. But Heavenly said it. I don't know why they didn't make Contessa say it. They got Heavenly to say it because I guess Heavenly been on the show for longer, so it makes a difference who says it. Um, but yeah, they basically fell out again. They didn't really come together again. They basically fell out again because Contessa had pulled out her dead horse about, do you think I'm abused again? So, bitch, yes, the answer's still yes. Your husband rushed the stage. You said you were in a volatile relationship. We saw what we saw. Yes. And
He
I don't
rushed the
understand
stage.
why
I don't remember him
America,
doing that.
I don't
When did he rush the
understand why
stage?
America keeps being mad when Black women answer questions. It happened to Nene too. Nene answers a question. People are like, off off with her head. She's trying to stop people from working. People asked Dr. Heavenly a question. They're like, oh my God. Like she just said it and wasn't asked a question. And it's just not intellectually honest, period. So then what else happened? Oh, Dr. G, who the G is for girl, but I don't even want to give us a bad name like that. Dr. G was sitting there talking about, oh, could be disrespected. She's not going to be disrespected because everybody was like, why are you pressing charges? And she's going to be disrespected. They were like, you didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. He did everything to me and I'm going to be disrespected. So everybody was like, what do you need? And he basically said that he needs Quad to apologize to him for King and her behavior for him to drop charges.
He needs Quad to apologize to him?
Yes.
How did he say it?
They were like, well, he said there's only going to be one thing that makes this right. There's only one way to make this right. And they were like, well, what? And they said, what do you need? An apology from Quad? And Dr. Heavenly is the one that told us that's what he said. But on the show, he just does his eyebrows like, well, that would work. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he said, but that's what he said. Yeah. He wants an apology from Quad, you guys. That's so disgusting. And the fact that they would entertain I'm still sticking with what I saw him do to her was abuse. And now for him to want an apology from the last person who says they were abused by him is just so toxic masculinity on steroids, and they better not ever entertain it.
How does everybody feel about that?
Well, the men were saying it was wrong, but also saying, because he's also victimizing himself. He said that he's traumatized, that he's going through it. It's hard for him. Like he's totally a bitch. He's he's a freaking bitch. And
I told y'all.
Yeah.
I agree.
And so he needs all of this attention and for a woman to apologize for him. It's disgusting.
And how does
And
Sweet
sweet
Tea
and
feel about
sour.
this?
Oh yeah, well, he charged it my husband.
Oh, see. It's hard to feel bad for her.
Very hard. But I do. Even though I call her sweet and sour and she's not my favorite person, but I kind of feel bad for her because I'm like, is it that she's daft? Is she mentally deficient? Is she naive like he said? Or is it like is she getting that much money that it's really like access to the money that she should get treated like
No.
this on TV?
Look how she dresses. You can tell he's not. Look at the wedding he gave her. That was so disrespectful to me. And
Yeah.
I'll go back. I'll bring it up again. Because we were hollering and screaming when we said it. I think that one thing that Dustin said was that he made like he said something like, they they were saying like she should run as fast as she can from him. And he had called her dumb because she's not. He was like, she's not, because somebody was like, oh, she must have wanted camera time, and he was like, no, it's not that. It's just like she's just dumb. Like she doesn't even really know what's going on. Like basically, like as far as being taken advantage of, or even knowing what she doesn't even know she's being manipulated, or But he was like, she needs to take the time to learn, to get to know herself and not try to basically like go after, like basically fill another woman's shoes. Or he didn't say fill her shoes. He said something like go after, um, basically like fill, like want what Quad had, like figure out what she wants as a woman, a married woman. But I'm looking at it from Dr. G's point of view. If you look what he did, he found, okay, so we all made jokes about Sweet Tea getting in his DMs or whatever, and she got what she asked for, which, she literally did. But let's look at Dr. G and his motives. Like, he got some girl off of social media, out the DMs, plucked her up out of there. Somebody who he could easily manipulate, somebody who was eager to please him, just to whatever her motivations was to get on the show or to have a husband, a famous husband, whatever she wanted. She said she could give him a baby, whatever. He picks this girl up, somebody who's obvious, who's easy to manipulate. You can tell by the way she was babying him in that room when they got back from the trip. Like, Gregory, please don't speak to me like that. You know, when you get mad like that, you shouldn't say things like that. And, just talking to him like he's a fucking kid. And he gets her off there. He puts her on the show with his ex-wife around her group of friends. If anybody else were in that, nobody, even the women on the cast said, "Oh, bring my ex up here." But it isn't even just like he's around the ex. He put her in a group full of her friends who have allegiance to her. Yes, they were mad at her, but that's friends fight. But then people get mad when I say you move in Quad's house. Okay, it's Gregory's house, but him and Quad made that house together. And I think it was Callie was saying, like, you guys aren't used to somebody being able to keep their house after the divorce. That's not it. He built this home with Quad. Quad picked out the furnishing. She's the room, the cabinets are here because she probably, like, I'm just making this up. I'm just saying, like, these cabinets are, the ones that Quad picked out. This color oak is what Quad like because she hated cherry wood. The bed is over here because that's where Quad said the feng shui should be. And the curtains, he probably has the same curtains. He probably, all of that. That's what I mean, like, in her house. Like, it's like the ghost of Quad. Like, he hasn't, even her stuff is still there. And then you are, like, expected to act. Now I'm telling you not to act a certain way, not to speak a certain way. He's telling her to shut up in public around the group and how to act and how to be. Like, it's like she's under, like, total control. And I feel like he's trying to make, like, a better, because if you hear him say, like, he got so mad when Quad was saying she left him and this, that, and the third. So he's trying to make a perfect, maybe not a version of Quad, or maybe a better version of Quad, but it's, the whole thing is Quad centered. Like I said, he married her. He didn't even give her a proper wedding. Like, the fucking curtains was wrinkled on the thing. The show probably paid for it. It looked like it was in a hall somewhere. That wasn't a nice wedding. That was not a nice wedding. That was disgusting to me that he did that, like a shotgun wedding. And now,
well, I think they did help pay for it though. So I think Bravo helps pay for those. So he saved money in true G fashion.
they could have kept their shit. Like, that was disgusting to me. She had just turned me off with, because to me it's like, you don't see that. To me, you don't see what's going on. Now I'm seeing that she doesn't see what's going on. I thought she might have been, like, bragging about, like, this stuff, and I think a part of her is, like, or used to be, like, kind of braggadocious about this, and I see it totally different. I don't think any of it is cute. And then, when she gets to arguing with Heavenly and then crying about you argue with me, oh, the gloves is off. I don't care. I'll talk about, huh, the gloves is off. I'll talk about your mama, your daddy, your grandmama, your kids, your dog. Um, I won't go any lower, but I'm just saying, like, the gloves are off. So when we arguing, I'm liable to say anything. So don't start some shit with me, or don't try to go toe to toe with me and get mad because I hit you harder. It's no rules in fighting. So, like, that's the part about her that I couldn't stand. Don't engage in this with me. I told you I don't fuck with you. So why are you still talking to me? Why are you still trying to argue with me? You know it's not going to end well. So when it ends well, now you're trying to involve the men. Like when she went up to Dr. Damon, like, just, like, fall back, sit down. And people get mad when people say she out of control. To me, she is out of control because you doing too much. Like, sit the fuck down. Even like at the beach, like things did not spiral into Fight Club until she started with Dr. Heavenly. And people's like, well, she can ask Dr. Heavenly questions. No, she can't.
I
We
agree.
already agreed to disagree. Like, why are you talking to me? And not only are you talking to me, you fucking pressing me about something that ain't got shit to do with you. You might want to go over there and check on your man who's about to get his ass beat over his ex-wife. You so busy in heaven, but she's the one that ushered in that energy. That's why Phaedra started speaking in tongues, because she had that spirit. I'm not gonna call it a demon spirit, but it was some kind of a spirit. It's hard for me to feel sorry for her.
No, I agree. She did start that on the beach. I
Yeah,
totally
if you
agree with
think
that.
about it,
She did. She started that.
everybody was cooling. King wasn't coming at Greg in an aggressive
And why
manner.
was she trying to fight him? Like, why was she,
Right.
running and raging at him? Like, what the hell? That was weird.
Like, she doesn't have like control of her emotions. Like, as soon as she gets mad, she's just like bam. Now I don't know, is that a symptom of what she's going through at the house with Gregory? Like, is she like on fight mode or ready to go at the house or what? But don't bring that shit over here. Then Gregory, you wanna call the cops on some fucking body? And so you saying he said he would press charges if Quad apologizes to him? I mean, he would drop the charges?
Bitch move. Yep.
That's what he said, Larger? Maybe she can't hear me. I think that's what she said.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna look see if I can pull it up on this Patreon. Let me see.
Yeah, he said something. Oops, he said something of the nature that she needs to apologize and he'll consider dropping the charges. Bitch move.
What does that even have to do with it? If you really scared of King and that was an attempted assault, like, what does Quad apologize? Why wouldn't you want an apology from King? This is a control issue with this man. Sweet Tea should run. I don't like the bitch, but girl, Molly girl, you in danger. He rather fight with the fucking girls, really? That's what he's doing. Picking a fight with a girl. He's picking a fight with Quad.
Yeah, exactly. And he'll pick fights with Quad and T all day, but he doesn't want to fight King. That's how you know he's a Mitch.
But even like, let's say, like he said, he felt so threatened. He was charging at him, and he was just sitting there minding his business and blase, blase, blase. If he really felt that way, why would? Let me put my main camera on because I want to take some clips from this. Why would he want Why would he want Quad to apologize for him? Why wouldn't he want King to apologize to him? That doesn't make sense to me. And it shouldn't make sense to anybody else defending him. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
No, I don't think. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm trying to get where she said
Alright.
that.
I just thought I lost y'all. I'm just trying to make my cuts even. Damn, I cut a lot. Well, if that what it takes, it looks all dead any fucking way. and you gotta have a dull pair of scissors will make your hair even worse. With split ends. Split ends will tear your shit up because it'll just keep splitting your hair all the way to the top. Just cut them dead ends. They look like roach legs. Cut them off. I promise you your hair will grow. I think I should get a white cape so I can see better. See, this is a blunt cut. So Beverly Hills. What was the last episode? Last episode. It wasn't the. Oh, it was the fashion show. The filler, boring episode. I didn't even see a preview.
Sudden is crazy. That episode showed me how delusional and crazy she was. Because why did she make that speech at the end about hoping her mama and her daughter proud of her? Like, girl, what?
Because her mother. Did you watch when she went home with her mother?
I did, but
Sutton is
we
troubled.
don't need to know that. Yeah, like that's not something we need to know.
She really didn't. By her dad dying in the house and her
Mm-hmm.
mother being emotionally unavailable. But Sutton blames her mom, but Sutton doesn't understand. Like, her mom is just a person too. And her mom had to deal with the loss of her husband in her house while
Right.
she was in the kitchen with
And who knows what
children.
he was going before he
She
died. Like he probably
she
broke that woman's heart. We
probably
don't know.
she probably shut down emotionally.
Exactly.
And unfortunately the kids don't see their parents as I have a daughter who's troubled like Sutton. She's in
Mm-hmm.
college. Well, not like Sutton, but
Okay, I found it. I found when
I'm
she
sure
said
it's
it.
not like Sudden, but I
no,
understand
she's
what you're
nothing like
saying.
Sutton. But she likes to.
I found when she said it. So
All
that's
right,
all I
what is
gotta
it?
say. That let's keep moving, y'all. Come on, babe.
Okay, I just
The
sent you the
men don't
clip. You
agree
can
with
print
him.
that, and we can
Nobody
go
agrees
ahead
with
and
us.
submit
Wonder why?
her.
You can just make sure
And she should be approved
just
today.
foolish. They all saying the right shit, man. If there's charges out there and you don't drop the charge, they asking them not to drop the charges. He said, if Quad can make it right, what you want her to do? What do you want her to do? Because to me, no, you need to talk to her man. That's just me, y'all. I'm grown. I'm in my 50s. There's no way you're going to ever change me. There's no way I would ever feel like Quad should. And she talked shit to him when our man was there. But we do fuck shit like that because we bitches, that's what we do. And it ain't right. No, it ain't right. But we do that. But to make it right, as the man, I'm supposed to go to you and apologize so you drop the charges on my man? And honestly, the only reason he pressed charges because they got one up on him. He felt like, because we'll say it again, he felt like if they had an investigation going on, we almost to the end of the season, he would have prevented King filming and he wouldn't have had to see King no more. That's the whole reason for doing it. Let me leave that man alone. I got nothing against that man. He's hurting. We're all hurting. Everybody got shit. So the thing is, I don't know. We're gonna pray for it.
Okay. So he had said there that he needs Quad to apologize to make it right. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, Quad doesn't have any brothers.
Right? I guess not.
Yeah.
Y'all know she be claiming she from Memphis, but when my
I
ex be
can't
watching the
tell.
show with me, he be saying that he don't think she from. He was like that bitch from South Haven or something. She ain't from Memphis.
Because look how she was letting Mariah treat her.
Yeah, we ain't,
That
we
was
ain't
very
going.
weird.
Yeah, we ain't going to Memphis. I bet not.
Yeah,
So she
he
probably from
is
Collierville or
disgusting.
South Haven or something. Hold on, y'all.
Anybody simping for Dr. G is Mitch adjacent.
Yeah, at this point, like, because if you are truly affected by what King did and you really wanted to squash it, you would want to have a sit down with King and not
And
Quad.
King's let it be known that he would welcome a sit down with Greg to like clear everything up and let him know no hard feelings. He said that even while they were still on the sandbar, like later on the sandbar after they left.
But not only that, he said, "Don't." This is another power play with him. He said, "If you have anything to say to her, say it to me." So by Gregory saying, "I want Quad to apologize," it's
Yeah.
like a direct shot at
Yeah,
King,
King, exactly. Exactly.
because he
He's a
already
control freak
told you,
narcissist.
"You're not talking to my bitch no more. You talk to me. That's my bitch."
Dude, he already told you monkey ass. Clyde. Yeah. Oh.
It's like another this. That's what I'm saying about Sweet Tea. She's sitting up there taking up for him. Girl, do you not see what he's doing? He's trying to make Quad bow down to him.
Yeah, because he still loves Quad. It's important to him to still have Quad under his thumb. And that's only important if you're a narcissist who's still in love with the person that got away. Like he still wants to control her like that.
That's
He trying to make her
crazy.
bow down like he make T bow down.
Yes.
Cause
Your
T is
fault.
groveling.
Don't make
She's
me do
Yes,
groveling.
she
this, T.
does. Yes, she does.
You're
She is
naive, T.
groveling.
Don't make me do this. You don't know what you're doing. You know, like all of that stuff. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. I'm triggered. I'm high key triggered by his behavior.
I really hope they don't come back. At first, I was like, oh, they're going to come back. They bring the drama. But this is an abuser, guys.
Thank you. Finally, that's what I'm saying. The other day, you
I've
read
been
me a
saying he was
riot
a
act.
bitch. I was saying you could give Phaedra the same grace. Apollo is an abuser, and he bought his mistress. Like, come on. Like, while I was pregnant, you bringing this bitch around? That has to hit.
Yeah, I
That
don't
has
like
to hit hard.
Hures. I don't co-sign on Hures, not usually.
You what?
I said I don't co-sign on Hures. Horse.
Oh,
Hures.
who's the whore? Shireen? I know you're not talking about Phaedra.
No, she's not a known whore to me.
Okay.
Yeah, whores to me are marriage breakers.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. That's why I'm surprised at the doctors being so. Even though I know they were just being messy, but they must not have really like considered the optics of what they were doing. You're cohorting with a known homewrecker. Jackie, you should be the
Right.
last one talking to her, considering that we can't even go to Hilton Head because of what you experienced.
Jackie's shaky. She
I
is
think
shaky,
Jackie done
child.
got a little old on us, like dementia old, senile
A
old.
little old, just a little bit.
I think in the brain, I think she know what to do on that. Even like the statement she made about for her to make the statement that about pregnant women when we're actively talking about the black mortality rate of the mortality rate of black mothers giving birth, for her to say that is just completely out of touch. Even if you really think that, why would you say that in this climate? Like, I think she might be losing it. You standing there looking at Phaedra,
Or
like,
she
why are
really just
you
don't
leaving?
care.
Why don't you want to talk to us? Bitch, what? What are you talking about? I helped you raise $100,000 to help you whatever with your image for the hit you took last year. And this the thanks I get. Then you're not even woman enough to be real about the shit and like apologize, like really apologize for it. Like I know that was fucked
She
up for
never
him to do
she
that
never even
shit.
really spoke on it, right?
She just keeps saying you gotta be able to take it to be in this group. No, actually I don't. I can actually fucking leave. I don't need to be here. I know y'all not used to that. You know?
Hmm.
I know y'all
I
used to
used to
quad.
tolerate her.
I know y'all used to quad. She has to stay here. This is her only source of income and king. But I don't have to be here with y'all.
Sheb said, at first I thought Carl was just not attracted to Dr. G. I was not on her side at all about the reason she was divorcing him. But now, child, now I see why they was moving furniture around.
Wait, what happened?
I agree. Sheb said that she thought that Carl wasn't attracted to him, but now that she see what's going on, she see why they was moving furniture around.
No. Shit in my eyes. I can't see. I have what did I talk about? Sweet tea.
Girlfriends on filter said Sweet Tea is literally regretting every decision she made when she slid it.
She probably don't
That's
regret it.
funny.
That's the crazy part. Finally got home and girl that. Thank you, Shelps. Yes, and at first I thought Quiet was just not attracted to Dr. G. I was not on her side at all about the reason she was divorcing. But now, child, I see what it is. See you later. Homeschool. Okay. Larger left.
See you later, Larger.
Bye, Larger. I'm going to probably get out of here. It's been damn near. I'm going to stop at 12. It's 11:54. I mean,
Okay.
11:24 hours. I mean, I'm getting off here
Okay.
by 12. I am almost finished. Watch this lame ass get mad SVT. So we been talking about Beverly Sutton, and I was saying, um, were you saying like why does Sutton act like that? So what I saw when we went down to Reba's is
Hmm.
Sutton didn't get any like love as a child, and that's what she wants. And I don't think her mother is capable of giving her what she need. I mean, I don't know. Maybe baby steps. She tried to come to the show. She's just,
Hmm.
weird.
Well, let
But,
me ask you this then. I got
hmm
a question for you because Heavenly, she didn't get love as a child either, right?
right?
Do you think they have similarities in their personalities and how they act towards women and in relationships?
Um, I haven't seen Sutton in a relationship. Um, I feel like Sutton, up until now, has been kind of a doormat. Like she's finally fighting back
I could see
with
that.
like she was letting them play with her, like make fun of her. She lets Kyle kind of play around a lot with her, but she's not taking it from the read. They ain't got time for it. They need to be making. How about that? Reba, then I think Reba's
Okay,
boyfriend
Shells.
died too. Sutton need to move her mom to LA if she really wants to get some validation while she's still here. She's
That's a
gonna be
damn
crying when
long
your mom
southern
dies.
lady. I can't even imagine Reba in LA.
Well, Sheba had to get used to it because I think her boyfriend died, so she's there alone with the dog.
Wait a minute, her John died?
Yep.
I did not know that.
The newbies all wanted
She probably
they
didn't
were
even
upset
cry.
that Denise's love Auntie Kenya. You think so? I'm so well. Well, Brittany
It just seems
apparently
so
didn't want to
cold.
be. What do you think about? Do you think Brittany wanted to be around Kenya?
How do I think what?
She said, "Oh no." Hold up for a second. Twitter.
Oh, she said the newbies all want. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna watch it when we get off of this. That way, if I
They
come back
cut
up later.
Kenya's scenes out. I couldn't. Yeah, Kenya is messy. She was getting right into the mess, which I was enjoying. Like she went right over to the couch and was like, "Well, I heard you were mad about you know, whatever the girl was mad about telling the girl she was mad. What happened?"
Me either, Shelves. I haven't watched House of Atlanta either. I'm gonna watch it when we get off of this though, so I can kind of be in the know. But I haven't watched it since season 9. I think that's when Phaedra left. When she had that burgundy dress on and everything was revealed, and Porsha was crying and Sheree was crying for no reason. But I'm gonna watch now.
I had found
Yep.
I was trying to look for Brit's sex tape or whatever she has out, but I just
Oh,
found the audio of when Kenya released it, whatever she released in the
I don't know which one is Brit. Like both of them look like I think they got these horrible nose jobs, and they're just hard to look at.
Brit is, to me, she's like the prettier one out of them three. Like she had
Yeah,
her
because the
hair
one that
in the
was
two, she had the ponytail and then she had the two, she had her hair up and like the two things
okay,
was
I
hanging
haven't seen
down,
her. I
curled.
saw the one that was talking to Portia, asking her about why she take that man husband.
Yeah, that's
That's the
I
only
think
one
her
I
name's
saw, and
Kelly.
her nose job is horrible.
The girl who's married to Charles Oakley nose job is terrible because like one side is literally it's like
Yeah, but it's two of them on there
it's
with messed up nose
depressed.
jobs. I'm gonna look at it so I can know their names.
Let me see if this is worth listening to. Did y'all see Lauren? They changed Just with the Mess segment.
They did. You said it was gonna happen.
Oh yes, I'm gonna play that for
You
you
said it was
too.
gonna happen. You called it. When they change it?
And they kind of stole my name too, because I said, "Can we get the lowdown with Lauren?"
What they name it?
Uh, um, what did they name it? The latest with Lauren, something like I think the latest.
So where is Jesse?
I'm gonna play the video for you. So Armand Wiggins tweeted. Well, let me share the screen.
Okay.
You're pouring your heart out. Feet don't fail me now.
There's no one like you, like you.
I used to like that song.
That's one of
Wendy
my
is
favorite
too bad,
jokers.
baby. I called it months ago. She would have been the greatest comeback. Wendy is the goal. Wendy who? Osefo? They gonna tap Jess on the shoulder and give her the pink step. Morning,
Hey
afternoon,
Dina. Hey
Dina.
CW.
They all look interchangeable. Yeah, they are. Oh wait, you want to see Armand first? All right, so Armand tweeted. Hold on. Yeah, Armand Wiggins. What Wendy? Oh, I'm about to say Wendy. All right, so Armand tweeted. Oh, shit. Um, Armand tweeted right here 2 hours ago. Just being on Instagram while everyone is interviewing Wendy Williams is kind of crazy. The energy is different up there. Hopefully they can fix whatever it is. Coming from an ensemble show, I know when it ain't right. Oh, he had to show. He had to throw in his TGIF. Um, let's see if he tweeted anything else.
So where is Jess now that they changed everything? Where Jess is? She still there?
There's a no. She's not. He said she's on Instagram.
She on Instagram.
I guess that means she at home on Instagram. She blocked me.
Evaluations, and pretty much they're evaluating whether she has competency and is able to department from the hospital. He received the clearance for the evaluation, and then Wendy took two evaluations, and pretty much they're evaluating whether she has competency and is able to department from the hospital to clear to see how he was going to do it. He received the clearance for the evaluation, and then Wendy took two evaluations and is able to department from the hospital to
That looks
clear
like
to see
Jess
how
sitting in
he
a
was going to
chair with
do
the
it.
hat
He
on.
received the clearance for the evaluation, and then Wendy took two evaluations, and pretty much they're evaluating whether she has competency and is able.
That looks like Jess sitting in a chair right there. Oh, he means being on Instagram. She's on her phone. She's in her phone. This is just with the hat on, and not really. You know, Lauren does all the research. Hold up, what are you guys saying? Um, just being phased out. Y'all think? Yes, Wendy. It's another video I need to play up. Wendy is coming back, girl. Girlfriends unfiltered. They gonna tap Jess on the shoulder and give her a pink slip. Monday afternoon. Dana, CW. You may see her in the purple chair. Girl, CW, girl. This beef is so random because when Drew first had Dennis in the studio, it was on Instagram. Both Porsha and Drew said they loved each other and they were all chummy. Wendy Osefo is irrelevant. I wish I could pin comments. Right. Hi, Lisa. He was on that show for 2 days. Richie P, girl. Yes. I'm getting off here at 12 hours. It's 11:36 and counting. He really, or when my hair is finished. She aced those competency tests. Harvey from TMZ is helping Wendy. LOL, I thought we were talking about Jess. Yes, he's saying she's on her phone at work. I don't feature this show. They're probably letting Jess finish out her contract and then she's gone. Okay, so yeah, that's what he's talking about. Let me see if there's anything else before I show you the video. Alright. Alright, let me pull the other video up. No, I missed your first legend. My first legendary telethon marathon was on February 8th. That was my birthday. But I don't do these. I do these like maybe like once a month. Well, I got sick. I'll probably crash tonight for a couple days. And probably come back this weekend because I haven't really slept. I went to sleep last night and yesterday till about like the afternoon. but my sleep schedule's off, so you probably won't see me for like 2 days.
Well, Richard, these lives be helping me. I travel a lot, so I'll be able to listen to them during my
Oh,
traveling and a
really?
long time. So yeah, I'll be down here in Atlanta by myself. So that's why I'll
Oh,
be quick to hop on now because I got you to talk to.
oh, well, thank you. I'm gonna try to come on more.
Yep, and then I
Um,
gotta drive back to Memphis this weekend. So I know I'm gonna be listening to it this weekend on the way there and on the
I'll
way
make
back. So
sure
I'm
I
like,
come.
yes. I'm like, yeah, she
I'll make
got me
sure
some lives. I can't wait till this weekend now.
I'll make sure I'll try to come on this weekend. Oh wait, let me share this. Hold on. Is
The
it coming
entire
on?
internet is giving her backlash, and she her.
I keep telling y'all that this ain't just with the mess. Now, go ahead, Lauren. What we got going on with Diddy?
Okay, so
Talking to the microphone.
I'm here. I just moved up. Okay, so we've been talking, and remember I told you guys that I broke.
A lot of us thought Jess Hilarious was being shady when she said this ain't Just with the Mess no more, because Just with the Mess is her gossip segment on the Breakfast Club. And because she couldn't read well, the Breakfast Club sort of brought all the lines to Lauren LaRosa, and she was now introducing the gossip and introducing the topic. And Jess Hilarious was just a commentator like everybody else. So we thought when she was handing it back over to Lauren LaRosa, she was just being shady. Come to find out, she's not. It's not Just with the Mess no more, all right? Lauren LaRosa has taken Jess Hilarious' only job and only contribution to the Breakfast Club.
Lauren becoming a straight fact.
Tell us, man. She gets them from somebody that knows somebody. She gets the details.
What is it called?
It's the latest with Lauren LaRosa.
The latest with Lauren.
The Breakfast Club has finally said, all right, bro, enough of the buffoonery, bro. Just, you can't have your own segment if the person doing the segment is Lauren LaRosa. Because what Jess Hilarious would essentially do, because the Breakfast Club took notice of the fans, making a fuss about Jess Hilarious mispronouncing words, not being able to read properly. So they took the segment from Jess Hilarious and said, yeah, Jess, sorry, buddy. This is going to be Lauren LaRosa thing now. So now Lauren LaRosa has taken over Jess Hilarious Just with the Mess segment. And that's bad news for Jess, because that was the only thing Jess Hilarious had on the Breakfast Club. Without that, what's her role on the Breakfast Club? She has none. Now, I don't think this is a coincidence that they announced that Lauren LaRosa is going to have the segment and not Jess Hilarious. The day that Jess Hilarious is getting all the backlash in the world for making fun of a 13-year-old with cancer for having patchy hair on the Breakfast Club.
Effective stunt.
It was so effective, right? But then you had people arguing, okay, this was race baiting. This little black boy shouldn't have been used as a prop. And I'm like, are y'all
He's black?
I don't, whatever. He's a person of color,
No,
obviously.
okay.
So
Yeah.
I don't know his
He's not
exact
African-American.
ethnicity. But
Guarantee
when
you
I saw that,
his hair was nappy.
His hair was
Stop
not
it.
nappy at all. It wasn't. He was black.
the dad,
You think he was black?
His dad was black.
Yeah,
His dad was holding him. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah, it
Not
seemed
that
like that was
nappy.
his
I
dad.
just don't think little boy is
Yeah,
black.
he's
His
black.
hair wasn't
He's
nappy.
black.
I mean, it was patchy, but it wasn't nappy.
well,
Both Charlamagne and Jess Hilarious deserve backlash for this, but only Jess Hilarious is getting backlash, and I'm not sure exactly why. But the Breakfast Club has taken down that particular clip because the person they was talking about for having patchy hair and nappy hair, that's a brain cancer child. But that's a 13-year-old who currently has survived brain cancer for 6 years. He's still living with it, I believe. But they're talking about this kid right here.
He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
Dang it, I gotta go. But I'm coming back for the playback.
Okay.
People are really
You
upset
enjoy your
about
day,
it.
Richie.
They don't like
Animal
what happened.
chat.
They
See
don't
y'all
like the
later.
manner that Jess Hilarious and Charlamagne spoke on a 13-year-old kid who has brain cancer or has survived brain cancer. But the doctors gave him, I believe, 2 months to live, and it's been 6 years now. So this is a kid who has overcame a lot, and despite of where he aligns politically, now can a child really align politically, bro? Or is he just going with whatever his parents, has indoctrinated him into. But nonetheless, though, that kid should not be the subject of abuse on any podcast.
The Breakfast Club been finished, but I think this just put the icing on the cake. How dare y'all sit up there and try to make fun of a kid that recovered from brain cancer, gang? DJ Envy, you sitting up there talking shit, questioning if this little boy even black or not. And just hilarious, you wasn't shit until you started sucking on Country Wayne. So shut the fuck up. You sitting up there high and mighty on Breakfast Club like you somebody, but you ain't had no energy when Sexy Red checked out of you.
People are pissed off, and this is really crossing beyond the Breakfast Club normal audience, as sizable as it is. It's crossing beyond hip hop. This is going into political sphere, pop sphere. People are really pissed off. Now, I'm shocked that Jess Hilarious said this because Jess Hilarious has done multiple interviews where she has openly stated that her biggest regret in life, like the one thing she regretted in the most, is joking about Chadwick Boseman, his appearance before the world knew he had cancer. She joked about his new appearance and looking too skinny and frail, and then we found out he had cancer when he passed away. She said her biggest regret is joking about Chadwick Boseman before he passed away.
And I'm more, I just didn't. That's the only regret that I have in my career, in my journey with Manchester.
With the Chadwick Boseman situation, she gets somewhat of a pass because she didn't know he had cancer. But still, you don't say that, and then you make fun of a kid that you know is a cancer survivor. You know he's a cancer patient. It's just cruel, man. It's cruel. So who knows if the Breakfast Club is using this as leverage to sort of take her show away from her and give it to Lauren LaRosa, even though people have been saying for months that they prefer Lauren over Jess Hilarious. Now we can't talk about the present without going back. So a lot of you guys is wondering, where did this all start? How did Jess Hilarious lose her position on the Breakfast Club? Well, let's rewind a little bit. When Jess Hilarious initially replaced Angela Yee as the third co-host of the Breakfast Club, dare I say the fans were initially happy. They enjoyed the replacement. Her honeymoon phase at the Breakfast Club didn't last too long due to her own doing. She caused her own demise. See, the Jess Hilarious situation can perfectly be described by the Chrysler 300 analogy. The Chrysler 300 looks like a Bentley until the Bentley pulls up. The vehicle on the left looks like a luxury vehicle until the vehicle on the right pulls up. And in most cases, I'm talking about the shameless dudes. They will even put a Bentley sign on their Chrysler 300, and they can get it off and trick a lot of people who ain't never seen a Bentley before. We were so sick and tired of the Breakfast Club rotating chair and bringing in random guest hosts to guest co-host the show that when they finally decided to hire Jess Hilarious as the permanent third seat, we were ecstatic because Jess Hilarious was the clear choice. She was better than all the other guest hosts. And Jess Hilarious, for the most part, was a Chrysler 300, but compared to the other guest hosts and what we had to deal with, she was a Bentley.
He's getting ready to get to another point, y'all, I promise.
That's until Jess Hilarious took maternity leave after having her child, and then we got a chance to really see what a Bentley is.
Let's get right into your story. So you were formerly of TMZ.
Yes, I was a senior news producer, which, that encompassed me being on air, TMZ Live, TMZ on TV, primetime, daytime show, but also just producing the news that is exclusive and breaking from TMZ. People who are really good at what they do. Mm-hmm. I was there for a little over 7 years, and recently decided, I got some skin in this, have learned a few things, and recently decided that, it was just time for me to leave.
I don't know if the Breakfast Club did this deliberately, but take a look at the dynamics that's at play here. Jess Hilarious' entire contribution to the Breakfast Club is she's taken over Angela Yee's segment. Angela Yee had the rumor report where they talked about the daily news and stories, the trending news. Jess Hilarious replaced that with Jess with the Mess. So Jess Hilarious' entire contribution was the news. And they brought in her temporary replacement, Lauren LaRosa, the senior news producer for the largest news outlet in the world, TMZ. They brought her to temporarily replace you, the novice. Oh, if I was just bro, forget maternity leave, homie. I'm hiring a nanny and I'm coming back within 3 days, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not giving this chick any leg room to showcase herself. But Jess Hilarious didn't do that, right? She allowed for Lauren LaRosa to showcase her value, to showcase that there's a difference between a senior news producer and an Instagram comedian, all right? Or again, I'm not trying to downplay her, but she's a comedian, right? So a comedian, she does shows, so she's a legit comedian. But there's a difference between a comedian gossiping and a senior news producer.
Arm hurt.
So when Lauren LaRosa showed up, we started like we seen a Bentley. We seen what we were really missing from the Breakfast Club. So when Jess Hilarious came back, the Breakfast Club said, yeah, Jess, you know, when we gave you that third seat, listen, you still got the third seat, but there's a fourth seat now. And that fourth seat is going to be Lauren LaRosa. That right there was also the writing on the wall for Jess Hilarious.
All right, y'all. So we're going to do the top of the mess a little different today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and you know, I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back? You ready?
Jess is back!
You ready?
Yeah. I thought that was kind of classless. Jess Hilarious was in the building the entire time, and she waited until Lauren LaRosa started her entire spiel to walk in and essentially kick Lauren LaRosa out of the chair that she was in so she could sit. Where Jess Hilarious could have just started the show in the chair, but she wanted for that to be a thing. She wanted for people to see her kicking Lauren LaRosa out the chair as if the HBIC. So you still got the third seat, but there's a fourth seat now, and that fourth seat is going to be Lauren LaRosa. That right there was also the writing on the wall for Jess Hilarious.
All right, y'all. So we're going to do the top of the mess a little different today. Only because I feel like we need to have a conversation in the room that I want to have on air.
What's the conversation?
So first of all, I just want people to understand that, like, when you have two Black women, right, it is not a compliment to compliment one person and down the other. I've been getting a lot of that, like, oh, you doing good, and I don't like this about Jess, and you know, I hate that. Yesterday we were out, and majority of the people I ran into, Jess with the mess in her news is real. Okay, you back? You ready?
Jess is back!
You ready?
That was so
I
fucking
thought that
rude.
was kind of classless. Jess Hilarious was in the building the entire time, and she waited until Lauren LaRosa started her entire spiel to walk in and essentially kick Lauren LaRosa out of the chair that she was in so she could sit. Where Jess Hilarious could have just started the show in the chair, but she wanted for that to be a thing. She wanted for people to see her kicking Lauren LaRosa out. Lauren LaRosa will say all the right, how she don't like people telling her how much better she is than Jess, how the
Hold on, let me pause it.
fans don't want you here, Jess. Now, Lauren LaRosa knew what she was doing, right?
That was so mean what she did.
Ain't there telling me that? Come on, bro. Right, but both these women were playing chess.
Who, me and her?
Yeah.
We was talking about a lot. And before you walked in, we was talking about it here on air.
Mhm.
The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at Sim Simmons' birthday party, and I ran into so many people, and this happens to me all the time, and I tell people, you don't have to down just to compliment me, and I hate that narrative, us versus each other.
Mhm.
And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side. But we're happy to have you back.
Thank you.
Again, thank you for allowing me to sit in that seat for some time, and
yeah, girl.
I am so excited to work with you.
I appreciate you.
Lauren was dictating the conversation even when Jess was back in. She was essentially speaking as if Jess was the odd one out. We are happy to welcome you back, as if welcome back to our home. All right, you're the odd one out. Welcome back to our home. But that, I'm so happy, or
Who, me and her?
Yeah.
Listen to
We was talking about a lot.
ad-libs.
And before you walked in, we was talking about it here on air. The first thing that I brought up was yesterday we was out at Sim Simmons' birthday party, and I ran into so many people, and this happens to me all the time, and I tell people, you don't have to down just to compliment me, and I hate that narrative, us versus each other. And I feel like a lot of times when people see two women that can do things really, really well, it's always like you got to pick a side. But we're happy to have you back.
Thank you.
Again, thank you for allowing me to sit in that seat for some time, and I am so excited to work with you.
I appreciate you.
Lauren was dictating the conversation even when Jess was back in. She was essentially speaking as if Jess was the odd one out. We are happy to welcome you back, as if welcome back to our home. All right, you're the odd one out. Welcome back to our home. But that, I'm so happy, or I'm looking forward to working with you, was the dagger, man, because Jess was under the assumption she was coming back to her old position. Her, the third amigo. She didn't know that the Breakfast Club had no plans to get rid of Lauren LaRosa, and she was going to be the fourth amigo, or should I say the third amigo and just the fourth amigo. Now, this relationship started off great. Lauren LaRosa said everything correctly, man, but yes, it's easy to say those things, but it's harder to listen to the public, see what they're writing, see what their opinions are, and not take notice. And it looks like Jess Hilarious took notice of the fan base essentially wanting her gone. The fan base essentially being like 90% pro Lauren LaRosa and not really caring for Jess Hilarious anymore ever since Lauren LaRosa has been president. In the comments, even though Lauren made it perfectly clear that she don't want the comparisons to Jess, the fans made it perfectly clear that Lauren is better. All right. They expressed it about it. And for the most part, they weren't even saying Jess Hilarious is horrible or she's not talented. They're just saying, bro, we got a chance to see what a Bentley really looks like, and we don't want the Chrysler 300 back. Them keep believe they're competing for that particular spot, because once their contracts is up, who contract is going to get renewed? That's the question. And right now, it's probably up in the air. So they're both